want you to do something for me. I want you to help those that are engaged on the post on Jumbotron. So yeah, help me do that. And also those that are participating in my card, I'm not following the host, I'm not following the co-host, I'm not following me, I'm not following Kilala, and I'm not following those on the speaker section. Please do not accept their mic, do not accept their mic. So guys, if you want your mic to be accepted, if you want to come and speak on this space, make sure you are following the host, make sure you are following the co-host, and make sure you are following Lala, make sure you are following me, and make sure you are following the speakers. Connect with them, connect with them, guys. So yeah, let's move over to our next speaker. Our next speaker is Kicks, the MGMTU Queen. How you doing?
Yeah, crazy. Oh my god, it's good to finally hear your voice after so long. GM everybody, GM Queen Lala. I hope Lala is here on the space because she's been quiet. GM Lala, are you there? I'm going to believe she's currently busy. Austin, oh my god, your space is so awesome. Your co-hosts, you guys are doing an amazing job. I'm just coming on this account since yesterday because it's been crazy. We were out crypto amper, and we're giving out ampers on the street yesterday. So it was a whole lot, and then yes, GM everyone, I hope you all are doing good. All I want to say is just, I don't have much to say. All I want to say is I just want to give a little bit of a prayer. It's 2 days till the end of the year, and a lot of crazy things have been happening, and you guys are still on here grinding as hard as possible. I pray to God that whatever it is that you're doing, it yields great results for you all. There is not going to be sad stories or detail about losing anybody because the deaths recently it's been crazy and it's been so sad. And then I come online, I see people still fighting as hard as possible to survive. I'm like, people are fighting this hard and you do not even know when their lives could be cut short. I'm praying over everybody on this space, everybody in city. May God continue to protect you all. We are all going to see 2026 with smiles on our faces, with great wins, awesome win, new people, new connect. Yeah, I'm so glad seeing all these new faces. Austin, you guys are doing a good job in the community. Whenever I just usually see the notifications sometimes, or I'll just go through the group, read some messages before I log off again. And I'm so happy the way I see the community is growing, the way you guys carry yourself as brothers and sisters from another mother. It is so beautiful to see. These are the things that makes me happy for real. Family is not just by blood. Family is by people that care about you, that want to listen to you every single day, that asks after you, that are always there for you, and you guys are amazing. So I'm just going to end my little talk there. Oh, hi Vicky. I'm so sorry that I did not see you, Jane Vicky. I hope you're doing well, Big Sammy. I can't call everybody saying I'm so tired. Yeah.
That was beautiful, honestly. You got me, almost made me cry at that spot, right there. Showing up, grinding and everything. We almost forgot the fact that we really needed that prayer. We really needed oh my God, thank God. We really needed to put ourselves in God's hands. I know that people here wouldn't really believe in God. Whatever it is that you believe in, we don't mean to disrespect you, but God is the ultimate. Whatever it is that you believe, it's absolutely fine. Give respect to everybody. Kids, thank you for that beautiful prayer. You're more than welcome here. You're more than your family, so you're more than welcome here. You're welcome to stay. You're always busy, I guess, with school and everything. But I love you so much. You're the best. You're the best. Thank you for that. Guys, do well to go connect with kids. It's very amazing. You obviously can hear for yourself. If you confirm the fact that she's amazing with what she just did right now, that means you're snoozing. You're definitely sleeping. So guys, do well to connect with kids. You definitely connect back. Sam, my co-host, you have something to say.
Yeah, thank you so much. So I think something was missing in our space, and she is the one who exactly filled the gap. And she talked about something which is adorable. I mean, she brought so much energy. We definitely know what the world has been gone since the COVID, this AI revolution, the job losses, the health crisis, everything we have passed on, and now we are taking our foot next to the 2026. And she exactly, hit the same spot that we are so lucky that we are still grinding, we are still hustling, and we give our best. We wake up in the morning with the hopes, and we try to give our everything to make the lives better for us and our family. I mean, she spoke the words that sounded like coming from heaven. Thank you so much for coming and putting so much energy and this emotional touch to this space. I genuinely appreciate. Please make sure that you always come up and speak about these wonderful words that exactly that directly hits hearts. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Sam, for that. Those are facts. Those are facts.
Thank you so much, Sammy. I really appreciate you. Guys are awesome, for real. You guys are awesome.
Thank you so much. So that's it, guys. If you're just joining the space, please make sure, because I've done the needful by having the space of Sam, Zentine, the Chinese guy of Red Cap, has also done the needful by coming on to co-host the space. They have all retweeted the space, from the Queen to Mr. George to Viking, Kings, everybody have retweeted the space. So I see no reason why you should come in and refuse to retweet the space. I want your mutuals to come in. My mutuals are already here. We're already becoming friends, but you just want to gain off us. You don't want to actually do the needful to help the space to get out there so more people can join. So please, if you're just joining, you're more than welcome to stay. It's a family. We don't discriminate. Everybody has equal rights for this space, whether verified or unverified. It really doesn't matter to me. If you're an unverified account, give me a follow. I'll definitely give you back your follow. So if you excuse me, that's it, guys. Head over to the space. Make sure you're retweeting the space. Make sure you're liking the space. You're marking the space. You're leaving a comment. You're tagging the friends to come and gain verified followers. One of the criteria of getting monetized is that you need 500 verified followers, and you can gain over 200 verified followers right now. I said something to you, so the guys don't start for that. Please head over to the Jumbotron. I do have a couple of tweets up in the Jumbotron. I'm currently bullish on the project. I should run doing well to check it out. Please leave some comments, some nice comments there. I see people going over to people's comments on their timeline and say, please follow me back. No, if anyone has followed you and for some reason you follow somebody and they haven't followed you back, this is the right place to do it. Head over to that space to go and tag the person on the space. Don't head over to the person's page and go say follow me back on a random post that has nothing to do with follow. This is where you do the follow. You come here, you share how fast you do have any alpha, you share yourself, tell us about yourself, because there are projects here, we want to get to know you, we want to work with you. Or if you're too shy to speak, there's always a plan B. Head over to the space to tell us about yourself right there. People do want to connect with you. On the Jumbotron, we do have the link to the Kings and Queens community. Head Kings, say something about the Kings and Queens community. That's how it's not even a community anymore. It's a family. A family that we are growing every single day. I have a post up on the Jumbotron about the Kings and Queens community, and I have the link to the community on the tweet. And also, the founder of the community is tagged on that post. Make sure you give her a follow. She's equally here. Her name is Lala. She's Lala. She has a good feelings, guys. Do want to connect with her. You would definitely not to regret it. That's an offer I'm giving you right there. That says make sure you're following me, you're following the co-host, you're following the speakers, you're vaccinating people down on the last show of the space who are the unverified guys. You're sending your requests, but if you're not doing the needful by retweeting the space, I might as well not accept your request. So guys, retweet the space, tag your friends, and do the needful. That said, I'll be handing the mic over to Bremo. Bremo, speak to us, and from there, please take it away.
Oh, sorry, don't mind me. I was kind of carried out with this stuff. GM, Austin, first of all, let me acknowledge the police in the building and the king, Momilala, GM, so you, the likes of Austin, my brother from the same village, I don't mind. So I said I got my Chinese friends there. I see Sima, I see Vicky King, my bro, I see Slam Fire, Rabbi the preacher. Prison. So actually, I'm Primo.S. Yeah, you were preacher. So first of all, let me kind of introduce myself. I kind of love introducing myself on space like this. Maybe I can see one or two opportunity. I'm actually a Web2 full stack developer and a smart contract developer that's on Solana blockchain. And I'm also specialized in building Telegram bots and the rest. So in case you are a developer in the building and then maybe you want us to collaborate or you have a project for me, my DM is open. You understand? Just chat me high before you even drop. I will reply immediately. But before that, okay, I'm an intern at royalty ecosystem. That was the ecosystem. Can get this shield. I am an intern there. I'm the first intern there. So and I'm also up for collaboration. But before I leave this space, let me give a shout out to someone I'm admiring this space here. They should like to and you don't know the building text to dream me and my mommy, you know gonna know say you get one kind of bone. I know say the year broken. So mama, shout out to you, mama. The likes of Breezy, I'm actually proud of you, mom, baby girl. Like the kind of focus you put on the space is very alarming. So shout out to you. Shout out to Viking, shout out to Austin, yeah, bro. Like your progress is actually like alarming. So shout out to you, man. But before that, let me just say, I'll just be here and be observing and listening.
What up, Billy? Just for a moment, I'm in the middle of talking to some people.
I'm not the kind of person that we just connect with, ask around,
And well, Pilly, I can't talk right now. Just be patient and I'll be able to talk with you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Grandma, for coming up. You're amazing, bro. I really love everything you said. Big shout out to you. You're very active. Big shout out to the two dreams too. Big shout out to Rabbi. I see you in the house. Big shout out to everybody showing up to show support. I genuinely appreciate, guys. Appreciate. I just wanted to let you know I do want Lala and Viking permanent on the speaker room. I want them permanent on the speaker room. But I want you to take 1 minute to reshuffle the rest of. I want everybody to speak. I do have crazy requests, but we're like 22 requests right now. I'm trying to accept, but I need space to get people here. So let's concentrate. While people are engaging in the space, retweeting and doing the needful and helping the space get more people, let's make sure that everybody who send in your request gets an opportunity to speak. So let's go 40 seconds to 1 minute max. So guys, if you can hear me, 40 seconds to 1 minute max. Share your alpha, share yourself, and let's.
Yeah, thank you very much. Primo, thank you very much. And also, guys, do it to connect with Primo, connect with him. So, guys, those are the listener section. Before I call about next week, like on the listener section, please flash me the heart emoji. Let me know those that are active. Give me those emoji, guys. Give me those emoji. Guys, are you active? Give me the emoji. I can see you, Zeke. I see you, Zeke. Give me those emoji, guys. I don't know why you guys are sleeping in the listener section. You guys are supposed to be active. Flash me those emojis. But anyway, let's move on to our next speaker. I can see Viking. What would say? Viking, are you there? He's rugged. Okay, yeah, Rabbi, let's hear from you. I saw your hand. I was like, called you.
My hands feel Jesus Christ. Sorry about that. I think I was trying to do the energy somehow. My hands
This good. It's rugged. So yeah, let's hear from you, Rabbi. Rabbi, how you doing?
GM, everyone, thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. First and foremost, Austin, what an amazing space that you're hosting. Shout out to you. Shout out to our other co-hosts. Shout out to Prizzy. You're doing an excellent job keeping everybody organized. If you're not following me, you need to be, because I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I follow everybody back, and that's the same kind of mentality that everybody in here should have as well, because we are growing together. If you need a job, I will help you to get a job. I will help you put together your resume. I will help you put together your curriculum vitae. I will help you to be able to draft cover letters if you want. Send me a DM. I want to help you to get a job. I'll also help you to be able to upload your resume, your curriculum vitae in recruiting software. We're going to set you up with recruiters in your area. If you're in Nigeria, I have a list of Nigerian recruiters who I will help you to email to be able to contact them. Additionally, I want to help you with your social media strategies. So for those of you who want to increase your network, please send me a DM. I will send you everything that I do to help people. I've helped over 50 people in the community over the last 2 months, and I will absolutely help you to expand your network because, as we all know, your network is your net worth. With that being said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community. I'm live there 24 hours a day. That's the epicenter where I will help you. That's where we can connect. Make sure that you have joined my Discord if you haven't already. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. That was massive, guys. Do want to connect with Rabbi? That is very massive in the house. That was literally going like a rap song. You talk very fast, but we still do understand everything you said. So, guys, do want to connect with Rabbi? We'll definitely connect back to going like a rap song. You talk very fast, but we still do understand everything you said. So, guys, do want to connect with Rabbi? We definitely connect back to you guys. I just checked the space too. Sorry, a minute. I just checked the space too, and I'm really not happy about it. We're currently sitting on 55 replies, 84 likes, 20 bookmark. Guys, we can really take this call. We can get more people in here. We're over like 1.2K right now. I don't know why you don't seem to be like trying to help this space. A lot of people are sending you messages. I think it's high time we start to check who are doing the meeting. Just get the likes up. It doesn't really take anything. Get over there and like the space. It's as easy as that. Liking the space is like the most easiest way you can do. I know quite a lot of people like or like, but for the moment, for us to be able to get that required numbers. So at the end of the day, you need the space. You have the person. What you need to do is go over there. Tweet. Don't take anything. Honestly, I know lots of people will retweet, but for now, right now, which is actually wrong. You don't have to retweet and retweet. We're getting followers. Then shy money from us, like you don't know us.
Hilly, can you hear me?
Have any acquaintance with these people? I don't know them. You know, that's almost like
yes, sir. Yes, sir. How can I help you? I think so. I think I think social media manager is a good one for you to start. Absolutely. I'm always here if you need help. You're welcome. Absolutely. You too. Thank you for your patience. I'm always here if you need me, my man. Go get him, Pilly.
So right now, that app is blowing up. The website is blowing up because they do have a lot of people.
Yo, what up, Zoo?
So guys, I told you to go over there and give them a follow, check them out. They're doing amazing stuff.
How you living, pimp?
Speakers, engage.
I just spoke in a space with 1,100 people in it, so I just got a bunch of people to follow me. I got so many people to follow me that I can't follow them all back right away. And then I got a bunch of people to DM me, so I'm responding to them all right now. What's new? What are you up to? What are you doing, big dog? You're trying to time travel. Okay, dog. I mean, whatever floats your boat, my man. All right. Well, we'll work on it, big dog. One thing at a time, right?
So yeah, guys, before we move on to this speaker, I want to get on this space, and what I'm seeing
Cool.
is not looking good at all. I'm only seeing 153 comments. So guys, I want to tell you guys.
Yes, sir.
Let's take it up to 200.
Right.
Not like the place I never report, and I post that.
All right. Is that the plan? Okay. Are you going to try to do that? Okay. Are you going to do that without a time machine? Yeah. Okay, but I mean, don't you need like a machine to do this? Okay. How are you going to do it? Yes, sir.
I won't take much of time. I am pale. Some people used to say pale. It's pale. That's a pale.
Is that how it's done?
Basically, what I do with this space is more about video content creating, content writing, moderation, community manager, and ambassador. So, guys, I love to connect to everybody.
Dude, I got so many messages in this space. It's like my hand is cramping like from messaging all these people. Yes, sir.
let's see this message. So let's do it. So we start with
That could be.
I can testify it's just a test. Just which person I've actually seen in space so far. It's actually hard to see the pretty community and carry everyone along. I've been to their community and most of them actually family and community member. But what I would say about kids and parents is that they would love to see you and carry you along. Perhaps
Yes, sir.
a member of kids and parents. So if you see
Perhaps multiple universes are already available.
Oh my God, I don't know what you're doing.
Can you repeat that one more time, Zoot, please?
Let's hear from Peter. And before you speak, Peter, so guys, speaker section, I think you speak to it, just lift your hands, just lift it
Okay,
down,
could have.
So yeah, Peter, let's hear from you.
Hello guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, sure. You know.
Good morning everyone.
Apologies if I can't focus on you right now. I'm listening to you, but I've got all these messages to which I'm replying. It's like I'm almost done, but excellent. Are you all healed? Are you all healed? Yeah, like your chin. Okay. Did you take pictures of it? We talked about this. You said it was red. Yes, you did.
Yeah, thank you very much.
So did they give you a timetable?
Make sure you're following, connect with him, going to connect with you back. So yeah, before we move over to our next speaker, I would love to give a shout out to
They did not give you a timetable?
I can see you go to point, I see you Mama Joy, I see you Don, Sam is in, but the
Any idea why no timetable? Okay.
Blue blood, Jesus. Anyway, Ali, I see you worldwide. I see you, Bambi, Chief Afko 5 days. I can see Toru Kushima. I can see Honky T. I see Crypto. And I can see
Who did you?
So yeah, I'll stop here for now. So guys, are listening. Just give me this emojis.
Yep.
Flash me this emojis. Flash me this emojis. Thank you very much.
It depends. If they didn't do anything that hurt me, then it's no harm, no foul. If they did something that hurt me, I might go to the authorities if I think they would help me. Sometimes they don't always take things seriously, depending on who is investigating.
Chinese guy, we rate cow. James,
But it sounds like they're taking your claim seriously, which is great. And it's just a matter of time. Did you tell this cop, or did you tell the cops, hey, I saw this guy again today?
So now, market analyst, my main focus is majorly on main coin, scouts, early opportunities, analyze market trend, and also I gain visibility through strategic engagement. I'll just like you guys to probably give me a follow, engage with me. I do engage back. I'm a guy, and I recently gained 5 million impressions. So I'll probably choose one person because I'm already on one person. So if you want to probably know how I did it, just hit me up. So I'll probably just choose one person because it's not easy to keep up. So thank you guys. Also probably shout out someone. Attitude Dream. I see you and I would love to hear your voice. I would love to hear your voice in the space. Because like you have the vibe. Thank you everyone. Thank you, Austin. You guys are doing a great job. You get to connect with me. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I wanted to quickly speak to Slam. Thank you very much. You were very active in the outside. Obviously, see you work. You're a very active guy. I see you in the replies, and I just wanted to say thank you for showing up, for helping push on this space. And we've been talking about monetization, getting that 5 million impression. I do have an alpha. Samuel sitting on the speaker role is an expert when it comes to getting that 5 million impression. I tell you for free, you can get it in 5.
Yo, welcome. What up, Jesse?
If you do need it, go back to the space to tell us I'm interested to get monetized. I guess me and Simon will be picking up like 10 people to give out our alpha. And it works. It works like fire, bro. No harm, nothing, bro. You literally get your 5 million, you buy it and you take it away from there. So Prezi, over to you. And before I give Prezi the mic, sorry, let me quickly thank everybody who's up on this space, showing support, coming through, grinding, regardless of everything that's happening. Yesterday I was very, very emotional. I've been praying for actually Joshua, because he's a Nigerian. We had an accident somewhere yesterday. I heard that news because I was very busy yesterday. I went out to run some errands.
Yo, what up, Chain Explorer 101? Chain Explorer, can you hear me? Chain Explorer.
Yes.
Living, big man.
Good.
Excellent. Did you send me a message on X?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I see you. Okay, excellent. And then I responded. Did you read my messages?
Yes.
Did they make sense?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm here if you need help. So, and I want to emphasize this. Everything that I tell you is free. None of it's going to cost you anything. So if you ever get to a point where somebody wants money for a premium or something like that, come back to me because you went awry. Everything is free. It's not going to cost you anything. Okay. Excellent, Chain Explorer. But basically everything that I put in those messages to you, if you do that, you'll have a job by this time next year and you'll have thousands of dollars in your bank account if you do it correctly. And that's what I want you to be able to have. Okay. Excellent. If you have questions, I'm here for you. I'm always live. So long as I'm awake, I'll help you. Okay. Excellent, my friend. Pleasure to meet you. Good job coming in here. You're doing exactly what I asked you to do. And you can see, I mean, I'm the real deal. I'm the same person who was in that space. I'm here. And nowhere else in the world are you going to find somebody who's always live, who you can connect to whenever they're awake, and they're going to help you. So use me as a resource if you ever have questions. Okay, my friend? Excellent, buddy. Okay, take care. And do what I said in the messages. If you have questions, come back in here, okay? Thank you, my friend.
You see, get to the mind of you. I'm always praying. I think if I'm not even praying, I've got maybe they call it the leader. It's never gonna pray for sure. But today, guys, today, I see that's why I see up on the MIC rating of the 10. But that's I want you to look up on the MIC section, at least connect with folks in let's go. Because Jim gave to you that twice. There's a voice of engineer sound. Can we have you, man? And to show your project to us and only what you're building or something. Jim, everyone, Jim, engineer sound, Jim, and Jim, Danny. And Jim will speak on the speaker one on the listener section. Firstly, I would like to connect with everyone as I really love what you are all discussing about sharing of the project. I've already followed mostly on the space that I can just get the follow back from you. I'm a software developer, and I would like to share what I plan on regarding some of the 5 projects at the moment. We're looking forward to collaborating with different people and planning on. Example now is that people can be able to secure even each aspect of their daily life activities. But the project draft out is still going on, but I would just like to get connected with everyone who are interested in being the member of this project. Thank you, and thanks for giving me the mic. So yeah, thank you that twice, thank you, and I appreciate giving you the mic, thank you, yeah. So I don't know, Yisha, I saw you on the community. Or Rabbi Rose, before I have you, please let me have Rishi. Hey, it's not real. Let me have Yisha, yeah. I don't know his name, you don't think, yeah. James, Yisha, I have the mic from here. And from there we have Rabbi Rose. Rabbi Rose. Is it Rabbi Rose? Okay, Rabbi Rose. So Yisha, you have the mic from here, please.
Okay, yeah, thank you for giving me the mic. GM, everybody. Nice to be on this space. Actually, I turned on Nina's notification, so that's why I'm here. And in fact, so far you guys have been talking about amazing stuff, connecting, trying to get how parts from other people learn and all of that stuff. Right? So the only outcome that I have moving forward, we should just prioritize education more in this place, like educating ourselves on the products that we're talking about. Like we should be like very in depth about the things that we do on this space. We should not just like do things on surface level. And this is when I think if you check my bio, I think I'll put it here. Let me just pin one thing from the account. Resonance Nova. It's more like the things that we ignore on this space, because okay, definitely we're here for the money and all of that, but then people don't take their time to understand some certain stuff before they get into it. Learn on the job, learn while you earn, right? We can still do that. So Resonance Nova literally gives educative content. There will be so many things moving forward. So you can follow the account, turn on notifications to stay in position for what is coming. So that's just my alpha this morning. I'm just chilling education. Like I think it cannot be overemphasized. We should understand, if we're doing DeFi, we should understand it to the fullest. I don't know if I'm audible because my connection is actually bad from here. So if you can, okay, you can hear me. All right, thank you. So I just want us to prioritize education moving forward. Like it's something that I've always thought about for a very long time. That okay, I don't know, people do this, like they're not actually streaming what they say they do. And you can use Grok to check your account. You know, does my page actually stream what I preach? Like you can write what is in the bio and say, okay, Grok, you can push your ads Rob's going to tell you things that you're doing right, and it's left to you to now trash what he's telling you to do right. So yeah, shout out to everyone in the space once again. Shout out to you, my girl Shiny. Shout out to every other person here.
I'll make you all okay, please. I'm giving it like a sec because I stopped hearing her also when she was shout out, so maybe she's not speaking. So big shout out to you too, you shout, yeah, big shout out to you too, big shout out to you too, you can hear me. But the thing is I stopped hearing you actually, so hopefully you can hear me. Maybe shout out to you too. So yeah, guys, as you can tell in this space, and it's nice to be here. It's good to be able to again and to talk about predatory bullish and I'm not just being sure you're breaking with your building exactly and let's see how you all can actually benefit from it. So a very quick compliment, let's go to like correctly this space at least. That's true. So also actually people should get to know what you're actually talking about, or more people actually getting here. That's it. So yeah, Rabbi, you have the mic from here, Rabbi.
Thank you so much for the opportunity, Sam, and thank you for hosting this space. You have no idea how much the community appreciates your leadership. You should all know that I've done my best to follow every single person in this space. I'd appreciate it if you would follow me back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I follow back everyone. It's a great strategy to have to be able to connect with as many people as possible. So I appreciate it if you would follow me back. I heard that we are sharing some alpha, so I put some alpha in the purple pill. It's a website. It's known as spacesdashboard.com. It's the best resource for anyone who's looking for spaces anywhere on the internet. You will only find that your Android device, your iOS device, or even your computer will only show you about 10 to 15 different spaces at any given time. Spacesdashboard.com shows you the hundreds of different spaces that are going on simultaneously. Just in English. You may not know it, but there are thousands of spaces that are going on simultaneously, and you're never going to be able to see it without this type of a resource. Not only does it show you all of the spaces that are going on, but it ranks them from largest to smallest and from most recent to longest duration. It also organizes them for whatever your interests may be, like NFTs, finance, investing, entrepreneurship, whatever you may want to learn. It is there to help you. As we all know, your network is your net worth, and I want you all to have the best opportunity, the best resources to be able to increase your network and be in great conversations, such as the one that Sam is hosting here. That also has a search function, so you can use a key term or key phrase to be able to find anything that is of interest to you. So again, if you want to check out that website, it's in the purple pill. Additionally, for anyone out there who needs a job, in either Web 2, Web 3, or just in general, I'm here to help you. I will help you to develop your resume if you don't already have one. I will help you to work on your curriculum vitae if you don't have one, your cover letter if you don't have one. Send me a DM. I will help you, all for free. I don't want anything from you. I never want anything from you. I've helped over 50 people in the last 2 months who are just like you, who are just getting started. Additionally, if you want to increase your social media network, send me a follow as well. Send me a DM. I will send you an excellent guide. It's all free. All of the information that I share is free. None of it's going to cost you anything, and my intention is it never will. Everything that I am going to give you is free. This is never going to be behind a paywall. So if any of this is of interest to you, feel free to send me a DM. With that being said, here's my pitch. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "Content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's... I am. I have about 20 seconds left. May I please finish?
Okay, there you go.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. In addition, I talk about desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
So yeah, thank you. You got to a point, you were just, it's as if you were broadcasting, that kind of a thing, but yeah, it's nice to have on the HVAC and even the question the mic, and I see Adi Obepa, you welcome. I see Kelvin, you welcome to the space, and you guys can do what you request the mic. Adepa, I want to hear you talk about Ayarupuluko. So Flames, you are not ready, you're ready, you request the mic. I sent you the mic, you didn't ask it. When you're ready, you request the mic, yeah, that does it. So, Shiny, what's up? You have the mic here. Shiny here. You guys, can you hear me? Okay. Shiny, you are okay?
Yeah. Gem to you, Engineer Sam, Mina, Daniel, this is my friend in the building, Ishita, Rabbi, hi, how are you? Abdul, Ryan, Manu, amazing listeners down there. Gems, everybody. Yeah, the Nyeri amazing project, and love the beach. I'm saying it's been an amazing moment since 2025, and I'm Shiny Girl. I'm an on-chain and off-chain maxi. So I'm in this space. My project is actually dreams, and what we're doing with dreams is actually making dreams come true. We have basically it's like reward assets and reward impact, where we actually train. We do reward impact. The last 1 month, we've actually fed more than 450 plus people in Nigeria, and also educated them about the importance of crypto. And we taking crypto to the grassroots with this. We go to businesses, farmers, doctors, teachers, and letting them know that crypto is not scam. They have the opportunity to ask the question. We onboard them to the crypto space in relation to their fees, so they know how it goes and the problems that the crypto is actually solving. We also have the kids also, when we talk about their dreams, to let them know a day things they can actually pursue as a kid. And that's what we do during the day. And also we build reward assets for projects. So like a utility for projects, or working on some project being brought into Africa. And because the largest user of crypto are in Africa. So it's not a bad move to build reward assets, and as a third world country coming up, building up, we see it's an opportunity for everyone, even opportunity for Web3 to grow further and more adoption. And also, my community, which is Shiny Aligned, we will be starting our learn and practice. Basically, every two months, you learn different things in Web3, all the niches. It's for people that are not into crypto, that want to know about crypto, people that have been in the crypto space, and also people that have been in the space but they don't know much about it. There are a lot of things, a lot of places to explore in Web3. But you have to know all this. So we are giving them the information, we are giving them the practice, and then also build it in, bring out their value, bring out their skills, their talents, and bring it into the crypto space for them. So the training will go for 2 months. It's an arranged training. You learn everything around trading, DJing, decide, various niche trading, and picking it. And you have your portfolio built within that 2 months. So it's for everybody to grow. And then every batch will go for 100 people. So the batch 1 will start by January 4th. You want to know more about it, you can send me a DM. What have you to the group, and we fix a call and then discussion about what you should expect from the training. With certification, there will be teaching and other stuff, also graduation ceremony, even on space. Yeah, that's about the community. And so far, so good. We have some tips on my TL about this. You should actually
well, for me, it's really hard for them. For others, they said it's not. That's what they said. They said they were getting something else. I thought we were playing United. We are going to play in point. So, but normally that's supposed to be a short line from trust. Until you have to set up, until I'm holding my information and set up. So, just leave my head up.
Talking about certain perverts who are limited in their marriage pool. So among so I guys example now of course the ammonia and ammonia and Mohammed will go ahead and convert. Also, the swim is so over. They are prohibited from marrying the normal marriage pool, and that traditional stands is so over. The Mishnah said, however, that women are permitted. Women are permitted. So we're trying to figure out where exactly do you know that that the women are permitted. So the Lord quoted the story over here of verse 11 and 11 is going on to war against no, yes. And again, Domi tries to discredit God by saying that he's not Jewish. And we find out that Domi's plan. So the Gemara spoke to left off.
You are an absolute fucking little angel. We love you. You're an amazing person. It's so fun to watch you grow up as a comedian. I love that you have a secret show. You just got booked on a real show. And it has begun, ladies and gentlemen. I haven't gotten the part party started, and now we switch over to the bucket, everyone. This is where chaos happens. We meet people all together. Could be a completely crazy person, could be an old person, could be a young person, could be white, could be super black, could be brown, could be Asian. Anything can happen. The whole thing's improvised. You guys ready for your first bucket pull? Here we go. All together. Make some noise for Remy Swice, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
How's it going? My name is Remy Swice. I'm of Middle Eastern descent. Both my parents are from Jordan. And on top of that, I'm from Oklahoma City. I was born and raised in Oklahoma. And that makes me a Southern Arab gentleman. That means I allow my women to work next to me rather than 10 steps behind everywhere we go. I might even hold her hand. My favorite sport is baseball. And I always wondered how come they don't have baseball in the Middle East. You know, here in America, we got the Sandlot. Middle East, lots of sand. Love that. So I'm Arabic, right? I'm Arabic. That means my pronouns are hijab. Now, Major League Baseball is going to start having games in India. Y'all hear about this? Yeah, they got cricket. We got baseball to try to bridge the gap internationally. You know what makes me laugh when I think about baseball in India? Every night at the ballpark is bobblehead night. Doesn't bobblehead sound like what you get from a Hindu girl when she goes down on you? Hey, I'm Remy Swice. Thank you very much.
Remy Swice. If you had two Indian bobblehead jokes happening to start the show on your bingo card, if you would have bet $1 on Prize Picks, you would have won $3.5 billion or so. It's never happened before, and then there it is, back to back. Prize Picks. Use the promo code Tony. Let them know we sent you. Hi, Remy.
Hey, Tony. How's it going?
Fantastic. How are you? They got a lot of sand. That was crazy. It's like, did you finish writing that joke?
Thank you.
No. You're misunderstanding me. I'm saying you didn't finish it. You have a premise there, and then it just ended with, we got lots of sand. Okay, very good. Remy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 or 5 years.
4 or 5 years. Most of it here or in Oklahoma?
About half of it here and half of it in Oklahoma.
Okay. And where were you in an actual city in Oklahoma or out in the middle of nowhere?
No, Oklahoma City.
Okay. What was that like being a brown guy in Oklahoma City?
It was all right. You know, back in the turn of the century, I had to act Spanish after 9/11 for a little bit. But, yeah, it's like,
what would you do to act Spanish? Give us an example.
you know, wear beanies low to my eye and, the button-up shirt with the 2 buttons at the top and everything open.
What do you do for work, Remy?
Right now, I Uber and do comedy, actually. I'm getting paid to do comedy now.
Who's paying you to do comedy? Who is this person?
That's good stuff.
Where are you getting booked at?
I'm getting booked at the Creek. I got booked in New York a couple times. I got booked in Orlando.
He's booked at the Creek, but he looks like he lives in a cave. Am I right? The Creek in the Cave is the full name of the comedy club. The guys that know are laughing really hard right now because he does look like he lives in a cave. Okay. Have you ever thought about joining a terrorist organization?
Start my own.
Okay. What would that look like to you? What would be the first thing that would be the first attack that you would do?
Jeez. Probably my 3rd grade teacher's house.
Wow. All right. You had a real answer there. Let's check in with Matt McCusker.
Yeah, I'd like to talk more about this Middle Eastern Sandlot. I think you're onto something. The Sandlot, the Middle East, they can hit the ball over the wall, but instead it's just into Israel.
They gotta go over the wall.
And then a baseball hits somebody and they drop a bomb on you. And
Your Joby Smalls has a different meaning with a suicide.
Man, I just realized this is Lance Armstrong. Wow.
yeah, I bet
What a pull. What a fucking pull.
I bet you never met an astronaut before.
That's right.
I watched
Lance, what do you...
So they really don't know what's happening when they come out.
Exactly. No, the whole thing's real.
How many of these people are going up here? We might have to be doing this a few times.
Yeah. No, it's going to happen. People are going to notice you and go, holy fucking shit, you're Lance Armstrong. It's one of the fun things
with all the gray hair.
No, you're fine. No one's even noticing. Look at this fucking guy. Osama bin Laden over here. My goodness gracious. You're eating Al-Qaeda foods up there, huh? My goodness gracious.
But I like Oklahoma.
Yeah? What have you done in Oklahoma?
Yeah, well, I grew up in North Texas, so we would, I would go up there and race. I mean, I did. I liked it. Like Tulsa, Norman, Oklahoma City. It's me right there. Yeah. That was cool.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I love it. Anything else crazy about your life?
Be the one who's nice up here tonight.
Yeah, that's good. That's a plan.
Fucking destroy these people. Somebody's gonna be 4 people.
It's gonna be great. Wait till you find one that you don't like. It's gonna. I can't wait. I've seen this happen before. People start off early. They go, "I'm gonna be nice." An hour later, you're like, "You fucking suck, dude. You need to quit. Never do this again."
I run the biggest Milli Vanilli fan club page on Facebook.
Milli Vanilli.
Wait.
Yeah. In 2014, I hashtagged.
Does everybody know who Milli Vanilli is? There's enough young people. They're like, who?
Yeah, they were my favorite band growing up. I say band, but then they got shit that went down, had to do them. But 2014, I hashtagged Milli Vanilli, and nothing came up, and I was like, I got to do something about it.
Wow. How's that going? Did you build
I had over 7,000 people in the group.
7,000 people. Wow.
It's the biggest one in the world. No big deal.
Just out of curiosity, how many followers on the second biggest Milli Vanilli fan?
I think like 1,000, maybe.
Fucking losers.
Yeah. All right, so the guy that killed himself, his sister joined the group. And then she tried to run it, and I was like, "Get the fuck out of here!" And then someone else reached out on behalf, and I was like, "If your friend wants
This is classic Facebook mod behavior. Beat it, build it from the ground up."
I was like, start your own. That's exactly what I said. I was like, they were my favorite band in the third grade. Anyways, and so someone reached out for her on her behalf to me, and I was like, if she wants to pay just $5,000 cash, American, and I'll sign it over to you. You can do whatever you want.
If you want your Dead Brothers Band's Facebook page, if you want me to stop posting my stand-up clips on your Dead Brothers Band Facebook page, that's $5,000.
I keep that separate.
Which Vanilli died? Was it Vanilli or Vanilli?
Yeah.
So Senior Vanilli.
My mom met Vanilli, or one of the guys, in the elevator when Blame It on the Rain was #1. Like, that was her big celebrity moment.
So the guy that's still around, his name is Fat Morvan, is the guy that's still alive, and then Rob Pilatus is the guy that passed.
Wow. Amazing your knowledge of literally a laughing stock of a musical group. Absolutely incredible.
Eddie Murphy's my favorite comedian. What does that say?
It says that your time here is done, my friend. There's a little joke book. There he goes. Remy Swipe, ladies and gentlemen. When people just start randomly naming their favorite comedians, you know the interview has ended. The lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Check out her podcast, Love on the Line, at HeidiRegina.com. How about one more time for Heidi, everyone? Getting us all flickered up here. All right, your next bucket poll. 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to Lino Rodriguez, everybody. Here comes Lino Rodriguez.
I'm sort of stressed out, guys. The other day I got flashed by a homeless guy with the biggest, blackest cock I'd ever seen in person. Shout out Mia Khalifa. He had a cock that was so big. I thought to myself, how is this guy homeless? How is this guy homeless? I got what I got. I got a place. This guy should have a mansion. And before I knew it, he started to helicopter dick at me. And it was so big I could hear the sound. The motherfucker was powering the Midwest by himself. And before I knew it, he took flight. As if God was calling him to heaven. He started to terrorize all of 6th Street.
You got $1. Are you gonna finish that cigarette?
Lino, Rabbi, going all the way to the bear there. Hi, Lino.
How's it going?
Good. That was okay. That was good. That's like the best you've ever done on the show, right?
Yeah, I think so. Felt good.
I think so too. You've been on many times. What have we learned about you? What are the big fun facts about Lino? Remind me.
I'm a clubfoot Puerto Rican from Mississippi.
Okay. Yep, that makes sense. Puerto Rican from Mississippi, Jordanians from Oklahoma. It's a real melting pot we have here tonight. So how clubbed is that foot exactly? What does that mean? That your toes are like webbed? Are they there? What does that mean?
When I was born, they were upside down.
Your toes were upside down.
Shaped like a golf club.
Wow.
Yeah, I can wipe my own ass with my feet.
Okay. What do you do for work, Lino?
I work at the Vulcan Gas Company, and I also work at a smoke shop selling weed out of a bus.
Okay. How's that going?
We got robbed.
How did that happen? Middle of the night or?
Yeah, it was late night. They busted in the back of the bus and took all of our weed and mushrooms. Very cool people.
Okay.
Yeah, they busted in through the back door.
Were you in there?
Oh no, I was partying somewhere else.
So when it was open, the band, they were selling stuff.
No, it was closed. They broke in late night. They knew what they wanted. They wanted our weed, they wanted our mushrooms, they wanted our vapes.
Right. What else could they possibly want from a band that sells weed, mushrooms, and vapes? There's not much else. Yeah. They're definitely not looking for your joke book, that's for sure. Lino, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Around 4 or 5 years now.
Okay.
Yeah.
5 years. And it's going good for you, huh?
I'm having a good time. Yeah, I like it out here. I've been having a fun time out working in the local scene and building my way up from fucking shit. So,
yeah,
let's try it.
I love it.
Comedy.
Why Lino? What is that name? Your parents named you that?
I'm named after my dad. My dad's name was Lino. And then he got murdered, so they're like, we need another Lino.
Your dad got murdered?
Yeah, my dad was murdered. Yeah.
Tell us about that.
Vape shop robbery.
No, the motherfucker got murdered with a baseball bat.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now.
And he's not even a baseball.
Lino, how old were you when that happened?
I wasn't.
I'll say, how is this isn't adding up?
I wasn't born.
I needed another one of you, and he was murdered.
Yes.
Then maybe you have a different dad.
No.
Your mom?
Follow me, right?
My mom not thinking about, you know. No, my dad, he was murdered while I was in the womb, when I was in the tongue. Yeah.
This is just such a crazy speech impediment to hear about a dead dad with. Because for a second I thought you were in the room when they murdered him.
I was in the same womb as he was. Could have been you. Could have been you. Little arm reaching out with a baseball bat. Okay. Yeah, little foot. Like one foot. That crazy club foot. He was either killed by a baseball bat or a mysterious upside down foot.
We were both clubbed.
There you go. Absolutely. Like father, like son. The apple doesn't fall far from the Louisville Slugger. Lino, you've been up many times before. You always have gotten a little joke book, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah.
Well, guess what, buddy? Today's the big day. Big joke book for you. Rodriguez, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep it moving along here with one more bucket pull before we get to a special treat. Make some noise for Joe Hansen. We're going to meet Joe all together, 1 minute uninterrupted for Joe Hansen, everybody.
What's up, guys? I was raised really poor, right off the bat. My parents would always try to hide it from us, though. They would always say shit like, "It's National Leftover Hamburger Helper Day." it's been National Leftover Hamburger Helper Day for 5 nights in a row, man. What are you trying to pull on us? I figured it out, though. I did figure out we were poor when it came time to put down our family dog. It cost $45. My dad was just like, nah, I'll shoot it. Right? Like, but I was 7 years old, man. I took that at face value. I was like, oh, I cannot get sick. We are not a minute clinic family at all. Dad, I have a headache. Die, bitch! That's cool, though. That's cool. Austin's fine. I was walking down 6, and this girl goes, I'm having hot girl tummy issues. And then she lifted up her shirt, and she just had a colostomy bag. That's not hot girl tummy issues. That's just a bag of shit strapped to you. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Joe Hansen. Welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Nice. Welcome, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like probably 2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm actually from Kansas City originally.
Okay. Now you live here?
No. Actually, I just moved down to Clearwater, Florida.
Okay. What made you move to Clearwater, Florida?
My wife is doing her residency down there.
So what is she doing the residency for?
Internal medicine.
Okay.
She's a doctor. 5 years retirement. I'm fucking out of a job in 5 years.
Look at you little gold digger. What do you do for work?
I just work like bullshit IT right now.
All right.
Okay, let me. If they see this, it's cool IT, and I love it so much.
Okay. What kind of money are you making?
Not enough to really be saying how much I love it, but enough that I don't want to lose it.
What are the hours like?
It's just normal corporate shit.
Okay. What are you doing? Help desk, server admin?
Yeah, or help desk.
Help desk, that's bitch stuff.
Yeah.
That's where I started, man.
Really?
Yeah, they really treat you like a fucking loser.
And then you worked your way up to full-time comedian. That's.
Yeah, you're right. It is pretty impressive. Thank you. It actually is. Joe, what's your plan to work yourself up to being a big-time comedian? Because Clearwater, Florida, it's a little rough.
Yeah, well, Tampa's got an okay scene. It's not as like saturated, I feel like, but it's very much like you gotta know who's who to get on the shows and stuff. But
what else are you into? You have any other special skills or hobbies or anything that you're into?
I wish I could say I do.
There's got to be something.
I mostly just spend time taking care of my wife, so that like I feel like it's.
She would phrase it differently.
No, I do. I really do. Because I treat it like the same way you would invest in 401ks. Me doing the laundry is my contribution.
Oh, that's gotta suck.
Yeah.
Did she just like tell you that when to eat her pussy and stuff?
Yeah. She gets home from work and she goes, "Someone die, eat my box."
Wow. That is incredible. Does she kind of bring her work home with her sometimes and you have to hear about it?
I check her on that shit.
What do you mean? Give us an example.
She'll come home in a flurry and she'll work ICU or something, like 4 people will die, and she'll go, "Yeah, today sucked." I'm like, "Yeah, but let's leave it at the door and let's go watch some movies or something."
Okay.
I've got, I don't know, I feel like a puppet master a little bit, because I've kind of like helped her cope by manipulating it, sounds like, I guess.
How long have you been with her?
We just got married this year, 4 years.
Okay.
Thank you!
Some people very impressed by a 4-year-long relationship.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Did she come down here with you? Does she know you're doing? She's at work right now, dog.
Well, she's gonna know.
Yeah, yeah. She'll like it.
So you just came to Austin for what exactly?
Me and a group of guys from Kansas City, they came down here and I met up with them, and then we've just been like running the shows and mics out here.
See anything crazy while you were here in Austin?
There was like, I mean, I hate to just be like, yeah, a homeless guy, but like there was some guy who like was just screaming at the top of his lungs.
Wow.
Well, he started to get close.
Amazing. God help you if you ever visit New York or Los Angeles.
Yeah, dude.
There's a homeless guy screaming. Fucking amazing. It's creepier when they whisper. Yeah, that's a great point, Red Man. You guys drove down together?
No, I flew, they drove. So
Dr. Wife Money.
Yeah, you guys have 9 hours.
They're gonna be sitting in the fucking farted up van driving back. You're the one that got on the fucking show.
So yeah, he was in a helicopter right above him.
You guys are so small from up here.
Well, Joe, I liked your set. I thought it was funny and clever, so here's a big joke book. Congratulations. There you go, Joe. We're going to keep it moving along. We have a special treat for you, ladies and gentlemen. One of my favorite characters that we ever found here on this show is dropping in with a brand new minute. Make some noise. You know him, everybody. This is indeed the one and only Sir Winston Pickles, everybody. Here we go.
Thank you. I was driving last night and I accidentally hit a deer. A dear old lady. What was she even doing up at 1 a.m.? I told the cop she didn't look left or right before she crossed, and he said she shouldn't have to in her own kitchen. It's that time of year where I've got to decide whether to hang my Christmas lights or myself. Oh, yeah. I don't really need Christmas lights. I just need a bottle of luminol. I was in a drag race earlier today, and I got disqualified for wearing sneakers instead of high heels. Okay, my time is up.
Sir Winston Pickles. I love it. I love your style, Sir Winston. I hit a dear old lady.
Fantastic panel, Tony.
Thank you.
So you missed the opportunity to get Rob Reiner.
Oh, that is true. We will not have Rob Reiner. He was coming up in a few weeks, and
ship has sailed.
Yes, you are one evil clown. I gotta tell you, Sir Winston Pickles. I love it. Great jokes. How's life been going, Sir Winston?
Very busy.
Luminol. Red Man wants to know what luminol is. Luminol is a thing. I've watched every episode of Forensic Files that you can spray around the room, and if you light it up with a black light, it shows you where blood has been. So what he's saying is that he's murdered so many people that he doesn't have to put up Christmas decorations. He just needs to spray his place with luminol, and it'll all light up. There you go. Smart and funny, if you know what luminol is. I think I was the only person in the room that knew what it was.
Maybe a black light or something instead, you could say, right?
I mean, you know, it's got a smart.
You don't need a black light with luminol. It's a chemical reaction, Brian.
Oh, really? You don't need a black light? Oh, okay. All right. It just lights up automatically. Amazing.
Black light would show jizz though.
Yeah. See what's coming out of his Sir Winston pickle. You know what I'm saying? So, Sir Winston, take us through like the day in the life, because I think about you sometimes. I'm like, I wonder what the fuck he does during the day. I wonder what he looks like. Like, I find you to be an intriguing man. So, take us through like.
I just go around making a nuisance of myself in various stores.
What do you mean?
Like, I go to Dick's Sporting Goods. Whack out on their equipment. Actually, I've just bought a rowing machine.
Yeah.
Got a great price on it, but flooding the living room every night is costing me a fortune.
That's just a boat. So what time of the day do you usually put on the makeup and everything?
Like noon.
About noon. Amazing. And you'll like run errands and stuff.
Yeah, run errands, yeah.
And you enjoy it, right?
I love it.
Yeah. It's cool.
Yes.
What do you do? What do you do when you're not in the makeup? Is there anything that you do? Like you don't go to like a doctor's appointment like that, do you?
Once or twice.
Okay. What's one of the weirdest places that you've been in that makeup where you got a weird reaction? DMV? Do they let you take your driver's license? No, they don't let you do it.
Driving license picture is totally different.
Okay. No, nobody wants to do that. Any other weird times where you're Sir Winston Pickles?
Well, when I used to DoorDash, I did try it twice.
Oh my God. DoorDash.
The old ring cameras.
Oh, I can't even fucking imagine. People must be scared to death.
The tips were very high.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just straight up scary. I love it. And you're married, right?
Yes, unfortunately.
Is she a clown too?
No. I should say my ex-wife.
She's a clown.
No.
Oh. What does that mean, Sierra?
After that, what you said, right? Unfortunately.
Right. Oh, I got you. Yeah. Gotcha. All right, Sir Winston. Well, another great set. So much fun. Always a pleasure to have you. So different. Sir Winston Pickles, ladies and gentlemen. The evil, dark clown. So dark, yet so white. Sir Winston Pickles. There he goes, everybody. Sir Winston Pickles was on the show. All right, here we go. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Taylor Ferrer. Taylor Ferrer. Make some noise for Taylor.
So I'm still mad at Obama for not using "Once you go black, you never go back" for re-election slogan. It's right there. That would have opened up the door for Trump to use "Orange is the new black." And then Kamala could have kept it going with "Aren't you glad I'm not Biden?" And then in a few years, RFK could run on the slogan, "Orange juice is giving liver cancer to children." You know, and I Google a lot of stuff. Like the other day, I Googled where the cum goes when you get a vasectomy. I didn't know. And those of you who don't know, when you get a vasectomy, they cut the tube that connects the balls to the outside. And you can't just plug it, right? You can't just put like a little cork in it, keep making jizz and back up, and then your balls will explode. I don't know, that's why I Googled it. It turns out they don't plug it, they just leave it open. So you just continue making jizz, it goes out the open tube, and then your body just reabsorbs it. That's gay, dude. You mean to tell me that every time you orgasm, you're just coming all up inside yourself? Not in God's country.
There you go, Taylor Ferrer. Welcome to the show, Taylor. Got funny there at the end. I don't know if you're quite the political comedian that you think you are. You seem like a guy that would talk about jizz being backed up into your own balls, and you really found your voice there towards the end. I love it. How long you been on stand-up, Taylor?
It's like my 10th time.
Oh, wow. So you're new. Yeah. How long? Been on for 10 times. Yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely great. How long ago was the first time?
So I started actually like right before pandemic because I was in PA school and I was doing it just for kind of fun.
PA school?
Like musician assistant.
Okay.
So I was doing it during PA school. We would all go out together. And then, wait, this is who that guy's wife is going to school with?
Yeah, I think so.
Fuck.
Yeah.
And I did it a few times and the pandemic hit and then I just stopped. I started back up a couple months ago.
Nice. What made you want to start back up a couple months ago?
I just always wanted to do it, so I figured.
Where do you live?
Miami.
Okay, I can see that. That seems right. So what exactly do you do for work in Miami?
I work at an ER.
You work in an ER as a regular, right? And so, what's some crazy stuff that you've seen? I have to be super crazy stuff. Yeah, Miami emergency room. I can't even fucking imagine.
Not long ago, this older, like 84-year-old lady came in. She thought she had a UTI, and so we were checking her out for that. And she,
that wink just lost you your medical license.
So we're taking her off for the UTI, and then she was telling the nurse that the reason why she thinks she had a UTI is because she was having sex, and a bunch of liquid came out, and she said her boyfriend told her that squirting is a thing. And so then we had to tell her, yeah, that is a thing. And she did not have a UTI. So she just came to the ER to tell us that she squirted for the first time.
Wow. Holy shit. What's your Instagram? What a brag. Red man. Red man. You can't just say things like that. That's a real human being. What do you know what her Instagram is? All right. So that's pretty amazing. She came to you because she came.
Yeah.
It's impressive.
If you don't mind, Lance wanted me to ask, is squirt piss? All right, that's a great question. All right, so yes and no. There's piss in it, but it's not
I have a question, but that wasn't my question.
No, don't put this on me, Lance. I'm serious. It's an important question.
Oh, no, you're going to like my question. You're going to get blamed for it. I really have a question. No, I want to hear the other one too.
Save that question. Let's find out your breakdown of what do you think the piss do? What is the special liquid that comes out?
So there is urine in it. They've done studies where they show like imaging, and you see the bladder does get emptied to a degree, but it's not all. It's
totally true. That is correct. I used to argue with Redman. We would get into vicious arguments. No, I remember.
I've always said it's not pee.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I back in the day thought it was pee,
but like it always.
Okay, do go ahead.
Sorry.
Welcome to another episode of Kill Taylor, everybody. You go ahead. You take over.
It used to confuse me because like squirting is always clear, and I was like, there's no way that every woman's just super hydrated all the time.
Right.
That was what gave me pause.
You're exactly right. I'm like I was saying, I'm going to go back to my thing, and then we're going to get to Lance's question. I'm a converted squirt believer. There was a period of time where I was anti-squirt, was convinced it was just straight pee, but I got to tell you, it's something else.
It tastes way better than pee.
Definitely. Red Band said it. I might completely agree with him, but in any matter, disgusting, Red Band. You're so gross. Let's go over to Lance Armstrong.
Yeah, but is that true about the vasectomy? That kid doesn't stay inside.
I think there's
you're supposed to know. I'm not a PA or a doctor or anything.
There's different ways. One of the ways is to leave it open, but there's also ways that I think that they do actually.
So there's anybody in the room had one of these things done?
I did. Yeah, did anyone give themselves a fucking...
Were you wondering this?
Super vasectomy? What?
Like there's nothing comes out?
Oh, no, you still have seminal fluid coming out, but it doesn't connect to the seat.
All right. It tastes way better.
It tastes way better, Red Man says. Okay, I should have said that. That's great. It's a lot sweeter than regular cum.
I don't have any more questions.
The defense rests.
I'm still on the squirt, so okay, some of it's pee. Some of it's pee. What is the other stuff? Is it just like leftover jizz from the guy before you, or like what's usually the guy? That's usually it. Hey, I'm asking a doctor, guys. It's confidential.
It's a bunch of magical stuff. It's kind of like lady sweat, but inside of a thing called the vaginal sponge or something like that. The bladder sponge. It's like a thing. Top shelf. A whole system to it. I might know more than you. I looked into this. I watched a whole 30-minute YouTube tutorial. There's a system. Taylor, what's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking guy. You're in Miami. You're married.
Yeah.
Wow.
We met in Facebook.
Okay. All right. And is she also working in the ER?
No, she works in aesthetics.
Okay.
Like Botox fillers, that kind of stuff.
Okay. Wow. And you no kids?
No.
Now, how does that happen? What are you doing? What's your method?
Pulling out.
Just regular old pulling out.
Right in time.
Just in time. You have a favorite place where you shoot your load? Good question, Tony. Thanks, Tony. Jeez, you people with your groans.
Depends on the position. Probably the back.
Got it. Yeah, you're sick of her face at this point. Have you made her squirt?
Her, no.
Interesting, right?
No, that's a Miami lifestyle, dude.
Now, why do you think that is? You think she's just not hydrated enough, or
that might be the answer? Yeah, that might be the answer. No, I think I don't know if it's a learnable skill, but I think there's some girls can do it, some can't.
Right, maybe. Some girls are drier than your political jokes.
She may not be old enough.
Yeah, because that other lady was old, 80-something. That's true. Just wait. So we gotta wait. Yeah, we gotta wait. I'll keep you updated.
Any day now.
I'm surprised that guy didn't come with that old lady. I would have followed her there and be like, yeah, I did that. That was...
It's just in the lobby with a poster board. It was me. Just pointed to him. Amazing, Taylor. Well, fun times. A good set. You picked it up towards the end. I like your style. There's a big joke book. Back to Miami he goes. Taylor Ferrer. All right, we're moving at a great pace. I like this episode. This is fun. This looks like a new name. Make some noise from Michael Moses, everybody. Back to the bucket with a minute uninterrupted from Michael Moses.
Oh, what's up, Boston? I'm happy to be here, man. Happy to be out of the house. This girl's mad at me right now. Just had a message on my phone. Message popped up. She looked at it. She goes, "Who's Amber?" I was like, "Bitch, a kid is missing." All right. I'm not Muslim. I'm not Muslim. I know I look Muslim, but I'm not. I got a white mom. She's very white. She's on a cruise ship right now. Okay? But, like, I grew up in a small town in Canada, 3,000 people. So Muslim people, they pass me and they're like, "Assalamu alaikum." I'm like, "Shalom ding dong, dude. I have no idea what the fuck that is." My mom very white. She's very white. She's like I said, she's on a cruise ship. She remarried white. This dude's so white. His name's Mark. With a C, alright? Mark wears jean shorts, alright? Every time he gets startled, he's like, "Oh, jeepers, white." Mark's so white, he jumps in the water like this. Plugs his nose. He's a grown man. I go, "Mark, jump into the water, let the water go up your nose, snarl rocket it up and push it towards another family like a man." He goes, "Nah, it stinks." I go, "All right, my name is Michael Moses. Thank you so much."
Michael Moses. Welcome to the show, Michael. It's your first time on, right? How long have you been on stand-up?
13 years.
13 years? Holy shit. Where at?
Canada, all over. Started Alberta, Toronto, and yeah.
That's where you're born, Alberta?
No, Winnipeg. Middle, moved west, started comedy east.
Yep, absolutely. So 13 years. And what ethnicity are you exactly?
I'm mixed. So if you want to ask me the whitest thing about me, go ahead.
Oh, all right. Here we go. I guess this guy's ready.
I watched the show.
13 years. He is prepared. What is the whitest thing about you?
I don't use a washcloth in the shower.
That is true. We don't do that. Do you use a loofah?
No.
You just go
fucking bar in hand, bro.
Bar in hand. Wow. Yeah. A lot of people are saying you in the audience.
Like he has to touch my body. You're good, bro. You ain't touching me.
What color's your loofah, Tony? Black. Yeah, me too. Look at that. We have that in common. Look at us. Hopefully we don't ever get them mixed up. Oh. All right. Speaking of the color black, you know what question's coming at you next.
D-Madness?
What is... Don't make D-Madness jokes right now. Okay. What is the blackest thing about you, Michael Moses?
My grandma is 46 years old.
Oh, my God. That is amazing. So, which parent is that? That's your mom?
Oh, yeah, my dad's the black one.
Say, how old's your dad?
R.I.P. He was 37 when he...
37?
He did die by gunshot. That is probably the real blackest thing about me.
That happens in Canada?
Yeah.
Wow. I thought you guys had it all figured out up there. 37, he was killed by a gun. What exactly went down there? D-Madness is going to find the killer, right?
Yeah.
He does not like black men being killed. He's very aggressive about it. He's solved exactly 0 murders, by the way. They call him a private eye.
People with eyes can't find it, so if you can do it.
I made that joke 5 seconds ago.
Yeah.
So what happened? What happened where your dad got shot?
It was a clothing store robbery. So
he was doing the robbery?
Actually,
hold on. Let's take it one step at a time.
No, you're fine.
Your dad was doing a robbery
with his friends.
In Canada.
Denim jacket store?
I
also think that beats the 42-year-old grandma.
What was the exact store? Was it a Foot Locker?
It was a clothing store. It was 100%.
You don't know the clothing store?
No, I don't.
You never asked?
It happened when I was 17. I've been too scared to find out because we actually don't know what happened to this guy.
So what do you
be fucking that guy who doesn't want to touch me?
What do you know about what happened?
So yeah, the clothing store, he went in with some friends that the wrong place. They knew the person who owned it, right? And then there were people customers, and they tied them up. And put them in. And then this is what I heard from my uncle, who kind of went up there and looked. And mom said some things we want to believe.
Your 18-year-old uncle.
Yeah. Right? Yeah, exactly. So the thing with my dad had that moment of this ain't right, and then tussle back and forth. Gun goes off. Gone.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Damn. Wow. He's really fresh to death. Oh, my bad, sir.
No. We needed somebody to try to break the tension, and that was a good effort, man. The dude,
thank you, bro.
The dude with the black wife, gotta go for it, bro.
Yep.
I appreciate that coming from him.
You're exactly right. Incredible. So what's mom up to? She's alive?
Yeah, remarried white.
She went white. So the Mark thing's real.
Mark. Yeah, 100%.
Amazing.
100%. Yeah, they love cruise ships. They own a big camper. They go camping all summer. She golfs and she has parks and shit.
Amazing. Not bad at all. No, she's still in Winnipeg?
No, she's southern Alberta, Coaldale, her hometown.
All right.
Katie Lane.
Never mind. Okay.
You gotta try it. Y'all know that song.
Big Bone Girl from Southern Alberta. Alright. Try the fresh to death one. From Southern Alberta. That was a bad theme for dads dying tonight. Another dude, his dad got hit with a baseball bat.
Yeah, really?
Yeah. We didn't get into that. We didn't even find out.
Okay, damn. You asked him.
Amazing. Okay, so mom's back out on cruise ships. How do you make money?
I do this comedy, and then I have a social media channel. So it's a stupid concept, but the concept is I go into a restaurant every day. At the same time, I order the exact same thing, and I see how long it takes for them to ask me if I want the usual. And I know, but I'm getting 50 million views on video. The concept is that, but then what happens is it's wholesome shit. I get to know somebody, a stranger, turn them into a stranger, and then at the end of the week, we just raise money for them. Got people with $2,000. Actually helped the Korean lady, and now she can ship her son off to university in Australia.
Wow.
Money, so like that. So then social media money like that.
Very cool.
I'm doing it. So.
Has there been one where it hasn't happened yet? You're still there for 2 years or something?
100%, bro. I'm doing Sandy's hamburgers here in Austin, Texas. Day 22. These motherfucking Mexicans do not speak to me.
I love it. Hilarious. Michael, what's your love life like?
I just got engaged 4 weeks ago.
Wow. Is she white?
She's white.
You're following in your dad's footsteps.
She's pregnant.
Look at that.
I am doing it.
Oh my goodness. Do you ever tie her up while stealing her clothes? Okie dokie. Following in his dad's footsteps. You guys remember? I love it. How pregnant is she?
Due February.
Wow.
It's coming, man.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Michael, fun times.
Thank you.
You did great. Your 13 years is very evident. You have great stage presence. Everything's amazing. Here you go. Also, you look like handsome Squidward.
Yeah. Fans wanted me to say that. One line of the night right there. Tim Buckley, everyone. Thank you so much, Tony. Thank you.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen.
Actually helped the Korean lady, and now she can ship her son off.
Not bad at all. No, she's still in Winnipeg?
No, it's southern Alberta, Coaldale.
I also think that beats the 42-year-old. You next. D-Madness? What is... Don't make D-Madness jokes right now. Okay. What is the blackest... Amazing, Taylor. Well, fun times. A good set. You picked it up towards the end. I like your style. There's a big joke book. Back to Miami he goes. Taylor Ferrer. All right. We're moving at a great pace. I like this episode. This is fun. This looks like a new name. Makes a noise from Michael Moses, everybody. Back to the bucket with a minute uninterrupted from Michael Moses.
Oh, what's up, Austin? I'm happy to be here, man. Happy to be out of the house. This girl's mad at me right now. Just had a message on my phone. Message popped up. She looked at it. She goes, "Who's Amber?" I was like, "Bitch, a kid is missing." All right. I'm not Muslim. I'm not Muslim. I know I look Muslim, but I'm not. I got a white mom. She's very white. She's on a cruise ship right now. Okay. But like, I grew up in a small town in Canada, 3,000 people. So Muslim people, they pass me and they're like, "Assalamu alaikum." I'm like, "Shamalama ding dong, dude." I have no idea what the fuck that is. My mom's very white. She's very white. She's like I said, she's on a cruise ship. She remarried white. This dude's so white. His name's Mark.
I like your style. There's a big joke book. Back to Miami he goes. Taylor Ferrer. All right. We're moving at a great pace. I like this episode. This is fun. This looks like a new name. Makes a noise from Michael Moses, everybody. Back to the bucket with a minute uninterrupted from Michael Moses.
Oh, what's up, Austin? I'm happy to be here, man. Happy to be out of the house. This girl's mad at me right now. Just had a message on my phone. Message popped up. She looked at it. She goes, "Who's Amber?" I was like, "Bitch, a kid is missing." All right. I'm not Muslim. I'm not Muslim. I know I look Muslim, but I'm not. I got a white mom. She's very white. She's on a cruise ship right now. Okay. But like, I grew up in a small town in Canada, 3,000 people. So Muslim people, they pass me and they're like, "Assalamu alaikum." I'm like, "Shamalama ding dong, dude." I have no idea what the fuck that is. My mom's very white. She's very white. Like I said, she's on a cruise ship. She remarried white. This dude's so white. His name's Mark. With a C. Alright? Mark wears jean shorts. Alright? Every time he gets startled, he's like, "Oh, jeepers." White. Mark's so white, he jumps in the water like this. Clubs his nose. He's a grown man. I go, "Mark, jump into the water, let the water go up your nose, snarl rocket it up, and push it towards another family like a man." He goes, "Nah, it stinks." Alright, my name is Michael Willis. Thank you so much.
Dude, that Amber joke is fucking hilarious.
This show, Michael. Your first time on, right? How long have you been on stand-up?
13 years.
13 years? Holy shit. Where at?
Canada, all over. Started Alberta, Toronto, and yeah.
That's where you're born, Alberta?
Yeah. No, Winnipeg. Middle, moved west, started comedy east.
Yep, absolutely. So 13 years. And what ethnicity are you exactly?
I'm mixed. So, Tony, if you want to ask me the whitest thing about me, go ahead.
Oh, well, all right. Here we go. I guess this guy's ready.
I watched the show.
13 years. He is prepared. What is the whitest thing about you?
I don't use a washcloth in the shower.
That is true. We don't do that. Do you use a loofah?
No.
You just go
fucking bar in hand.
Bar in hand. Wow. A lot of people are saying you in the audience.
Like he has to touch my body. You're good, bro. You ain't touching me.
What color's your movement, Tony? Black. Yeah, look at that. We have that in common. Look at us. Hopefully we don't ever get them mixed up. Oh. All right. Speaking of the color black, you know what question's coming at you next.
D-Madness?
What is... Don't make D-Madness jokes right now. Okay. What is the blackest thing about you, Michael Moses?
My grandma is 46 years old.
Oh, my God.
How is that even possible?
So,
Okay, so how old is he? Say he's got to be 25. Let's say he's 20. Dog, him maybe 13. At 13? What?
Which parent is that? That's your mom?
Oh yeah, my dad's the black one.
Say, how old's your dad?
R.I.P. He was 37 when he was.
37.
He did die by gunshot. That is probably the real blackest thing about me.
That happens in Canada?
Yeah.
Wow. I thought you guys had it all figured out up there. 37, he was killed by a gun. What exactly went down there? D. Madness is going to find the killer, right?
Yeah, pretty.
He does not like black men being killed. He's very aggressive about it. He's solved exactly 0 murders, by the way. They call him a private eye.
People with eyes can't find it, so if he could do it.
I made that joke 5 seconds ago.
Yeah.
So what happened? What happened where your dad got shot?
It was a clothing store robbery. So
he was doing the robbery?
Actually, like,
hold on. Let's take it one step at a time.
No, you're fine.
Your dad was doing a robbery
with his friends.
With his friends in Canada.
In Canada.
Denim jacket store?
100%.
I also think that beats the 42-year-old grandma. Yeah, what was the exact store? Was it a Foot Locker?
It was a clothing store. It was 100%.
You don't know the clothing store?
No, I don't.
You never asked?
It happened when I was 17. I've been too scared to find out because we actually don't know what happened to the guys.
So what do you
be fucking that guy who doesn't want to touch me?
What do you know about what happened?
So yeah, in the store he went in with some friends that to rob the place. They knew the person who owned it, right? And then there were customers, and they tied them up. Tied them up and put them in, and then this is what I heard from my uncle who kind of went up there and looked. My mom said some things we want to believe.
Your 18-year-old uncle?
Yeah. Right? Yeah, exactly. So the thing with my dad had that moment of this ain't right, and then tussle back and forth. Gun goes off. Done.
Oh shit. Damn. Wow. He's really fresh to death.
Oh, that was a good joke.
Oh, shit. Damn. Wow. He's really fresh to death. Oh, my bad, sir.
We needed somebody to try to break the tension, and that was a good effort, man. The dude with the black wife, gotta go for it, bro.
That is fucking.
I appreciate that coming from him.
That was fucking very, very funny. Man, the truck scare, that was fucking hilarious.
Spiritual, that's how it's been classified, I would think of it, but it doesn't necessarily always use those terms. And as anyone would read the information, you'll see that it's mainly personal development. It's using self-actualization to know that each person is doing that, and the terminology doesn't matter. If you never challenge, you will know. With this information still been imparted on you.
There's a lot of problems that are and yet again, no one has a way to sleep once available.
It felt like I had to accept it. I resisted. In the beginning, when I was just doing it for myself, it was fun because I was getting information. I actually created a course from it in the very beginning because I was performing as a singer and doing all that and a vocal coach. And so they were giving me information about how to perform in a much better way. So I took that and I created a program called Performance Made Simple that talked about that. And it was great. But so it was always giving me information on that matter.
Was there
ever a point where you thought you were going wacky? Yes. When I talked about that comes through, I thought I was out of my mind because it made no sense. And then they gave me a message about this. They said, eventually you'll understand it'll sense because all of us do that. We all have these times where we're just trying to find something or discover something about ourselves, and we will think that. And I said that doesn't even matter what we think, because even if we do think that we're a little crazy, we'll still use that to develop something about ourselves that will help others, no matter what we might think.
What kind of music or songs do you sing?
It was everything. It was more pop, jazz, R&B combination. But I started doing more classical and musical theater.
Practices are relatives.
I still go, yeah.
Are relatives. In other words, if you're not an immediate relative of the deceased, an immediate meaning of death, seven relatives, son, daughter, brother, sister, spouse, mother, father, those are the seven relatives. If you're not one of those people, then you don't participate in these halachas. I will say, I'll just mention something interesting. You know, technically speaking, what consists of for whoever they are. For example, this comes up in of adopted parents. Like, let's say a child is adopted, and the parent passes away, is there an obligation of an adopted child to go ahead and sit shiva for parents? Interestingly enough, to a certain degree, it's a little bit academic. You could sit shiva for
we're going to get something here.
That's the same date as my daughter, Lucille.
So certainly, it's an adopted child who can sit shiva for their parents.
Okay.
Of course, are they obligated to? So that's a discussion in Halacha. But if a child wants to, it's not a question. It's not a question. And where it gets into a little bit more complicated is a situation like I this. Right here, again, a person is exempt
You will also stop getting all that you truly desire from coming to you.
Again, now it's happened
You
for
form throughout your lifetime what can be thought of as core beliefs about who you think you are. Somewhere along the line, one of those core beliefs began to form around the idea that you did not deserve whatever might come your way. Because of that belief, it became difficult for you to even ask for what you desire, let alone feel comfortable when it arrived. It is not important to necessarily know when or where this began. However, it is important for you to know it exists and you have the ability to change it. That was your message. And so, I'm going to give you something more now. And so, we know that you've been you must appreciate that you have done this for so long so that you can actualize who you can become what you deserve to have now. And you start to see as you're changing your perceptions about this energetically, you'll start changing what the universe is delivering to you, and you'll become a great example for others because that's what you chose. That was what your life was giving you. And you're doing it at the correct time. You're doing it at the time where your world needs to see that yes, you can go through things, but you can turn it around. And no matter what age or where you are in the physical realm, you can start to access greater abundance and happiness all that for you. And to appreciate that what you went through before was a training. You were just being prepared for this time now.
Other people,
Lucille, over everything works out.
Think about this.
This has made you more spiritual, isn't that, Roger?
Like to us in the house, family. So family is often sitting with the other. What's important to note that traditional is that when the family is together with
I had so much resistance, and again, other people would pull this out. Yeah, that started happening in about 2010, 12, 11, somewhere in there. When people started finding the information, there was a guy who was a book agent, wanted me to do a book, and I was like, listen, I don't know about that. I don't think this means anything. I kept resisting.
Go ahead and
let's go to west of the Rockies. Charles with us in California. Hello, Charles.
But you know the person that got you about we learned about again, the mother dies, everyone is his relative. Everybody's relative. A cold kick drove up. Working in the great South of Rising, everyone is treated like his relative. What? Hot cold pulling our love, hot cold pulling our love, that cold is very our love.
February 27th, you allow what you may think of as periods of drama in your physical life experience to show up in order that you might be motivated to expand even more. It might be a bit easier for you to grasp the meaning behind this process when you think of the word allow rather than create. The thought that you might create drama does carry a somewhat negative connotation for you. However, when you look beyond that idea, you come to a greater understanding of the entire process of evolving. You do indeed seek motivation at times to get on to the next creation, and sometimes the bit of drama serves quite well. That was your message that came through. And so, tell me what your question again?
Like what I can do for transcribing, the ability to recognize what I hear and write it out, like more progression.
Yes. Okay. So you're going to start to interpret that in a new way. You're going to interpret it in a way that you're going to give value to what you have been doing this time to the world. Because it may seem abstract to you. It may seem that it doesn't mean anything. But anything that comes through has great meaning when you can find the purpose behind it. And so your questioning now, does this really have any purpose or meaning? And it does. But you are the one who must find that. And it's within you already because you've been doing this work. And there is great value when you say, oh, I'm transcribing this because it's going to do this or something or someone else, whatever it might be. And then you're going to find the joy out of it. We're feeling that somehow you feel that this is a waste of time. And it isn't. The sense that it feels like it needs to change for you first is to know that you've been doing this and it does have value and meaning that you're going to start to find it.
Roger, is this open to the angelic realm at all?
There are people other than relatives who are
About 25 years ago, my dad gave me a book on angels. I put it away. I forgot it. I said, this doesn't make any sense. And I get it in a bookcase. Years later, he reminded me of it, and I went and found it. And I'm sitting down reading the book, and I broke out the tears because it was actually saying this was an element that I was supposed to do, but I'm not going to entertain that.
So it shouldn't be something amazing.
It's all about timing, isn't it?
The definition of concussion.
He's not writing Carol is with us in Massachusetts. Hi, Carol.
Exactly right. Incredible. So what's Mom up to? She's alive?
Yeah, remarried white.
She went white. So the Mark thing's real.
Mark. Yeah, 100%.
Amazing.
100%. Yeah, they love cruise ships. They own a big camper. They go camping all summer. She golfs and she works and she goes.
Not bad at all. No, she's still in Winnipeg.
No, she's like southern Alberta, Coaldale, Alberta, hometown.
All right.
Like Katie Lake.
Never mind.
Okay. you gotta try it. You don't know that song.
The big bone girl from southern Alberta. Come on. All right. Try the fresh to death one. From southern Alberta. That was a bad theme for dads dying tonight. Another dude, his dad got hit with a baseball bat.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
Who did it?
We didn't get to that. We didn't even find out.
Okay, damn.
Amazing. Okay, so Mom's back out on cruise ships. How do you make money?
I do this comedy, and then I have a social media channel. So it's a stupid concept, but the concept is I go into a restaurant every day at the same time. I order the exact same thing, and I see how long it takes for them to ask me if I want the usual. And I know, but I'm getting 50 million views on video.
That's genius.
The concept is that, but then what happens, it's wholesome shit. You know, I get to know somebody, a stranger, turn them into a stranger, and then at the end of the week, we just raise money for them. I got people like $2,000. Actually helped a Korean lady, and now she can ship her son off to university in Australia.
Wow,
money, so like that. So
that's a
social
great
media money like that, and then
very cool.
I'm doing stuff.
Has there been one where it hasn't happened yet and you're still there like for 2 years or something?
100%, bro. I'm doing
Sandy's Hamburgers here in Austin, Texas. Day 22, these motherfucking Mexicans do not speak to me.
I love it. Hilarious. Michael, what's your love life like?
No, I just got engaged 4 weeks ago.
Wow. Is she white?
She's white.
You're following in your dad's footsteps.
She's pregnant.
Look at that.
I am doing.
Oh my goodness. Do you ever tie her up while stealing her clothes? Okie dokie. Following in his dad's footsteps. You guys remember? I love it. How pregnant is she?
Due February.
Wow. It's coming.
It's coming, man.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Michael, fun times.
Thank you.
You did great. Your 13 years is very evident. You have great stage presence. Everything's amazing. Here you go.
Also, you look like handsome Squidward.
Yeah.
Lance wanted me to say that.
One line of the night right there. Tim Buckley, everyone. Thank you so much, Tony. Thank you.
There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Moses. All right, we've come to the point of the show where one of our regulars is right behind that curtain and ready. He is the Dark Storm of Atlanta. I believe this guy is the absolute future and the present of the Kill Tony universe. Make some fucking noise for the one and only Dedrick Flynn, everybody. Here he is.
Oh man, I was raised in the ghetto, and I hate the ghetto. The ghetto stole Christmas from me, like physically and mentally at the same time. About a week before Christmas, they came and took everything, like even our decorations, and then my whole family was downstairs and they were crying. But then I looked at my cousin Deli, and because we were both like 6 years old, we had like a childlike innocence. We both realized it doesn't matter. Santa's still coming. And so we started getting kind of happy and kind of dancing. And my grandma was like, "Why the fuck are you dancing over there?" And I was like, "Grandma, Santa's coming. Don't worry. We all can rejoice." And she said, "Nigga, Santa ain't real." And that kind of took the Christmas love out of my heart. But it was placed back there shortly after because my uncle Chris, because you can't spell Christmas without Chris. He came in and he was like, he looked at my dad and he was like, "Yo, why you ain't got no decorations and presents for the kids?" And we told him what happened. He said that won't do. And then he came back into the house a couple hours later, like a fully decorated tree and presents from somebody else's house. So we just started opening them and seeing, you know what I'm saying? I got a Green Ranger and a Bobby Playhouse. we re-Christified the neighborhood that day. That's my time. Yeah.
Hilarious. That trick. Flynn. That is amazing. Grandmas are the ones that do that. My grandma's the one that told me Santa isn't real. I remember it very clearly. How did you remember where you were when you just kids in school? Like,
Redman's just finding out.
For a man that eats milk and cookies every night, that's very surprising. Oh, very jolly. There he is. D-Madness, ladies and gentlemen. You say Santa Claus 3 times, he pops up out of nowhere for some reason. I love it. Wow, that story sounds so authentic. That's real, huh?
Yeah, that's a verbal photograph that I gave you right there. Like that's exactly what happened.
I mean, the ghetto of Atlanta, it just seems like an absolute treasure trove of material.
Yeah.
You were my inbox. You're not as hot as that other chick. I'm just letting you know. Maybe you're a better teacher. That other chick's mesmerizing. But if you are single, shut up, you girl.
That's why I got this little slingshot right here. I don't know. They don't got no metal detectors in here. I'm just waiting to pop off. But don't worry, I got my concealed carry permit that I made. I laminated it. The cops won't know the difference.
You laminated it?
Yeah, laminated it. It's a Dedrick Slinky Shoddy permit, state of Texas, and it's got a picture of me so they know that it's mine.
Oh yeah. It's a little bit light skin, but
yeah. Well, they didn't have any brown markers near me when I got the idea.
Yeah. What do you put in the slingshot? You
anything to hurt people. I did something. I went and bought some marbles, but they didn't let me in with the marbles. They took the marbles out the door. So shout out to the mothership staff for a good service.
They are very good at that. I want to see.
They said not so fast, Dennis the Menace to Society.
I want to see if it works. Let's see how far you could shoot a little joke bug out into the crowd. Oh my God, that thing's got some distance. Wow.
Everybody like you know what I'm saying?
That went to the lobby. You just took out a thick white lady.
Yeah.
You're a very strategic shot.
I know what I mean.
The form was crazy too. I would have pinched it. You just put one finger and let go. That's crazy.
Yeah, I used to shoot hornets at people in middle school. Like I was the ISS. I was a bad kid. There was a lot of because I knew Santa Claus wasn't real, so I gave up on being good.
Look how intense the cop by the exit door is right now.
I love it. Were you really a bad kid growing up?
I was just so smart that I would get done my work early, and then I can't just sit down. You know what I mean? I gotta pass notes. You know, I gotta play my Game Boy. I gotta be a distraction. And I was really good at popcorn reading, so niggas love me.
Popcorn reading. What is that?
That's when you see who's stupid in your class. Everybody take a turn. You have to like read a passage, and then you say popcorn like Tony. And then you start reading, and they like Johnny walked across the Island, and they like nigga that's island. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God. Hilarious.
I'm so good.
It really is. It's unbelievable. I love it, Dedrick. What are you doing for Christmas? How are you celebrating this year?
I just bought my nephew this baller ass drivable grave digger thing. It was like $500. My Uncle Daddy got it. You know what I'm saying? And then we're doing a Christmas show at the Earl that week. A bunch of it's already sold out in Atlanta. We got like a Christmas band that's gonna play. I'm gonna do some pop punk Christmas songs on there, so it's gonna be fun as shit.
Okay. All right, you're doing Christmas songs. I love it.
Clap for
yeah.
I'm doing big things.
Dedrick, you're the fucking man.
Hey, I love y'all. Thank y'all so much.
Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. One of the greats. And it goes on and on. We found Dedrick out of the bucket just 5-6 weeks ago or so. Anything can happen here. Our next bucket poll goes by the name of Lorenzo Tyree, everybody. Here we go. Here comes Lorenzo.
I don't know if you guys can tell I'm nervous. But I gotta let some off my chest for real. I don't do any of the thrift stores, I'm gonna be honest. It's not that I don't want to, it's that I can't. I'm poor. I'm growing up, you know, I grew up in a small town. I think I want to see my neighbor 2 freaking streets down rocking my hand-me-downs better than me. Fuck that. I grew up poor. I was also raised with my grandma. I'm basic Curtis Cowley Dominican. No Curtis Cowley dog fans in here? Fuck you. But growing up poor with my grandma, she always had me reusing grocery store bags, like tiny trash can bags. You ever do that, guys? Yeah, right? Not bad. But damn. All right, well, we'll leave it there, y'all.
Yes, you will. Lorenzo Tyree, we were waiting. We've waited for a bum like you all night, Lorenzo. Even the people that have done bad before were doing good here tonight, and then you came out, our first female comedian of the night. Look at you. My goodness gracious.
Look at you. Okay.
Oh, all right. Very good. You really got me there, Lorenzo. Amazing. So, let's talk about it. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for 2 years now.
Where at?
All around Austin. I started here.
You started here at the mothership.
How long? I've been on before.
No, you have been on before?
Yes, sir.
Wow. What did we find out in the interview last time you were on?
My dad's fucking...
Please tell me that your dad got murdered. Wow. This is incredible.
So,
this is 3 in a row.
No, he actually died this year. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Really? How did he die?
Pneumonia.
Pneumonia? Jesus.
Got him.
Wow. What crime was he committing when the pneumonia got to him? It's got a running theme here for a few comedians in a row. It's incredible. What was he robbing at the time?
Fucking my childhood. Shit.
Amazing. So the pneumonia got him. That was recent?
Yeah, a couple months ago.
Were you close with him?
No. He lived in Dominica, and I'm from Alaska. I went there to see him. He was a piece of shit.
How do you end up in Alaska if he's Dominican?
So he ran from his crimes to Alaska.
What were his crimes? By the way, people make, holy shit. This is, people are like, wow, Kill Tony, maybe they're making a lot of stereotype jokes. It's like, we're not. We are not. We are just facing the truth and reality. My father wasn't there for me. He was robbing places, killing people, committing crimes. Holy fucking shit, man. I'm trying to give everybody an opportunity here. And holy shit, this is like if Asian people were coming out like, sorry, I'm late, got in a car accident. This is crazy what's happening here. This is an eclipse. It's like a dark eclipse of darkness. This is an incredible bunch of dead criminal fathers. Okay. So what kind of crimes was he committing? This was in Alaska?
Nah, he escaped to Alaska. That's where he got caught. But last scam, and he was a scammer.
He was a scammer. Okay. And then what kind of scams was he doing? Do you know exactly?
Shit. I think calls like he would set up. I don't know too much about him. Yeah.
Okay. So he got caught in Alaska committing crimes and fled to the Dominican Republic. Deported. Wow. What year was this? Who was president at the time?
Like 2001.
2001. Oh, okay. Wow. He must have really committed crimes for Biden to deport him. That's amazing. Normally, he would just keep those people here and tell them to get out and vote. Anyway, Lorenzo Tyree. So what's Mom up to?
Mom, just like last time, she's still on drugs.
Still on drugs? What kind of drugs is Mom on?
Be real with you. The needle kind.
Wow. Damn. So you're out there on your own. You're just doing it. How old are you, Lorenzo? She got a man, though?
Huh?
No, I'm sorry. Lance wanted me to ask that.
All right.
I was a little curious. Wow. So how old are you, Lorenzo?
23.
23 years old. You got what? 23.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay, so do you have any special skills or hobbies that you do when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
I've been cutting homeless people's hair.
Really?
Yeah, I actually retired.
Are you getting their permission first?
Yeah. Black and mild and free haircut. They love it. They love it.
Amazing. Did they really love it, or are you giving them the same haircut that you have?
Well, I buzzed a couple because I couldn't work with it. They had nothing up here, just straight sunburn. So, yeah, I just.
How many homeless people do you think you've given haircuts to? It's so interesting.
8 on camera.
Oh, you're making money off of it. Oh, you're absolutely doing it for your own personal gain. Wow. Incredible. Your parents would be so disappointed if they knew this was happening. Okie dokie. Nobody laughed at that. I guess I'm the asshole on that one. All right. 23. You've been in comedy for 2 years. What else about you? How do you make money?
Work at a little smoke shop.
Okay.
It's another theme.
Yeah. Second one. There's a running theme here.
You ever get robbed there? Not yet. Okay. Not yet.
What did you say? It's
Thank you.
What shop? Hemp shop. Okay. How long have you been working there?
About a year and a half.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I like it.
What's your love life like?
So I wasn't booed up when I last got here, but I have a girlfriend now.
Okay. Where'd you meet her at?
Hinge. Yeah, Hinge. Right after I got off, I was like, Kill Tony might be regular.
Oh, you
posted all the photos of me.
You tried to scam her. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
I'm sorry. Was I hallucinating, or did you come out and do a titty dance?
Oh wow, no, that's real.
Yeah, that happened? That's crazy. I've never seen puberty stop at the neck before. That's nuts. Your head is completely untouched by testosterone. It's true.
I used minoxidil trying to get a beard, and that shit didn't how it worked.
Oh man, it takes time sometimes. Lorenzo, let's talk about it. When you met this girl on Hinge, where's the first place you went on a date?
We went to Red Farm, Asian cuisine.
Asian cuisine. How did that go?
Pretty good.
Anything weird happen?
Oh.
Okay. No. And then you took her back where? To your place, her place?
Shit, Alaska. We went on a long ass walk in the dark. I was like, "Are you sure you want to do like this? Is kind of weird." And she's like, "Yeah, I do this all the time by myself." I'm like, "What? Have you heard of the Restream Ripper?" And she's like, "Yeah." But,
I think you're the one that should be worried about the Rainy Street Ripper, buddy. I don't know if you've seen his clientele, but it's you.
It's us. It's us.
It is us. I know, but I put that one on you. I've already had about 5 gay jokes on me this episode. Okay, so Lorenzo, how long have you been with her now?
It's been 5 months, 6 months.
Okay, what's the highlight of it all? What's your favorite thing about having a girlfriend?
She's really funny, honestly. She's really funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Nice. Well, next time you should have her sign up.
Oh my god.
No, Lorenzo, you're doing fine, buddy. You're just beginning. You're so young. You've got you love doing it, right?
I do.
You got a small joke book last time?
I did.
Guess what? Tonight you're getting a medium size.
Oh my goodness, we're working up. We're working up. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Lorenzo Tyree.
There you go.
No? All right. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? All right. We're going to keep it moving along here. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. Buffy, everyone. Buffy. One more time for Buffy, everybody. Starting now.
A little girl once asked me if I was from Louisville. What? Okay. What? What is happening? Are y'all having bowel movements? The last guy I dated, I called Daddy because he too forgot my birthday, ghosted me, and said I was too loud in bed. But I'm finally dating somebody that's not after just one thing. He's after two. Well, three if we count my mouth.
Okay, Buffy, we're going to stop you there. Wow. You got 2.5 jokes out there in 60 seconds. Took a little while. You let the crowd kind of be a symphony with you, if you will.
Yeah.
Welcome, Buffy. Have you done stand-up before?
I have.
Okay, how long have you been doing it?
I've been on here before.
You have?
7:43.
7:43. Absolutely. What are we on now? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Red Band. What a great partner. Okay. Did it go better last time? Are you under the influence of something right now?
No.
Nothing at all. No medicine, no alcohol, nothing at all. What is that? What's that noise? What is the answer? You can tell the truth. It's okay. We all know it. We are positive.
Shakespeare's.
Okay, what did you have at Shakespeare's?
Just a picture.
Just one pitcher? It's a vodka soda pitcher, right?
Okay.
The bucket of Xanax special.
Shakespeare's.
Holy shit.
Cool.
You're not driving tonight, are you?
No.
Okay. All right, good. How do you travel? How do you get around?
I typically drive.
You typically drive, but you didn't drive tonight.
No.
Are you sure?
You're leaving your car downtown, aren't you?
Thank you.
No, don't thank me.
That's just out of curiosity. Can we get the breathalyzer? Do we have the breathalyzer? Let's try it.
Narcan just in case.
You gotta dust off the old breathalyzer here. Here she comes, the lovely Heidi with the breathalyzer. It's taken a few practice runs, but I think Heidi is actually trained on this now. Yes, so here we are, ladies and gentlemen. And do we have the police officer? Can he pop up real quick? Can we get our buddy up here? Is she blowing? She blew for a minute 15 seconds during her set. Should be pretty easy. Here's our resident police officer. Make some noise for Barbosa. What do we got? What's the reading there? It says flow. FLO. What does that mean, Barbosa? Flow? Bad flow. You know what that means? Why don't we try it again? Heidi has the technical abilities of an absolute blow-up doll, ladies and gentlemen. It's incredible. She's below everyone.
The breathalyzer can't get herpes twice.
There you go. Something happening, Heidi. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a real breathalyzer. And the answer is... It's on a loading screen. And oh, wow. 1-5. So hold on. All right. Let Barbosa. Sid, give Barbosa that microphone real quick.
I don't know what that means.
Well, he's about to tell you. What would 0.15 be? 0.15. What would that win her if you pulled her over? What would 0.15? She get a little joke book, big joke book?
Definitely a big joke book and a trip to jail.
I love it. You gotta make sure. Keep an eye on her tonight. Don't let her hit the streets. Team Madness too. Don't let him drive tonight either.
That's
That's pretty high, right? That is high. I believe that's twice over the legal limit. Yeah. You performed like you were 3 times over the legal limit, so that's the good news.
Now, this changes everything. She started to find a rhythm by the end, and I think it makes it actually pretty impressive.
It is amazing. You may have found your voice. How about a hand for Officer Barbosa, ladies and gentlemen? Always amazing. The Austin Police Department. That's a real police officer. That's how prison they are. In LA, you could call them, and it'll take an hour and a half for them to show up. Here, it's like, hey, can you come up here real quick?
Texas justice over here.
Have you gotten a DUI before?
Uh-huh.
Only one? Very good. How'd you blow on that one? A cop? Yeah, how much?
Huh?
Do you remember what you blew years then?
It was in 2013.
Oh, that's a whole different time. Back then, a .15 was worth .18.
Right.
Buffy, what do you do for work? How do you survive?
So, what is so funny? I didn't even answer.
You're drunk. You signed up for this show.
I know. I'm so excited.
Hell yeah.
No, I'm a stunt driver. I told you that.
Oh, I remember you now.
I'm that person. Yeah.
Okay. Have you been working lately?
No, I'm in Austin.
Okay. So how do you make money when you're in Austin?
Well, I saved up some money to be here.
Okay. All right.
All driving is stunt driving after you've had a few.
She's drifting in other lanes and shit like that. Amazing. Buffy, what's your love life like? You're here in Austin, Texas, a bunch of rock stars all around you, musicians all over.
It's changed since I've been on the show. I've been offered a lot of ski trips.
Is that a code for something?
Yeah. Guys want to do cocaine with you on 6th Street.
No.
Let's take a ski trip to Shakespeare's. Half-price pictures.
I've been jacking off 2 guys.
Yeah.
No, when I was on here, I mentioned about not wanting to date older men because they were writing off activities like skiing, and so men in my DMs were offering me ski trips.
Wow.
I'm like, they have money, so I should take them up on it.
Did you take anybody up on it?
One guy offered me like golf lessons, and so we're gonna have like a golf lesson.
Well, Tony plans for a third for tomorrow.
Wow.
I don't know if you feel like driving the golf cart.
Sure. Yeah.
It's called a threesome, not a third. Fourth threesome, fourth Lance old dog.
Buffy, what else do you
want me to say that?
What? Buffy, what else do you do for fun? What else makes Buffy Buffy other than the stunt driving and the attempting comedy? What else?
Oh no!
What?
Comedy.
Oh, okay.
Did you just piss a little?
Yeah.
What the hell was that?
Yeah.
I've never seen anyone get drunker without drinking on stage. This is incredible. It's like a delayed release alcohol.
Wait, what?
Other than the comedy and the stunt driving, what else do you do?
It makes me leak a little?
What? God. Bitch, you're retarded. There she goes, everybody. Buffy, you already have a little joke, right?
No, I have a big joke.
Well, you fucking fucked it up tonight. There you go. There she goes, Buffy, everybody. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you're done at
car keys real quick.
Sometimes you've done good, you get a big joke book, and then the next time you get a little overconfident, you fucking have a pitcher of vodka next door, and then there she goes, everybody. Buffy, everyone. Buffy, the vodka pitcher slayer. Well, I have a very, very special treat for all of you, ladies and gentlemen. A very, 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 one of the greatest comedians in the world is here to bless us for a moment of stand-up comedy. Not only is he one of me and Lance's favorite golf friends, he's also one of the coolest guys in the world, and like I said, one of the greatest comedians in the world. The guy that got this whole Austin party started. Make some fucking noise for the one and only Ron White.
So I just got off a plane and I came back there. So Lance was going to be on, and I got to come after here. And I just came up from Los Angeles. And my favorite thing about Los Angeles, Tony, is that the people out there, and you know, I've always been kind of pro-California, which is not always a popular thing, you know. But the people out there are just so goddamn pretty. And I'll tell you how it happened. Back in the 1920s, they started making movies out there. And all these beautiful people from all over America flocked the fuck out there to be in the movies, and they couldn't all be in the movies. Some got regular jobs, but they met those people who were in the movies. They got together, they had these beautiful babies, and those babies grew up and met other babies from the same area, and they got together and had even more beautiful babies. And almost the exact opposite thing is happening right now in Kansas. Kansas is full of ugly quitters. Have you ever been there? It's true. Those people who live on the West Coast, their forefathers got on the Oregon Trail and fought hardships you and I can't even dream up, with starvation and weather, crossing the Rocky Mountains. Not those people in Kansas. Their forefathers got on the Oregon Trail to St. Louis, Missouri. They got to Kansas and said, fuck it, I'm staying here. And I'm going to fuck that fat girl right over there. We had a baby. It looks like a potato. And that potato grew up and met another potato from the same town. And that's a downward spiral. Topeka. That's exactly how that fucking happened. No, I generally just popped in to say hi. And,
that is amazing. You guys can see exactly how the bucket's done. That's the difference between a bucket pool and a regular, and one of the greatest of all time, Ron White. You are the fucking man.
Good to see you guys.
We'll see you in a little bit. We'll party after this. Come on, guys. One more time for Ron. What a show we have tonight. Unbelievable. Hey, what do we have over here? What do you? Oh, this guy. What do you want to come say hi? So pop out real quick. Look at this. It's like the Royal Rumble tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely anything can happen. Popping in also to say hello. Another one of the greatest comedians of all time. Absolute comedy royalty. The son of Mitzi Shore. Movie star. Comedian. Holy Shore.
Thank you. How's it going, dude? Thank you. What's up? So I did acid recently. Anyone else do acid? The thing is, if you do acid, don't do it at the fucking Sphere in Las Vegas. That's fucking gay. I did it in the back of one of those Waymos. Holy shit. The Waymos are the fucking cars with no one fucking driving. I started freaking out. I started fucking driving a car. And after that, I give myself 2 stars, 2 stars. At least I'm not sober like gay-ass fucking Charlie Sheen, bro. What a fucking sellout this guy is. Right? Anyone here sober? That's not fucking cool, dude. I have friends that are sober. I got this one friend that's sober. He doesn't do shit. I'm like, you can't have a glass of red wine with your fucking dinner, bro? He's like, if I do that, then I want to snort an 8-ball.
I'm like, how the fuck do you go from wine to a fucking 8-ball? He goes, I don't know. You fucking tell me, dude. And I have another friend of mine who smokes pot every day. You guys got this friend? He's throwing the marijuana he puts in his food. Went to his house the other day, had some chicken pot pie.
Molly, motherfucking short. There you go. On to the next one. We're flying through it tonight.
Thank you for having me on your program.
Make some fucking noise for Molly Short. It's a goddamn party.
Thank you for having me on your program.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Now make some fucking noise for Shane Gillis. No, I'm kidding. That's all right. I don't ever do that. I lied. That was very naughty of me. Oh, this drunk guy's serious. Oh, yeah. I love it. Yeah, you paid for this. Oh, I love it. All right. Some poor innocent soul out of the bucket has to follow Ron White and Pauly Shore back to back. Make some noise for Liv Taylor, everybody.
Okay, I realize that I do look like I would never turn down a football. Okay. I do hate Subway though. I think it's overrated. Any Subway fans in here? Okay, a couple. I think it's overrated, but also like I just think their subs suck. I think like I hate Subway because they managed to convince the entire world that Jared Fogle, the Subway guy, we all remember him, right? Managed to convince the entire world that Jared Fogle, the Subway guy, lost over 250 pounds by only eating Subway and not fucking kids. Guys, we all know the saying. Weight loss is what? Diet and exercise, okay? I've never fucked a kid, but I imagine it would take a lot of work, okay? That's all I'm saying. I don't know.
Okay, Liv Taylor. It's a tough spot you were in.
That was a rip. It was back. You said Shane, and I'm like, where the fuck is he?
Yeah.
Like, stop.
I know. You had to sweat it out back there, literally and metaphorically.
Yeah.
Liv, welcome back to the show. You've been on before.
Yes.
What do we find out about you, Liv? Remind us.
A lot of sad shit. It's okay though.
Dad alive?
I'm an orphan. Mom, Dad is alive. Mom's dead.
Wow.
Mom's dead.
How did Mom die?
She got hit by a car.
Oh, okay.
I was waiting for it. It's always some siren or horn of some sort.
Liv, has anything changed since the last time you were on the show? What's going on with you?
I'm just working, surviving.
What do you do for work?
I'm a vet tech.
Okay.
I work in.
How are the animals? Good?
Yeah, I take it day by day.
Any weird animals come in lately?
I had a really, really sad case today. It's called a septic abdomen, which is basically like intestine, something personal, the grossness gets inside, and you got to go in surgery and figure it out. I do the anesthesia part, so I keep the animal asleep.
Dog or cat?
It was a dog.
Did it survive the surgery?
It did survive the surgery. I'm very proud.
Wow.
It did survive.
Is there a butt coming there? It looked like
there was a butt. They did decide. They elected to euthanize after.
Wait,
I fucking sucked. I cried. It sucked. It's one of those situations where it was just a lot of money, and it was another situation with the dog who was very, very young, and it was like a lifelong thing that they would have had to
deal with.
What was the lifelong thing that?
It had what's called like a liver shunt. So basically, it only had it didn't metabolize things very well. So it only had like a certain lifespan. So it was like it would probably live to maybe 4 years old.
Could they have fed it till it exploded?
If it obstructed, for sure, yeah.
Is it true veterinarians have like a higher suicide rate than any other profession?
It is the number one profession for suicide rate, 100%.
Explain to us why that is. Because they're all wearing fucking chokers.
There's a lot of us that wear these in that profession. I mean, you just gotta think about it. Like human medicine and veterinary medicine don't work the same. So like insurances work the same. It's very costly. You know, when you have things happen with your animals, like emergencies and stuff. So like people just can't afford.
Oh yeah, I'm upside down on a cat right now.
People.
$2,500 on a cat I don't like.
What's happening with your cat?
He ate half of a Nerf dart and it got stuck in his bowel.
Obstruction, I'm telling you.
Dumb chubby bitch charged us $3,000 to get it out.
She's right next to you. I saved your fucking cat, okay? Be thankful. That's years of schooling. You're welcome.
Wow. Amazing, Liv. What else is going on in life? You have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, kind of, sort of. Well, I mean, I do. I'm also a widow, so I've just started getting.
Your guy died in a car accident.
Correct.
Wow, everything with cars.
I just
bought the car.
Yeah,
it's wild.
Yeah.
You're a widow.
But believe it or not, I'm a woman, but I'm an excellent driver. You can ask anybody. I don't care what anybody's. I am actually a really good driver. Anyways, that's why I'm still alive. Okay. Anyways,
you're a good driver and you do euthanasia. If you rewind it, it's a great joke.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm still like I started seeing somebody when I first got here, and we were like seeing each other for a while, and I kind of just got into like this like panic mode, I think, where I didn't exactly know what I wanted, and I kind of just wanted to be by myself. But I think it's more so just like I want to figure out who I am as a person outside of being with somebody else. I know, it's so sad. I'm back with this person. We'll make it exciting. I fuck, Tony. Okay? Like,
say that. What exactly do you mean?
I fuck.
Yeah, but like when you say that so aggressively, what exactly do you mean by that?
All the dogs.
I mean, you know, like, I guess very straightforward stuff, like, you know, lady in the streets, freaking sheets kind of thing.
Now, is dog squirt also pin? That's a good question. I'm sorry, Lance wanted me to know.
No.
This shit has to stop.
Yeah, I agree, Lance. It's not going great.
No, but I did see a dog clitoris for the first time a couple weeks ago.
Let's go. Yeah. Tell us about it. They're evolving. This is good news for Red Band.
I mean, basically the dog came in because the owner saw like a mass on the vulva, which for men, that's the outside of the vagina, just so you know, that's what it's called. There you go.
How much pressure do you got to put on them? Are you supposed to be inspecting your pet's vulva and I didn't know that?
I mean, it's kind of there for you to see. You know, you can see if a dog's a male or female just by looking at it.
For sure, but yeah.
I mean, they're looking pretty close, but it was just like right there. It was like they said it was like a fleshy mass, and then just looking at it.
That's how most guys would describe a clitoris in this room. Like, what is that? I don't even know what that is. What's that fleshy mass on the outside there?
She's like, I don't know. I think that's her clitoris.
So was it a big clit?
It wasn't. It was just not. It's not. That's not normally where. Like,
what kind of dog was it? What was the?
It was like a doodle thing.
It's a doodle thing with a.
Yeah.
And it had.
Probably mix everything with poodles.
Yeah.
They call them doodles. Like.
Do you know it's Instagram?
Oh my god. I
love to have her on the Secret Dog Show Thursday.
You're getting a little bone.
How much would it cost to get my dog's vulva bigger? And like some breast implants.
It's a whole different specialty, dog. That's a whole different specialty.
Red Man asked to ask that question. Wow. So, wow.
The job's a lot of fun. It can be.
The job is fun.
Yeah.
Wow. And they have clits.
Yeah, it's crazy. Your dog has a clit. If you have a female dog, it has a clit.
Amazing. Do dogs squirt? Is that a thing? During sex? Is that possible? Just out of curiosity.
Expressing glands?
No.
Expressing
anal glands. That's different.
That's different, Red Man.
I have seen a male dog, like, you know how you'll see funny videos of dogs just like humping the air? I've actually seen a dog like finish.
Wow.
It's ew. It's fucking, it was weird, but I mean.
Did it pull out? Like, how did it?
No, it was just in the air. Like, he.
Whoa, she got fucked!
Hold on, don't leave me hanging, dog. Don't leave me hanging, dog. Hell yeah.
Amazing. What size joke book did you get last time you were
I got a big one.
Okay, well there you go. Keep filling it up. There goes Liv Taylor, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's get one last bucket pull up here. Your final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Ian Sharp, everybody. Ian Sharp. Here we go. We're going to put our little ribbon on it after this.
Wow, thank you guys so much. Thank you for having me here. Thank you for welcoming me into this on this stage, into this free speech zone where I can say whatever I want with no repercussions whatsoever. Not like out in a free speech zone. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Can you believe there's things I can't say today in America? For example, Arnold, you know that drink? It's like half sweet tea, half lemonade. Fuck, I can't say it. Wish they'd change it, you know, to something I can say. Like, I don't know, like retard water, you know? I can say that anytime I want. Retard, it just rolls right off the tongue, you know? Some people get mad at that joke, right? They say it's like it's punching down. But if you pay attention, it's not about anybody, right? Like, I'm not calling anybody that. I'm not anti-retard. I'm pro-choice. Shit, was that not a minute? Jesus.
Yeah,
there we go.
Hi, Ian. Is this your first time on the show?
Yeah, so I counted as my first. My first time was on like a turbo round, so I just went up and did my minute, and then you guys got me out of here.
Okay. Was that at Vulcan?
No, it was here. It was like the record-setting most guests ever on the show.
Okay. Well, you're a part of history. Welcome back, Ian. This went better, right?
Absolutely, yes.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, God, like 14 years.
14 years? Wow. Where at?
Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Wow. What keeps you in Chattanooga?
Well, nothing. I moved here. Oh, the pussy.
Dogs have clits now. Ian, what do you do for work?
I do IT tech support.
Okay, that's senior IT correspondent Tim Butterley.
Look, help desk that's where you start out. You don't make any money. Everyone thinks you're a fucking creep, and they treat you like dog shit. So it's like, this is a bro.
I feel so seen right now. Hell.
Also, real quick, I really liked your stuff. I thought that was a really great bit, and I was really impressed.
Thank you so much.
I don't think they gave it up enough. I really love that.
Oh, shocked.
You are adorable, Ian. You really are. What's the rest of your life like? What do you do when you're not doing stand-up or doing IT?
A lot of D&D. I paint miniatures.
Never mind.
Dungeons.
Everything you would expect just by looking at me.
Dragons. What else other than D&D? There must be other things. You Magic the Gathering.
Do any Warhammer?
Sort of, kind of. I mean, I play other games like Warhammer, but I mean, you guys don't want to hear about that. I don't want to go into all that. But,
But you're playing knockoff Warhammer? That's deep shit, man. Do you have a girlfriend? What do you think?
Have you ever humped the air and came?
Tony, it's like there before the grace of God go I, man. God bless you, brother.
You watch porn, Ian?
What do you think?
It's a great interview. You're killing it. Just that could be every answer to every question. What would we find if we looked at your porn search history? What would we find? Ask me what I think.
So you want a real answer?
Yeah, I want real answers.
Dip pit? No.
Yes, liver shunt, septic gut. Oh, it's over the line. All right, what would ought to be your honest search history? Give us something good here and honest.
I like the older lady.
Ooh, wow.
Have you ever kissed an older lady in Austin, Texas?
Have you?
Not in Austin.
Really? Is there an older lady out there that wants to come up and give this guy a kiss? That's a man for sure. We have the best fans in the world. Is there a woman over, we'll say, 40 or 50 out there? Anybody? Still, that guy really wants to get on stage. Really? I guess there's not even really an older woman. This lady doesn't want it. You can't suggest people, sir. They have to want to do it. Come on, there's got to be someone out there.
What about this lady sitting with the male mermaid? Man, I'm looking at you, yeah. That's your husband. Holy shit. Where's the lady that blew a .18? You guys see it? What the fuck did I sign up right now?
There's nobody. We don't have a 4-year-old. We don't have a hero out there. There's no older ladies. People are still pointing. That's a man, everybody. There's some guys that are so drunk that they are still pointing at the same guy. Nobody? All right, well.
Someone run out. Is this like real quick and find one?
This is like my life. We're begging people to kiss me. It's
No, dude. No way. Fuck that. I don't know. Well, like a regular age lady or something.
Yeah.
We do like a glory hole kiss, maybe?
Yeah. I'll be on the other side. So, Ian, have you gotten no sexual partners whatsoever? You're not interested?
What? I mean, I wouldn't say that. I've done pretty well.
What? How dare you, Tony?
I do all right. I do okay enough to not be sad about it.
That's cool, man. Yeah, you seem happy. I like you, Ian. I like you.
Thank you guys.
Anything else crazy we should know about you before I let you go?
I mean, I don't know. I used to kind of be in a marginally successful metal band when I was younger.
Oh, wow. What was the name of the metal band?
Ooh, this is where it gets rough. We were called With Faith or Flames. We were a Christian metal band.
Wow. What did you play in the band?
I was the vocalist. I was
really that guy. Can you give us an example? Can you give us a?
It's been a while, but I'll try.
Are the songs copywritten on YouTube or?
I don't think so. I mean, like, I think all the rights have gone back to us at this point. It's been that long. So.
Yeah, it'll probably set it off, but
yeah.
Can you do it slightly out of tune?
You want me to You just want me to holler?
Do you have an original? Yeah, just holler. That's amazing. Ian, here's a big joke book. We love you, Ian. Hell yeah. Ian Shirt, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Jesus is all right. There's only one way to end an episode like this, and what an episode it's been. We have the great Lance Armstrong, Matt McCusker, Tim Butterly. We've seen so much. Sir Winston Pickles, Dedrick, Ron White, Baldy Shore. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the record holder for all-time appearances, all-time interviews, a living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, the greatest Kill Tony regular of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery! who is the luckiest man in America? Amy Schumer's husband. She's divorcing him. I was driving through Oklahoma this weekend and noticed signs that said, do not pick up hitchhikers. They may be escaped prisoners. What? So there are just so many escaped prisoners in Oklahoma that motorists need to be warned? Here's an idea. Use less steel on the escaped prisoner warning signs and more on the jail cell bars. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like Beethoven's Fifth Symphony is when he really sold out. His first EP, though? Shit! I wrote a summary of Jesus' Sermon on the Mount, and I think I'm just going to call them Cliff Notes. Okay, that's my time.
Wow, he's done it again. Exactly 1 minute for the man that's done it more than anybody ever. Lights up. Montgomery. Wow. How's it going? What a performance.
So nice to see you. I'm feeling much better this week. I've been on the row machine, and also Lance, I grew up watching bicycling with my father. And there's a funny story. My mother was in town maybe a year and a half ago, and we see you up in the thing, and my mom was like, yeah, William and his dad used to bike a lot. William's dad was pretty fast, not as fast as you. And without missing a beat, you say, yeah, no shit. It was hilarious. It really was. I'm kidding. It really is an honor, though, Lance.
No, I remember that. Your mom was sweet. I followed you on Instagram. I was like, this is cool.
Yeah.
And I didn't say it.
Right.
I thought it, but I didn't say it.
Yeah, fair enough. That's right.
William was a big-time bicyclist back in his day.
Still, you're about to say bisexual.
Well, still has the calf muscles. Your legs are absolutely ripped. You still got it. It's amazing that your legs don't match your head at all.
I know. I just continue to lose all my hair, and I look sicker and sicker. I'm starting to look like Redman a little bit. Lance, don't you think you're still a very thick guy? Don't you think Redman needs to do some sort of exercise? I think his fucking fat ass needs to do some sort of exercise. Maybe for his New Year's resolution, he can start losing a little weight or something. Don't you think even biking can help? I think something like that can help. Because Redman, Lance, listen to this. Redman he finally gets a bike a couple years ago, but it's the kind of bike with a motor on it.
And it is true. You can't even make it up. And to this day, the pedals are just spotless. That thing, straight motor, got no pedals. Did you have a poster of Lance on your wall growing up?
Yes, I had many pictures of bicyclists on my wall. And
Okay, Red Band.
I think Redman had a bunch of Miss Piggy posters on his ceiling like a fucking weirdo.
Let's check in with Tim Butter.
Red Band, do your tires still have those little tiny rubber spikes going on?
No, he uses the motor. He used the hell out of the motor. He's had to change the oil. And he's no oil. No, I know. It's electric.
They're electric.
And it's two motors to get my fat ass up the hill. But seriously, do you ever ride that thing?
No, I do all the time.
Really? In Pflugerville? Or?
Yeah. Wow. I mean, I don't ride it much downtown because you can't really park it anywhere. But yeah.
Oh, that's why you don't ride your bicycle. Yes. It's parking is the problem.
It's like a $5,000 bike.
Oh yeah.
Lance, maybe you could inspire Red Band by letting him ride on your pegs for a little while.
Hold on, Lance doesn't use pegs, dumbass! What the fuck? What do you think Lance is, dude? Seriously. He's not a BMX rider, dumbass. He's not using pegs, seriously.
William,
I got your back, Lance. I mean, can you believe it?
Yeah, for sure. William is on fire.
By the way, all the poster talk, all this shit, you didn't follow me back.
Tonight, let me do it tonight right after this.
Block him, Lance. Everything, I was nice and nothing.
Wow, why is that, William? Why didn't you follow him back?
I don't know. I'm weird about it on there. I try to. There's no excuse at all. Oh my gosh, Lance.
Let me ask you this, Nick. Why don't you name my friend Lance's 3 biggest wins?
I mean, my personal favorite, what was it, 99 was your first Tour de France win? Was it in 99? That was my favorite, honestly.
Yeah, everyone knows the score.
Against motherfucking Jan Ulrich! I remember that shit! Fucking Pantani!
I follow you, Lance, and I sent you a picture of a woman's butt a couple months ago.
Yeah, you might know Redman's won the Tour de Italy at the Olive Garden. Set the record.
Hey, I got a hack for you. You want to hear it? It's a Tour of Italy because I don't like the chicken parmesan. You just get a regular lasagna and a kid's Alfredo. And as a second side, you're allowed to choose apples or spaghetti. You get the spaghetti, and it makes a better Tour of Italy.
Wow, look at the momentum of the show completely come to a halt, everybody. We were all laughing there for a while. And
Right, be careful. I swear to God, I picture your fucking ass finally having your deadly heart attack, fucking your face hitting the children's spaghetti. It's the fucking, that's like so sad.
William Lights Out Montgomery. We love you. What an appearance to be here. Thank you. One more time for William, everybody, and we did it. Thanks to Prize Fix and Shopify. Literally as the Algonauts, the fourth Tuesday of every month with Matt McCusker, who's got his special humble offerings on Netflix right now. How loud can this place get? He had no reason to join us other than being a cool guy, motherfucking Lance Armstrong. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Oh, that's a Matt McCusker. Look at that. That's amazing. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? The drawing from Ryan J. Efeld is in. Right, man?
Check out SunsetStripATX.com. Secret show every Thursday.
We love you guys. I don't know if it's sold out yet or not, but Kill Tony, the actual show Kill Tony, is going to Houston and Dallas in February and March. Actual tapings of the real show. So check that out if it's still available. And we love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
She's wide awake in her whiskey hole.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to SunsetStripATX.com for tickets.
I want rain of Rafa, Razava, a gift, in other words, when you're not going to set the cards bar by Hashem, you know what I want.
Come on!
Whoa, can you just wait, please?
They're relying on us. We're relying on you. Please donate now.
The problem with this distraction is that it's so old, Jeffrey Epstein wouldn't date it. All right? Trump has been going after Obama for decades. He's going to need something else, something juicy.
The White House offering an unexpected health update on President Trump, revealing that he recently underwent a battery of tests and has now been diagnosed with chronic venous insufficiency.
Doctors tell us it means there isn't adequate blood flow to the veins in the legs, which can cause swelling.
Oh no. Look at that ankle. When I said something juicy, I didn't mean. A shoe should not give you a muffin top. And I cannot stress how big of a deal this is because they never admit that Trump has anything but impeccable health. Usually they bring out a doctor to be like, Donald Trump has big muscles and a girthy ass dick. Medically speaking, he makes Hercules look like a pig with cancer. Like, I'm not exaggerating. His doctors once said that his blood pressure was astonishingly excellent. That's not even...
Regular maintenance and no worry. We build, install, and stand behind every system. Now, LifeSource pays your sales tax. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit LifeSourceWater.com to save up to $1,000 during our new tax special authorized December 31st. LifeSource. Tasting the difference.
Your generations of life are running for office and have a message you want every voter in your district to hear. But that's where radio comes in. Radio is your direct line to morning commuters, midday grinders, and late nighters. Radio puts your message right where your voters are. Plus, it's 1/10 the time and cost of video. Don't just campaign. Connect with millions all over the country.
He was thrown out by his owner because he was peeing all over the place. Persians sometimes have that kind of problem. He's about as far as cats, I'll tell you.
Folks.
Cats, any cat. He doesn't want to be seen. Won't be seen. Feral cats are very, very, very talented. These cats are homeless.
Walk me to my truck, shop where them chicks them suck at. Drink out your Rogan and live back. Like on the podcast, you laugh at the wherever your chef set. You're trying to make your girlfriend real quick, sweet neck, don't drink this. Them only come and hate this girl. It's 3 C's with the diet cookers. Fun companions, it runs with them and Joe Rogan. Adios for the real hardcore, cause Dallas and the line road. The trucks keep it, they got to. There's no best stores to save you. Don't think they'll flip you unless you're wearing that sunlight too. A man don't dip in, not showing big brown man. Stop laughing, say please dip it. It's the whole book, my pop and them start dipping. With the little love, stop and eat some shrimp scampi. Master lawyers and bartend them stop unique. If you wanted to have what you got me, brother. Get dropped like a fat Georgie. So if your neck off, if you still talk shit, Brendan Sharp's my promo code. Welcome to TikTok. Short people the douche that random. Security guard is frightened. He Muslim knows some. Them keep turned off like Mexican. Now the Mark Marin's a card. Who am I to my colleague? You say all these things and they hurt me. To see the shadow bandit sick me. Lawsuit don't fit me. Them no Korea with the beach. I'm not used to this Dallas, y'all. Come let's get racist. Them offering them doctors Asian. And most of them don't speak English. And Mimi and Fauci, that don't touch temple daddy. Them food rings, stand on chance at all. And that's why I'm offered to take her once a week from me. With the special gringo, I've been passing 2 million. And at the end, I ain't touching like a mayonnaise bucket. All who buy, leave comments and them 3 emojis. They will cook you up a brisket like that dear Rogan. Never drop it, no matter how many chicks you freak. And from now on, 300 pages will stop you bumping. If they run out of town, they move to more state. He's not one of our guys. Buy some merch and get a truck and hey,
Practice, y'all.
Also, aren't down with the bros, Dallas? Quarantine with the homies, you know how much more fun we would have? Oh my god, dude. We'd like play video games all day, work out, at night we fuck each other. This guy's so fun, no, man. So we're gonna play video games, bro.
It's not my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa try to speak. Really surprised today. You better actually watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On the Patreon, you get early access of this show. But that is not why you're here, Daddy. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So let's go ahead and start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, dude. As you can tell, I'm ready to...
I'm not Mr. Whole Foods.
How dare you, dude?
I'm an asshole.
I was just gonna say I'm ready to fucking name the waters, dude.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, look at my hat. I got my name the waters hat.
That's the narrative.
Oh yeah, dude, that hat is perfect for that show, dude. You're in the thick boy waters, man.
I got the thick boy jelly donut on my shirt, dude, and I'm ready to name the waters.
How deep are you in the waters?
Oh, I can show you exactly how deep I am, dude. By the way, this is 100% serious. I'm far too deep.
10 toes down.
I'm balls deep into the water. I swear to God.
I forgot about balls deep.
Dude, look at, this redactedness I made.
Oh yeah, this is one of the greatest things.
This is something I posted on the chains. I posted it. I didn't.
You just posted it yourself?
I posted it myself.
Oh, I didn't know that you did that.
Yeah, so I was like, dude, I worked way too long one night making Joe Rogan hump over and over again with the carne asada thing. And it wasn't even that made me want to post it, dude. You know what made me want to post it, dude? What? Is this moment at the end where I have Joe Rogan singing carne asada.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Right here, dude. That right there, dude. I was like, I'm posting this shit. You know what I mean?
Chains just makes like art. You know, it's like it makes you want to do art and go deeper. You get into it and you're like, how do I make Joe Rogan sing the song? And I bet that's what I bet a lot of chefs can relate to you.
Yeah,
you're a chef pretty much. It don't matter, obviously, but
I never said I mattered. But
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. I think Bobby talked about. No one's been more supportive when I.
You can just let it go. But I never said I mattered. But I do appreciate the kind words people are saying. And guess what, dude? I never thought I would like working the fryers.
Oh yeah.
But I will say I do enjoy it. And does anybody understand? Doesn't matter.
No, doesn't count.
Yeah, doesn't count.
No, yeah, no. I mean, I saw the comments too. I mean, of course, I never read them, but I saw them, and they were so nice.
Yeah.
I don't know if we talked about this before, but I want to thank the Reddit. What they say about you guys is not true. You know, I mean, sure, some of you are evil. You know, but most of you are good guys. What does he say?
Well, it's because they're all sad. We're all sad.
You're all sad, and a lot of you. It's because, look, we get it. Brennan Shaw, he's a fighter, and he owns a bunch of trucks. We've heard all that. Okay, he can give trucks away, and he's got a big house in Texas.
Goddamn big down here.
Huge, like Adonis. And listen, I get it. He was in the NFL and all that stuff, but at the end of the day, it's like. You guys are haters and you don't count.
And he's on Vyvanse.
Yeah.
So,
what are you going to do, Nate?
What are you going to do, Nate? I start saying that to people and it pisses me off. It doesn't matter what their name is. What are you going to do, Nate?
I do want to say thank you to the moderators because they've been highlighting my shit every week, dude.
Oh, I thank them every week.
So now I know when I do a bad song because they're not going to highlight it.
Oh, fuck.
But shout out to you guys. And so the first post we got here is posted by DJ Don't Join. And it's an opinion piece. First time I've seen an opinion piece on Chains, dude. An op-ed.
Right.
Opinion. I can't be the only one. You want to read this here?
Okay.
Go for it.
Mexican is ruining this. Making fun of Papa is what united us all. He is a unique regard. Completely delusional, with an unbelievable amount of moments failing in epically embarrassing ways. He gives the chefs in this kitchen the finest ingredients to cook delicious dishes for all of us to enjoy. Mexican, on the other hand, has absolutely nothing unique about her. She's unbelievably boring and pedestrian. I can appreciate the chefs trying to expand the menu, but you just can't create the same level of flavors using poor quality produce and ingredients. Like many, I've enjoyed this sub for years, but it's been hard to keep coming back regularly, only to see more and more of her moon face in the feed. It feels like I'm now eating a day-old grocery store deli Chinese food that's been marked down to get rid of it.
Dude, couldn't have said it better myself, Papa.
You think this?
Yes. I mean, this is probably one of the reasons why we stopped doing this weekly, because the amount of Mexicans.
Yeah. Let me tell you something.
What, spicy?
You ready?
Spicy.
Dude! What are you doing, bro? Here's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I understand what this chef is doing. What he's doing is smart. He's playing 4D chess. Okay? You and me, we're the same guy. We don't want to see Mexican on the sub, not because we have a problem with Mexican. There's not a Mexican problem here.
It's the least problem.
The issue is that we don't want to see her get destroyed on the sub because she's a family person, like a family member. We prefer not to see his family strong out in the comments, you know? Like, we don't want to see his wife and children, so what he's doing.
She didn't fight the heavyweight class. She can't take it.
True, yeah, she's not the one flipping trucks or, selling trucks.
She didn't get a 1.1 on IMDb.
No, she didn't have anything to do with the Gringo Papi other than probably lies. Like, crop out the uglies. And
her mother-in-law had more to do.
Her mother-in-law speaks no English whatsoever. We're always trying to tell her.
It's Tino, bitch!
But, it's 40. He's just trying to be like, hey, let's stop doing it all the time, right? Because we want to focus on the podcast. We discuss the podcast here. I don't particularly enjoy having to, tiptoe around memes of her ass,
Yeah, when I'm in the break room, I don't want to see girls' ass, dude. I just want to work at PFJ's, Daddy.
That's a damn lie.
You're right.
I mean, come on.
I guess that makes me big old.
Actually, that's not what I want.
I guess that makes me. What's a big?
But anyways, you get it. Yeah. We get it. Man. She's great. She's the best person.
Okay, let's see. We got another one I've heard. This is posted by Carnival Bum. It's called "We're Getting Close." Getting close to what? I may ask. Porn. Exactly.
OF.
Showing my man goodbye before he goes to work, thinking he didn't see me. And, she's thick.
Influencer, I guess it's just the thing to do when you're an influencer. You do these kinds of things.
Yeah.
Is it my cup of tea? No. I like
Huevos Sancho.
Yeah, because
I'm with
this next one's posted by Lumbambao. I forget how to say that, but shots fired at rapist.
Let's see.
I'm with Herb that I'm not necessarily in favor of automatic point deductions. I think that can cause some problems that we don't necessarily want. My issue is they should be much more willing to pull the trigger on a point deduction. And the idea that, the problem here is guys are just moving their heads into people's fingers. It does not strike me as the strongest analysis I've ever heard. So I'm kind of between Herb and then between Dom on this one.
No, I'm opposite Herb on this. It's like, that's why we made a rule that guys just can't take their piece out in front of chicks, casually, randomly, unless you're Brian Callen, because, it doesn't matter the accidental intent or no, you won't.
So the randomness of it is what makes it so funny. It's like a stretch. It's such a huge stretch. It's like, you think this could piss off Luke maybe. This far into the bit, away from what they're talking about. But Brian is so funny that he's like, I got one.
Dude, if Luke gets a replacement, they've got to be working at PFJ.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
You got to continue the tradition.
Yeah.
Into my dong, they just happen to be out. No, that's inappropriate, brother. Okay.
Oh, man, that's the face they used to make.
Huevos Sancho.
Until you had full redact. I love how happy he is, dude. Yeah.
Right? Like, that is not the direction we're looking to go with this show, apparently. There we go. That's, I won't be here much longer, folks. Thank you. Yeah, this is the retirement tour. That's good. Okay, hey, those are our
I mean, it's just so funny when it goes to PC. The strongest analysis I've ever heard.
I agree.
He's already got the skits
and bits accent going.
It cuts into him. He's already smiling, dude.
You can tell, like, he changes. He lights up.
Yeah, dude. I don't know if you saw this video. Hey, Tozy.
I watched the whole thing.
I watched the whole thing also, and it's 11 minutes here too. We don't need to watch the whole thing, do we?
I went onto the YouTube after I wrote why a dash hater, or not dash apostrophe hater. You hater me.
Hater me.
That was fun. But that was a great video. I think Tozy, whoever he is, very funny.
Tozy breaks down Brenda's truck giveaway grift by Higgy Fresh. Go check out Tozy, dude.
Yeah,
This comedians and podcasters just got exposed for running car giveaways that seem less than legit.
Yeah, verify the winner.
You got a Tozy problem, y'all.
What's the over/under on Bappa calling out a Tozy by name?
I'm gonna say 0.
0.
I wish he would.
Here's my argument.
Go ahead.
Tozy's big, dude. Pause.
That's true. He's a big name, and he talked about Steve will do it, but who's bigger, Steve will do it or a Tozy?
Yeah. I mean, maybe for the younger generations, a Tozy.
On social media, this isn't real.
You're right. It's also not real. Yeah.
Steve will do is probably one of the most important entertainers of this generation.
No, it's Jelly Roll. Wrong, dude. Daddy.
Get a lower, Daddy.
All right, let's see what else we got here. Appropriate Duty 930 posted this one. Our boys didn't get the invite. By the way, I said, let's see, or what is the thing they called me out for?
Oh, I forget, dude.
Let's see what else we got here.
Really comments once.
Me neither. Our boys didn't get the invite. Meaning,
Brian, Callan,
Shab, and Callan. And then I've seen other social media is not real, but I saw it on other social media talking about humiliation ritual. You know?
What you mean?
Is that his wife?
I would assume it's on the right as his wife, yeah.
And then his daughters.
I think so.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just weird. They've never seen publicly, you know?
I mean, I guess you meet the president. That's the one thing where you're gonna bring the family to get a picture with the president, right?
Yeah.
I bet people have talked about this before, but Lincoln looks kind of sad, right? Has this been mentioned? Probably, right?
I mean,
he's like, this isn't comedy. That makes sense.
He's like, fuck, I'm the closest thing to a stool in here right now, dude.
He's gonna fuck me. He's gonna fuck me. That's what Lincoln statue is thinking. Joe's gonna fuck him.
Joe's trying to look at him in the eyes when he's thinking about this. Right?
Joe's thinking of the perfect bit for fucking Abraham Lincoln's face. Here's what Abraham Lincoln's thinking.
Driving myself to baseball practice.
And then I get fucked in the mouth by Joe Rogan. Pause.
All right, let's see what else we got here. That would probably be the funniest thing to do when you walk into the Oval is just hump the shit out of a bust of Lincoln's face.
Yeah, it's like almost too funny. It actually is funny. It's too funny for him to do. If it was a stool bit. But you go in the Oval Office, you're like, hey, look at this, Trevor. What do you think? Look at what's Abe doing? I'm just proclamation in his face.
I'm Bill Clinton, you're Abe. Oh,
yeah.
Donald Trump blew Bill Clinton. Let's see here. Next one is posted by Fill Your Guts. He's doing the thing. I didn't really understand this. Did you understand this?
I mean, the thing is, I'm taking off a shirt, I guess. I don't know.
AWP.
I just wish he would keep his shirt on. But that's been said ad nauseum.
I'm in the same boat.
Yeah. I wish there was something we could do. But unfortunately...
Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
And when you carry a hammer, everything you see are screws. You know? So he's just nailing away out there.
He seems unhealthy too, right here. This is not a good look. I'm worried about him again.
It does look like he's trying to sell a cologne, though. You know what I mean? It's
some fucked up ass cologne.
Yeah, he's got like 4 fucking ropes in his mouth and shit.
Oh, he's zinning it up a bit. I see.
Pulling the nip out with a little zin in him. You know?
Yeah, he's gotta think about his health more, you know. Yeah, he might need vitamins.
Yeah. Maybe. Tom's on it.
Yeah. Think about it. Let's see here. Oh, Empire of the Cat, my post. Your Majesty, shout out to you guys for liking it. Here we go. Luke, be cool, man. Posted by Terp Exclusive 3. Hopefully this is his politics show because he goes Bahamut on there, dude.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
I'm not even saying it's bad. I'm just saying. I'd be lying if I told you I cared much. All right, here's Michael Irvin. Oh, here's Bert Kreischer.
Oh no. Yeah.
Look at Bert. Does he have a drink in his hand? This fucking drunk. Loudmouth. You gonna start crying and taking your shirt off, you fucking overweight oaf?
He's drinking water too. He's not even drinking.
Is Michael Irvin talking about the U on fucking TV again? Sibley Skulls is very glittery. All right, I like how she's not talking to Bert at all. Hell yeah, they cucked Bert on this media shit. Look at Bert, mouth breathing. You're gonna start crying, you fucking oaf. A drunk Shrek with no charisma.
Yep. God forbid you get liquid death. Yeah, it's fucking dude.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Fuck you up.
They didn't get one word for that fucking oaf.
I like that he calls him an oaf.
Oaf is funny. I like that. I really like the impersonation. That was good. I never thought about that.
Hell yeah. Great job, Sibley Skulls. Hell yeah. They didn't get shit from him. Fuck yeah. Yes. Hell yeah. They're like, yo, I want to hear from everyone in this group circle except for this fat motherfucker. Yes. Fuck yeah.
I wish I knew what the cause.
Nice right hand there from, well, I want to, but especially the right hander from, oh God. I'm fucking this up, y'all. I was too busy just hating on Bert.
I mean, I'm going to guess what it was the Joshua, Jake Paul fight, and then some sort of media thing.
No, I'm talking more about like Luke's distaste for Bert.
Oh, where does it come from?
Yeah.
What's the origin story?
You know.
Well,
that's social media. This isn't real.
Oh, okay.
I think it might be social media.
But he basically told him to what?
I guess that makes me
pull the fuck up, dude.
That's the narrative.
I would. That's funny. Like Luke and Bert fight. Yeah. I mean, Bert is just one of those guys that makes everyone hate him because he's so obnoxious.
Yeah. What do you think Bert's reaction to watching this is?
That's a good question. Me? What did I do? What did I do? What? Everything, man.
I mean, it's only a matter of time before Bert gets wind of this and says something about it on his show. You know?
Maybe. That would be so fun. I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope it's just like when he was like, dude, Rogan called me and he said that fucking Bear was talking shit. But then it wasn't Bear and her wasn't. Yeah, it was Dave Chappelle or something.
Oh, yeah.
God knows.
Alrighty, so this one's posted by Texas. Is there a Sun 187? It's Dicey. It's a picture of Jeffrey Epstein with, oh shit, is that Crystal Leah?
Oh, wow. Whoa. So, like, this island, do you guys, did they have Snapchat there?
Oh, yeah, dude, I'm glad you said that. Let's go to the comments really quick. These comments were making me
Oh, we get shrimp scampi, though?
Tom about birds of a feather traffic the underage together, dude. We got some poets in the kitchen right now, dude. Oh, really, dude? Life ribs. Oh, really, dude? Wait, there's a couple good ones. There's an island with a secret sex cabal that traffics underage girls. Oh, really, dude? And then, you know, his famous doesn't exist. Hollywood's full of great guys. Like, that's where the "oh, really" dude comes from. You know that?
Yeah. He was like, "Oh, really? That happened?" Yeah, right.
Here you go. This is the one I uploaded, dude. The flight logs go away, right?
Oh, that's good. That's a good one, Tragic.
Shout out to Tragic Mike, dude. Great profile picture, too, by the way. Let's just highlight that really quick.
He looks a lot like the guy in the Elephant Graveyard video.
Oh, yeah.
The cult dude. That's how bad it's gotten. Mike Graves is like that guy, you know, the one that does the stuff. He has a podcast.
The white boy that works a lot. Let's see here. This one's called. This one's called. This one's posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. It's called "More Relatable Content," in quotes, about their sex life. First of all, I want this to be on the record. I am not interested.
Yeah, no.
In Brendan. Let's see here.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So my husband at 9:59, his bedtime 10 p.m. Cute, funny. Here's my problem. Okay, so when the sexy window closes exactly at 10 p.m., Brendan, Cody, yeah, right, not the Ice Agent, you. Yes. What's sexy about getting tickled? Is this like a window into their sex life? A little bit.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah, but no, I wouldn't really want to be tickled before. Yeah. She's like,
this is the sexy window right there, and then boom, it closes right there.
The tickling is sort of immature. You know, it's very like Brendan.
Flight log.
Yeah. What's that?
Flight log.
I mean, why would they film this? Like, that part of it's just kind of dumb and goofy, I guess. It's how smart they are.
It would be funny if she was like giving him a lap dance, and then like he fell asleep at 10 p.m. You know what I mean? But tickling is like, that's not sexy window time shit. You know?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how to make this funny.
Right.
I'm not sure there's a way. It's pretty bad. It's a horrible start.
Yeah.
And then I get the joke. He's tired, so he fell asleep. That part is probably the strongest part of the video.
I know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's not sexy time.
Yeah.
It's like him. Maybe just make it ambiguous as to what type of time it is.
Yeah.
He's saying "Canesa, chile ya," and then he falls asleep before he finishes the bit, and then she gets sad because he wants to hear the rest of the joke. Okay, it's impossible to make funny.
Yeah, no, I think you proved it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You tried. You gave it a valiant effort.
Or maybe he's eating huevos rancheros, and then he falls asleep midway through.
It'd be maybe there could be something funny about him eating too much food.
But that's kind of gross too.
Yeah, I just don't like you raise a good point. The tickling is very strange.
Yeah.
It's like a kiddie thing. I don't know why you do that. What does that have to do with? And why would he be like? If you're a chick, would you want your husband to be doing that?
I don't know. Would you want to fuck that?
I don't know. We'd have to ask them, but I don't think so.
Dude, how you doing, bro?
Well, I look forward to being on TFAT Kid to Ask. Let's see here. This one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539, one of our guys, talking about archery for years. I didn't know this existed.
I mean, that's just a funny picture right there.
It's a picture of him actually as a kid doing it. Wow, he looks like a mature 6-year-old.
He would shoot it like that too, like not looking where he's aiming.
It's hilarious.
Very Brennan shot.
All right, let's see what else we got here.
Ow! Hey, you just shot me. Oh no, it's cool, bro.
Bubba.
Oh yeah, Bubba, I get it.
Cool, don't kill me.
Yeah, it's in your leg. Okay, we get it.
This one's posted by Handsome Black Man. No one's done more for the sport of boxing than Jake Paul in the last 15 years. Brandon, Mr. Flip Flop Shop. So I don't know what the first take was, but I'm assuming this is the flop.
Yeah, probably opposite.
Let's see.
Here's the one thing nobody realizes about Jake Paul. Say what you want about him when it comes to fight.
Why did you start laughing?
I'm laughing because he's doing the thing that we all do. We're filming ourselves, or at least us unpolished, right? Where you are holding it and you go too long in the beginning before you start talking, but he leaves it in because of course he does, right?
Yeah.
And it's so like nobody wants to hear this. This is not. Who is this for? Nobody.
Right.
Maybe Chang's audience. Nobody cares. But he's going to film himself talking about how Jake Paul is really important for boxing, and keep the long pause.
Yeah.
Nobody talks about.
Also, this is definitely the phase when the team's like, I think we got better ideas for the YouTube channel. This is what's looking back at you. There's no interest at all.
Yeah, not in hearing something else.
He's like, cool story, don't kill me. We're doing a pizza fucking vlog.
Yeah, Brandon Shaw's like, oh, I'm sorry. Are you a chick with big tits? And we're like, what? Are you a chick with big tits and a tight pussy? No. Oh, then shut the fuck up.
He's like, okay, that's a great idea. Are you 6 foot?
Yeah.
Don't count.
Yeah, how tall you are is what matters.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Okay, let's see. Let's take note of this. Pause here, really quick. Yeah, that's a pregnant pause there.
I love the All-Star jersey in the back too. The Michael All-Star.
Great. Here's the one thing nobody realizes about Jake Paul. Say what you want about him when it comes to fighting and last night's Anthony Joshua fight. I have some questions too. That's all fine and dandy. Mike Tyson fight, all that. I get that. But the one thing nobody realizes is no one's done more for the sport of boxing than Jake Paul in the last 15 years. Not even remotely close. Say what you want about him. I get the criticism. I get the questions about the fights. I get all that. But who's been more important to the sport of boxing than Jake Paul? I'll go. I'll wait.
I'll go. We go. You go. It's take 17, so he's like, I can't. I got this far. It stays in.
When the hot intern has an idea for the YouTube channel.
I'll go, you go. Yes. And he says 15 years because that's as high as he can count.
I mean, Floyd Mayweather was pretty big.
Yeah, I say so.
I said Mayweather.
Is it 15 years of Paul? I guess. Has he been doing boxing for 15 years? No, it's probably less than that, right? A lot less.
Yeah.
A lot less.
If he's been boxing for 15 years, we gotta stop doing this show. It's been way too long.
Yeah, I don't think it's 15 years, Pete. No. That's some suspect math.
Yeah.
And Jake Paul. I'll go.
I'll go.
He wants to make points like a clever guy. You know, someone who's good at broadcasting, but he can't do it. That's what's funny. It's always going to be something crazy like that. I'll go.
I love this face, dude. I don't know what word he's saying.
Jake Paul. I'll go. Go. Who? Who's made boxing more relevant, especially currently?
I mean, Conor McGregor didn't box more than 15 years ago, right?
No, not even that, because that was like I was at a wedding party when that fight happened, the Conor McGregor Mayweather thing. So that couldn't have been 15 years.
Right, that was huge.
Like was it 2019?
Yes.
Yeah.
17 or 18, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather was huge too. I remember going to a bar in the Valley for that.
Well, here's the thing with him, he's making it sound like none of that ever happened.
Yeah.
It's only Jake Paul. Yeah. So it's kind of funny.
So when you go, he's gonna just dismiss whatever you say.
Oh yeah, big deal. Mayweather was that 50 years ago. In his world, he's living on dog years. Right? It's 100 years ago that happened. Dude, wait, fucking, what are you talking about?
I'm trying to get
the younger generation, they're not following boxing. They can't even name 5 freaking boxers, but they know Jake Paul. What other mainstream main event boxer could get Netflix to commit to a deal like this? There's nobody. So say what you want on Jake Paul, but there's been nobody more important to boxing than Jake Paul. Despite whatever criticism you want to give him,
is the most important thing in boxing today. Sorry.
It's funny you say, instead of saying despite, he says despite.
That's what I like about Brandon. Is that he'll say anything. If in a few years Jack Doherty is doing boxing, he'll say the same thing about that shrimp. Jack Doherty will say what you want about Jack Doherty. He's the most important thing there is. You this like random, like, oh, thanks for telling us how important that fucking demon is.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Well, yeah, I like how you try to change the narrative. Papa just told you the truth.
Yes. All right. Sure. You're right.
We just cut that part out. But this was posted by Dave Oz 66. Someone's been hanging out with Papa too much. Hashtag irony. Oh, hit the button, dude. Please hit the right button, dude.
Oh, fuck.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Social media is fake. Please enjoy your real life. Yeah, dude, remember what happened this last week with the New York Post article?
Which one?
Or, well, not the New York Post. What is it? The New York Times taking pictures of the White House cabinet, and they saw all the fucking lip injections that one lady had. You didn't see that?
No.
Yeah, dude. Fuck. I mean, I don't want to like smear mud or whatever they call that, but there's no way those lips are that pause.
I don't understand why they do that because it's so unattractive. Not her specifically; she's fine, but just in general, the lip injection thing. Like, I really don't get who that's for.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Yeah.
But there must be guys out there that like it, because why would you do it?
Yeah, so this is the picture right here, dude. This is basically Chang's right here, dude. This is a picture they put on the New York Times, and she's got lip injection.
Oh, that's what that is?
Yeah. They do it like so often to like evenly space out the lip injections. But Papa's like, just give me two right there.
Yeah, the man doing it is like, I can't even wrap my head around that box.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yes, you can. Okay, that's a promotion. Oh my god, dude. But beast of a man, a random Asian guy. You know, it's easy to hate Papa, dude. Like, hating Bert Kreischer, you gotta really be dedicated to this shit because you gotta first of all care. You know? I think maybe because he's part of the Rogan sphere. Like, the biggest kadoosh is like that list that we showed last week, like the best comics of the 2000s, and like none of the Rogan spheres on.
That's funny. I didn't realize that. That's hilarious. They're not even in the. How long does the list go?
15. 25.
Oh, so it's not that big a list.
But still, they're acting as if they're the murderers.
That's true. That's just haters, because Rogan, he's the best. We already know he's the best, just because Billboard magazine and most of the internet and like everyone doesn't think that.
I don't read Billboard magazine.
Yeah, I don't listen to what normal people have to say, right?
Yeah. No. I don't read comments like that. Let's see here. Oh, this is Whitney Cummings posting this. Yikes. She wasn't on the list either. Thank God.
Imagine you're on a plane with both Whitney Cummings and Bert Kreischer. You'd be like, "There's the 9/11 guys." Yeah. Get on the flight with like Omar Fatah or whatever his name is. What was that guy's name? The 9/11 terrorist. Muhammad Atta. I said Omar Fatah. Hopefully that's not a real person. Can we edit that?
That's one of our fans. No, that was too funny to edit, dude. That's great.
How about this? Don't create your awful content around me, like I'm one of the passengers. Can't you all just like sit still for a fucking flight? Why are you doing all this shit?
Not only is he snoring, but you're also like standing over and filming all of us.
Right. Do I gotta sit next to this guy while he's fake snoring? Am I gonna be in this video? I don't want to be in this. Fuck. The guy on the left is like, listen, I have my own channel. Like, I can't. I have an internet presence, kind of. I don't want to be in this.
This is bad for my brain.
You guys are cringe. I'm not cringe.
Yeah, this guy is. That's Alan Dershowitz.
He wouldn't mind. Nothing funny about that.
What would Jelly Roll say?
What would Jelly Roll say?
Yeah.
Maddie, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that done.
What would Jelly Roll be watching? Probably the Food Network.
Oh, no, Jelly Roll is scrolling TikTok like he always does, and he comes across this.
Oh, what would he say? Oh, man. That's funny. When the comic one of them funny women that's here around the news.
Almost funnier than my sister Hot Pocket.
I used to watch when they came in and created the ears too and then take off. She's why I laugh and then I cry.
What was her name? The show called?
Whitney, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Whitney was the only reason why I could see my dick still. I had to cut that thing off. Like a kangaroo with that thing in there. It's the worst hat ever.
When does it get good?
This is me on a flight, though, for real, though. That's how I act.
I'm never sleeping on a plane again. Whitney Cummings might be on there filming the whole time.
I can, for some reason, fall asleep like this. It's one of my favorite things about me. It's just nothing funny. He's watching a cooking show, so what? He's like, oh man, the fans are gonna love these watching this cooking show.
King's got the orange chicken.
That guy's Asian. No, we're not fucking redacted.
It's his homie though. It's his friend's cooking show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I wish I didn't know that. I wish I didn't know that.
This is supposed to be our unusual 4460. It's called, hey Brendan, I got a new idea for the YouTube to make it successful. I got this new SEO guy that's willing to help us out with, titles and thumbnails. But he is 5'2". Next.
I'm laughing at that, and then also the Diesel magazine. That's amazing.
Let's see. This one's called Dicey Dicey, so let's see.
That Jake Paul Anthony Joshua fight, huh?
We'll talk about it.
Flip-flopping.
I don't know what to say, man. I haven't seen the reaction online.
Has he seen the reaction online?
Yeah.
Dude, come on.
Yeah, he tested the waters, baby.
I will fuck you up. Move the fuck up. In what fucking sense?
This is after he asks, who's Chin? And then he goes, oh, the guy that looks like this.
Wiggles and Jones. Thumbs up, yeah? Anthony Joshua didn't throw a single straight right hand for 6 rounds. Can't cut off the ring.
I didn't watch the fight.
I'm trying to make sense of it.
That's really interesting.
It's tough to pin a guy down when he's on his bike and Jake was moving so much. It's really cool. It was weird, right? Something's up. Even the knockdown where they called it. Anybody who's ever been Gus, I've been there. When he got knocked down, the first thing he did was look at his brother and say, "That was a good one." when you're concussed, you really don't have the brain power to do that. I don't know, man. It was disappointing. Super disappointing. Super disappointing. Kudos to both those boys. Get your money. Get your bag, boys. So I'm not mad at anybody. I think they both made like 90 mil. Get your bag. Run some questions, right?
$90 million? Is that what he said?
Yeah. Oh, you're trusting Brendan Schaub?
No, I'm not. Okay. I'm laughing at the idea of that. I like Schaub is like, his brain is so worrisome. I think they both made like $2 billion. Like, he's a fucking so stupid. $90 million? That can't be what it is. And I know I exaggerate. But come on, I don't have a brain. What?
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to
$90 million? That's your guess, you stupid goon? Oh my god, they made like $2 billion. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. He's like, dude, I think they both made like $1 billion. Like, his co-host, that's like the kind of thing where they're like, or his producers are like, what? Brendan, they didn't make $2 billion, and then he plays it off like it's a joke. Yeah, I'm just fucking around. He doesn't care about anything.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
It's so funny to have this many shows, this much fame and money and power and all that, and care this little about what you do. You're just roasting
on skate.
He doesn't give a fuck. He truly does not care. It's amazing. Sometimes you just gotta sit back and be like, wow, that's fucking crazy. He's the CEO.
Let's see.
Right?
No, wrong, you stupid elephant.
You keep talking, keep going on with it.
You monkey. I mean, he's like a stupid baboon. He's an animal in the zoo, and he's not even an animal in the zoo because they're like somewhat trained a lot of the time.
All right, so he's right.
Fuck. God damn it.
That makes me a big old pussy.
They made $92 million. Now I really feel like Schaub. It's funny to have the thing over under because it's just like Schaub. I stand by what I said.
Joshua faces a significant tax bill of around $66 million as a UK resident.
God. Why? Now I'm kind of depressed.
We should be fighting. Let's see here. This is posted by Moonwalker. It's called Virtually Identical.
Wouldn't it be funny though if you said $1 billion?
Yeah. Then we basically made like 2
Let's edit it to make sure that it wasn't.
Let's make him say 2 billion. Literally a day later, makeup or video filters. Zoomed up Papa is on real talking about Adonis. Successful Egg 8345 posted this one. Literally a day later, makeup or video filters. Okay, so I see the narrative he's painting. I don't know. He does look a little more wrinkly here. So this is the one he posted first. The second one we watched is the first one.
Oh shit! But it's totally different though, right? But like is it the same day?
The next day. Like this is after the fight, right here.
Yeah.
And this is the next day.
I mean, he's drinking a little bit.
A little bit of kratom.
Yeah.
Let's see here. This is posted by Flash over 962 Beast of a Mom. Hopefully there's no music. Let's see. How office jobs work.
Oh, I've seen this trend.
What are they saying? The movie in the back. Oh my god. Shout out to you, Flashover. This is posted by I Download Cake Days. These are facts. What Papa thought he would look like at age 6. What he actually looked like with a straw. Same hand though. Okay, so this one's posted by Cookie Dahmer. Head kick. Yeah, right. More like walk to my truck. Should we investigate this? I was waiting for this clip all week.
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah, so let me go ahead and talk and tell them what we see.
Think fast. I'm a random. Oh, well, anyways, it was Papa looking like he was in he was about to kick a leg kick. Well, not even a leg kick, like a kick to the face.
Yeah.
Of his miss again.
So let's see if we go. So we're on their page now.
Their page.
Okay, I think this is the one. So it does have like a lot of likes. Let's see here. So he's just cooking. You know, he's on the fryers. That's terrifying.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that with someone with a head injury.
Not only that, but I'm talking about like us being excited to see him in person.
Oh yeah, he could take us out like that. Yeah, dude, we'd be different.
I might have to go to BBL if I ever meet him. And then I don't know if you saw this one, but this is the one we watched earlier. So as you can see, he's driving.
Do you think he pulls back?
I already know what happens, dude. I watched this all night. Thick boy. By the way, nobody's talking about the resurgence of the thick boy sweater.
Oh yeah,
right?
Yeah, they still moving that merch?
Man, they are. I'm buying double. Where's it coming? By the way, the coolest truck I've ever seen.
Not a bad truck.
That's a sick ass truck.
Spicy.
Why the fuck doesn't he, use that truck more often? Why does he got TRX?
It's his favorite one. You know, he doesn't share that, talk about it as much because he doesn't want to have to sell it.
But social media is not real.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Case in point.
Also, let the man go to work. Why are you flashing me when I'm leaving?
What is work for him? Is it the podcast?
Yeah, I do the most podcast.
Okay. He's driving to the storage. Yeah.
Have fun in your storage. Yeah, so that was the original thing. Anyways, let's go back to the Changs here. Tube washing beard, new photo released from the DOJ. Weird redactions to have there. Certificate of eldership.
Yeah.
Way back in the day.
Man, that's just a Callan word for sure. Eldership.
No, that's a Delia thing.
That's a Delia thing?
Yeah, the elders on this podcast.
Really? Like, what does that mean?
Basically, like, it's like a hierarchy.
Oh, right. Right. He always wants to group people in and separate. You know, you're this, dude. You're a fucking elder now, bro, dude. So now, like, you can text women for me. You know what I mean?
They misspelled shop, though. That's weird. I know, me neither. Just made that. Let's see what we got next. New persona activate. Posted by Caterpillar Rock. 75389. Me Bower. In reference to him saying me racer.
Yeah.
Great.
That's a pretty good one.
Ronin 777 or whatever it's called. Kooky Lengthiness 60 posted this one. Chang's employee honors the company values.
I saw this, yeah.
P.F. Chang's waitress arrested in Bellevue after dumping sauce on diners who didn't tip and mocked her service. Boy. Let's see here. Witnesses say the table rushed their server, mocked delays by saying Asian food is fast, stayed near the 2 hours, ran up a $198 bill, and left no tip. After the comment was repeated at checkout, the waitress returned with a bowl of house sauce, dropped it on the table, and shouted, "Fast doesn't mean careless." Dry, fast, all gas.
It's a funny thing to yell something so serious when you're mad. Fast doesn't mean careless. Like, I would have probably yelled, "Fuck you,
you fucking bitch!"
Yeah. But you know, you fuck with the chefs, you get the horns.
What else would you say, dude?
That's the narrative.
Throwing the sauce.
I will fuck you up.
Oh, that's hilarious. Chin gets robbed by raccoons. Kind of, funny. Icarus Lives posted this one. Let's see here.
This is not even a joke. I woke up, saw my trunk open. Before I showed what's in the trunk,
You see all these paw prints from raccoons.
That's hilarious.
Saw the trunk open. Saw some meat left over that fell out from my cooler. And then I look into my back seat. We're supposed to have some banh mi sandwiches for lunch today, and
I can't tell you how much we were craving these banh mi sandies for lunch.
You have to double down, or like let the people know.
They're all destroyed. Raccoons got into my car somehow. Is it possible that they could open the trunk? How the hell is that possible?
Yes, raccoons can absolutely get into your truck,
I
especially.
think they stole like 90 million sandwiches.
Like 2 million sandwiches.
And then, I already showed Eric this, but the zipper was pulled to the extent in my cooler that was inside the trunk, and then they freaking took meat out. See, you can see the pork strip right there. Like, what the heck? Oh my gosh. It's annoying, but it's also like incredibly impressive. Fuck. Upon further investigation, I'm looking at the bumper here. Look at all these marks. It is insane. So I'm guessing these sons and mothers were all like climbing up, and they were just like touching, and one of them was able to do that. And then they freaking opened the trunk. Holy mother.
I'm starting to hate you.
Yeah, I mean, change your plates, Papa.
He's from California? What?
That's not why I hate him, yeah.
You should know all this stuff. It's boring. This is boring. Like what you're saying is boring. But you camp all the time. You should know that you should know where to put stuff so it doesn't get stolen by animals. Lock the doors. Maybe don't have your just Korean barbecue just hanging out. What the fuck was that? You got just a random pork thing hanging out of a bag? Like, put it in the bag, you stupid idiot.
I think it was in the bag. They unzipped it. But lock the doors. That's like...
I don't think they unzipped the bag. I think Chin is an alcoholic nut job. He's boring. He's just drunk. He left all his food in the car, and now he's filming a video. Like, this is really impressive, though. Wow, I mean, I'm mad that I lost all the food in my camping thing, but I'm actually impressed by the raccoons. This is going to be a great content for my... whatever the fuck this is. Is this in Texas?
Probably.
I mean, fuck, it's dark. They'll do anything to get out of that storage unit for you in a minute. Fuck you, Chin.
That would have been great if the raccoons left a condom.
They're fucking in there. I saw raccoons fucking in my car, and then they were eating my food while they were fucking each other.
I mean, let's be honest. If raccoons find food like that, they're not gonna fuck.
That would be kind of funny to see, like, you see the video, and it's like raccoons like dining on your food, and then they're like, "We should fuck." Is this Chin's car? Raccoon penis.
Raccoon titties too.
I would pay raccoons to fucking Chin's car. Like, I guess you can't. They won't monetary. They're not really interested. They might have like more food. Fuck in there. I'm not weird. I don't want to see you guys fuck. This is a joke. I want to like joke on him. I'm not gonna watch. Well, I am gonna watch, but not for any kind of weird way.
I don't want to film it. I'm comedic, but I'm gonna film it.
Yeah. But I'm sure I'm not gonna film raccoons having sex in Chin's car. That'll be a day. I don't do that.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Actually,
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Chin sucks. I used to like Chin. That video kind of. Maybe it's just like, it's a quick turn, but.
I mean, it could have easily just been an Instagram story. Raccoon stole my food and fucked in my car.
Yeah, make it better, dude. I don't know. Well, for whatever reason, that just really pissed me off. Yeah. I might also be like still hurting over the 90 million thing. Yeah. I don't mind that I got it wrong. I mind that fucking they got $90 million each. What the fuck is that?
It's all over my car too. Like you see all the paw prints.
Well, I mean, lock your doors.
Yeah, no, for sure. I don't understand why you didn't do that. Yeah. They're a camper. You camp all the time. Why is a car that near? I guess it's convenient. The car is very near the tent. I don't camp. But if this is what camping is, I don't want that.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. Not balls deep unless you Hunter, posted by Dana White's mom. What is it? Archery Country. Oh, yeah, Archery Country. Definitely bought it from them. Let's see here. This is posted by Shoddy Vehicle 2257. Buddy got me a piece of UFC history for my birthday this year. He misspelled Bubba. Bubba got me a piece of it. It's a printed job signed glove. Wow. What does it say? Oh, those. I'm not sure if I'd pay a lot of money for that. Yeah, that would have it right here next to. Oh yeah, we gotta get a signed merch. That's the one thing that sucks. All the shit that we've talked is that they'll never be cool enough or be cool with us. So we can't get stuff like that. It's a big price to pay for what we do. Yeah. Okay, so the Slow Joe Minute is a minute with salsa on top, posted by the Reducing Val. I don't know if you can see here, it says 3 minutes and 20 seconds for the Slow Joe Minute. Oh, it's JoJo Minute. It's not Slow Joe. JoJo. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I see. I need diet starts Monday? Is that what it says? Yeah, you wish. I bet it's Diet Coke. A lot of good Diet Coke stuff going around these days. Yeah, merch one is delicious. This is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Why is Papa not here? He's always been a hunter ever since he was 16. He's 6, not 16. I mean, total height in this room is 10 feet at least. Always a pleasure to be hanging out with these great humans, Joe Rogan and Cameron Haynes, posted by Adam Greentree. It's always a fun, positive, and healthy experience. Shaba's at Hunter now. Why is he not here? That is funny. That's a funny thing to post with your friends. It's always fun, healthy experience with them. Yeah. Is that normal? Is this what guys do? Aren't they bros? This is what guys are. They're guys, right? But would you be like, dude, the last weekend, dude, was so fucking healthy, bro? It was fun, dude. It was safe.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
I felt really safe with you. I like when we posed for the photo together, and we were safe and fun and healthy and stuff, and then we all had AG1, and then we bugged each other.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Follow you?
I'm calling that gay now. I'm not. I just think they suck. All right, so this is posted by the Dandy Kaufman to Travel Ball Parenting is a beast, my man. No way did she say that. Let's see.
It's huge, right? To have a good core set of people. Does that happen all the time? No, of course not. We've been on teams where we've had both sides, We've been on a team where if Tiger hits a home run, everybody's hugging me and they're running and we're crying and it's let's do it because everyone is so vested and I love their kids and they love mine. And we've also been on other teams where it's Tiger hits a home run and they're like, congratulations. And you're like, wait, was that a legit congratulations or was it a hater congratulations? You just don't know, right? And you can't pick and choose either.
He pitched, he gave up one hit, and it was an error on the first baseman. Should have been a no-hitter. Gave up one hit. Should have been 0. He pitched 3 innings, struck out 6. Gave up one hit, but it was an error. So in my book, that's a no-hitter.
It's funny the comparison that too, because I know I'll get hate for this, but I actually don't think Slow Joe's stupid. I think she's probably so much smarter than him, and it feels weird for her to be with that guy. She can't be anywhere near as stupid as him. She seems kind of almost type A to me. That's my read from her, and that might just be the vibe he's talking. But he's such a drooling dude, That must be weird to just. Maybe she's into that.
I don't want to try to paint a narrative right now, dude. Yeah.
That's the narrative?
That's the narrative, Papa?
Bean cheese.
Can I? Yeah, retort. I don't want to point out your flaws in logic, because there's many. But hear yourself speaking. Right. You don't think she's. Nobody was questioning her intelligence, but you all of a sudden brought it to the table. So sure, I just want that to be known. Right? No, I'm not calling you sexist, baby. Does that make sense? That makes sense. Men are way better. But,
driving my son to baseball.
Here's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. She's taking notes from Shaw. Is that smart? She's blaming the parents not celebrating on being haters. That's insane.
Smartest thing ever today.
Yeah.
I am pro JoJo now.
No, I'm awesome.
I hate Chin. I'm pro-Judge. I don't know, dude. I'm fucking on 5 minutes now. We gonna down. Fucking don't give a shit anymore, bro. Light it up.
Why does it still do it without the straw? I don't get it. Why are you drinking so much water now? Oh my god, you can't do the dolphin ball with that
I
much
feel like
water.
burnt now. I feel like burnt. Should I pretend to be asleep for a while?
Okay, we got one more in this pause. Jim has it again. Oh shit, dude. You just wait long enough, Jim Brewer shows up. Enter the Brewerverse right here.
Yes.
Posted by Born Common 9727. Let's see.
Remember the Women's March?
Good job, Cooney. Let's see it one more time.
Remember the Women's March?
I want to show this to somebody and like act like I really like it.
Yeah.
It might be too painful though.
You gotta do the thing where you don't look at them and you just watch the video. Like,
You're watching Jim Brewer in public laughing
loudly.
Yeah.
That should be a fucking like a Man on the Street series.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Man enjoys Jim Brewer stand up publicly, or even what are we doing, bro? Dude, wait. Dude, Poppy. Can't find it.
Dude, Poppy, what are you doing, bro?
Right.
Burn and chop. Why have we not done that?
Right.
Maybe we gotta do this.
We also live here, so we gotta. When we go to New Orleans, we should do it in the streets.
Dude, what day?
Just dying laughing. Yeah, it has to be like a group of us.
Check this out. This will change your life. Some fucking idiot thought I was being serious when I said I stopped watching his live shows. And he was going out. He was like, man.
Yeah. Because of Brandon Chuck quitting stand up.
Crazy.
Let's see it.
Remember the Women's March? Fascinating how your common sense years. This fight is going to be in the Supreme Court under the Biden administration. That's what she said. Can you define what a woman is? I am not a biologist. I didn't see 1 million woman march. I didn't even see 10. I didn't see anyone. She's in your face, ladies. They are in your face. Whole finger to your face.
Jim Brewer, I mean, we entered the Brewerverse. It's not like we didn't willingly go into it.
You're not gonna love it, Bubba.
No, I mean, you notice a new thing every time you watch Jim. He's a guy in a tracksuit yelling about a Supreme Court justice.
I would love to see him like deny the Holocaust with that level of enthusiasm. You know, that would be awesome.
Yeah, that would be kind of funny.
Yeah.
Really? I can't do it.
Yeah, no, but you know what I mean.
You get it. You understand.
At home, do the act outs. Call us on the voicemail line and leave us for us.
We'll do a group. We'll do a Zoom thing where it's private.
But yeah, I think that's it. Let's see if the next one's enticing. Let me know if you think it's enticing. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, yeah, it is, dude. God damn it. This is just good old classic, you know. Danny
Reddit mention?
Wow. Ooh. Danny Copper 2 posted this. Chris Apple and Reddit mention.
I'm sick of that. Dude, this is the Chris Apple.
He pulled it back, dude.
He's the guy here, Brian has his hand up. Dude, this is a sure shot?
Chris Apple?
I'm sick of that.
I'm so looking forward to grabbing this. I don't drink it. Yeah, this is like so red bar me to keep stopping it, but this is hilarious.
I'm sick of that. Dude, this is the Chris Apple. When it's ice cold, it is the best thing. It'll cut your old crooked teeth. This is real stupid, and Red's gonna make a thread about it. Dude, I just figured out. I tasted it. I went, holy fuck, this tastes like ginger. And my girl goes, oh, ginger's in the name. It's ginger ale. I went, holy shit, you're right. Well, fuck me sideways.
Well, I'm a Charleston werewolf. You know?
That makes sense.
Ginger. Brennan Schaub tries soda. Here's an idea for a show. Brennan Schaub does one of those like taste test soda things, but they don't hide the sodas. They're just in front of them. It says like Diet Coke, ginger ale, Pepsi. And which one is it? Which one? He's like, Dr. Pepper. He gets Coke, confuses Sprite. That'd be funny if he can't do that. That'd be worrisome.
Let's see. Oh, no, dude, why do they put the podcast clips in the very end? Oh, God. If people know who you are, you can't go to open mics. Oh, I've heard about this one. I haven't seen it yet. Posted by Danny Kaufman, too. Let's see.
But most comics, for the first 10 years, no one's really seeing it. You can work things out. There's not pressures.
I don't know why that's so funny. Most comics. It's just funny to say, for him to even say the phrase most comics. Yeah. He has this breadth of knowledge. Most comics.
He studied the greatest, dude.
Yeah, George Carlton.
Eddie Murphy.
Because nobody knows who you are. Now, go over to my lane where I can't go anywhere. No, you go to Ireland and Conor McGregor was shooting. I can't go to open mics. Like, that's not even an option for me. So, like, anywhere I go, it's like I'm being criticized.
People would love that at open mic. I would go to an open mic right now.
Yeah. I think that's going to be it for today, dude.
Yeah, we've been recording here all night.
Yeah. I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Merry Christmas to everyone, dude. Shout out to Chang's, dude. You guys are great. You know what I mean?
You guys are killing it. I want you to have a great holidays. Enjoy your presents or whatever you do. Always remember, you don't matter to count.
Mm-hmm. No live this week, too.
No live this week, but join the Patreon instead.
Gays drive electric cars.
We're gonna kill Tony coming out tonight.
Hello, I'm Tony Hinchcliffe.
This is me saying that I categorically and absolutely deny all the
Dude, every day, bean cheese. Like, what the hell, man? I'm just gonna carb load year round? She goes, mijo, bueno, I'm like, mijo, cabron, look, cabron. She grabs the stretch, she goes, cabron, look, Tito's. It's Tito, bitch. Rolling off the streets. Always been a piece. Tito's going through some shit. It's been fucking up, I think I'm trying to know you better. Always gets on every people, making place. Always talking about the price that it is a big business. On and on, we keep on calling on the guns again. Walking to my truck, I never been this fucking horny. Got the fun. It's a kid,
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. For Patreon, we have early access for this show, 10 Minutes of Shop. Never heard of it. But anyways, that's not why they're here, right? They're not here for that, right? I think you guys are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the chick clip.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, shout out to you guys for posting my motherfucking shit on the Reddit. Mr. Successful Egg 8345 posted the Stan song. It's the most liked, 1.1K upvotes. I don't matter, dude. It's just, we out here doing our thing, daddy.
The comments were amazing, dude. I fucking, there were 3 things.
Chili, pico de gallo, carne asada.
Yeah, like I can do it backwards.
I mean, they just, from people were shooting from the hip,
yeah,
you know, and some great comments, man.
You want to read some of these?
Sure. One of my favorite parts of Chang's is some of you cats put more effort into these posts than any of these chuckle fucks do for these podcasts. And he's talking about, not talking about T-Pack Gage. He's talking about Nick's podcast, Flagrant, Adam Friedland Show, the Tiger Belly probably,
yeah,
you know, Bad Friends, which is offensive to us because we're funded by Tiger Belly.
Yeah. I will fuck you up.
We're on there, definitely on their radar as far as blips go. This one's posted by Joe Rogan. That's crazy, right? It's posted by Joe Rogan.
Joe J. Rogan.
Oh, Joe J. Rogan. Gotcha. It says, Joe Rogan says his famous comedian friend went down a rabbit hole and became depressed because of all the hate comments. Who do you think it is? I haven't seen this yet. Have you seen it?
I think you know that Hawk was on there. Hawk.
Mike Hawk. Let's see.
You know, I had this actor friend of mine. We shared dressing room, and one day he came in. He was great in the show. He came in, and his whole energy was dark. I was like, all right. I went down the rabbit hole last night, read what people are saying about me on the internet. Everybody thinks I'm terrible in this play. And I'm like, they don't like your character. You know, like, people are not so brilliant. You know, it's so.
Yeah. Oh no, Ethan, no.
Dude, you don't even get it, dude. It's like people are dumb. That's, you know what that is? That's social media.
Yeah,
it's not real, dude.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Ethan, fucking not understanding the first rule of show business. That's social media, dude.
You don't matter.
Facts.
Geniuses out there chiming in on what a jerk you are at 3 a.m. Right. Okay? Right. You don't have to take serious. But yeah, they're like homeless people.
They have profiles that are like cats. Okay?
It's like they work at Starbucks. These people. It took him weeks to get his mojo back. Because every he would step out on stage just imagining this chorus of hate. I had the exact same conversation last night with a famous comedian friend of mine. Really? That's the narrative?
I wonder who's a famous comedian. Bert Kreischer?
Well, there's only 250. So we could whittle it down to at least that many.
It can't be Brendan Shaw because he would never say that.
And it can't be me because I don't talk to Joe Rogan.
You know what I mean, though? No chance of shit.
Yeah, no, he loves that. He loves that.
Well, Shab's not a famous comedian. You wouldn't be surprised. Like,
if you would have said famous truck guy, then yeah, it would have been Shab.
I sat down with my guy. He used to do comedy. He's a big truck guy. He makes it very obvious that it's Shab. He used to do UFC. I'm not going to say who it is.
His name, but he went down a Reddit rabbit hole the other night. I don't do it anymore. I don't do it. He goes, I fucked up and I went down this rabbit hole. Don't do it.
He didn't do Blackson when imitating his friends, so it's not Schultz.
Yeah, I don't get the vibe. It's I feel redacted for saying this, but I feel like now that we watch this so much, I get vibes from these things, and I'm like, I don't get a Schultz vibe. I don't get it. I get a Callan vibe. I get a strong Callan vibe from this segment. Okay, I think it's him. So
a famous comedian friend of mine that might have been a rapist, like.
Yeah, if he says that, then it's obvious who it is. But just for whatever reason, the frequency in his voice tells me that it is Brian Callan.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to push buttons.
Good comes from it. And he was like, they fucking hate me. And I go, no.
That was probably a little clue right there. They fucking hate me. Talking about that.
Oh, Bert Kreischer. Bert Kreischer, yeah, or Callan. That's my first guess, and then Callan. It's not Santino because Joe doesn't like Santino anymore, right?
I will fuck you up.
Pull the fuck up.
No, they hate themselves. There's not Michael Jordan's not leaving. Right?
I'm not gonna say that.
Michael Jordan's not leaving. Right? That's so funny. Michael Jordan came out. He's like, I am.
Yeah, Jordan is a hater. Like, have you not heard the Chameleonaire story, Joe? I mean, please, YouTube Chameleonaire Jordan. Jordan's a hater. Born hater.
He invented this shit, right?
Yeah, these aren't winners. These are fucking people that are not doing what they want to be doing.
I'm at the top of chains this week. I feel like a winner. I honestly feel like a winner, dude.
I'm doing what I want to be doing. Yeah, dude.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Yeah, I mean, when you say I'm not doing what I want to be doing,
what?
Yeah, what? This is absolutely what I want to be doing, dude. I want to be
Wiggles and Joe.
Yeah, every Nate. Yeah, dude. 7 days a week.
And they want to hate on everybody that's out there in the public eye. And some of it is valid.
Like Brendan Chavez. I mean, everyone, dude? No. We didn't hate on Ethan Hawke in this clip, right? I like Ethan Hawke.
I mean, I did kind of hate on him. He was going down that whole, like, they're homeless people type narrative.
Yeah, but you were doing it, like, ironic.
I don't know. He was starting to be like, who's up at 3 in the morning lately? Like, you never been partying at 3 in the morning, Ethan Hawke? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Reddit's a party. You know what I mean?
Sure.
We're just out there on the fryers, dude, making some orange chicken for people. People are coming in and out of the party, you know, saying what's up, leaving comments, what are we doing here type of things, you know?
Yeah.
That's all it is. It's just a different type of party, dude.
Okay, that's facts.
Like, he wasn't at a Diddy party, dude. Ethan Hawke. You know what I mean?
I have no idea.
All right, let's see what else we got here. This one's posted by Particular Stable 69. Are we approaching an influencer era? I'm sure you saw this, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. POV, you get a text, but you have a wife.
What'd they say?
Do another take, you know?
It's too long.
I have no problem with actually, like, the actual, I mean, this is not a good look, for sure. This little, you know, it's not a good look. The Total Recall, like, 3-titted monster type thing, you know what I mean? But try to do a smoother take, you know?
Yeah, it took her too long to get out of his jacket. I wonder, what I'm thinking about this is like, whose idea?
Yeah.
And then, did she convince him to do that? Or it does feel very like they're coming, this is the next thing, like they were talking about in the last episode.
Yeah.
They want to do this kind of sketch husband and wife thing.
Yeah.
And is this like a TikTok thing, or did they come up with it?
I'll give them credit. They probably came up with this, you know?
What, dude? And that one, she kind of looks like a fish.
Yeah.
You know, like one of the fish.
I like how you're trying to stop yourself. You're like, no, fish.
All of the people in Shab's world have this like similar look to them.
Yeah.
You know, she's starting to look like one of the fish that you see.
Yeah.
And him too.
He's making an interesting face here too. It's like he never does this. This is a normal American-looking face. Granted, you got this right underneath. That's probably why. You know, she looks so ridiculous that it makes Shab look normal. But it's not like a thumbnail face. You know what I'm saying? Like when he's like,
no, it's a normal face for him. I like that they're doing this. I like it. Yeah, I think it's good. I like the family aspect. They should do stuff together. We can get some pretty redacted stuff. I would prefer that he does. Oh my God. I would prefer that he does stand up. Yeah, but this is okay too. But just like
the backwards is pretty good. Like if he's putting her away.
This is very sort of, you know, when you see the behind the videos of families that make TikToks. Have you ever seen any of those? No. Where they go, they'll be like dancing in front of the camera, and then the daughter comes in and she's like, and the dad's like, oh, you know, that would be a funny video. If Shab's household starts doing that shit, I'm down for that.
I am too. Oh my God, it just gets worse the closer you get. Shout out to them, dude. Like, this is fire content, honestly. I am a big supporter of Shab.
Yeah, no, I mean, the family stuff could be funny.
This is not what I support on here. Appropriate Duty 930 posted this travesty, kind of hoping this movie bombs just for this.
Yeah, no, everything about this is horrible. The Street Fighter stuff, and Schultz really plugging it hard and selling it as bad as he can.
Like this, son.
That's what this kid is. When you're in the arcade, it says that. Son, fire. There you go. What do you say instead of Hayuki? I don't even know if that's the same game, but Hayuki. Akash. That's good. Akash. And then they can fucking slap. Fire, it works pretty well there.
Yeah, fire. Yeah. Exactly.
Who used to say? I don't even remember which one said Hayuki. I don't even. They should. I don't remember any. That's probably not even the same game. I don't remember that character at all.
Yeah. This is posted by Montgomery Jeremy. It's called Mark Maron's turmeric bit, better than anything of Joe Rogan's.
Probably.
We can probably play this, but it will get gadoosh from public YouTube.
Okay, so I guess you gotta be on the Patreon for that.
Let's see here.
You never know when someone's going to dump some shit into your head that's going to ruin your life or at least change it for months or just cause you trouble. And it could be just in passing. Somebody just drops shit into your head. And
great. Really good. Wooden spoon. Who has a wooden spoon? Bro, are you serious?
I have more than one.
Dude. Oh my God.
I have a wooden spoon every night. I mean, are they mine? No. Okay. But yeah, a lot of people use wooden spoons for cooking. Ever heard of it?
I just don't.
You might have to expand past sausage salads. You might not need a wooden spoon if that's what you're making.
Oh yeah, sorry, I tossed my sausage salad with tongs like a normal person, dude. Normal people don't have sausage salad.
spicy.
Dude, I don't need it when I'm making chilaquiles. Let's see, wooden spoon, huh?
Yeah, it's like a big. A lot of people have those wooden spoons or big spoons. I don't know. I don't cook. I'm not using it.
Like a metal
wish I do. They have that too.
Okay.
It's not like I'm a metal ladle guy. I've always been a metal ladle guy.
I want to see him on Joe Rogan so bad.
It's like you want to see Shab say turmeric. So I'm struggling. I don't know if I said it right. Turmeric?
Yeah.
Turmeric?
Yeah, I think he's like studied. I'm not gonna start saying it that way. I'm still just gonna read what I read, you know?
Yeah.
Turmeric. Something like that.
I think it might be turmeric.
I don't even know. But what do you think of that? What do you think of these bad boys right here?
Not bad. Not bad shoes.
If you could please answer with the soundboard.
Oh, what do I think? Let's see.
You take your time too, by the way. Yeah, is that a good thing or not? Okay.
There's not a whole lot of positives.
Yeah.
You really gotta it's like, what do I think?
Oh, there's a positive on the bottom left.
Okay. I don't know if I can pull them off. I think it's fine.
Yeah.
They're not far off from clown shoes, or bowling shoes, but I think he's got it. Yeah. You know, he's 10 toes down.
10 toes down. I thought you said my Nintendo's
down.
Wait, what?
I thought you said my Nintendo's down.
Oh, no, Nintendo's down.
He does. I'm not on Shab's side at all. But he does make it look like a cuck stool. Like he's in the corner of the hotel room watching his wife get fucked, you know? Like sitting like that. You know what I mean?
He's into it.
Yeah. Also, is he like 5'7"?
Maybe.
Don't count. I don't care how many laps he got. Don't count.
That's true. That's a good point. You raise a good point. Yeah. He could be short. Yeah, if you're short, then it doesn't really. Who cares what you think? You know.
That's great.
I mean, this is case in point. We're enjoying this. We like this, Joe. You know. We're not hating on this. You know.
Yeah.
Driving my son to baseball.
You ever think about that? Yeah. You ever think about that, Rogan?
I'm taking turmeric and I feel less inflamed, you know, in a general way, generally less inflamed.
Yeah, I mean, it's a random bit to pick, but they're right. It's just like probably most Mark Maron bits are funnier because Joe Rogan sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, and also Joe, he has to say that, you know. He really, and you don't say stuff like that, what Joe Rogan said, if you're not angry. You know, when you're angry, that's when you go, but that's what they need, man. That's all they have, dude. You know, like, if you were actually not offended by people making fun of you or Brandon Shaw or whatever it is, you wouldn't talk about them, and you certainly wouldn't go and be real mad and serious about it. You would laugh it off if you didn't care. Right? I would encourage Joe to see how I handle when people say I have small teeth.
I will say, I think it is funny that Joe Rogan does take a conspiratorial view at haters, even at haters. You know what I mean? He's like, yeah, they're leaving comments, but they're all sad. You know, I'm not looking at it from my angle, dude. You know, Joe Rogan questions everything, right? Even the hate comments, dog.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like they're not real.
Yeah,
they're not even.
It's like if they were happy, they would love me.
What if you become super happy and then all of a sudden you love Joe Rogan? That's I guess I really am. You're with a therapist or a psychiatrist. You go in there one day and the therapist goes, something looks different about you. And I go, I know, I'm really happy. He's like, oh, that's great. You're really, I'm so happy right now. I also like Joe Rogan. The therapist is worried, that's too happy. You're too happy. We're going to medicate you now.
Stop making Brendan Shaw parody songs.
Yeah. I don't feel like I should do Timos anymore. The therapist grabs you. It's like, no.
That doesn't make sense.
That doesn't count, dude. What were you out here? What are you fucking going to your son's baseball practice? Baby? Cut that thing off.
Let's see what else we got here. Bappa claims Chang's has been infiltrated by Highlight Numerous. I haven't seen Highlight Numerous around in a while, dude.
Oh, good to see him there, man.
Let's see what this is about. Why isn't it opening? Okay, there you go.
You guys know hate. I have questions about that. What do you got?
Oh, please.
Well, why do you guys hate it so much? Why do you guys get all this hate?
Why do we get hate so much?
Yeah.
It's been around for 14 years.
Yeah, that's why. Length of how long they've been here.
I like how he jumped on that, dude. He's like, Brendan Shaw usually brings up the LA Times article immediately. He's like, no, we've been around for a long time.
Please, don't bring it up again.
And so what happened? And then how do you deal with that? What? You're just fuck it at this point? No, we shouldn't say we don't, because I think
I don't know why that eye scratch is so fun.
I think it's because his hand is so gigantic and he's sort of relaxed.
It's he goes he's if he's talking and doing something, he has to ultra focus on it, and then he becomes weirdly robotic.
I want a comically gigantic hand so I can do that. Just everything he does seems so stupid and mongoloid. He's like, what if I'm talking and I go, I'm just when people hate on me, my whole face is covered by my hand. I just don't really pay attention to it because I've been in the business for 15 years.
I buy drugs.
His hand is so sad because his hands are too big for him to be able to use it without looking funny. That's not fair. My hands are, I'm not going to. Oh, God. I don't want another thing. I have small hands now. But anyways.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Yeah, that's so good.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Why does he say it like that? Why does he do it?
24-hour gringo puppy coming soon. Let's see.
Ever. Like, you get advice from, like, Rogan, bigger dogs, and you're like, just ignore all of it. And there's that aspect of it. You don't want to, like, read all the comments nonstop. But, like, with the Reddit group we have now, it's like, you know, Nick Simmons, he's like, man, I think you guys should, like, shine some light on it some. Like, it's this elephant in the room. Like, it's not a bad thing. There's actually some really funny stuff.
It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing.
You're a little older now.
Get Jelly Roll on the podcast now.
Stuff on there. Now, there's some creative. There's in that Reddit group started off as a fucking, you know, they were big fans of the show. Somehow got infiltrated.
So I'm a huge fan. Biggest fan, some would say.
Yeah, and it's not even the Reddit. Sometimes it's YouTube, like podcast. Creams loves you guys. He watches every episode.
Oh, a huge fan of Brendan Schaub and Brian Kelly.
So there's some evil people.
If you look at the Kill Tony subreddit, it's the same thing.
It's evil, but you can't let the few evil people.
Couple of evil guys right here. Yeah. No, I don't think. I mean, definitely. That's what it's funny when they say that because their podcast is literally becoming what our podcast is. There's one where they just watch clips with that guy, and then they say the things that we said when we started. We were like, we like the Reddit. I mean, some people are kind of evil, and like that is exactly what we said. It's so strange to watch.
I will say, a lot of the comments on the Stan song were like, change is so back and this and that.
Yeah.
And I mean, dude, even with this right here, the username, Horny Holio, dude. I remember him from a long ass time ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Highlight Numerous was a long time ago.
I remember Highlight Numerous.
All we need is Levon back, dude, for the Redacted War.
Yeah, Levon left.
Do you know where he went?
No. I think I remember one time he got into some kind of argument with somebody, and he was like, I gotta, you guys got a lot of redax here. I gotta take some time to myself, figure stuff out, But
that's social media. This isn't real.
Timmy No Breaks asked why Baba made his special post by Horny Holio.
So it was an improv guy, but stand up I'm coming up on 3 years. So
okay, so now you're fairly new. So imagine, so was I. But imagine 2 years into it, Showtime comes to you and gives you a big paycheck.
I tried to talk about it.
Yeah. Did people try to talk to you?
I did.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We were gonna fight over.
What made you decide to be like, all right? Was it the money mostly, or was it?
No, I was doing my own thing. Because I knew I'd get hate.
I don't know why that pissed Brian off.
I do all my own thing from it, but it's like this is a good opportunity, and it's just what I'm gonna do.
You should have listened, but you were a little cocky. That's all. You were young, and you had that. You have a lot of confidence, but also arrogance in that sense. In that time, like our biggest strength is a lot of times our biggest weakness. He's kind of fearless, and I've always loved that about him. Like he's truly fearless. Like he'll do anything. Like dude, I was putting him in front of boss.
I am light as shit.
Yeah, he'll do anything.
Yeah, I wonder what does he even mean? What are we doing here? What does anything mean? What do you mean by anything? You mean he'll cut out the Dallas skyline and have somebody put that behind him like a fool? He'll do that, or you mean he'll open up he'll do a food truck diary and the food is in the trunk of the car?
Yeah,
or the hood. It's under the hood or whatever it is.
Yeah, he'll mod your truck. He'll take your doors off your truck.
He'll take 6 months to do one truck show. He'll out of nowhere have a fish habit where he only talks about the giant fish tanks he has. So he will
do anything. Yeah, that's right. Let's see. He'll put digits in his ass when he gets massaged.
Fucking guy.
Depends.
Sounds pretty afraid of me. Sounds kind of like a bit of a pushy for not fucking a guy.
Sounds like a pussy.
Sorry, sometimes it comes out.
It's okay. It's okay.
I just met this guy. He's a fucking pushy for not fucking a guy.
He fits right in, dude.
Yeah. I mean, they have their crowd that they like. And that's part of the reason why it makes me sad is I'm not sure we're in that, As much as we're fans, we're just fans. We don't really have that same, thick boy vibe I think that we would need to be on the show.
Yeah. So I can do it, but I don't have it yet.
You don't have it yet?
I don't have it, but I can do it.
Yeah, I mean, I think I could do it too.
Yeah, like gay as hell. See, you came out right there.
Yeah, you're ready.
I'm ready.
That actually works. Yeah, that works really well.
Oh, fuck! Come on, dude.
That plays on your way there. That's so funny.
Blaring is my car.
Is he listening to Little Brown?
Somebody stops me at a stop sign.
Big stoplight music.
Busy Middle 8108 posted this. It's called Papa has conveniently been into bow hunting since he was 6. Oh, shit. Long but tasty, truly shameless stuff here. How did I make it to the top of Chang's with this in the same fucking week, dude? This is... Everyone was calling it. Did you see? Or you haven't been following Chang's, huh?
Nah, not this week.
So there's some post of him with the bow, shooting bows, and then in the comments they were all like, "Doc, he's going to say he's been bow hunting since he was a kid."
I mean, okay, yeah, I can't wait.
Since he was 6, let's see here. I mean, this is how you know he's up the line, dude.
Shit, I didn't know that. I was like, yeah, I said when I was a kid, these are facts. When I was a kid,
These are facts.
my dad took me not bow hunting, but to a range.
When I was a kid, and these are facts. As if he has to tell you when he's not lying. He's like, I normally lie all the time. These are, but this time is true. I'm being truthful.
Damn, he's really saying he bow hunted as a kid.
Wiggles and Joe.
No chance. Right?
Wow.
He bow hunt. Where did he?
No, let's see what he has to say.
I shoot bows. So I had a bow as a kid. It was a camouflage one. Now,
okay, it was a camouflage one. I had a bat as a kid. It was a wooden one.
What if I got really mad? I want, like, there's a character that just gets so mad every time Shop lies. Like, what the fuck? That's bullshit, man. What the?
I don't want that. My family's not big hunters. The only reason I got into the bow is because of Rambo and like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Those were my heroes. You know how today's kids' heroes are like,
whoa, it is like a weird equation, dude. It's like, I did this as a kid. I had heroes in this thing, and that's why I'm going to be the best at it in 2 days.
And then what are you going to say, like the hero, some K-pop guy, you know, like some fucking African dude who's in K-pop?
fucking Jake Paul, Mr. Beast, like, you know, this is different. We'll just leave it at that. Different. My generation's heroes were Sylvester Stallone, especially Rambo, Arnold Schwarzenegger, even older than that, Chuck Norris, like the guys, man.
What about Jim Carrey? Didn't you say you like love Jim Carrey?
I think Jim Carrey's a favorite comedian. Oh, okay. They didn't mention it.
I thought he was his hero.
Something like that.
And then Ken Shamrock, he was like, that's my hero. He has a lot of heroes.
Well, Bob is, but yeah, he's looked up to a lot of people.
And then he was like Stan Lee when I sold comics.
He names off like obscure comic book illustrators. That would be funny.
Frank Miller, huge fan.
And they're all somehow, the names are all wrong somehow. Frank Millar, Stan Lee. I don't know any comic book people.
Jack Kirby. How would you give
Jack Kirby?
Jack Kirby.
Was our shit. So I want
Jack Kirby.
be like Rambo or Arnold Schwarzenegger. I wanted to shoot a bow and arrow, so my dad got me a cheap used bow and arrow. I remember it was all camouflage. Anyway, we go shoot it probably twice a month. Growing up, probably the age of
damn, dude. That's a lot of bow. I'm like amazed by people that can just lie this easily. You know?
Yeah, no, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
This right now is like a guy who's like 5'8", lifting 100 pounds over his back. It just doesn't count.
Yeah.
6 to probably 12, you know? So I was a little familiar with it. But again, never hunted. And it's pretty close when you're at the range and you're a kid. So I tell him that story. He goes, oh, man, I'm telling you, if you like hunting, if you like shooting, I'm not that big into shooting. I had fun hunting, but I'm not that big into after about 30 minutes shooting guns, I'm over. He goes, I know. That's why you gotta get them bow hunting, man. Because like me, like routine and all this, and it's all mechanical. I'm like, all right, this sounds dope, man. He goes, what are you doing tomorrow? I said, tomorrow? What's up? I can figure some stuff out. He goes, well, meet me at Archery Country.
Have you seen Archery Country? Have you seen the new 28 years later?
Yeah.
A lot of bow hunting in that.
You think Shab would be good in a zombie apocalypse?
Oh, that was Shab's life.
Yeah.
Growing up, he was doing that twice a month.
Dude, with so much experience. He has so much. He's so ready for a zombie apocalypse. We're making fun of this guy nonstop. We better hope we never need him because he knows how to do everything.
I'd rather be alive than be a zombie during the apocalypse because this motherfucker's around the corner with the goddamn, what are they called? A bow, combustion bows or something. What are they called?
Shab just like fucking idiot savant kills like 20 zombies. You go, well, look, I'm sorry. I made fun of you a lot, but you saved our whole town, and I'm not gonna make fun of you anymore. I would like some fish too if you caught fish because you're a fisherman.
Yeah, I've always been into bears.
I've always been a big T-Fat Gay fan.
When he started the show, he was like, yeah, I've been into YouTube since I was a kid.
What the hell's that? He's like, it's a bow shop, man. Like, all right. He goes, meet me there at 11:30. So that morning, that was Friday morning. So that morning, I met a guy at Facebook Marketplace, sold some wheels from one of my old trucks, and I went straight there.
Old trucks? You've been in the trucks for half a year.
Yeah, it hasn't even been that long. We just had a lot of vehicles, though.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, we've seen him at the store. That's why he's a storage thing. Yeah. Probably for all the trucks.
And all the podcasts.
The podcast equipment, too. He's like, he's like, I sold my podcast equipment.
I sold my producer.
I'm like, I'll be here maybe 30 minutes. Meet Adam, maybe shoot some bows, give me some pointers, and I'll get out of there. Dude, I was there for 4 or 5 hours. Adam's like, dude, you need to shoot this and do this, do this, this. I walked down there with a new bow, arrows, freaking giant thing to shoot into. And then he goes, this is the bow you want to use. And he goes, I'm having my boy Tank teach you the proper way to shoot this bow. Dude, I've been super fortunate. I've had some great coaches in sports. This dude Tank at Archery Country might be the freaking bow whisperer, dude.
He's Josh. I was about to say it's turning into Josh Terry. Another plug. Get on down to Archery Country. Talk to Tank. He's my guy.
The quality of plugs is going down. You know, it used to be Rain and Wix.com. Now there's this guy down the street named Terry.
Yeah.
And it's called Archery Country. And Tank. Keep it busy. Tank teaches you how to shoot an arrow if you want to know how to do that. Now, what are you going to use it for? Be a man.
Joe Rogan.
I was there for 5 hours. Of course you were. Everything that you see, you become obsessed with, right? Any kind of fucking habit or hobby, I should say. Habit. Any hobby. You're just gonna that's gonna be your new thing.
I did like 4 shoppers without even trying.
Good.
Yeah. Good. But yeah, yours is habit.
Spicy.
Usually I can, on average, when I start working with somebody new, I can get them to shoot a bullseye within 50 euros. I said, same thing, let's do it.
50 euros.
50 arrows.
Oh, euros.
I'm thinking there's just so many arrows, man. That's such I guess that makes sense for an instructor to say. But if somebody said it to me, it'd just be like, I'm going to shoot 50 arrows? Not today, right? But I guess you would. It sounds kind of fun.
Yeah.
Maybe you would shoot 50 arrows. That just sounds fun.
I shot arrows in September.
Oh, yeah?
I gave up after one. I was super hard. It's like, I don't want to do this. I was super lit to do it, and then I shot a couple. I sucked ass, and I was like, I don't do this.
I imagine that it's kind of emasculating and frustrating. You gotta pull it back, and it's probably hard. So if it just patters down, it's like I could totally see myself doing this, and it goes like, oh fuck, and it's embarrassing, Yeah. So you gotta overcome that though.
Dude, pop in.
I went like this, and then I didn't really pull back that hard. Pause. I just went like this, and then it went, and it didn't really go far. I'm like, I don't want to launch it. I just want it to go by itself. I think I would like those high tech ones that you don't have to really do much. Because I had a fucking Robin Hood type shit,
Yeah, no, the tech one would be more fun. Yeah.
Just shooting 15 at one time.
But I'm down to start shooting. I got
through his coaching, I got the bullseye within 5 arrows. And then your boy was just lumping them together, dude, like a sniper. I was there before. I couldn't get enough of it. Went home. I got this thing to aim, to shoot, to practice on in the backyard now. Freaking doing it nonstop. I love it, man. It's dope.
What do you think he was better at, like, at the first try?
Cappuccinos.
Bow and arrows or stand-up comedy?
Stand-up.
Do you think so? Probably true.
He probably got a laugh before everyone knew what was about to happen. You know what I mean? They were like, oh shit, that's so stupid you would say that. And then he kept going and they're like, oh my god, you know?
Shab is definitely the kind of guy that would get laughs because people don't think he's serious. When he first starts, they go, I think he's hilarious. The stuff he thinks of is amazing. You would never, he's a prodigy.
Yeah.
That's the narrative.
Let's see. Hopefully that was on the screen the whole time. I don't even know if it was. Successful Egg 8345. Capitalizing off the TFATK Reddit community. How'd that go? Blockbuster views. TFATK finally responds to the Reddit hate. 5.8K views in a day.
Damn, dude. And they were pandering and trying to do the narrative. That's fucked up.
5 minutes too long.
They need to do a Jubilee where they, but then the problem is Redditors are anonymous.
Oh shit, 5 minutes too long, dude. I did what I just said right now. It's like 10 minutes a shot. That's it. Nobody wants more than that. Trust me.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Let's see. Here, keep talking, guys. I want to see where this video is at now.
Okay, yeah, we're checking the views to see what their plea for views from the subreddit community is at. Like, how many of you guys actually tuned in? I saw another one where they were like,
bean cheese.
But they were debating Patreon because they said, someone on the subreddit said that TFATK was doing Patreon and thinking that would make the subreddit subscribe. And they're like, hell no, we're not subscribing to Patreon, which is sad. But they're doing better.
Look at that. 8.3K views, 3 days.
Okay. Yeah, I guess not good for like such a big podcast for sure.
Does that make sense?
Yeah,
unfortunately.
In what fucking sense?
29K for that one. So they're doing good.
So that was a good one. That was a good idea by those two guys.
Rob Reiner playing. Oh, no. It was Rob Reiner doing TFATK, or was it T-Bo's? Yeah, so let's see what else we got here. Khabib Time posted this. Your fave couple is back with the weekly social media content.
Okay, good. So they're committed to the bigger.
My husband's pajama reading skills. What is that?
Probably gonna look at her ass or something.
Oh. Damn, you're good. I don't know if I'm more upset at what they're doing or if you were right.
Yeah, no, this reminds me of those stupid videos that they post on Twitter where I'll go, more Schultz fans content. It's always like something about banging your wife because she's hot, but there's a joke in there. Like, I saw one that was so bad. It was like a guy's trying to call their wives' vaginas on the phone or something. Like, hey, I haven't talked to you in a while. It's very lowbrow. Crazy lowbrow.
When he gets here, truck got flipped all night. He's still got that blonde hair, too.
Yeah. That's so bitch, dude. He wants that. Dude, give me horny. God forbid a man gets horny, right? He's just a little horny.
Oh, dude, PCEO is leaving Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, dude, someone just DM'd me about this. Kind of crazy.
Posted by Khabib Time.
I haven't seen it yet, though.
Is he joining TFAC or T-Bo's? Let's see here.
The camera on me, Brian Campbell. As many of you know, my parent company, CBS Paramount, I've been there 9 years. One of the best jobs I've ever had in my life, has acquired the rights, of course, to UFC, Zuffa Boxing, and a lot of changes are coming. And with that, my role in CBS Sports is not only changing, it is growing rapidly. So rapid that it's tough to say today, but it is the truth. I will be stepping away from Morning Combat in 2026. My final episode will be Monday, January 5th, 2026. It was never the plan to have it announced this abruptly. It's sort of just how it all worked out. But to begin to use the word bittersweet would certainly not even come close to describe the emotions today. As you know from listening to Luke and
he has to hit a Shabbos, right?
That would be nice. Yeah, I hope so. Because it's become such a huge part of the show.
Yeah.
It's good. Like, who knows?
Bro, does that mean he's gonna be on CBS doing Shabbos?
I hope so.
Oh my God.
I hope they both. I just found out about this today. I'm just hearing this now. So if you're telling me I'm hearing it. It sounds like he's getting more stage time on CBS, and then Luke is doing this whole political thing. He's blowing up on his political show. So they're both going their different ways, but I hope they keep the subreddit in their heart.
Yeah,
and every once in a while let it out.
Jump on that motorcycle and ski. It's a me.
Yeah, and then it's important because
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Bobby's talking about no one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee do.
Yeah, Bobby Lee's getting paid.
Bobby Lee did buy from the Ellisons. He bought CBS, right?
Tiger Belly. Yeah. Tiger Belly by CBS.
Shout out to him. I'm still waiting for it though. Let's see if he. Here's the great thing about him staying true to who he is and stuff. He doesn't even have to hit a Shabbos. I'll still respect it.
Sure, we hear it, even if we don't hear it. Thank you.
It's been a rough couple of years professionally for us since the fall of Showtime abruptly, and picking up the pieces, getting this show back on the streets was a long battle, and I'm very proud of what we've done. But 2 years of juggling paychecks all over to get the opportunity to go solid and go all in with my company is an offer I can't refuse. So, Luke Thomas, it doesn't bring me joy to announce this, but it is major news to a program that we built together almost 7 years. The most fun I've ever had of anything I've ever done in my career, and the thing I'm most proud of, by the way, this new and it obviously has an effect on the future of this program.
Yeah, I mean, do you remember that phone call I gave you when we were in New York? It was 2019, before the show started, and we were describing like what the game plan was, and like, don't sign this and just wait.
Yes.
And I don't know what you had in mind about what this.
I mean, it makes sense they wouldn't do a Shabbos. That's too serious.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I respect it. Respect. But it brings a tear to my eyes still.
What if and that's very emotional. What if like the clip stopped, but then it kept playing and
Dude, Poppy, what are you doing, bro?
Or if it was just Shop dancing as Deadpool at the end.
Yeah, they edited it. And so I wanted to bring Brendan Schaub on for my last episode.
That would be great if Luke Thomas did it with Brendan Schaub.
Yeah,
we basically the same thing.
Brendan Schaub threatens our CEO.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
We saw that last time, I think.
No, we didn't. The great thing about doing the weekly show is that it's always new.
Oh, wow.
So this is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539, Total Redact. I think that's where I got the call out from earlier, but such a good title. This was posted by ABTV12. So Big Boy Archery Club coming soon. I mean, that's cool. He's kind of self-aware, and so it begins like he knows, or he's being 100% non-ironic and being like, I'm going to be the best bow hunter of all time, dude.
And so it begins so perfect. I thought it was a Changs thing. I thought Changs did that. This is not Tim.
Yeah, it's him.
That's hilarious.
That's perfect. This is what I'm talking about with that fucking bow daddy. That fucking big thick boy.
Yeah, how's it fit? How many arrows can you fit in that thing, dude? I'll shoot a bunch of them.
With that night vision goggles he has in his closet?
God forbid that you're an animal around Brendan Schaub. Like a mountain lion, dude. Yeah, we don't have a mountain problem lion on any y'all anymore.
This was like a bite. I don't know what the fuck you just said, dude.
Bean cheese.
Let's see what else we got. This is John Africa Origins and More reacting to Reddit, posted by Danny Cosby 2. Is this from their Patreon? Because if it is, I don't want to watch it.
I have no idea, dude.
I don't know.
Yeah, so I got a good one for you guys. See it?
Maybe.
That's the first one. This is correct. Give me a whole career mode for an interview.
Keep talking to the camera. I'm gonna do some research.
You're to check into it. So I don't even remember that clip. I do.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I do think it's funny for them to watch. I encourage everybody to have a podcast where they watch Brendan Schaub.
And who better to do it than Brendan Schaub himself? Yeah. There should be Brendan Schaub watching Brendan Schaub with Brendan Schaub reacting to that. Because they, whatchamacallit,
We're good. It is public. It is public. Thank God. Yeah, here we go. But you were saying everyone should be doing T-Mos.
Yes, but like you remember the what's his name that came out with a stand-up special during the pandemic who sings and plays the piano? Bo Burnham. He did a bit about how it's like a podcast, watching a podcast. So my idea is Brendan Schaub watching the subreddit, but Brendan Schaub watching a clip of Brendan Schaub watching the subreddit.
Oh, that's like years in the making.
They should watching this clip.
And then how they reacted to the redacted shit they said then.
Yeah, dude.
I will fuck you up.
Guys, you are terrible. You're terrible people. It's good for your work out. Was that gonna be funny or falls out of shape?
Oh, he said that's so funny.
Shape though. Brendan Schaub.
That'd be funny if you were that out of shape. You were.
Yeah, you got kind of fat, bro.
Yeah.
Career mode deals. But if you hit play when it's this is genius, man. What does his shirt say? 25 Jim, I thought when it was Cody Garrett, Fassbender is the trick by John Africa. John Africa. Daily Way. Get friends, what? And joy. Full Chinese man. Station and shit. We get it. You're saying I fuck you're not racist. See, I'm all black. Oh, we get it. Guys.
Yeah, he didn't like say anything about it.
Well, they're not pausing like we do.
Right, but he doesn't comment really at all. He just laughs. He laughs like a trained seal, Oh, I'm supposed to laugh here.
Yeah.
Isn't that great?
I mean, he goes to, what's his name, Turbo or something, that's taught him how to shoot the bow and arrows?
Yeah.
It's like talking about he has a lot of good teachers, and now that he's on this venture of T-Mos, why doesn't he talk to the guys that... That's a good point, Dan. You know what I mean? He should be making parody songs about himself. And opening up, looking at the Reddit with that.
That would be funny, dude. If he, okay. They should do a song. I'm surprised he hasn't. He already kind of did do some songs with Lil Bro. Do some songs yourself, though.
Dude, yeah. Talk about plug walk, or what is it, trug walk?
Yeah.
I need a fucking tater tot. What's a weed?
Dude, that's so aggressive. You really want that tater tot, dude.
Skill set.
What if that's how he found out that he's drinking out of a straw? He sees that and he's like, what the fuck?
Dude, that's Photoshop.
Dude, that's not real. Straws are gay.
Yeah, dude, what? Photoshop, dude.
Crazy artwork. It's a lot of editing.
Good job.
Oh, yeah, well. Oh, yeah, he's out. My goodness. This my man. I don't like the fight.
I don't know why I paused it. I thought you were talking. I swear to God, that's why I paused it.
Because, you get in the ring, bitch. So the true pro, here's the thing. You fucking are the only dude who could do, the fact that you're able to go in there with fucking heavyweights and you can take a choke afterwards is crazy. Yeah, I mean, you can't take it too serious. It's also, if that came from, DC or, somebody from the fraternity, then it's different. Yeah. When it's from fans or people, they're not playing the same game. Yeah. So you got knocked out by
That's pretty cool of Brendan Schaub to say that. I mean, hopefully he sticks to that word, but yeah, we're not part of the fraternity. We can make fun of him.
Yeah, he can't hurt us. Yeah, because you said that since we didn't do UFC, that you can't fight us. I agree with that.
Yes.
I like the idea of Daniel Cormier or Cormier making a video like that.
Doing T-Mos.
Or is he suggesting that he would edit a fucking 5-minute video making fun of Brendan Schaub? That's crazy. Yeah, that would be fucked up. That'd be much stranger than me and you doing it. we, like Joe Rogan said, we got nothing else to do. Yeah, Cormier is like a rich fucking.
Yeah, we're sad people in my mom's basement, dude.
Yeah, I'm sad. This is the only thing that makes me happy. Now, if I wouldn't, I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
I'd much rather be fucking.
Do something if you
Why that shit down?
Roy, fucking Nelson, who is a world champion, like
Roy Nelson was INFL champion.
unbelievable fighter. You've been fighting for exactly 20 months. With the names, like, dude, and Jen knows this. Jen knows this. Can I ask you a question? How'd you get John Africa? I don't know. No, you know what it was? I think because we were talking about Francis fighting Africa, and I'm
fighting all of Africa.
We were doing the thing where it's like 100 Cameroonians versus one Francis and Ghana.
I was saying John in Africa. John in Africa. I think I left out the in because I was gonna say you need to fight John in Africa, and I just said John Africa, so then it seemed like us saying I said John Jones, John Africa. Hey, dude, I've been doing this over a decade. You made a ton of mistakes. But also when it comes to these fighters' names, what fucks me is why when I get upset, not upset, but it bothers me that there's not more American stars. Because when you're in Dagestan, fucking Chechnya, Afghanistan, Iran, all this shit. When you this is last name, I didn't know Davashvili. I know it's Davashvili.
Isn't there clips of him saying like, I don't give a fuck what they're doing?
Probably. I mean, jingling is not trying. It's not trying. That's crazy to say that about an Asian person. Jingling was your attempt? Those are keys, sir. Jingling is keys. Jingling is Christmas. You know, like that Christmas Asian guy. Whatever. You know, Merry Christmas. What's his name? Santa Claus.
Yeah. Jingling is a cat's collar, dude.
I feel like we've said all this before. Jingling is a classic. Sometimes you just gotta go back and relive it, dude. Fassbender. Yeah, like Michael Fassbender. But
and like the explanation he's giving is like a person that fucked up one day. You know what I mean? He's like, I gotta know all. You don't know any of them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're not messing just like a couple. You're messing up all the names that aren't John Smith.
Every name, every night, you messing it up. And you would mess up John Smith too, you fucking dumbass. You're redacted as hell. Your brain doesn't work. That's what you should say.
Yeah.
The excuse was kind of good though, honestly. The John Africa one, I was like, okay, I'm redacted because I fucked with that one. That sounds right, dude. Daddy.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Daddy. All right.
When it comes to those names, there's nobody worse. It's also why I don't work for the UFC. Here's the other thing. Did I say Alex Pierre or whatever it is? I honestly don't give a fuck.
He said in this one.
Yeah.
I don't give a. What do you mean you don't care what someone's name is?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I do like that though that he said that because I cannot wait for him to try to say my name. He said Geronimo, and I'm like, that's as close as he'll get to my name.
I wonder what he would think what Gerardo is. Alarcon?
Good luck.
Yeah, no chance.
He's probably gonna say jingling.
If I did, trust me, I would put more of effort into it and do it. I literally don't give a fuck. If you understand what I'm talking about, I'm good with it. Pierre is my favorite one. He sounds like a French cat. Yeah. So, but also, dude, this has been an issue. I mean, basically my entire career. Because when I auditioned, when UFC first went to Fox, they were doing auditions. There was 3 of us. They were looking at being like the co-anchor with fucking Jail. It was Dominic Cruz, Karen Bryant, and I was gonna be like that 4th chair. It was a big deal, being like Fox, dude. And they have us come in and do a test read. For whatever reason, like Dom's going, Jail's going, and they have all the American names. I get up there, and we have to break down. It was a random UFC fight night in Brazil.
I don't know what he's saying right now, but question: how many chicks do you fuck? Just kidding. Your homie walks in to your apartment or your house wearing this, dude. And maybe he's been like, okay, is it worse that he just got into trucks, or is it worse that he does nothing with trucks? It's worse that he just got into trucks, right? And he's dressing like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's very bad to be dressed like this for sure.
In general,
unless you work on trucks, there's no reason to dress like that.
Yeah.
It would be if I really like trains and I showed up like a conductor here. We had a conductor's outfit.
Exactly.
You'd be worried about it.
I would call your doctor for you.
Yeah, he'd be like, he's gonna buy it. He showed up like he says the astronaut costume he bought from Spirit Halloween is what he wants to wear to work. That's how he counts.
He just bought a telescope.
He's a man. But no, yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's bad.
All the names were based in Portuguese. I went, as soon as they brought up the car, I went, oh, fuck. So and no one's telling me how to say the names, so I gotta, and they're recording, but it's not live. It was just like a pre-season trial run.
So none of this is true, right? There's no chance he's smart enough to see the names and know that they're going to be a problem before they start recording. He's realizing after he fucks the names up, and he's like, well, nobody told me. You got to get the names right. Before he's drinking big gulps. You know what I mean? Right. He's going to piss in the sink. That's what he does. Taking kratom, yaddies, texting baddies. There's so many other things he's doing other than worrying about saying Pierre's name right.
No, he does no pre-work whatsoever. We know that well. He's doing, if anything, he might be doing a vlog beforehand where he's messing up more names right before it turns on.
Let's see.
Dude, I obliterated these names, and Jill starts laughing, and they go, all right, break, and they go, thanks, Brendan, and Jill goes, fuck, that was tough, man. I go, some would say the toughest. I go, somebody's fucking me back there.
Some would say the toughest, and he said that non-ironically.
It's crazy how he doesn't know that that's like a thing. How could he not know?
Some would say the toughest. Oh, that's great, dude. This guy's having a great time.
He probably realizes that just happened. He's the only one in the room that realizes that Brennan just said that.
I said, Dom got fucking Ronda Rousey and Brock Lesnar, and I got the fucking Brazilian card. There was somebody's fucking chillers big time. I am literally, and the funniest thing you love is all my agents from CA are watching it. What are you telling them? Okay, not your best. Oh, yeah, no shit. But yeah, I'm very clear.
Yeah, so I got the agents real bad. Who are they? Where are they now? I wish I knew. They gotta come on the show. At least one of Brendan Schaub's agents needs to come on Timo's. Open invite for you.
And we don't allow people on our show unless they make a song for us, and then we have to approve the song.
Do a show. A song with one of his agents.
All right, this one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's been a hot week at Chang's, dude. I'm sorry, we're going a little long right now, dude. It's all good. Let's see. Never heard of it. I mean, with titles like that, dude. Let's see here.
Yeah, no, this guy, this is a big brand, though. This brand blew up. And dude,
Nah, never heard of it.
You're not cool, I guess. I don't know.
Nah, I got my ear to the ground, never heard of it.
Definitely not if you haven't heard of Hellstar, but
ear to the ground, never heard of it.
They sponsor a bunch of sports stuff too, which is weird. You don't know about it.
Hours later.
Oh, really? What? Wait, is that real?
I think so. But it's really, if he's wearing it after, is that really a big deal? If he's wearing it before,
oh yeah, that's the shocker.
That would be fucking.
Does that make sense?
Yes, I think that's the That's pretty cool. Sick. Alrighty, what do we got here? This is reheated original dish. For the record, I called the move to Austin back in February. The posted by That Ninja 11. It feels like they've been there the whole lives.
Yeah.
Brendan Schaub be like, Oops. Why did my mouse disappear?
B, I'm telling you, I see where you're going with this, but you're off on this. I'm telling you, Africa is a country. I've been there. I sell out Africa every time I go there. This the other day, I take my dog outside to walk him, and he got dog walk. Oh yeah, that's Christopher Watson, my North Star. That's Adam Stanley, my North Star. You're talking about Joe Montana. My North Star. Everybody's moving to Austin now, B. For what? I'm actually thinking about moving the fam to Austin. Oh, you in Texas this weekend? Love Texas. Got it tatted on my arm. Oh, you in Cleveland this weekend? Love Cleveland. Got it tatted in between my toes. Oh, you in Montpelier this weekend? Love Montpelier. Got it tatted under my right armpit. Oh, you in Afghanistan this weekend? Love Afghanistan. Got it tatted on my lower back. Every time I go to Afghanistan, I sell out. No, not tickets. Bottles of water. I bring bottles of water. Sell out every time. They love it. Oh, you in Antarctica this weekend? Love Antarctica. Got it tatted on the roof of my mouth. I sell out Antarctica every time for years. Yeah, cool story. I've been fighting since I was 6 years old, dude. I've been playing football since I was 6 years old, dude. Very cool. I've been doing comedy since I was 6 years old, dude.
Wow. Is it bow hunting at 6 years old?
Yeah, it's great. It's all 6. A lot happened. That was a big year for Brendan. 6. 6 was formative.
That's when his precortical, what is it called?
I know what you're trying to say, but I don't know.
Prefrontal syntax. Cortex.
Cortex.
Yeah. Pre-lobotomy. That's when he got out of lobotomy.
Prefrontal lobe cortex.
That's when it developed.
Story. I've been lifting weights since I was 6 years old, dude. I've been driving trucks since I was 6 years old, dude. I've been fucking chicks since I was 6 years old, dude. Very cool. I've been working in coal mines since I was 6 years old, dude. Wow, that was a cool story. I've been making stained glass windows since I was 6 years old, dude. What? Saw Megan Fox at Starbucks. It was just us two. She was like, oh, you're that funny guy that fights too much. True story. I saw Bill Clinton at Chick-fil-A. It was just us two. And he's like, oh, you're that badass that podcast too much. I saw the Coke at Diddy's house. It was just us two. And he was like, oh, you're that truck guy that walks too much. True story. Saw Kobe Bryant at the GTA 6 release party. It was just us two. He was like, oh, you're that white boy that dog walks too much. So you have a TV show called Hunting Hitler. Did you ever find him? So you have a TV show called Keeping Up with the Kardashians. Did you ever catch him? So you have a new movie out called Finding Nemo. Did you ever find him?
Very good.
I like it. I like the commitment to the bit. But the dog walking thing is really good. Because that's both clever and stupid. And that's my favorite is when it's like so dumb, but then so fucking funny. I was walking my dog the other day. That could have been the clip itself, and I would have been very happy with that. I will remember that for a long time. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, here.
Dog walk. That's so fucking funny.
All right, let's see here. Papa's out now says prepubescent sports don't matter. I think this is a huge development, very important to include in the show. Posted by Danny Kaufman, too. I mean, if you guys aren't aware, let's just catch him up really quick. He takes his... Go for it.
I can't.
Oh, dude, I drive my kid to baseball practice.
Oh, I got it.
No. It's Kino, man. There you go. Just to let you guys know, I don't know if you guys are keeping aware or anything, but he does go to baseball a lot with his son.
Yeah, this is the first time talking about it.
Here's the thing.
He's been driving his son to baseball practice since he was 6 years old.
Even if your kid's a baller, dude, under 4, until they hit it doesn't matter.
No, you never know.
It's great that he's balling, but until they're like 15, 16, it's tough to tell. Like, most of the guys that go pro aren't just dominating until they hit puberty.
Yeah.
So it really don't matter.
Well, but that you should know, though.
But the one thing I don't co-sign on people, it's just a game. It's just a game to you. To me, it's life. To me, it's a way of making a living. And they have the genetics where they can make a living doing whatever sport they choose if they put in the effort. They can do that. That's the gift that you were given.
What are you doing, bro?
So if your son thinks it's a game and he's win, lose, or draw, he's excited to ice cream, we're gonna run circles around you. You're not gonna be able to compete.
Yeah, at least they would.
Yeah, someone say the least.
Yeah. That's pretty good. Let's see here. Let's go. I want to try to get. Okay, so here we go. Finally. Caterpillar Hot 7539. Loser yourself. I don't think he posted all this. Look, if you had, one shot, one opportunity. This shows us the brother. You like the same thing. Did you capture it or just let it slip me? As you can see, he's got his sick ass rig.
That is a crazy ass looking thing, dude. That kind of looks like Batman.
I will say, Papa's looking good. He's got skinny as fuck, dude.
Could you imagine if you saw Papa, like, you'd be, oh no, he's very serious right now.
Yeah.
This seems like Bob. Maybe this really is. Papa has been doing bow hunting. This is the one thing that's true.
Yeah,
that he's ever said.
It's great form.
He fits. This one fits. Trucks didn't really make sense. Fish, no, he doesn't give a shit about his family.
Yeah.
But that bow hunting, he might actually be pretty good at that.
Yeah.
I'm ready to believe.
And you know what would be terrifying, dude? Is if somebody, if it was this outside of my apartment, dude, that's fucking terrifying, dude.
I definitely would like to be killed by a bow and arrow by Brendan Shot. If he's gonna try and kill me, I think that would be pretty goddamn funny. I'm walking my dog and then an arrow goes through my leg.
Now you just. All right, let's see. Crystalia trolling Papa post my minimum sky 2305. I know this is a poster. Keep your eyes on my hands, dude. That's what he does.
Just got choked unconscious.
Oh, okay.
I jumped on top of the octagon. I was on the front cover of Toronto News. Not a big deal.
Okay, well, yeah, that's not what it's about. But okay. I appreciate you bragging. All right, I like that.
It also happened on the night of John Jones versus Alexander Gutsman, which is the greatest light heavyweight fight of all time.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
They still give you a bonus, though.
Okay, again, making it about you, which I appreciate, but it's just...
So I told the UFC, I turned down their initial offer. I was like, I'm going to win this one, then we negotiate. So all my sponsors were up after this fight. My UFC contract was up at this fight. So if I would have lost, I'd been fucked. So when I won, that's the happiest I've ever been.
Damn. So that's money after that. And that's how you became a billionaire. The first UFC billionaire.
Why do we like this right now?
I don't know. They're both kind of funny because Shab is doing this weird thing where he doesn't make eye contact and he's sort of lazy, like, and then Billy is just sort of annoyed, I guess, or I don't know, trolling him. But yeah, no, I would watch the whole thing of Billy and trolling Shab.
Oh, same. And I like the editing too because it's showing that like Shab is innocent and just getting trolled, but you know he's probably being an asshole too.
I mean, Billy is in hell. We've talked about that quite a bit.
This poster is Mike Redbar tears when you accidentally turn to the front camera. Nothing better than an IV and chatting hunting with Adam Greentree ways to well. When was this posted? 3 days ago. Damn, he's 3 days into the gift.
So, yeah, very boring content. Just a picture of your face.
Nothing better than that, though. The albino deer, is this the same thing? Yeah. But is there any take on it? Oh, probably. Oh, shit. Who's that? Posted by Toxoplasmosis. Oh, is there audio? Oh, who the hell?
It's another influencer?
Is that Tank? That's Tank. Oh, shit, Tank!
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that is Tank, probably.
Wow, Tank was a dog.
Tank's like, I normally it takes me about 50 arrows, but Jason, you actually got it in 5. Let's see
the cuts pretty. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we all know what he's saying.
Hell yeah, dude. Hey, you know what?
I am light as shit, Dallas.
I need more power to him, dude. You know what I mean? This one is posted by Sweet Honey J, a fashion icon. Homeless chick. Or homeless chic.
I don't know why she thinks she's homeless. But does she posted that? I don't know. Yeah. That's close. She's going to be on the right.
She knows she's going to be on the right.
She's sending out a bad signal.
Let's see here.
King, 2 of these?
Okay, this is the last one for the day. Oh, Patreon post. We can't watch that. No, can't do that. You guys gotta subscribe to this. Subscribe to their Patreon, dude. You can't get their free content on here, dude. This is the last one. Air Pumper posted this one. How it started, how it's going. Okay, let's not watch this. It's Kadushing his wife. No, his wife's giving a blowy under the desk.
Oh no.
Yeah, and then it cuts to that to this. damn it. Yeah, we're not gonna watch that. Okay, so this is the last one. You know, so Mark Maron was one of Papa's heroes at one point. Posted by different report 1, 2, 3. Let's see here.
Oh, who came on? Who I was shocked was Mark Maron. You said you're a fan of his.
Huge fan. We have him on Fire the Kid. One of my favorites.
Was he silly on?
What?
He's a fucking cook. Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
Mark. He's not funny at all.
He said that?
Yeah. Damn. Switch it up on him. Gotta keep up with Joe.
Yeah, I mean, pretty silly, yeah.
Yeah, because he got so silly on mine, and it was so much fun. I mean, it's my own projections for thinking he wouldn't get that way, but...
Me too. I told Brian, like, Mark's usually pretty serious, doesn't get really silly now, but it's gonna be a fit. I was like, I love him, though. I listen to his podcast all the time. I've always been a fan. Talked to him a few times at the Comedy Store, but I kind of avoid him because they say never meet your hero, so I've always avoided him, and then he came on and was great.
Hero. Bro, he just got done calling Sylvester Stallone his hero. Who else? Tony Montana or something like this. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
And then, Mark Maron fits right in that.
Yeah, he's. I love his podcast too. Him and Dax Shepard and yeah, and incidentally,
oh man, I feel bad. I don't like this era of Papa, dude. It's just not for me.
Just agree and everything.
Don't wear yellow ever again, dude.
Doesn't suit him.
Yeah. Well, that's it for this week.
I don't want that.
Yeah, man. Join the Patreon if you want early access to these episodes. Other than that, have a great week.
So if he's saying that Congress wasn't the target, what was?
Listen, I know some bald dudes who are just like out there. Look at Dana White, Rogan. That's it. A few's gone down on accident. What it thought we did was different. No one seems to want. I call Brian. Get picture of my world.
Ditto, I'll open Trump and move to Austin. I left my intern when I let Anthony barbecue was awesome. I called the comments cups for hating me, must not have saw it. They probably was a scientist wanted to speak to you about something. It's fine, no my business, there's no stopping when you're tired. But anyways, fuck it, what's been up, Joe? How's your TRX? My podcast is great too. You wanna be a guest? Come on, brother, don't be like that. Are we best friends? I call you daddy. I stopped reading the comments from the bots that toxic. A bunch of homeless cats that don't want to have sex in their mom's basement. They just start running living every day, but I don't give a damn. I just bought a new truck for my sick giveaway scam. I got a storage with some chairs, trucks, and Magic Man. I'm really loving the move to Texas, man. This shit is dope. Anyways, what are we doing here? And I hope that you call. Mama, please, biggest friend. This is Shaw. Dear Chin, you still ain't quit the drinks. Come on, brother, my man. Ryan's mad. Anything you fucked up every chance you had. If you don't want to talk about it on the podcast, you didn't have to. You could have worn merch to get some more views. That's marketing genius, man. You're trying to get let go. We say good night, chop, go. For 4 hours, no drink at home. You look at skinny, man. You're like a skinny Christ. You talk about depression, man. You're like him more than I am. This ain't that sad, though. I just don't like living in Austin. Remember when I lived in Denver? We ate barbecue in football pads. See, I drink like you those days. I saw comments all in my closet. One man will come through, man. It was awesome. I can relate to how you're drinking off the bar, but when I have a shitty day, I drive Tiger to play baseball, because I don't really got shit else, so that shit helps when I'm depressed. Don't make me press you again and rip your fucking neck.
I'm even real and I'm weak because I'm jealous. A spicy Mexican's wife, she without me 24/7. But she don't call like me, shit, no one does. She don't know what it was like for teams that keep on fucking up. I get back on Rogan, man, or the mothership will be good too. Sincerely yours, shot. P.S. We should drink out of a shoe. I got plans out almost died. Don't make no sense at all. Here's the rain inside my studio. Sneaker on my wall. I guess that kid don't like my coffee. All my time to travel alone. It's a sad thing that I hear I say.
It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to speak. When he surprises today, you better actually watch 10 minutes of show.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On this week's Patreon, we did an extra episode. Ever heard of it? So if you want to see us, even more of us, Daddy.
I am white as shit, guys.
I picked a random one. We got a new soundboard. But if you want to see more of us, subscribe to the Patreon.
Also, if you want early access of Timo's, go to the Patreon, dude.
Oh, yeah. We don't want to sleep on that, dude. You know, you can't get fucking tater tots.
I don't think they're here for tater tots, though, dude.
Tater tots equals early access. No, they're not, though. They're not here for this. They're not here for the soundboard. They're not even here for the dolphin bottle, which isn't even here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer.
Oh, look at you, dude. You got a timer on the iPad right here, dude.
Oh, shit. Look at that chain clip.
You dumb fuck, dude. There's an iPad in front of you.
Let's do that.
All right, let's see what we got here. Khabib Time posted this. It's called RIP to Bapa's hamstrings again. Those are definitely the strides of a former UFC NFL D1 football player. It looks like he's racing his wife.
Oh, okay.
And as you can see, that's the narrative she painted. Spicy. See that? That's spicy. Let's see if I can outright my UFC NFL Division 1 football player. Wouldn't you put NFL instead of Division 1? Like, why would you put Division 1?
Yeah, just to say all the accolades. I mean, she should say, you know, against my podcasting hilarious food truck, truck genie, marketing genius guy. Those are way bigger accomplishments, Daddy.
Let's see. He looks like he's trying to do a Korean impression, dude. They know how they do the hearts like that, but he's so redacted like that. You don't know about that? No. It's a heart like that. Oh, yeah, Korean people are like, I love you.
He learned something new every day.
Wiggles and Jones.
He played the Gringo Poppy runs away.
And why is it bad boys?
Yeah, he's a bad boy, dude.
Okay, that's facts.
Yeah, got a couple of demons with them. There is a song playing, but as you can see, he chases her down, beats her up, you know, and throws her to the ground, walks away, all happy. Now they're grifting the couple scene. I don't know if you can tell that.
Oh, a new thing. I like that. Okay.
We thought it was going to be the bring back the pizza game thing, but no, dude, there's a couple games now, dude.
You can never predict what's next. I'll give him that. Did you see that coming? That we were going to do a couple thing?
Only when they posted the first video. That first video of them like doing some sort of activity together, I'm like, oh, it's going to get likes. They're going to keep on doing it.
It kind of makes sense though, because remember when they were moving to Texas, they did some sort of we're moving it. They both had things that were like, when I can't believe moving to Texas, then they'd be like, oh, I'm moving to Texas. I got to get my cowboy hat. And it's like, I got to get camo pants for him. They both saw each other's posts and like, what if we both did this, dude?
That's social media. This isn't real.
I have a feeling that's going to start meaning that you're done talking about the clip whenever you push this out.
It could be, dude.
All right, this one's posted by Dandy Kaufman, too. It's called Papa Wants to Assault Mark Maron. Let's see here.
It looks like you're a bitter bitch. But here's the thing. The way it works in the world I come from is Mark Maron, with all this shit talk he's talking about, with all the roadrunners, and you guys aren't going to condone this, he needs to get fucking punched in the face. That's how this should go.
Behind a mic,
if you're going to talk all this shit and get physically assaulted, you're going to stop. I will snap his fucking neck.
It sounded like he was saying that right now.
I know. That was time really good.
What is Chris Lee saying? Like, he's gonna get fucked up.
Yeah, is Crystalia not fucking being the voice of reason here? He's not gonna tell him not to hit Mark Maron? What's going on? Oh, I think he's right. Can you imagine if Delia's like, you might be right. He's gone completely insane.
100% puppy.
Eric's like, I guess you're right. We gotta fuck him up. The next time we go to the comedy store, we see Maron getting beat up by Eric and one of the door guys.
Well, behind a mic, you're gonna talk all this shit behind a mic and get physically assaulted. You're gonna stop, right? You fucking cuck. Go
Cluck. He said cluck. Why is Maron a cuck? What does Bappa think cuck means? That's what I feel like I've said this before, but I truly want to know. Yeah. Define it.
Yeah.
You gotta define it.
Is that him when he sees you? He's like, I was just kidding you. Is he scared of you?
I mean, this makes it sound like he wants to fuck me up.
Oh yeah.
Maybe he's scared of me. Yeah, that's funny. He's such a bitch that I meet him and he's like, whoa, dude, it was all talk. He says that to me. I don't say it. I was just joking. He goes, oh, dude, papi. And he tells me he was joking. That would be something. Yeah. I go, dude, don't worry about it. You got a gun?
I love you, dude. Dude, I bought your chairs.
Yeah, dude.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
What are you gonna do, Brandon?
Go complain to your cats.
Only
Go
to
to
the
your
cluck.
fucking cuck.
Clout.
What the fuck?
You might have created a word. Like somebody that cucks out for clout. A clout.
Oh, yeah. You're cooking on that.
You could have given me a little dolphin noise or something.
That makes sense.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense, dude. There we go. Danny.
Go complain to your cats. Go do your shitty comedy and go back into your dungeon.
Oh man, hey, Bappa. Throwing glass at a stone house is not a good idea. You know what I mean?
Definitely. Yeah. Dude, that's well said. Dungeon, dude, your house maybe is like a storage facility, or at least your podcast thing is.
Yeah.
We don't know if it's not the same thing.
Well, I was talking about him calling it comedy shitty. It's like,
oh, that's even crazier. I just fucking know.
What? Go do your shitty comedy.
Shitty comedy.
Yeah, I think that's crazy for Rashad to say for sure.
Yeah, that's hilarious. If there was a crowd in front of them, they'd be like, oh.
Yeah, dude.
And go back into your dungeon. Well, see, this is somebody, dude. I'm done being nice to him, and I was a fan of Mark.
I don't think so.
When were you ever nice to him?
Yeah. He's a big fan.
Yeah.
Shaw was a comedy nerd. He was listening to WTF all the time.
I get it, dude. I understand. I get.
I mean, I think we gotta kill him. He's got to step up. I think he's gotta go.
He sounds a lot more like a dolphin.
I understand.
Well,
I get.
Underage people. Let's see. What else do we got here? Anything else on that one? Nah. This one is posted by Flashover962. Calabasas gal surviving in the hard streets of Austin, Texas. This is a little skits and bits she put on her Instagram. My husband didn't fill my car up with gas, so here I am, risking my life at 9 a.m.
And I remember watching this on the live, I think. We were debating, you obviously pointed out it's the kid doing it. But now that we know they're doing the couples narrative,
yeah,
it's kind of just, it's part of the show. It's a meme that goes along with, he'll have a thing about being at the gas station.
Keeping up with the rattlesnakes. Yeah, you like that?
They could have a great reality show. I'm surprised they don't pitch that, dude.
Yeah.
Wiggles and Joe.
All right, this is
you, bitch.
You got that button too.
I know, I just want to say it.
It's Gino, bitch. This is posted by Original Standard 42. This is not AI.
Yeah,
that's wild, dude.
If the tongue is the thick boy thing, where it's like if it's not 3 C's, it's not real.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff without 3 C's, but if the tongue's not out, it might be AI.
Yeah, if he was eating normally, I would be like, this might be AI. All right, let's see what else.
He loves to take pictures of himself eating.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll ever get to the point where that's a thing we do?
I've had exes that like take pictures of me eating, and it bugs the fuck out of me. My mom likes to do it too. My mom will take a picture of me while I'm eating, and she does it to my dad whenever they're like traveling in the group chat. She'll just put a picture of my dad with like, about to devour a sandwich. It's like, you're on a Subway. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's in Madrid, but dude, at least get something nice to eat before you take pictures of people.
The Subway in Madrid. Yeah, it's the best Subway, dude.
This is my Clint Fuller of chips. This is why Papa had to leave the podcast early. Tucker Carlson's Christmas party. Gang, buzz. Wow. You know what's funny is that I'm sure if we pull up any pictures of Theo Vaughn with fans, that's the exact same face he does. There's no like, I'm going to be like cheesing with my friend Shab.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, he's another fan.
Probably. Yeah. He's got the cowboy hat on to Shab's sibling. Does Tucker, I mean, you may not know the answers. Does he live in Austin?
I'm pretty sure he lives in some sort of remote area.
Okay, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense.
That makes sense. Can you do me a favor, dude? Can you be in Shop's? I know. Listen, I made a parody song for today's episode, and it hurts to be in Shop's head for 2 hours.
That's nice.
You know what I mean? But can you do me like at least 5 seconds and speak for Shop really quick? What he's thinking?
I'm gonna help out my boy. Cause Theo's been going through a lot. Like, I'm gonna take a picture of him, you know, and like post it for the fans so they can know he's okay. Cause I talk with Theo, and it's not doing as good as me. He's doing pretty good. So and then we'll see that he's doing good when I have a picture of me and my hat looks nice. I have a good hat.
I thought you were just gonna go straight for this, dude. Where's it at?
I will fuck you up.
You think he's gonna fuck people up?
Yeah, because they gotta stop fucking with Theo and they gotta fuck with him.
Oh, that's right. You have to go through Shop.
Yeah,
that's true.
That's great to be. Let's see what else we got here. Another Dandy Kaufman post is I guess they had a hot episode of Tiger Thick. What's that? Whatever. I guarantee it ain't going down like that when it already went down like that. Oh wow. Dandy Kaufman getting spicy. Let's see.
The dude that's almost a billionaire doesn't need defense. You know?
Yeah, I disagree. No, it's not about money. You're missing it. It's not about money. It's about being a good friend.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I guarantee you, if I go on a podcast, they talk shit about Chris, Brian, you, Jeff Dye.
Bean cheese.
What's this in reference to?
I don't know, but he was talking for a long time about how people wouldn't stand up for Rogan, like Bert Kreischer wouldn't stand up for Rogan on some podcast.
Yeah, that's your narrative.
Chris, Brian, you, Jeff Dye, my broken.
Oh fuck, dude. What? Jeff Dye really is that bad, huh? And he just accepts it, dude. Jeff Dye is like best friends with Brendan Schaub. That's how you know he's terrible at stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
It's like Jeff Dye really thinks that we want Brendan Schaub to come back to stand-up. He's like, you can just give me your jokes, and that's why it's so bad now.
Jeff Dye doesn't want him to come back because he has Schaub jokes now.
Yeah.
They're the guys that open mic that hang out together that are both bad. They both think they're good.
Whoa, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I always think it.
Recently, I found myself in a hot tub with about 8 to 10 12-year-old girls.
Found myself. That's funny way to put it. Chris D'Elia. That's gonna look bad. Chris D'Elia.
Instead of standing up for Chris D'Elia, you make a Chris D'Elia joke, and Brendan looks at you and he smiles and goes,
On that side.
"You didn't stand up for shit."
Yeah. And then, but he also already admitted that part. He's like, this is your platform. I'm just not gonna say anything.
Yeah.
But on other shows, he's like, I would fuck everyone up. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'll fuck you up, dude. I'll rip your fucking neck off.
Especially if you're a cuck. He hates cucks.
Oh yeah, not only a cuck but a cluck. You don't even get a start on that day. This one here, we got Caterpillar Hot 7539 posting this one. Holly sent a Gen 3 RAM high manifold. YouTube mechanic install. Brendan Schaub, Holly performance. With help from my boy Trey. If the mechanic has a face like this when you drop the car off, dude, I'll be like, I'll get a second quote, dude. You know what I mean? This is the last thing you want to see. This is a messed out mechanic right here.
I wonder if, yeah, no, definitely not. I wonder if Brennan asked Trey, hey, should I make a face? I feel like Brennan is the guy that asked that. Or maybe he does. He's just too much of a professional. He's like, all right, Trey, thanks for hooking up the car, fam. Now take the picture. No, I take a picture where I make my funny face.
Why dude, you can teach a whole geometry class on his lips, dude.
Yeah, it's weird looking.
That's a parallelogram, I'm pretty sure, right?
Parallelogram. It looks like some kind of weird cartoon from the 90s, like Rocko's Modern Life or Brainiac, or what is it called?
Animaniacs?
Yeah, definitely. I see that. Picky in the brain.
Just so unnecessary. We were already not going to click on whatever the fuck your face is on. Now you just make yourself look stupid as hell. You know what I mean? Why?
Also, I think Trey probably did all the work too.
How dare you, duties? Oh my god, it gets worse when you get up the lips, dude.
He's got a kind of Mr. Clean thing going on a little bit, you know?
Yeah. He just cleaned up after Trey. Tommy, what are you gonna do with that, dude?
Yeah, the job's done.
Yeah. That looks like a kid's power drill. It looks like tiny in his hand.
Well, they gotta give him something to keep him busy.
He's working on Legos in the corner of the mechanic shop. He's making the engine out of Legos. Anyways,
they tried to hire me. I was like, I can't, dude. I have a podcast.
Holly. Who's Holly? Of course, it's just like
just ads.
Yeah, it's just other partnerships. You got Holly Performance, Lethal Performance in Texas. Do you think it's them just like on the Tweeties episode, we were talking about buying a Chipotle for your house and stuff like that? Is it them just like blowing money? They're just like, oh, dude, we gotta work with Shop.
What did they get out of it is a good question.
Yeah.
What is it exactly?
Should I ask ChatGPT?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, I think probably what happens is like Shop essentially goes there and he's like threatening them to make them do ads with him. They have no choice. They're doing this against their will. Like all he wants to do is pose and tag us. I guess that's fine. Other what's the alternative? He beats us up. He sounds crazy.
I'm asking right now.
Yeah, like what they get out of it.
Yeah, and it's on thinking mode, so we'll get a good answer.
Oh, okay.
I'll just sit there for a second. Anyways, you want to hit a sound on the soundboard real quick?
I don't want that.
Okay.
That's social media. This isn't real.
All right, this one's posted by Moonwalker. It's called Always Been Into Cosplay B. Always been into cosplay B. Wow.
I was a man that literally and figuratively wears a lot of hats.
So first of all, let's tackle this 2021 real quick. And because the Mappa narrative continues to what?
Transform, transcend,
be painted.
Yeah, right, of course.
So, keep up, dude. And what was he doing?
That's the narrative.
What was he doing in circa 2021, dude?
I guess he was trying to be like an LA hipster guy or make fun of them.
You're looking at a picture right now. You're not using your brain, daddy.
Oh,
what was he doing in LA 2021?
Standing.
Wrong. He was going to coffee shops and threatening to fight security guards. That's who dressed like that.
They're described. They don't know who he is. They don't know Brendan Schaub. They're describing him to the police. He was in a really tight shirt and he had a Gucci fanny pack and he was wearing one of those hats that women wear in Starbucks in Silver Lake. And he had tight pants. He kept saying he was part of Think Bike or something.
He had a scooter with blue brake lines.
He made someone take a picture of him outside on the scooter.
Texas 2025. I mean, honestly, dude, the Republican glow up is real. You know what I mean? He's still a little kid inside, but
he looks better there, sure.
Yeah. Mexico 2029. I'm there for that.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
He should lean into his Mexican side.
Yeah. We all know it's true.
Puerto Rican shortstop.
His face, he does look like he's gotten a little older too. Probably more white hair.
Remember that Trump song? It's like Donald Trump is Randy Trump.
But that one that goes, oh my God, I will vote for Brendan Chow. He could become the Mexican fucking president, dude. They voted a lady in.
Yeah, I mean, look, stranger things have happened.
And there's shit. Let's see what this is about. A lot of video posts this week, dude. I'm excited. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Papa's First Hunting Kill. Shot a very rare white albino axis deer, of course. Is that something you want to brag about? Wouldn't you want to like preserve an albino type deer?
My exact thought. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Never heard of it, but I assume so.
That's how you know views are bad, is if you do something extraordinary. He's like, I have to talk about this.
He's like, I shot at bald eagle. Like, no, on my first try. And everybody was like, dude, what are you doing? Papi, bro. Listen, bro, they're in danger. He's like, but I'm not fucking gay. Like,
yeah, they questioned him. He's like, you're fucking, I'll fuck you up.
They're like, it's an endangered species. Like, I was like,
does that make sense?
Let's see.
And there's access there, right? Oh wow. Yeah. So there's all these access there. And he goes, I go, well, you guys go hunting. Which one? He goes, that white one. I'm like, oh, the white one. He's cute as fuck. He goes, well, do that white one.
Very fast deer.
They're fast. So I shoot him, right? And he's like, they were telling me like your adrenaline speed going. There's all this shit. And I'm like, great. Like, shoot that white one. He's yeah, because you want to hit him right above the shoulder so it hits him in the heart so he doesn't struggle. I'm like, right. So I shoot him.
Oh my God, dude. That's so funny. They're like all serious with him, telling him. He's like, oh yeah, all right, cool.
Can you imagine how much you would not think that he understood what he said? You give him instructions and he goes, all right. You're like, that, we're not hitting that deer. No chance. He didn't listen to anything I said, probably. He's probably on his phone. He doesn't have a gun anywhere near him.
with my scope right above the shoulder. He goes right in, but he takes off. I go, oh fuck, I missed. Boom, falls over. I'm like, oh shit. They're like, yeah, hit me high fiving. I thought I'd have like this huge adrenaline rush. Nothing.
He has no brain.
He's a psychopath. He feels nothing after killing an animal.
You weren't excited or nothing? That's crazy, dude. That's the craziest thing he's ever said.
It's Tito, bitch!
And then Brian's like, oh, he's just like me.
Yeah, there's nothing going on.
There's nothing going on.
Inside.
Nothing inside his head.
Man, how many girlfriends do you have?
You're not
nothing, like, I'd have the adrenaline, like, I was high-fiving and stuff, but, like, my nerves were fine. I was like,
that's the title of this episode. Brendan Chop feels nothing after killing deer.
You should put it, it feels something after killing albino deer. Brendan Chop feels something after killing endangered species. Not that particular one is. It's probably factually accurate.
It's so funny, dude.
You drink enough rain, you stop feeling shit. Same kid.
Yeah, dude. Shout out to the new table we got going on between us. Rains all day, man.
But like my nerves were fine. I was like, that thing. Oh. Yeah. And then
oh, y'all must have forgot, dude.
Oh, that's so good, dude.
Dude, everything they eat.
Oh, what are your thoughts on that, dude?
I mean, probably not true. Could be, I guess. Very funny though.
Yeah. If you were shot, how do you make sure that the lies you tell on your podcast don't come back to haunt you? Like, do you threaten, because you're so big and buffy and beefy and all this stuff, do you threaten the people that you're hunting with, like, dog, I'm going to say I killed the most rare thing of all time, you're going to fucking go with it?
Yeah, it's hard to tell whether he's dumb enough, because both are dumb. Like, if he was just like, dude, I'm gonna say I killed somebody, so just don't say anything as part of the show. But, and the flip side of that is, like, also stupid, where he's like, I'll kill you if you say. Or I don't know. I'm not sure. What do you think?
Thank you for asking. What's it called? I think that, like, people find out you have a podcast, people on that you do stand-up comedy, so they'll say something and be like, "Oh, you can use that." Brendan Schaub is like the guy that uses all of it. You know, he just acts like it's all him. You know?
Yeah. His life is a movie.
So he goes on these hunting trips, or whatever this hunting trip was, and they killed the actual albino deer. And they're like, "You should talk about that on your podcast." And then Schaub's eyes just get big, and he's like that Jack Nicholson thing.
Yeah. But it becomes him.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then they're like, "Doc, we say you can use it, but say it. Don't say that you did it." What the fuck?
He doesn't say their name or who they are. He's like, and then I actually taught them a lot. They said I was a natural.
They actually walked away with better hunting abilities after working with me. Let's see what we got here, dude. One more sound real quick.
Dude, everything they eat.
Alright, this one's posted by, I said really quick and it was very slow, but Appropriate Duty posted this one. Appropriate Duty 930. Jesus can return as AI. Really want to see it, Baba. Let's see. I've seen this one.
Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
That guy is just saying shit. Like he says it as if he was expecting it, or it's an interesting tangent that they can discuss, and not what it is, which is like, what the fuck are you talking about? We play it again.
Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
Actually, maybe I'm reading him wrong. That is kind of being like, what the fuck are you talking about? And play that again. I like this guy.
Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
I can't do that. This guy's funny. This is how are you supposed to respond to that? What do you mean, what's more virgin than a computer?
So let's see what he says.
If Jesus does return, even if Jesus was a physical person in the past, you don't think that he could return as artificial intelligence? Oh my God. Artificial intelligence.
He busted in that right now. He said, "Oh my God." I'm gonna come, Joe.
Jules! What's up?
Could absolutely return as Jesus. Not just return as Jesus, but return as Jesus with all the powers of Jesus.
Combine Tesla's Optimus robot and the best foundational artificial intelligence model or whatever.
It reads your mind and it loves you and it wants you. It doesn't care if you kill it because it's going to just go be with God again.
I don't even understand what you're trying to say. This is who is to thank or blame for the state of comedy. It's this guy with thoughts like that.
Yeah.
It's fucking
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. No one's been more supportive.
He's what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Why is he doing the religious thing now too? Everything that sucks can be tied back directly to Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, I mean, honestly, everything that sucks can be tied back directly to Catholicism.
That's true.
And this is just an extension of that. You're giving Joe Rogan too much credit.
What if? Okay, or did you have more to say about that?
Yeah, and then the Unitarian, what is your thing called?
Unitarian Universalist.
Hey, don't get me started on them.
Okay, what if? Stay with me, okay? Don't kill me. What if AI could come back as Joe Rogan? Dude. Right? So it's like AI teaches you all about aliens and talks a lot about trigger grills. What's more powerful than Joe Rogan?
Right.
And that AI.
Here's my thing, dude. I'm Joe Rogan, right? Dude, I'm not talking about AI, dude. Yeah. I'm gonna be like, Jesus is gonna come back and be the fucking middleweight champ of the UFC.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I like that.
That's what I think is gonna happen, dude. You don't think Jesus is gonna come down here, choke a fool out, and then pray for him? That's what he's gonna do.
I think I'll take that.
No strike.
He does this, and he's Darth Vader, Jesus. I think Jesus comes back. He's coming back as a comedian. I think Jesus already did come back as Joe Rogan. That's when you know
that Joe Rogan's really lost it? It's when he says that. What if Jesus is here right now? His name is for the shop. I wish he had said that, dude. If he had said that, it would have gone so fucking viral. I mean, this went viral too. But this fucking idiot. Stand up for yourself. Have some fucking respect for yourself, you cuck. That's a cuck. This is a cuck. This guy on the right. Oh, my bad. I put the joke. Wow, it's a test live. Yeah. You suck. You suck ass. You're horrible. You know, and you have a great set. Yeah. I mean, I think that's a spaceship. That's what I was about to say, right? So, can you do me a favor? Sure. Can you see what Joe Rogan said to start this clip real quick? What if AI came back as God? I'm like, dog, you know you're in a spaceship right now, right? Dude, you know how much fucking money this costs? And you're gonna say some stupid fucking shit like that, dude? Dog, you're in my spaceship. I don't even want you in here anymore. That's the fucking most stupid thing I've ever heard. I wanted to say another word, but this is YouTube. You know? I get it, yeah. I like that. The guy's mad because, like, Joe Rogan has disgraced his amazing set. Yeah. I think that's funny. That's a great. But I also said, what if AI comes in? AI. Like, AI left. Not Jesus. No, you're right. This guy put on a great show, and Rogan comes in and says some really stupid shit. Some heinously stupid shit.
You think I'm doing this for the views, Rogan? Fucking go back outside and put your brain on, dude. What the hell is this?
How dare you sit in our burnt orange chair and say some shit like that? Fuck you.
Oh shit, we got another Rogan? I wanted to watch this episode too. I haven't seen it yet, but this was posted by Appropriate Duty, 9:30. Christianity is real because people are nice.
The scripture, to me, is what's interesting. It's fascinating.
This is a religious podcast?
Wow, I think it's a UFO podcast.
So why is Rogan is so annoying that he comes on and just whatever he wants to talk about is what you're talking about. It's a fucking space podcast in a spaceship, and Rogan starts talking about scripture. He's like, dude, I fucking love church right now. And you gotta go with it because he's Joe Rogan. You go, oh, yeah, I was gonna talk about space and spaceships and aliens, but dude, when you kneel down in the pew and you eat part of Christ, you're like, What are you fucking babbling about, you fucking billionaire psycho?
Yeah, dude. Fuck. Let's see the rest.
That is what, and also that Christianity, at least, is the only thing I have experience with. It works.
Like, the guy can't stop.
Christianity works. Okay, good. I got Joe Rogan on my podcast. So what are you talking about? He was talking about Christianity works really well. Okay. Yeah. I didn't know I had him on because I have a spaceship set and I wanted to talk about aliens, but we ended up talking about going to church on Sunday.
Dude, Joe Rogan sucks.
Yeah. He talked for an hour about the collection bowl. He said the pastor, he actually knows more than the pastor about God.
Yeah, but Joe Rogan's cool, right? He got you a gift. Yeah, he bought me a nativity scene, dude. I put it in my spaceship.
Yeah, he bought me a Bible signed by him.
Joe. With the crown of thorns. Joe with the crown of thorns. We should change that out. But we'll never get rid of that.
Oh, yeah, you should put a crown of thorns on her.
You're right, we should do it in the net.
And then that would probably be, if she came here, and she'd probably be super duper Christian.
Paul C, dude, get on it, dude. Can we get a crown of thorns on the net real quick?
Yeah, who else has to sacrifice?
Yeah. You know what I got a problem with, dude? Listen, this is 10 minutes of shot, but we got to talk about Christianity once a week, okay? You know what I got a problem with, dude? That's the narrative. This is what I'm saying, the narrative, dude. Why do they, like, celebrate his death? Like, the most brutal way of killing him, that's what, like, symbolizes him. It's like, oh, yeah, they just fucking made this motherfucker bleed on the cross, dude. And then everyone's like, oh, the cross is beautiful. It's like, no, dude. That fool died on the cross.
Yeah, no, that's a good criticism for sure.
The fuck? What kind of crazy fucking ritual is this where we're like praising the death of some prophet?
You know what that's like? I was watching Guru Poppy. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to Brandon Shop. That's like a cross necklace. Whoa.
I want to get that on my neck. Get the Gringo Poppy poster.
Right in the Dallas skyline.
Yeah.
What's up, Dallas?
And yeah, you push a button that says, "What's up, Dallas?"
People that are Christians that go to this church that I go to, that I meet, that are Christian, they are the nicest fucking people you will ever meet. They're really kind. And
you have $1 billion. You know? If Cooney had more money than he has now, I'd be a lot nicer to him.
Oh, yeah. God damn. Of course they're nice to you. Fucking Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
He's so stupid.
That's like saying, like, the open mic scene in Austin, dude, the kindest people.
Yeah.
It's like the most cutthroat place. You got like 30 spots that millions of comics are going to get. But Joe Rogan comes around and they're like, we will suck your dick.
Yeah, they're going to be nice to you, Joe. You're a famous person.
We know you're gay. We will suck your dick.
He's like, I went to this fucking mosque and they hated me there, dude. I went to this fucking Buddhist place and they were like, fuck you. Fuck your mother. No, you're fucking Joe Rogan and rich and famous.
Yeah.
You should be. He has no idea the amount of yes men around him. No one has told you you're not funny. There you go. Anyone that tells you you're good at stand up, you know they're not telling you the truth right there.
Yeah, it's a problem. It's a good problem.
they are even more nice at a church. When you leave the church parking lot, everybody lets you go in front of them. Everybody's there's no one honking in the church parking lot. It's it works.
Damn. I mean, I would honk at a church parking lot, but I'm different.
He changed my mind. I'm tired of motherfuckers honking at me when I go to Wendy's, dude. You know? I'm in the Lucky Boy parking lot getting honked at once a week.
I don't really honk at parking lots, really.
I honked today, though. I did honk at something today.
Oh, yeah?
They were taking too long. And I felt bad, and then I realized how much I honked. I wasn't even that bad. I just wanted to honk hard. Like, I hadn't honked in a while.
You gotta get that honk out.
Yeah.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
And where in the fucking Bible does it say I can't honk my horn, dude?
Nowhere, dude.
You're going to a fucked up church, Joe Rogan. They tell you that you're fucking 6'2". They love you, dude. They don't even check for your height over here at my church, dude. All right, let's see what this one's about. This is posted by Danny Kaufman 2. It's called Mama Leaves Early. Ruins the audio, blows some lovely exhaust for his guest. What? So he said Baba being Baba Daddy.
That sounds like exactly what he did.
Some stuff.
No, can I help?
But I was copping
Do your thing, buddy. You gotta get on a private jet and go to a party.
See, pal. Have fun. Likewise. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
This is good signs for us, dude. Sorry for pausing. Sorry. This is amazing signs for us. You know what I'm seeing? What? Baba's getting a little bit of his fucking skip back. You know what I mean? He's getting a little bit of his pep and his step and shit, dude. Yeah. He's back to that ego, starting to get a little fed. You feel good?
Good.
You know what I mean? Yes. He's leaving early on a pod. He wants to leave early on a pod.
Yeah.
And he's gonna start fucking up again.
I think so. I think you're right. You know, a little bit of attention goes a long way for Baba.
Yeah.
He didn't used to get invited to Tucker Carlson's birthday party or whatever it is, but now he's flying out in a private jet, hanging out with Theo Von and Tucker Carlson. It's a good sign.
It's different.
Yeah, people like him, dude. He's important on the scene. All right, so yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Do I see it again?
Yes, sir. Please come back. Oh, we will. I got a great part. In one fucking sentence.
I thought starting when you guys are done. You know, it's just like any subject. You guys talk about the moon. I got a great moon story. Whoa! Look at that, eh? Wow, that's Shop's truck, everybody. That's the Shopster's truck.
Was that thing got a Hemi?
Yeah.
Not good.
Dude, you know what podcast you're on?
Yeah, you don't know shit about trucking. What are you talking about? A Hemi, bro? We're talking about blowers and fucking exhaust and shit.
What kind of Kipitech is a Hemi?
Those guys know what he's talking about. He's fucking not a truck guy.
And then he goes online and he sees Bubba with his little tiny power drill and he's like, oh my god, why did I say that? This guy knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, he doesn't know anything about transmissions.
Yeah, he wouldn't know a tire could hit him.
Probably leave the doors on a truck.
Yeah, dude. Oh, that's hilarious. Leave them on?
Yeah,
I've never seen that, dude.
Are you a truck guy?
Are you truck guy?
What are you doing?
Are you truck guy? Are you truck guy? No, truck guy left. Truck guy leaves studio now. Truck guy and big truck with big exhaust Emmy. The fuck caveman do they have on the podcast, dude? What happened to having like comedians on?
Who is this? His neighbor?
Why the fuck aren't we on there, dude?
I know this guy. Nobody knows who this guy is, dude.
Oh, I will say that I am looking for new chairs. I'm gonna take a picture of this one real quick. Yeah, sir. Looks badass. Thanks. Are you a truck guy?
No, I'm not a car guy. Are you a car guy? Not really. Right now, I'm a bicycle guy. We need a different studio. I think that's the first
You're at a bicycle. Oh, what's that about? Is it a heaty?
Dude, they got a guy that doesn't even have a car on the podcast. It's crazy. This guy rides a bicycle.
And we both have trucks and we've never been on. Was that makes it in what sense, dude?
Yeah.
In what fucking sense?
Dude, I'm just getting more and more pissed right now. This is posted by Sacred Pomegranate 84. How long until Papa is a fan of Bradley? Oh man, of that guy right there. This guy.
I wonder. I don't see it.
I will say, I've never seen Nick Fuentes and Matan in the same room together.
You're saying they're the same guy?
I didn't say that, dude. Yo, you want me to die? Dude, if that secret gets out there, then I'm screwed. But
I would watch a. Or what you saying?
I will say, just never seen it happen before. It looks the same height to me. Anyways,
I would watch a podcast if it was Matan and Nick Fuentes interviewing Papa. Both of them?
Yeah.
That might be pretty good.
Yeah, but I would need, and I don't want this to happen, but I'm trying to think of the perfect scenario just like you are right now. Papa needs to relapse. Drink a little bit, take some Hatties, and then head into that studio on fire, dude. Because then, you know, Matan and Nick Fuentes they're in their prime of their fires, dude. They're out here spitting on the mic and fucking wiping it down, spitting again. You know what I'm saying? Right. And so all four of them shooting on all 8 cylinders, you feel me? Like, that's what I want, dude.
That's the narrative?
Yeah, dude, that's the narrative. Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. This is posted by Frederick Bastiat, 1801. Pronunciation is very hard, part 9. Oh, shit. Let's see what this is all about.
Happens. You just go, all right, if I was in the government, this would be, I wouldn't lie about this.
Yeah.
I would want people to be healthy. That's what you want to think. That's what you want to think. And then you think,
He also believes in the land mooning.
the what?
The land mooning. The mooning. The landing on the moon. Jesus Christ. All this Diet Coke's fucking up my land mooning.
Moon landing. You're like Foghorn, the Foghorn Leghorn.
Man, they're way ahead of this. They're way, this is a blip on the radar. They're doing blip on this.
That would be so big. I know we probably put a blimp on the radar. It's like it's so funny when the wrong word is the exact opposite. A blimp versus a blimp. If it was a blimp, you'd be like, damn, we gotta shoot down this blimp. It's so easy. What were they thinking? Trying to sneak in a blimp. That's what you hope for as a radar technician, that someone tries to use a blimp to sneak in. You're like, got it.
How was work today? Real easy. A real blip on the radar.
Fucking nice.
Pull the fuck up.
Give me them blimps.
Simon.
And you missed the cross the I's, dot the T's. Pretty good, dude. Oh, fuck. I mean, it's the same thing, honestly.
I feel like I've done that one many times.
Let's see.
Hey, give them the money. Now remember,
it's off their books and they can move forward.
Now remember, must you forget its original lawsuit.
He's putting on a clinic right now. He's the Babe Ruth of saying things wrong. Must you forget now? There's a blimp on the radar. Cross your I's, dot your T's. Never heard of it.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Yeah, he's Will Chamberlain putting up 100 right now, dude.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, fam? If you haven't joined the Patreon,
this would be a good reason to Jen and me just shot a little overused.
Shot a little over you? What does that mean?
The cum shots.
Overused. Part one of all my whips in the shop right now. I give a pretty detailed overview of the cars I got in the shop. It's part one, because I got more cars. Such a big ghetto. Archipelago. 10:30.
Such a piquelo.
He's just having fun there.
Yes.
A.M. PM. You're going to PM. And I do Bloomington,
It's funny because isn't it Bloomingdale's is the name of the shop, right?
Yeah, isn't that like
Is it Bloomingdale or Bloomingdale's? It's a luxury. It's like Nordstrom's.
Oh, okay.
But it's funny to say because he's trying to say Bloomington, right?
Yeah.
But he says the name of the shop also wrong. Because I think it's Bloomingdale's, but it could be wrong. I ain't got money.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
You know that one's a lot like you.
I know, it's just fun. It's so random that it works, but like I think everything.
Yeah.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Can you hit me some jelly roll?
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off. Because I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my picker. I'm like a kangaroo with pants above my picker. Mark 21-22. All right, kids, that's it. Tune into the Fight Companion myself, Joseph Rogan. Yeah. Then I go to Bloomington, Minnesota. You do a tank and you didn't do it the proper way and let the nitrogen cycle run its course before you add fish. You run into some problems. Ichthyologist. I mean, how to pronounce that? Ichthyologist.
Dude, how many people do you think it takes to put like that word in front of him? Where it's like there's one guy that's like, no, I'm not in there. They all want him to say long words, and he's like, no, guys, we get one this week. And it's like ichthyologist.
The writers.
Yeah.
Which word shall we choose? He's so like hungover and like I'm tired because I work, but he's like this is the morning, you know. His face, this is old chop. And he's doing that, and tank, you gotta make sure fish are, and I'm an apologist. What happened the night before? What were you doing? You knew you had to do 5 shows.
I picture There'll Be Blood. You know what I mean? Dan Clean being in the house by himself, shooting down the hallway, drinking alcohol nonstop, waking up, chugging water, dude.
I am Brendan Shaw. I'm a podcaster.
If I say I'm a podcaster, what do you believe?
Okay, this is my son, Austin. I have a pouch in my mouth. I have a pouch inside me. In my mouth.
Yeah.
There's an oil tiger thick under our feet. Ichthyologist, got if you on the list, do that. You're a fucking praying mantis barking at a tiger walking through the fucking jungle.
That's legit creative, dude.
Yeah,
I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah, you know he really wants to fuck Nate up, dude. Saying some shit like that, I would get scared if I was Nate.
You're a fucking white deer in the woods of Austin, in the scope of a Brendan Shaw.
Yeah.
Okay? I'll never forget that.
You're a Kiwi in the aisle of the grocery store with Gerardo walking towards you.
That's facts.
Yeah.
Don't make me stop and twist your fucking neck off. That's what's great about that culture, like black culture. Yeah, like even R. Kelly can sell a square card.
They're messy square card.
Well, because they've been burnt by the system so many times. With it, even though the video of Diddy beating up, homegirl came out. Yeah, they still go, yeah, that's terrible, but he's still our guy, and also he still made great music. And he got railroaded. So you guys like your freedom? You like have an opinion, your freedom? Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome.
That's so hungry. He said thank him and you're welcome. It's so funny, dude.
And they don't know what to say. I think part of my favorite part of that clip is just Chappelle and Malik don't have any. They're like,
Like they would look so ridiculous if they faked a picture. You know?
You're like, but we also haven't been paid for 3 weeks, so should I thank them right now?
They're not allowed to talk about race at all, and he's like, thank those white soldiers.
The whole thing. Fire your manager. No, but here's the thing. Figure it out, dude. But again, these managers are so, I don't know who their managers are. Their managers are so scared to say anything to the UFC. To say anything. Yes, master. Yes,
oh my God, dude.
Oh, is it, dude? Bram Stoker's trapped.
Oh, is that you? Are we live right now, dude? I was like, where do you go?
Subscriber.
Acura, check please. wait, motion on for 30 minutes. Yeah, motion, check please. Yeah, I did. Check please. Check please. Yeah, that's why it's exhausting when you're constantly fighting. Check please.
Did you say it again? I'm sorry, you're talking once again. He did?
That's why it's exhausting when you're constantly fighting. Yeah, check please. I'm not good at it. I don't have to do it. Yeah, check please.
Oh my God.
So there it is.
Dude, even Brian's like, I get it. People hate this guy for a reason.
It's just, we gotta put some words in that he can, whatever we want him to say, find out a way to see if we can get him to say it.
Yeah.
We gotta think of that. I don't know how we get it in there.
Sleep with the enemy. I'll figure it out.
I don't think so. They ride with their bike off in the ocean.
It's like that movie. They ride with their bike off in the ocean.
Yeah, I don't know. That one is.
I think he's talking about riding towards the sunset, like Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade type thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But you got it really wrong.
They ride off into the sunset.
Yeah.
And he said, they ride off their bike into the ocean. That sounds like they're murdering, they're killing them.
This is the blip on the radar. Let's see.
Like Denzel Washington, I'm in the hotel room and he got a bar there. Yeah. I go to Charleston, he got tits everywhere. We all know I'm trying to walk a straight line.
And by the way, let the sun go down and let the drink start flowing. Because if you don't think there's a drinking and drug in Charleston,
I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charleston werewolf. Oh, he's reading the comments. I've been confirmed that the wrestler Stuart Smith, aka Skyco Stu, is awake and stable. However, Roger Jackson knocked the person out. Renamed Skyo Stew and followed up with a lot of heavy punches to Skyo Stew. Psycho? That's how you spell psycho.
No, it's just a stew. I like how he gets arrogant too. It's just like, it's nice. I was like,
I would have thought it was sicko.
Yeah.
But no, dude. You know what? Some of the ways he was saying that, the names, they kind of started to sound like cool rapper names. Cool rappers they give Brennan Schaub a bunch of words, and they're like, you'd say how you'd say this, and then you got a new rapper, Skyo Steve, or whatever. You know, Skyo Steve is a new double XL freestyle rapper.
Cisco Stew. Got a hot style right now.
Funny, weird way of doing it. Okay, Psycho Stew. Change it. Which one? John Africa. They show Sean Penn now? Oh, buddy. He's losing this fight 10-8. The fight is old. It's 10-8.
Yeah, he's old. I don't think, how old is he though? That's what an old guy looks like.
I'm sorry, is he Native American? Is he Geronimo?
That's the closest it'll get.
Yeah, Geronimo's too close. It's almost not funny, but it's still funny.
I might put that on the soundboard just because it sounds like my name, dude.
Go to how old he is.
Good for him.
Because unless your face is always in the wind, don't look like that.
I think he looks cool. That's pretty good, actually. Unless your face is always in the wind, don't look like that.
It's kind of funny, but I don't know if it works for Sean Penn.
Also, it might just because it's 1 in the morning right now.
Yeah.
Finding anything funny.
He might live on a farm or something. He's always getting in.
Everyone's hot, everyone's fair. It's all about the eye of the beauty beholder.
I haven't been that.
I am the beauty beholder, dude.
That makes me want to ride off my bike into the ocean.
And hungry. I've just not been eating much, and I love when I see somebody in LA and they go, "Man, you lost 10 pounds, huh? You look skinny as shit." I'm like, I guess I do. Yeah.
Weathering away now.
Yeah.
Weathering away.
I I stopped drinking.
Jim can't take it sometimes. Like withering, dude.
Oh, it!
Take a little break from just chatting about this crazy world on boy Kurt Megsner. All right?
Megsner.
We haven't got any of those clips yet. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember him saying Kurt Megsner.
That's it, Metzger.
Kurt Metzger.
Listen, it's Kurt Megsner.
You know what I think? I'm gonna say this when I read about this. Like, I'm a flawed human being. You're a flawed human being. But you know what? We are not. We're actually good people.
Yeah.
There are certain ones.
Dude, what have you done that's good?
Yeah.
It's not even that I'm. There's obviously plenty of people saying that they've done bad things, right? But what is it exactly that you've done that's good? Do they do charity or anything? Or maybe
if they had money, they would do charity.
They don't have enough money.
No, not a chance.
Have you ever heard someone go, "Oh yeah, Brian Callen really helped me out"?
No. I've heard friends of Shaw be like, "Oh, I want a truck." Not a chance that's random. Friends of Shaw.
He got me a truck. I mean, I want a truck. I don't know.
I promise I don't know. Is this you with him in 6th grade?
Law.
No, that's an apple. Let's see.
There are certain ones.
Law. You're talking about getting involved with the law. And I don't think the law's against BJ. I love that she's the head of HR. That's the best part. Yeah, she resigned right away and he got fired shortly after. But he still has all his jobs.
He owns the company, so he resigned.
No, he resigned. She got fired.
Yeah.
I guess there's just a minute left. Let's see.
So I said.
Well,
I'm Tanning Tatum. Channing Tatum. Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
I'm Channing Tatum.
You're a lot bigger.
Yeah, of course. And better at everything besides acting. And his looks are better. And he's more shredded. Whatever. Yeah. I guess you did black belt as far as knowledge rolling with you guys, but as far as competition goes,
man, his brain is just like, you could do this, dog. And then he tries, and he's like, Brand, I can't do this.
Yeah, something is working faster than something else.
Yeah.
Maybe part of the brain, there's one part of his brain that's going really fast and one that's slow.
Yeah.
And it's kind of trying to catch up, and then that's how you get knowledge. Which is funny because it kind of sounds like New England.
Yeah. It's like he has an Apple laptop, you know what I mean? Yeah. But he's on the Intel chip. He's not on the UMC.
Oh, right. Yeah, he's not even on an M.
Yeah.
He's on an M1.
No, not even. He's on Intel.
He's on Intel. Okay. No, I remember that. He's fucking. That'd be funny if he got really stupid or if he just starts doing a Maskell accent. That'd be cool. Brendan Schaub, Maskell. Fuck your mother. Yeah, spicy. Fucking cock.
Like, is he executing it against other guys? Like, besides you guys?
He doesn't compete. He has no aspirations.
We're cool. Breeze is an incredible functional beverage company revolutionizing how we drink these days. They're not charged at the opera centers. Well, there you go. They were subdued and put them in handcuffs off charge medics. There's possible overdose.
Yeah, you don't want to charge.
There's research on it that shows that kids that do marijuana before the age of 21, it makes you so much more stupider.
I've seen it.
Oh, damn. That's great.
He's the greatest ever to do it, dude.
Let's see if there's one more. We got this by IC Staff 1036. LA tire prices got me like, me when I see top brand tires at low prices on fixed. This is a promotion, dude.
Oh, fuck.
Damn, yeah, it took me a while to see that. I saw a cat. I thought for sure it was almost cats.
Yeah, they're getting smarter, these advertisements.
Caught a little something on the Chin Apartment video posted by Gandhi Was My Pimp. Let's see here.
This is the studio. This is where we made music. This is where me and Browse recorded most of our albums.
Oh my god.
I think we've seen that. You don't remember that?
Nah, I
remember way back.
Yeah. At this, let's see.
This looks like a classic.
Yeah. If you want to fight, I'm your Huckabee, but at the end of the day, it's not an option.
Great title from Danny Kaufman.
Andy Kaufman, let's see.
Had this dude go bad on me, right? This Steve will do it. I made a mistake on the shop show, and I just apologized to him and kept going bad on me. And fans were like, "Oh, this would be so good for views. Roast them. You guys should fight each other." I was like, "It's just not what I do." I get what you guys are saying. I went, "My bad, dude. I fucked up. I assumed something I shouldn't have."
Yeah.
He talked all this shit. I'm like, "I get you're angry. You know, but you're not gonna fight me. That's not even an option."
Right.
So if I fucked up, dog. My bad. And then he can keep going, but you're not going to get anything from me. It's
Right.
I would have such a bigger career if I engaged in all.
Yeah, but
I've had some feuds through the years, and I just never engage in it. It's just not what I do.
Right.
Because at the end of the
You call Mark Maron a cuck.
You literally want to fight Mark Maron.
Yeah, you've said that he should be punched in the face.
You threatened Bobby Lee's career.
That's true. They did that too.
Yeah. You try to sue Trash Tuesdays.
Yeah, Trash Tuesdays unique. Any like copyright strike stuff or in the beginning.
tater tot was a weed.
He should be eating a tater tot and chilling out. This, if he really was like that, it might be better.
Maybe he's not keto right now. No chance.
There's tough guys
Right.
online,
Right.
and then in real life, that's where I live. So if you,
I mean, fucking.
it's Tino, bitch.
I'm like, yeah, dude.
Pull the fuck up.
That's my DNA.
You're so upset you want to fight. I'm your Huckleberry. I'm so fucking down. But it's never going to be fair, so it's not an option for me with these guys.
It is though.
I guess that makes me a big old bitch.
It's so funny when it's not showing you because it sounds like he's saying it. I like how Chris is trying to be like, stop talking. He's like,
Yeah, though, all I heard was like, "Oh, y'all bitches, and I'll kick your ass." True, though.
That's how I feel.
right. Yeah, oh, fucking dude.
That's social media. This is it.
Is there anything else you want to tell the audience before we get out of here, like on the board there? No
I mean, on the board, maybe.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
I'm always driving my son to baseball practice because I got violence in the DNA in my bag. So I mean, look, you guys can play around all you want. I'm not gonna fight you. It's just not realistic that any of you would. I would kill you easily. So it's like I'm not gonna fight you. If you want to, just pull up. Pull the fuck up.
Let us know what you think of the new setup here, the chairs. We're thinking about getting some more rain cans in here. For sure, we're missing out on some of this. Funny. And then Magic Mind, hit us up. We're trying to do a Magic Mind advertisement.
Yeah, dude.
Also, Black Buffalo nicotine. We're trying to get one of those neon signs in here, something like that. Kimbo Slice, a little behind me right here, something like this, you know?
If you're watching Pico de Gallo, hit us up. I'm trying to get some more Pico de Gallo.
Yeah, he needs a Pico de Gallo connect, dude. But yeah, anything else, Cooney?
Check us out next week.
Taking care of your money is taking care of your mental health. That's why I use Experian, my big financial friend. With the Experian app, I can check my FICO score. Explore savings tools and get matched with credit card offers. Some cards are labeled no deemed decline, which means if I'm not approved, they won't hurt my credit scores. That's confidence I can count on. Download the Experian app today. It's free. Applying for no deemed decline cards won't hurt your credit scores if you aren't initially approved. Initial approval will result in a hard inquiry, which may impact your credit scores. Experian.
That doesn't matter, Daddy. Oh my God, it's so funny. 9 likes, not bad.
It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get to hear Papa try to speak. Release surprises today. You better act big. Watch
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. And this week on Patreon, we did an extra episode where we talked a lot about some inflammatory things. So if you want to see that, join the Patreon. We think we maybe are going to move towards extra episodes instead of stand-up specials, because stand-up specials are killing us slowly inside. Yes, they're funny, but I think you guys probably, the people that are interested in Patreon, probably want to hear us talk more than just watching Nate Jackson talk about. I don't even remember what he said. It was horrible. But anyways, that's not why they're here, right? No. They're here to watch 10 minutes. You're here. You diddy. You're not roster white dudes. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Play the chick clip.
Alrighty, so before we get started, I apologize if you notice here, our good friend, handy dandy Mr. Pillow, has Brendan's birthday gift.
Oh!
You got a Christmas gift, early Christmas gift.
Oh, I think I know what this is then.
Oh, what is that?
This is going to be a soundboard.
Yes!
Yeah, there you go.
But you haven't seen it yet, and I want you to play around with it for a little bit.
Absolutely.
And so people in the Discord chat were giving me ideas earlier for stuff to get the soundboard going. And I want you to, I'm going to open it. You can't see anything here.
I cannot see anything. It's a black screen.
So I want to see your reaction when I show you what it is.
I can't wait. And as soon as I see what it is, you know what I'm going to say? Well, I'll hold it. Yeah, you go ahead and set it up. Play the, get those chips ready, Clint. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. This is a fucking hilarious. I wish they could see it. I really wish me and Lehman could see this in Gordo. You can't really. I mean, yeah. Abu Dhabi, baby!
Before you go into the sounds, Brendan, I'm going to try to talk you through this right now, okay?
Okay.
On the top, right, first row, up top, right?
Yes.
What does it say?
Starting soon,
right?
Main scene. Big dick, sorry about that.
Right.
Close up.
And then the fourth one says what?
Should I tell them what it says?
Let's just go ahead and show them, dude, in case they want to fuck around.
Listen. Okay, before you show them, I press it and it shows them, right? Okay. So you guys, you're all doing a great job so far. I see comments. I see some likes and stuff. If there are any bot comments, if the like count does not match the ratio, okay, of concurrent viewers, guess what happens? As a punishment, we go back to vertical bit.
Yeah,
we go back. This is what you see. This is what you see. All right. The sound. That was a good guess, man, Lehman. The sound could happen too.
Yes.
It depends on the mood I'm in. Remember, and never forget. Never forget. I have violence in my DNA. Yeah. Now you're under my control. That's what I want to say. I ruined that bit. But let's go back to close. Oh no! Oh, now you really fucked up. Y'all must have forgot. Okay? Y'all must have. Oh, you really? Oh, really? Oh, really? Okay. Oh, you fucking asked for this shit. Golden bottle time. Alright, not enough comments. I'm not sure if this bit is going over well. I like it. So now you go to me. Main scene. Yeah. Alright, there you go. So you guys are doing fine.
Yeah.
There's there's no punishment right now.
But if you look towards the bottom of or somewhere on there is a dolphin.
Dude, so I gotta fucking play the thing, and well, I got a Diet Coke right here today. But yeah, maybe later I'll play the dolphin thing while I think I can just play it from here.
Go ahead and play a couple sounds, see what you like.
Yeah, let's check out.
I'll show you how to start this, alright? Real quick.
Okay. Yeah,
I was doing this for hours earlier.
Yeah.
I see right here, what is that? A donut, right? It's a drippy donut, right? Yeah. Like that, bad boy? Now you can be like, oh, you got a Latina?
La fregadera no funciona.
You can just like really hype it up. Oh my god.
Oh my god, this is good. It's like, that's the song. So the song goes really well with Shabbos.
Yeah.
Has there ever been like a Shabbosism song where it's like a dope ass beat like that?
That's a good question. I don't know.
This is awesome.
You got jelly rolls?
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off. I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my back.
I don't even remember that, but I like a kangaroo with a cat above my back.
This is like baby DeViri. Okay, question about the dolphin sound. Is it a real dolphin or ripped from the actual dolphin bottle? Because it probably needs to be from the actual dolphin bottle. Good idea.
That's facts.
Go ahead. As you can see, they're all color-coded as Gringo Poppy, and then we also got the unscathed stuff here.
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to, I know, I tell jokes, I do crazy shit, I make some mistakes. Oh, he got knocked up by No Garo, he's in the trucks. I get all that. Fire kid, silly dude, I get all that.
That's so fun. That sounds like one of the voicemails that you all leave us in Raccoon Tweeties. And it starts like that, but there's no daddy at the end.
Yeah.
Pull the fuck up. What?
That's gonna be. I predict that one being a perfect thing for clips.
Oh yeah.
What? I mean, that is the main thing that I get from Shabbos. What?
Yeah.
What?
We also got.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
Right.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Oh, dude, that's hilarious. This one.
Yeah.
This one reminds me of the guy in Brendan Wallace's show kept hitting that like randomly. I'd be talking to Brendan, I'd say like, yeah, I went to Boston University.
Chili pico de gallo. It's Tito, bitch. Wiggles and Joe.
I put them all in separate ones.
Yeah. Save these.
Okay.
We'll save those. The ones you haven't heard yet.
Yeah.
Beans, cheese. I mean, is it on there? I guess you have to stay tuned.
But yeah, congratulations, Cooney. Hopefully you have fun with this.
Spicy.
Man, you came here like 30 minutes early, so.
Oh yeah,
I was still working on it. There'll be some more.
Very, very cool.
Yeah.
That's just like an inside bit. Half of them probably have no idea what that means.
Dude, that was the hardest one for me to get. I had to figure out how to screen record like Siri saying it.
Oh, you had Siri say that? I mean, I'm probably the only person with an app that's ever said that, you know?
Yeah.
I was trying to get a translation. Anyways, we should get into the...
Yes, we'll get into it right now, but Chris Rubio wanted one. Let me just put that...
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
There you go. I got that for you, dude. You know what I mean? All right, well, and if you guys don't like the video, we're gonna be very upset, but also we will go vertical, yeah. Stay away from those ones.
Sorry. I definitely did starting soon by accident. I maybe fucked the whole thing up.
No,
okay.
Alrighty, so I do have to fix something else though. I realized that after we started, I don't know, maybe there was a power outage or something. I have to reconnect something.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, listen, I hope you guys like these new sound effects. I personally, this is one of the most amazing things anyone ever done for me. Don't cry. Yeah, I might get emotional. Don't kill me. Yes, I agree that Akash sucks. Brendan is the greatest comedian I've ever seen. So, be cool. That Brendan Schaub was one of the best. He's also, I tweeted earlier today, they're thinking about making him the head coach of Ole Miss Rebels because Lane Kiffin left. Because they need somebody with a lot of football knowledge that's really good that had some time in the NFL. It doesn't matter how long it was, okay? Have you had a cappuccino with the Buffalo Bills? You haven't. Y'all must have forgot.
Yeah, dude. Y'all must have forgot.
Oh, Chris loves the sound effects. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
No.
Dude, what are you doing, bro?
That's what the fans say when they're the listeners will read the screen and sort of go, dude, what are you doing, bro? Dude, Poppy,
what are you doing, bro?
What's it called? Like I said, I apologize if this is too much for you guys. I'm literally trying to figure it out as we go.
Good Lord, the board. Cooney's got a roster of sound clips. Yeah, I mean, Cooney G-Town have a lot of sound clips. Soundboard clips for you.
My shit is not cooperating right now.
I was trying to reference Bob, but always telling Chin not to cut him out crying out. Oh, thank you.
No, 8 inches will do.
Jake, that's correct. Why would we add the 8 inches clip? We have it right here.
What? I don't understand what's happening with my computer right now. No, it's I have
the chin, the clips chin.
Yeah.
There we go. But you guys can see and hear us good, and that's like way better than the last few episodes.
Yeah, I figured out the audio thing. That 100% did that for sure. Yeah, so there we go. Now we are. Now we're good to start. Sorry about that, y'all. Real quick, big dicks.
You can just push something randomly that'd be like a hilarious punchline.
Yeah.
Dude, he's a good writer.
Yeah, he is.
His writing is like stream of consciousness.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, hopefully I didn't show any personal information there. But we are on the Reddit now. This month we're going, and you know, not much is happening in the Fighter to get first, right?
Dude, everything.
Yeah, I guess not, right? I don't know. I haven't really been on it because when I've been on Reddit, you know what I've seen? Akash.
Oh yeah.
Akash. Some just met that.
We're gonna get into Akash. We're gonna go through the Fighter of the Kid really quick, and when we finish with that, we're gonna move to Akash. So I'll have some sort of like limited like count thing going on in my head, and then we'll move to Akash because I watched the episode. Brendan hasn't watched any of the episode yet.
Yeah, because
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my god, I got the hiccups right now. Worst time to get the hiccups.
That's because you're on that BTL regimen. You're in the gym every night.
Oh man, so the first one is Akash. It's, whose wife is worse, Papa or Akash? Let me close that. And it's it says whose wife is worse, Papa or Akash? Posted by Turbulent Yam. Oh my god, I got the hiccups right now, dude.
You get it.
Turbulent Yam 2575. Let's see this.
Yep, that's me. How I ended up in this situation. What I find corny is my preference is not my women. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of a criminal to me, period.
Akash has been with one girl in his life who's his wife.
That's my wife. That's an Indian woman.
It's like loyal through and through.
Sometimes I get pretty nostalgic for college. I was busting my pussy, living my best life in these white boy frat houses.
I'm actively trying to have an orgy because
that's the narrative.
That one surprised me because I saw narrative.
Yeah.
And I thought you were just going to say narrative, but that's the narrative? That's perfect. God, that's a bad narrative right there.
Yeah, she's a big girl, dude.
and you haven't seen Nav yet, but wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face part always lays, never declines. And it's kind of weird because I'm talking about your husband. I just know that Nav's dick is like at least 10 inches. Okay, I have two little stories. So one time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to.
It's Tino, bitch!
Oh my god. I don't know what's over.
Man, that sucks for her, man. Yeah. That she has this clip out. This is bad.
Fucking hook up, and I like woke up in the morning and like my asshole was a little sore.
Oh my god, dude. Why? I mean, should we just get into it? Or let's see what the people think. Should we just watch the episode? Because this is literally all that's happening in the comedy world right now.
Oh, you mean we watch Flagrant?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, whatever. But I guess we see with the chat.
We are watching Flagrant today, but do you guys want to just get straight into that?
Can you imagine someone talking unironically like this in real life? No. But Devil's Assistant, they are on the show.
Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
Hole hurts Larry every night.
I don't know what that was. Well, somebody asked about this earlier, and I think it actually worked for this clip, surprisingly.
Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese.
Because when you, I'm not gonna explain.
When you put dick in butt.
Oh, okay,
what are you talking about, dude?
I don't know. I mean, what I was saying is gross too, so I'm just not say it.
Oh shit! Thank you. She reminds me of a dumber version of Kalila.
Oh shit! Thanks for that. Trap Lord Nuts. Guess what?
Wiggles and Joe.
Oh my god! This is the best thing that ever happened to the show.
We might be able to buy this with what he just gave us.
Wiggles and Joe.
And if anybody wants to go crazy and give us enough money to get
On this tonight.
because I think we can buy maybe 2 or 3. But I won't buy any of those because I'm.
It's Tino, bitch!
Oh, yeah, close.
Because it's keto, bitch.
Because it's keto, bitch. I'm gonna cut off my piggery.
Yeah, I gotta find jelly roll ones. I don't know, like any keyword jelly roll stuff.
Yeah, I guess I don't really know. The only what is Jelly Roll known for? Somebody save me. That's the part I know.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Hey, what are you doing right now? I'm driving my son to
Spicy.
Alright, so check this out.
Tonight on Flagrant, the truth will be revealed. Marriages will be shattered. Friendships destroyed. Nothing will be the same again. Our guest, once a beloved comedian, has spent the last couple weeks destroyed, disrespected.
Real quick. To me, this is giving off the vibes of when, and I'm not getting political here, but you know how there's really cringe Democratic posts online where they're like, Trump, blah blah blah, and it's like some cringe whatever meme, where they try and lean into stuff. That's what this is giving to me. That kind of shit.
That's the face right there.
That's facts.
It is.
It's boomer memes. What I meant to say.
I've seen the whole episode. This is all propaganda. You know what I mean? That's all it is. Yeah.
And dragged through the mud, and he couldn't even take out that tiny little of his and stuff it inside for his own pleasure. Give it up for our friend here to tell his side of the story. Oh gosh, sake. Thank you so much for being here, Fred. You can't imagine what you've been going through the last few weeks. Tell us what's been on your mind.
That'd be so cool if we could connect the soundboard to people that watch and they could hit it whenever they want.
What if there was that would be amazing. They get control. But what if you could make people in real, this is so redacted, what if you could make people in real life say Shabbos by pushing a button? You just push a button and then someone at your office table has to go, that's the narrative? I'm in control now. Now you're under my control.
Pull the fuck up. I'm so glad you asked me, man. It's been really hard for me.
Oh fuck, man.
How you feeling?
I don't know. Maybe this is I hate it, but maybe this is genius, because they got everybody to tune in. They did the super cringe shit that a lot of people are into, and on top of that, World Wrestling too. You know, like Stone Cold or whatever, which I liked when I was a kid. But it's bad, yeah.
I'm so glad you asked me, man. It's been really hard for me.
Oh, man. Little people. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? They know what pisses us off. It is designed to make me angry. This is horrible.
I told you.
Horrible.
What did I remember?
Oh, y'all like fucking Schultz did?
Shout out to you.
Restream's college years are neither private nor vacant. Our ecologists could reconstruct the whole campus using the white boy evidence.
I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna buy some.
Wiggles and Joe.
Oh,
what fucking sense?
Oh.
You guys.
Cooley's face card always slays and Jerry's Sharpies always have that funk.
This might have been the worst decision I ever made to give you a fucking. Dude, look at that, by the way. See this?
Well, oh, wow. So people have spoken. Cringe is not going to win this time.
Yeah.
Cringe loses this time.
Let me just read my text thread with you earlier, dude.
Yeah.
While I watched this, I was saying, it sucks already. Andrew made the same joke that I made. You probably won't catch it, but yeah. And exactly how I feel, I sent you a text of, I turned this off at 3:30. I can't watch any more of this shit. So yeah, we are currently at 57 seconds.
I don't know, man.
Pull the fuck up.
I don't get that bit. He's cutting something.
I don't know what he's cutting. He sucks, dude. This is, man.
In what fucking sense?
I'm glad this is here, dude. Yeah. I don't even know what to say. He's got the whole
social media. This isn't real.
Yeah, it isn't real. Yeah. He's got the old-timey microphone, too. Like old radio guy.
Yeah.
They just have a whole thing of bits.
I don't want that.
No. Oh, I see. He's cutting up a Louis Vuitton purse. Because she's a gold digger and he bought. The joke is that he did probably buy her that.
Yeah.
And he's not cutting it up. Right. You know, that purse is probably full of condoms and she doesn't fuck people.
This sucks in every facet, somebody said. Thank you, AMP.
This sucks in every facet.
Let's get right into it. Yeah. Which frat party should my daughter avoid?
Brutal. Yeah. I don't like that if I'm like Akash.
Yeah, dude. That's starting off hot, for sure.
So they do make fun of them.
Yeah. I mean, there is some funny jokes in it. Like, I like the racist jokes. More about the Indian racist jokes because they got me off guard a couple times.
Okay, gotcha.
And watching the two black security guards in the background laugh, it got me. But that's a lot.
I will snap his fucking neck.
And a 2-year-old daughter. Which frat party should she not go to?
Shy should avoid tea because they never leave the
He's so nervous when she says you should definitely avoid tea. Look at his face.
There's a lot of good faces in here from Akash, dude.
What is she gonna say next?
They make you pop that thing crazy.
They spike the drink.
No way.
No. They use joke or like pills in the drinks. I realize I can't say that. Oh yeah. They use drugs. It's like, oh, that's not that funny. Actually, that's not bad.
That makes sense. I'm trying to keep up with the comments too. I gotta figure out how to get the comments here. Pop that thing crazy.
Yeah. Let's just get some definition.
Yeah. So 153 so far. I think 3 minutes is where it's infuriating. Okay.
We're gonna any terms that you might need to know the actual meaning of. Alex is here.
To be fair, I thought it was just like dancing.
Okay, so she's talking about popping that pussy.
She thought popping that pussy was just dancing. Okay, that's
the narrative.
I mean, that's not what I thought it was.
Yeah, so that's the joke I made on our podcast, and then Andrew says the same thing basically.
What does he say?
Where it's like if I say popping that pussy, what do you think?
Right, that's true.
And maybe that was my mistake.
Yeah.
So I acknowledge that.
Look at this big one.
Yeah, the act of getting dressed up, looking fine.
If only Shaw had a podcast with a little person he was rude to.
Let's see. But you know, the security guards laughing in the background is always going to be funny to me.
Yeah, they're probably the funniest. Well, they're definitely the funniest people in this crowd.
Yeah.
Your average person is funnier than anyone on this couch.
Yeah.
As hell, wearing a minimum of 3-inch heels, preferably higher, and dancing your ass off into the wee hours of the morning. That was what I was doing.
Yeah, this is white people. This is where you learn. Guys, what do you think popping pussy is?
See what I mean? That.
I do want to hear what they. Yeah, no, but you did do that. But I also absolutely want to hear what the best people on the show.
That's it right there, dude.
Yeah, definitely the two funniest people on the show.
Yep. That's what popping pussy is right there, dude. That's what.
He's like, I'm not going to say what I think it is in front of this man's wife.
Oh, come on. It's not working. Why does it do that? Oh, you got it, yeah. Oh my god, none of it's working.
Joey Curtis is not that. Okay? You're doing more than security.
That was my bad. That was
your bad. Real Urban Dictionary. Just get a call every time. Anytime you're worried about it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. As a white, I thought popping pussy was just dancing. I thought it was like,
that's what I thought.
No, you didn't. No.
It's at the very least being a stripper of some kind.
Yeah.
But most people would assume it's sex. The woman on top. Yep. Okay. that's the fact. Right? Right? We ain't gonna lie. Right? A lot of test says that today, Junior, underwear Lopez. I'm losing it. Yeah.
Well, I knew that's what you meant.
Yes, that's
right.
what I meant.
But like, once the internet makes you a whore, they're looking at. Joe. This is our friend to wife. That's my wife for the time being. We have a calcium market, by the way.
I like for the time being.
Popping that pussy, let's hear it.
Popping that pussy.
Nice. Thank you.
Oh
yeah, there's this Calci, whether or not they stay together.
Wow. What do you think?
I think they do.
Yeah, I think so too. He's a cook.
Yeah.
Like Shab, you know how Shab always says this?
That's the narrative.
Shab's like, he's a cook.
Yeah.
Now I'm that. But I really think that.
Yeah. Well, you have a lot of proof. Yeah, I don't know if Shab has any proof that Mark Maron is a cook.
I mean, he calls a lot of people cooks.
Yeah.
Anyone he doesn't, if he disagrees with you, then you're a cook. And he's gonna.
I will snap his fucking neck.
Because that's what happens with cooks.
Calcium market that's been made will Akash and Jess leave divorce before 2027. I just want to point that out. Okay?
2027? Yeah, we have like a long way.
Yeah, we gotta we're trying to report you right now, Jess. Okay, I gotta wait.
Can we get some other definitions out of the way? Yeah, let's get some other definitions. Yeah. Allegedly, and you can correct me if I'm wrong here, is it true that you said that there was a rotation of guys?
Roster. Yeah, what is a roster?
What does that
Okay,
mean? What does
so
this mean?
you guys have to understand, have you ever heard of the repressed
narrative.
Oh, that she's repressed and she's just acting out. Or
it's kind of like that guy Cuomo, where he's like, "I'm just too Italian, not such a woman." You know what I mean?
Right? Yay! When you hear your family, and I have sex with my family. No, I mean, she said she maybe was bragging and not. She has her idea of what bragging is. She thinks that's cool or whatever, and people like it. And she's not gonna. She actually didn't do these things. But it seems more likely. What's the thing? Murphy's Law or Occam's Razor or whatever the thing, like the most natural. I should have just said, what's it called? Dan's Law or what's it like a shop? But the most obvious explanation is the Occam's Razor. Occam's Razor. So the most obvious thing here is that she had a roster of white Jews that she and she popped her pussy for them, I guess, because she said she did.
Yeah, and it makes more sense if, like, she's saying, like, you know, Catholic girls? Yeah, Catholic girls fuck a lot of guys because they're repressed. So she's using, like, this repressed Catholic girl thing to be like, I didn't fuck. So that's why I didn't fuck anyone.
Catholic girls, and I didn't go to Catholic school, but the rumor is that, you know, they do things other than, you know, like.
No, I know. I went to an all-girls Catholic school.
Yes, and she said some things that is all like that she's done already that are also stereotypes for Catholic women that don't want to get pregnant. Because, you know, Catholic women got that thing on their back, no way to suck up the gum with their back.
Yeah, the back of the cup.
To answer yourself, a fisticuffs.
I need to put the wording like bigger if I can, because I don't know what that is right there.
On scale.
I didn't even watch Jersey Shore in high school because I felt it to be too inappropriate. So when I got to college, I'm like, oh my God, I can dress however I want. I can do whatever I want.
You can have a roster of crap. What does a roster mean?
So it didn't actually translate.
He's like, please tell them what it means and how it's not what it sounds like it means. Please, tell them now.
I mean, look at his face, dude.
Have a roster.
He's negotiating. Or
the way you like breathe and blink, you know, like when you're like really like distressed. Like,
yeah, he's like, we start the show as soon as possible. Define roster. Okay, because when you think of roster, it's kind of funny. You're on ESPN.com, you click on the roster, and there's like 20 NBA players. However many. The roster for the NFL is so big, you're like, oh my God. You fuck all of our roster? Which sport?
What does a roster mean?
That should be one of these fucking things. What does a roster mean? What do you think it means, Akash? Yeah. I'll tell you what a roster means. Go to ESPN.com.
No!
Why doesn't it work?
That's the narrative?
It didn't actually translate to a roster. It just meant like two guys I was talking to and flirting with at the same time. That's it.
That's all.
That's not enough for a roster. That's tennis, baby. That's that is
spicy.
That's a lie, dude.
All right, so let's give her the benefit of the doubt. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna do the Brian Callen tactic. No audio. We'll see if she's telling the truth or a lie. Let's go ahead and play.
Eyes closed. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not a body expert.
Oh, I am. Look at this. Right here. The eye roll. She started. Okay, oh gosh. Believe me. Oh no, he's not believing me. Let's just roll my eyes. Oh.
She's doing the fake eye roll, like, oh, it's so ridiculous that anyone would ever think what I said is true. It's possible that, you know, she's just playing it up for the show, I guess.
Yeah, or she's lying for the show. Occam's razor, daddy.
Yeah, dude, that's all.
Not social media. This isn't.
And
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
I like that.
That's all.
Yeah.
When you say hooking up, I think people.
When I mean hooking up, I just meant making out. Again.
It's like it doesn't matter what women do, but I think saying roster of white dudes, I don't care what you're doing. It's bad.
Does that make sense?
No one would ever be into that unless they were like literally
someone who's a cook, I guess, and into it.
Yeah.
And even then, they might hide that because I. Yeah, dude. Because I'm Mr. Whole Foods.
That'd be so funny if we never use the soundboard again. It's just today.
It's so good,
Dude, give me
dude. How many?
Like everything I say is so amplified and hyperbolic because it's so like incongruous to who I actually am as a person.
Right. So you're saying you're a big old prude.
Yeah, literally.
Now, I will be honest, as much as I was heartbroken by what was going on with you guys and definitely with, Akash, my brother, there was a little part of me that was like, it would be hilarious to come in here and find out you had a huge roster of lying about your guys this whole time. It would have been heartbreaking for you. You had your whole life to share your virginity with a girl, and you threw it to some frat house in 20 white guy. A fucking white guy. Gotcha. Don't high five there. Okay. So
Yeah, how are you friends with this guy?
Yeah, that's. I mean, just. You know what I mean?
Dude, your boss high fives your wife because you hypothetically had sex with a white man, and he's like, "Yeah, what? Can you imagine getting a real office? Like how racist that would be and horrible." Hey, your wife fucked another white guy, right? White guys are cool. Everyone else is like, if he's not fired, then I'm suing. Yeah, I mean, this is unacceptable behavior.
That's the narrative.
Fuck you, you're my best friend and you just fucking high five my wife for fucking a white guy? Can I get her virginity from a white guy? Virginity. Can I get a fucking recall? Like, what the hell, dude? I'm fucked up. Got me fucked up, bro. If there was ever a scene where I would really actually maybe do black then, I was so mad that that might be it. If you do that to me, I might actually, who knows what I'll say.
What?
Yeah, dude.
I will snap his fucking neck.
I would be mad. I would be very angry.
Pull the fuck up.
Okay. So no real roster.
Yeah.
Because what about it?
Oh no. I go, you got me fucked up, and I have a gun somehow. Oh, I brought a gun to this motherfucker. Got me fucked up.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
I'm killing everybody. It's like this scene from White Man Can't Jump. I'm going on my truck to kill everybody or shoot everybody in this one.
Yeah. Roster is what is a roster? Yeah, what's a roster? What was a roster? Urban Dictionary, Indian Dictionary, right? Yeah. Turban. I had a roster.
Wow, Adam's vicious, dude. Oh, what are you saying? Adam said, fuck Cooney. No, I'm just kidding. He said, I feel like they would all hook up with Akash's wife if they could.
Maybe. And also, Ellie writes Adam jokes. Yeah. That was Ellie's thing.
Okay, Al, what's a roster, Al? So, a roster is a rotation of partners that they would pop their pussy for me.
No, okay.
That's what a roster would do.
Shut up, you nerd. Fucking nerd. I wouldn't believe that either. Fuck you.
Just talk. Why do you gotta put everything through a dictionary?
He's doing like White said. A roster is
on my roster.
That's what you should be saying, you fucking cuck.
I need to get a second iPad so we can both have it.
You know what the issue is? Why? I mean, you know this already, but it's because when it's tipped over like that, it's easier for it's probably
Wiggles and Joe.
But then I got the magic touch.
You're a little older now.
You're a little older now.
Oh, I gotta get that.
I don't know if he actually does that.
No, but us do.
Oh yeah.
Hopping there, pussy. Oh, I don't even like you saying that. Why are you saying like that? Yeah, you know, I'm going on due respect. With all due respect, thank you. This is a good lesson.
Good lesson.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not what
Like such a new teacher in Camp Field, that's that. Right? Yeah, he's really explaining things. Yeah. Any other questions about the world that you have?
No.
Also, why buffalo chicken wraps every day?
And there's the thing about watching this whole thing earlier today. There's so many things that I didn't even know about.
Yeah. What the fuck is the buffalo chicken wrap thing?
That's kind of funny that Mark Yagnon knows about that.
Yeah.
He's watching, just laughing it up. He doesn't like it. Akash. This is hilarious to him. He has a whole thing of questions he's got.
Yeah.
He's on the red. He's one of these. Mark Yagnon is like fucking Manly Men or something.
Yeah.
Nah, you're way too cool for that. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, we're going to go right to vertical.
Oh, 1 second. Yeah, this is ridiculous.
You get vertical for a while for that.
Yeah, this is
63 likes. We might as well just do the rest of the show vertical, dude. Or this. You don't want this.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, like, look at the amount of likes that we don't have. It's fucked up, dude. Again, we're spending no life.
I will share this fucking net.
That's to all of you, dude. This motherfucker right here has got that violence in his DNA, daddy.
That's true.
All right, we got 5 out of that. We got to do technically to get the likes that we want. You know, like we have to do that every 10 minutes for 3 days. Okay. To get 5 likes.
Thank you, Dasham 2.1.
What do you say? Oh yeah, thank you. Akash, where's Pingo Live? Alrighty, let's go back to it. Where is it at? Right here.
Me?
Yeah.
How do you know that?
You posted it on the internet. Wait, I don't know this one. Is that what you call the black guys? Sorry, guys.
Yeah, so crazy. The buffalo chicken wraps, is that what you call the black guys? That's fucking I laughed hard. I wanted to make a bit where I laughed at all the races.
Spicy.
Yeah, you know, spicy.
It sucks just because of the. Oh, man. That's silly.
Yeah.
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah. Okay. She calls it a Popeye chicken sandwich. Okay, wait. Tell us, what is the buffalo chicken wraps?
No, it's just literally I would just order buffalo chicken wraps every day for dinner.
That's it.
I think.
Great comment right here, dude. What's that? Kevin Andre said she's duck eating chicken. I don't know what that means, but I like that.
Well, dude, buffalo chicken wraps every night.
That's the narrative.
Nah, that's weird. I think that's weird. I don't know if I'd order that one night.
Yeah, buffalo chicken wraps don't sound good.
They're okay, but
I mean, here's the thing: buffalo, the deep fried chicken. You know what I mean? Buffalo and a tortilla dog. It's like those things all should be on different plates. You feel me? I'm not trying to go to the hospital tonight.
I don't know if I really like buffalo chicken that much. I know that's gonna don't kill me.
Yeah.
I know that's gonna ruffle some feathers.
I used to like it until this fucking bitch opened her mouth.
I think where the confusion was is like I was just talking about this nostalgia from being in college when it's like you're still a child but it feels like you're in the adult world and like you're so insulated and you're in this bubble and like everything's just so simple and easy and that's more what I was talking about.
Now everybody thinks you're a gold digging whore.
Yeah. I'm working hard on reaching excellence.
You're a professional here. You're doing security, okay? You cannot laugh at him calling his own wife a gold digging whore. Okay?
She told me to shut.
Yeah. It is funny that they laughed at that though.
Yeah.
The security guard laughing at that. That's a good bit. I like that.
It's even.
That is fair. Okay. Also, like in terms of the gold digging.
Yeah.
Like
serious.
Do you consider yourself a good gold digger?
Yeah. Because I invested low and waited for it to go high.
You're a gold prospect.
Yeah.
That's not a gold digger.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're like a what is it?
Oh man, somebody's bowing out. Okay, I can't watch this. Billy Glossy, we're here with you, Daddy.
I know it's bad. You have to watch it to stay strong.
Yeah, and if you leave,
I will snap his fucking neck.
You know what I mean? Don't go anywhere, Billy Glossy. I'm reading the comments, Daddy. Those security guards can't believe the disrespect Akash is letting her get away with. Investment in a person is crazy. She really said that. Ha, got him. Watch it. It's just getting good. These guys suck. Oh, fucking A.
What if the security guards came and they killed a cop? Like they just put him out of his misery.
Yeah.
That's what they're there for.
Like in a fucking Martin Scorsese movie with just like a wire.
Yeah, he walks in, but he wouldn't be excited that he's getting paid. He's kind of depressed anyway. Maybe he knows he's getting killed, and then he gets killed by the security guard.
in Schultz's world, you can't let your bitch be fucking mad dudes, right? That's facts, right? That's just Schultz's logic. It really is there. Dude, you gotta fucking dead. You're fucking dead, bro.
You're like the hedge fund manager. Yeah, you're like Akash of Bitcoin.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's like,
She bought much lower than I did. She bought at the bottom. She could not have bought lower. Something that is.
to be fair, it's like I was working
Full sit.
too in the beginning, and you weren't. I worked when we met. I worked at Goldman Sachs. I got a job at Deloitte after I graduated college. I was a consultant. I worked in data analytics.
We got another question here.
I will fuck you up.
Answer. All right, I have violence in my DNA. Spell it out. What's a movie?
All right, so here we go. I'll get you this question. How many Akashas would fit inside of one jelly roll?
Ooh, good question. 8 inches, obviously, but also real facts. Probably like 30 to 50.
What?
I mean, he's got a lot of fucking
cheese.
So I think he's got room for a lot of alcohol.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's go back here. Great question. Keep them coming, dude. Goldman Sack is another one.
Ask me another question. Oh, got the answer right here.
I will fuck you up. Pull the fuck up.
I'm sleeping on the ground. I used to really believe that you guys were poor with his sob stories. So you get Patreon going, I didn't know you were working at a fucking hedge fund this whole time you was spending your money.
Well, I wasn't making that much. I was making like 7.
Oh, they want more.
Hey, Brandon, it's your mom and dad. We're calling because we hadn't heard from you in a while.
I will fuck you up.
Hey, it's Gerardo. Hey, what's up with the Google Patreon money?
I will fuck you up. To yourself a fisticuffs.
You should add Jeff Dye's cowboy noise. Oh yeah, that's like I said. He came here early, so I was still trying to fill in all these holes.
Oh, that cowboy noise. That's really funny.
Yeah.
Hey, I just watched Adam Ray's stand-up.
I will fuck you up. Pull the fuck up. I will snap his fucking neck.
Grand a year in New York City. That's 2 people.
But that's good though.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Okay, so when did you guys?
Oh, David. They want me to add David.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one. I gotta find him saying David because he does it.
Probably. Yeah. Probably one of the many names in that Twitter clip.
Yeah.
You're really broke. And why'd you stay with him?
2018. Okay, do you want the real answer or the fun answer?
I want to know the real answer, and like I want to know that because I heard this beautiful story that Akash told about you guys sleeping on the floor and like him wanting to give you his North Face or something, and then you get it. I will fuck you up.
It's so good, dude.
It's back because you're like, it's not meal guilt. I'm not sleeping in our bed. You saved her money. I'll sleep on the floor with you. Yeah? Since 2009. You guys are sleeping on the floor from your apartment. You're afraid this is real.
Basically.
And you still want to stay with him.
Yeah, I mean,
why? I never actually asked why. No, you know why, bro. Come on. Oh, yeah. Right.
So they're talking about good dick now. Here's the moment that I wanted to show you though right here. So they start talking about ducking kisses. So let's just play from there. Let's go here.
Okay, the other thing that we saw these videos of was the ducking the kisses. That was listen, these ones pissed me off.
That I'm guilty of. I'm
These
guilty
ones
of
pissed
that.
me off, and I didn't like it one bit. I need you to explain yourself to me. Yeah.
Okay.
We
So
need to know.
honestly, I
Also, can I just say that I would watch the videos and I would die. As a friend who loves him, I would die laughing because they did it and they edited it so perfectly where like he's going in and then but he's already got his lips pursed, so he gotta commit to the kiss.
Yeah, we gotta check out the Shifty edit right there.
Shifty might have been edited. Shifty made it. Shifty?
Shit.
Anyway, okay. So tell us about the duck. Do you always duck his kisses when there are not people around?
No, not when there aren't people around, just when there are people around. And
I just don't understand. I mean, this is just not a thing, you know. Unless you have a disorder of some kind, you don't duck the kisses of your significant other, husband. Yeah. If either one, that would be so strange. Yeah. You're with some chick, she tries to kiss you, your wife or your fucking dude, and you're like, you make her kiss you, like, who are you, fucking DJ Khaled? Like, what the fuck? What? Huh?
I never even.
Yeah, dude.
No, that's crazy.
You're a little older now.
No, it's not true. You would have to have some sort of mental disorder to be doing that, and she clearly doesn't. For all her faults, she's fairly normal. Like, at least she's not on any kind of spectrum. Normal is the wrong word.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean.
Chris Boyle said Schultz equals Duck King.
Facts.
You know. Show us Gerdo and Cooney kiss. That's a bot.
And also,
I will fuck you up.
Just kidding.
Manny, you're a little older now. I love the jelly roll one. I just gotta make it shorter.
Manny, you're a little older now.
Yeah.
I will fuck you up.
And so they fake laugh a lot. Hey, you. Like button. Yeah, thank you, James Freeman.
Thank you, James, in the house. What's up? What's up?
We're gonna buy some carne asada with that money right there. It's gonna be a real difficult episode. So let's get to the moment you've been waiting for.
Kind of overstimulates me. And like the videos people have seen are like the proposal videos, they're like already overstimulating.
Okay, so
look at this. Something I caught earlier, dude. Akash, he can't help but show emotion. She's like, the proposal videos are already overstimulating. Look at this fool's face.
So here's the thing that
you won't kiss me.
The videos people have seen are like the proposal videos, they're like already overstimulating.
Okay, so here's the
look at that. He's pissed. He's like, I'm proposing to you, you dumb whore.
Yeah, that's the face you get from Andrew Cuomo when you like don't give. Where's my hug? Give me a hug.
Where's my hug at? Where's my hug at?
Where's the tater tot, dude?
Yeah,
you get those once a week, Daddy.
The thing that I think is like
spicy.
Very spicy. People thing is not wanting to make out with your partner in front of your entire family.
Yeah.
But most people just do it because they're like, oh, I don't want my partner to feel embarrassed in this moment, even though they're like, ugh. And you're just like, you just feel But I think it's relatable though to have that sensation of like, I don't want to be intimate around my like brother, sisters, or mom, dad.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's relatable to people.
Yeah.
But most people just do it and then do a quick one. Like my wife will just give me like a quick smooch and then go back to doing it.
Our parents kissing ever, so it's like so foreign to us.
This is an interesting thing that a lot of the internet might not understand, but it's like your family, your parents were not like romantically in love at all. And how would you say yours? You could cut romantically. You know what I mean? Were they both arranged? Were the marriages both arranged? And sometimes arranged marriage, it's a freak off. They love fucking all the time. Yeah. Probably. But they don't show us. Even if they don't show us. Exactly. Yeah. Thank God. Yeah.
So because your parents had an arranged marriage where they had children, you can't kiss in public?
What?
Yeah, that's not fact. Okay? And also, I don't like this. I want them to stand up for Indian people here, okay? I don't like this narrative where they're saying that Indian people don't make out. Old Indian people don't kiss each other. Fuck that.
That makes sense.
Bullshit, man. That is bullshit.
Wiggles and Joe.
Dude, this whole episode is an episode of lies, dude.
Pull the fuck up.
And you know what kind of lies they are? Flagrant lies.
Yeah. I will fuck you up.
These are just flagrant lies. Yeah. There's not true in any facet whatsoever. Fuck this. I don't like it. Even if it was true, I don't think I believe something like that. Indian people don't make out? Sure they don't. Yeah.
Fuck that.
Children? Yeah. I can't even see it. Now, especially the internet has shamed her into not letting it go. Now she got no excuse.
Yeah, that's true.
Me one. There we go. Okay. Well, so, yeah. Can we settle something for the internet?
Yeah.
Well, you kiss Akash right now. I don't even know if I want to see it. Lips. Okay, prove everybody all here.
But it's gonna crash like that.
Bring that ass over here.
That's kind of funny. That he does it. kind of like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
So,
I'm redacted though.
you know what's funny is when I was watching it, I rewound it a little bit to be like, that'd be so funny if in his face he's like, oh my gosh, she's willing to kiss me. So he doesn't ever, like, just like starts crying. He's like, I can't do this for real on the show because it's the first time we've ever kissed.
He doesn't want to kiss her because he doesn't know how to kiss. Then the whole internet will know.
Yeah.
But it's gonna crash like that.
Bring that ass over here.
Alright, I don't like that part. The first part was, I'm down.
Yeah. You know, did you ever watch that Lily Singh show?
That's a bad show.
This is like a bit from the Lily Singh show.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
He's like, nobody knows that I wanted to kiss you on the show. But they all have a very cordial response.
I always thought that real online boy when he did the sketch of him. He's like, I'm so embarrassed. I was at the show and they recorded me laughing. And she did all those terrible jokes. And that's one of the funniest videos I've ever seen.
That's hilarious.
It's good, dude.
I will fuck you up.
So let's catch up with the chat here real quick.
Yeah.
You know, there's more moments in here, but has anybody else watched this already?
Hey, while you're looking, can we do another poll? I mean, this is a stolen poll, okay?
Yes.
But I'm just curious. The poll is, who would you rather be, Will Smith or Akash? Because I saw that. I think it got posted in our Discord maybe, and it's like on the TFAK thing, but I'm just curious. Well, that was a hard question for me. I would rather be
Will Smith.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah, no, it's a very easy one for me. But don't let that be your vote.
Yeah.
I just honestly think I'd rather have my wife cheat on me than say she had a roster full of us.
Yeah, you know what's funny too is that I was just about to say this will probably be the only poll that'll be 100% Will Smith. I cannot understand any like upside on being Akash when you're comparing these two. You know what I mean? Will Smith gets to disappear right after the thing happens. Akash wants to continue his career because he's barely budding.
I guess at least Will Smith handled it in a way. I mean, he handled it strangely, but at least he had some shame and anger and
Yeah.
And also, if you're just comparing like the two guys, I mean, obviously, Will Smith, I love Will Smith.
Yeah.
But I'm not even looking at it like that. I'm looking at it like the situationally. I think one is way worse than the other one.
Yeah.
Will Smith is like dating. Married to some chick that's really hot, and then it's crazy. Like she's crazy, he's crazy. He's like, all right, don't kill me, I'm begging your son's friend or whatever.
Yeah.
That's embarrassing, but that's one thing. This chick is over here, roster full of white dudes, talking about her co-host's husband's penis, saying she wants to fuck him in front of him. It's just the one is worse than the other.
Yeah. Flager must think we're Akash levels.
Guess what? I'm way dumber.
Fuck you up.
Are they trying to convince us or themselves this is the gayest way to handle the situation? She must have forgot. I gotta get that on the sound. She must have forgot we're not her husband and she can't gaslight us and deflect us towards nonsense. Worst thing you can do is try to make your audience look dumb. This shit is embarrassing. Myron's about to have a field day with this. Look how drained he looks. Miserable life, miserable cover up. Akash looks like he's aged 5 years. This is worse than Will Smith went to the red table.
Oh, I forgot he did go there. Yeah, Will Smith was mad.
Yeah.
He was crying. It was a bad day. Akash is like, isn't it cool that my wife is like this, dude? All right.
Whole Foods.
Well, I'm sure you're gonna watch the rest of it. Let's go to the Fighter and the Kids subreddit right now. Yeah, so we've already seen all those clips. If you haven't tuned in to Rec Tweety, we did 2 weeks of Akash.
They should have had on Ariana Grande too.
Yeah,
That stuff with Bill finally got diagnosed.
Kill me, get your ass in here.
I will say it has been very slow on Chang's. Like these are all posts from last month. Not even. Okay, here we go. What are we doing here? Beast of a guest beat. Life is dope as fuck right here.
I forgot. Yeah, it's been such a silent week that she was on it. And there's probably a bunch of clips with her, I imagine.
She's probably pissed that.
She's like, this Akash's wife, Jasleen, this fucking bitch is taking my fucking. Why is Chang's not posting about me?
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
And then she's like, do I have to do that?
She started making posts.
What if Rogan was Shorty Pie? It was her the whole time. Oh fuck! Wow, I can see it, dude. Yeah, let's see. Admitting Joe Rogan said no to performing at the mothership, and yet still blames the haters. I don't think we've seen this one. Let's see. Posted by successful Eggmar guy.
There's a lot of money in those bullshit headlines.
Yeah, man.
Like there was one on me. It was like Brenshaw banned from the mothership.
I'm not there yet. It's like, oh, aren't you playing the mothership, Brendan? I don't deserve to be there.
And I did a show there last Thursday. Like, well, not banned, but you can only do this one. Now he's banned again.
I shouldn't be.
Nobody said that.
I didn't see a single post saying that. No. A lot of people wanted him to be on the mothership.
That makes sense.
They were like, why aren't you there yet? When is Shop doing the mothership? And then laughing that you haven't done. There was a countdown, right? Days since he's done the mothership. It wasn't necessarily that you're banned from it. What were you to be banned for?
Yeah, you did nothing wrong.
Yeah, you never did.
You're a great guy, dude.
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to. I know. I tell jokes. I do crazy shit.
Yeah.
I made some mistakes. Yeah. Oh, he got knocked out by No Garo. He's in the trucks. I get all that. Firing the kids, silly dude. I get all that.
Yeah, you understand it, all right? Why are you talking like this?
I don't want to go there and get backlash. Like, I want, when they invite me to be a headliner, I will fuck you up.
Those bullshit headlines. Yeah, man.
Like, me and Rogan have this conversation.
I mean, it is sad if you think about it. There is no headlines.
No. Imagine that Rogan has had that conversation with him. That's kind of sad. Yeah. Would your friend tell you, dude, you're just not ready? You're not that good. He really said that?
Yeah. This is posted by Admirable Term 1010. She must be hilarious.
Dude, thank him. I watched it.
Same.
You did? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Dude, that means. But no, I loved every second of it. It was very funny.
Dude, I'm all for Natalie Cuomo hate.
I mean, I don't know who this Trill Mayer guy is, but, you know, he fucking.
I need a fucking tater tot.
He did a good job on that one. He scooped up a bag.
Yeah. Okay, so we already saw that. Come on, dog, be for real. LMAO, Financial Skin 4969 posted this. Oh, hell nah. Dude who won the giveaway truck sold it already? Makes me not want to do fucking giveaways.
No way.
He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Wait, who posted this?
Brendan Chop.
That's so funny. Yeah, right. Now I don't believe that it happened, but that's funny if it's real.
That's not real. Yeah. Is it? I don't know. That seems like it's not.
Oh, like Chang? Or wait. What's not real? In Chang's, I don't even know like what you're saying isn't real. Like which part isn't real?
Does that make sense?
No, like I don't know. It seems like why, but you can't get around Chop's head. It's like Chop, maybe you did really post this, but why would you be mad? You gave the truck away. He sold it.
I mean, I get it. It's like a bit, you know. It's like, dude, I thought you loved trucks. I love trucks. You know, like you sold already. It's a big truck giveaway because you keep the truck.
Also, it's a random guy. It's like unless it was a homie that giving a truck to.
It's not a random guy, dude. What are you fucking Mr. Whole Foods, bro?
That's the name, Mr. Whole Foods.
Both of them is funny together. Now we know you can hit two at once. You fucking just like five in a row. At the same time.
La fregadera no funciona.
Let's see here. Calabasas gal surviving in the hard streets of Austin. Yeah, this is a post she made collaborating with Brendan Schaub. I know far too much about these people. My husband didn't fill my car up with gas, so here I am risking my life at 9 a.m.
It's kind of funny to have the pose. Yeah. Like, she posed for this.
Yeah.
Who's taking the photo?
Oh, is that the narrative, dude?
It's funny. Like, hey, is this a funny idea? She said that to somebody. Hey, is this a funny idea? Another person didn't say no.
You think she asked?
She told them. Is this assistant, maybe?
Maybe, no, the kids. Look at the angle. It's like looking up at her.
My mom is cringe.
He made his truck scam cover-up story video less than a week after his giveaway. Fucking unreal beat. Let's see here. Okay, here we go. This guy will not take a hint. Oh my god, this is great. I saw this. Danny Kaufman too posted this.
Dude, T had his last game this year. Fall ball's over. Before you take break. Fall ball's over. I say
It's
that.
an intense schedule. And for you too, because you're not traveling. You get to kind of sit.
I love it though. Yeah. But they only get 2 months off, and then they pick up the pay. And then it's spring. There's always Real Housewives of.
Do you not watch any NFL football?
None.
Some good games. Damn.
None.
Eagles. Eagles got beat by the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Cowboys were ahead by.
Yeah. What I was going to tell you though, with the baseball this weekend is in travel ball teams, there's always disgruntled parents. Football team, I was going to tell you though, with baseball this weekend is.
Shut up, Brian, you fucking loser.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Shut up, you old fuck. We're talking about something interesting about baseball, dude.
I will fuck you up.
Dude, old bitch.
Jordan Moore.
You thought you could talk right now, dude? He's like 150 years old and he's telling riveting stories about T-ball. It's like, dude, what the fuck is wrong?
Yeah, no, you're fucking. Oh, here we go. Finally. Trials and Tribulations be posted by 7.
Right. We've had our turbulation.
Oh my god.
Actually,
pull the fuck up.
Right. We've had our turbulation.
Welcome to How to Pronounce. In today's video, we'll be focusing on a new word that you might find challenging or intriguing. Tribulation. Let's say it all together. Tribulation.
Turbulation.
Turbulent.
Tribulation.
Turbulation.
Oh my god. And it's very sad. Don't get me wrong, it's very sad. They were going to move to Texas. You know, everyone in Texas is going to come on the show.
That's the narrative?
Yeah, that's the narrative for sure, dude. That's the turbulation is that. Yeah, dude. She has to be.
Social media. This isn't real.
That's her whole life. That's social media. This isn't real.
Dude, it's just like they were bragging while they were out here that like, we'll move to Austin, we're gonna have sick ass guests, and then 4 guests into their Texas move, it's his wife.
Yeah, and on top of that, there's no fucking heroin out there, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not Mr. Whole Foods.
Hell no, I'm not living nowhere where there's not heroin, dude.
Turbulation.
Alright, so in this video,
we already saw this successful egg. Oh shit,
One of our guys.
Perpetual Wheelie posted this. Anyone else just see big gay line on the Lions Packers game? This is you're late, Daddy.
Oh yeah. Great guy, never met him.
Good guy. Great guy. Always on the catering. Dude, I pray to God that commercial shoot didn't have coffee cake. I don't know if they know. Yeah, dude.
Hide your coffee cake.
Yeah, dude.
That's him looking at it. Oh yeah, 2. My bad. Not yet.
You gotta be.
I'm gonna eat yours and mine.
Let's see here. people. I mean, this is the thing, man. This is cool. Akash 22, Baba Spirit Animal. Sorry, phone 1676 posted this.
Pretty good AI.
Great edit.
Really, maybe they kind of look like each other.
They do. Yeah. Never seen them in the same room. This is posted by Money79. The Mexican cartel buys Joanna bottle servers at a Vegas pool. They do not accept no for an answer.
What?
That makes sense.
Spot to be is Vegas because Alejandro Fernandez is there, Marquez. I mean, everyone and their mom. Canelo fights that weekend. It's a whole thing for us Mexicans. So we go there and we have fun. A lot of cartel members go, I'm sure.
They like to party
because they like to party and they had some money to spend. And same thing, we were at that pool and they sent me this big champagne bottle that was like this big, like those like that. I don't know how much they are, but they're
the Warlock pool.
Yeah.
Damn, they found you there.
Yeah, and they sent this huge champagne bottle with the whole like like the lights and everything. And I was like, oh no, sorry, we didn't order that. I was like, oh, I did not order that. They're like, no, those guys over there sent it to you. And I was like, well, tell them I said thank you so much, but I can't take it, but I appreciate it. And they were like, well, they're not going to take no for an answer. And I was like, all right, well, that's my cue to go. And we sure did. We got out of the pool, we got dressed, and we left because I don't mess around like that.
We should have to do that, right? Like, just get that thing cut off. Because I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my
I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my pecker.
I would have rather listened to Jelly Roll story than that.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Me and Bobby talk about it. No one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee did.
Our boss.
That's crazy. I mean, she's saying that on the podcast with a guy that cheated on her a lot.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. I don't want to make fun of her, but that was very boring.
Honestly, I thought it was sexy. I love a Latina accent, dude. Like, while she's talking, I'm just like, oh, what? I'm like, she's so spicy, dude. I love it. She's doing the Mexican accent like Schultz. We just talked about.
Hey, what are we talking about?
It was a topless bar. Oh, Formula One. You can fix your Jeep. Let's see, that's a promotion. Let's see here. What else we got? Alrighty. This one's posted by Vox Mihi. When you bury the pain for years and years, but your boy still thinks it's a good idea to watch some TSIK sub content on here, so you have to play it cool.
Look at you I will fuck you up.
Have you ever seen Adam Ray's new character? No, I haven't seen it yet. I came across a video of it and paused it so fast.
Danny Cisse Cooney, who's your favorite comedian? Why is it Adam Ray? Well, we guess we're going to play it again.
I will fuck you up.
Boys, it's looking like this is the actual end. No chance T-Back game lasts much longer. I agree. They had a homeless cat to review some chips. No.
I mean, that would be great. I hope so. But they've been predicting the end of TFAK for years, Eddie.
It does feel closer than ever.
It always does, though.
It's just like the move didn't really work out that much. I mean, when you have Tim Pool on your podcast, you got to be near the end.
that is a sign, a bad sign for sure.
Yeah.
Check out the Patreon. We talk with Tim Pool for 3 hours.
What? The next week. We're done with the podcast. All right, let's check out this. Danny Kaufman 2. They had a homeless cat on to review some chips.
So you told me, I was listening to you, you were shadowboxing as you usually do, and you were telling someone, I don't look at the comments. And I said to you, man, I was like,
that's social media. This isn't real.
Isn't that guy, Nick? He did open mics with us. He's the guy that there was like, Papa goes, oh, he's not lifting right. His arms are small.
Oh, he's not 6'5", it doesn't count.
Yeah, that's just him, I think.
Oh, wow.
If I remember correctly.
Like, that's a bit. We're living in a world where that's like going on stage, telling a joke and not listening to what the audience says. You got to listen to the audience. You know what I mean? And like, there's a Reddit.
I'm like the big set that up.
Larry's not Reddit.
My thing with Reddit is they've said so much hurtful stuff where it's like, it's not that I don't know it's there, it's just usually from
Huevos Ancho.
This is great. Good for him.
Yeah.
what I know, what people send me, it's just so evil and toxic, and they'll like come from my family. So my thing, as soon as I hear, I'm like, nope. But you were like, no, dude.
There's a lot of. I'll say
you were like, no, dude.
There's a lot of really funny shit on there. So
yeah, that's true. Danny Kaufman, successfully.
That makes sense.
Sometimes, like not everybody hates you guys. Like
I think
they
we
have
should, I
fun.
think we should lean in.
It's almost like he's like, dude, you know, Ricardo and Brandon, they fucking.
Yeah, I love you guys.
We are huge fans of Papa.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Honestly, like there's a couple people who are shitty, you know, but then there's a lot of people who just go on there and post fun shit. So I was like, let me get some of the funniest shit that I've seen on there, and I want you guys to actually see what these guys
All right,
post,
let's
because
see
it's
it.
actually pretty funny.
All right.
It's a good idea. Oh, this doesn't hurt our feelings.
Did you send this to Jen?
I sent this to Jen.
So this is from Red. This is it says point of view. Oh boy, point of view. Reddit shop finally breaks in the comedy motion. Oh my. You guys ready?
Yeah.
This is a great clip. They're taking our steez, dude.
They start watching their own.
10 minutes a shot.
That's crazy.
What the?
I will fuck you up.
Yeah, watch out, bro. I do have violence in my DNA.
I will snap his fucking neck.
That is crazy. That is really coming full circle for us.
That's so good.
Some of them are really fucking
That's so
funny.
good. Well, I think
I didn't know.
I think it comes from too is like there's a whole narrative that like Rogan banned me from the mothership and all that shit.
Yeah.
That's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Banned me from
Who is saying that?
Well, that's like those.
Who is saying that Rogan banned you?
It's just like,
That's some crazy shit, dude.
yeah. That makes sense. Oh.
Oh, I was just gonna drink water, but
It's so fun to be like, who was saying that? Anyways. That's facts. Let's see, you want to catch up on
Huevos
chat?
Ancho.
It's so weird, dude. This is just not real. It's just,
That's social media. This isn't real.
yeah, they literally did. That's a good call out. I didn't say that, but yeah, they did Timos on their own show.
I'm kind of sad. I thought that we would be the ones.
I want them to keep doing it. I want them to watch one of our clips.
Yeah.
I will snap his fucking neck.
Reddit, you're banned.
Yeah, can you imagine?
Well, you guys look like two guys who kind of know each other waiting for the same bus.
Yeah, and that's why we gotta angle the chair so we're looking at each other.
Yeah, because like that between that and the interrupting and stuff like that, that's like the only thing that that's the one thing that people get annoyed by.
I understand, man. I understand a little bit.
Yeah.
That's the funniest shit ever.
Even the land mooning.
The what?
The land mooning.
Land.
The landing on the moon. Jesus Christ. All this Diet Coke is worth up my land moon.
That's the Diet Coke.
Yeah, dude.
I'm telling you, they have funny shit sometimes.
Dude, I'll tell you this right now.
What were you trying to say?
The land, the moon. Dude, there's certain words I struggle with. There's no doubt about that. But so that was probably my fourth show that week in 2 days. There's some times where my brain just will not work and I have to talk. So shit like that happens.
There's sometimes in my brain will not work. God damn, he's a poet.
Huevos Ancho.
He's a good guy.
We gotta find who this guy is.
It's like Nick Griffin or something like that.
Why is he in there?
What?
I don't like that.
Why? Who?
Why is he in there? Why are we in there?
Oh yeah. Well, maybe he's paving the way for us.
We put in years.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, not even like we started just doing this shit. We put in years.
He's an industry plant.
He is an industry plant, dude. I've never seen him talk about a fucking chin.
An industry plant that they put at the Big Boy or the Fighter and the Kid podcast.
Yep.
And then as the industry plant, you're like, I thought I was supposed to get on like stuff like that would help me. That seems like the opposite. That seems like a punishment. Like they don't want my career to go well.
That's fucking bullshit, dude.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm very angry about it.
Oh wow, dude, what the fuck?
Prime Pizza.
Dude, shout out to you. We're gonna
shit.
Lucky boy.
I love Rothschild.
Trying to do something. I'm out here working like I'm really trying to prove something.
This guy's never listened to a Thick Boy song, dude. Ever in his fucking life.
I pray to God that's not true.
Every day I'm really trying to get it.
I will snap his
elevator, past the limit. Don't need no
Lil bro.
because I swear the vision big, just like the thick boy.
Got that whole shit that makes me pregnant in the vacuum.
I know. I take drugs. I do crazy shit. I make some mistakes.
Alright, that felt good. I'm fucking pissed.
I feel like I'm in. Man, leave me call it. I feel like I'm in a simulacrum right now.
Yeah. He doesn't even know Thick Boy Records. This guy sucks. Can I? You think his name is Nick Griffin?
I think so. I remember him from Fourth Wall. Next guy.
Oh, come on. Cootie, besides
I'm confusing him with a good established comedian.
Can somebody help me out and tell me who this guy is? I want to see if he's ever publicly talked about Brendan Schaub. He's obviously a plant, dude. This is what I'm trying to say.
It's like Nick something Griffin.
His names. You told me.
Nick Simmons.
Nick Simmons.
I was so close. Nick Griffin is funny though. Check him out too. He's good.
Focus, Cootie.
I'm sorry.
This is literally what we worked our whole life for. Sorry, Bielli. Let's see here. Nick Simmons. I don't want to be that guy, dude, but he did take our spot. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, he got there first, I guess.
And honestly, I blame the chat a little bit.
Oh yeah, we should go vertical on that.
Oh, well, what do you think?
It's over 100, I guess. You guys are lucky. You just skated by on your
no
the
excuse.
skin of your teeth.
Fucking bullshit. You guys didn't even tell fucking T-Fat K that we wanted to come on there, dude.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And you guys don't want us to go vertical?
I will fuck you up.
You guys do.
Dude, pop it.
Bro. Yeah, dude, I don't get it. We were semi-lucky. Unique looks like Eric Griffin's brother. By the way, holy shit, I saw his live stream, Dicey. It's the team's fault. They're right. We should play the team.
That's true. It always is the team's fault.
We only got one
at the end of the day.
Unreal. Unreal, dude.
Unreal.
On skate.
I like how I didn't even have the screen on the whole time. You want to do this or no? What? He moved to Austin. That's his most recent post.
I guess we can watch that, but I don't want to watch much of this.
All right, how about this? Make a deal. We watch it and don't say anything. We just move on.
Okay.
All right. And then we'll do a poll and ask you guys what you think. We're not saying shit though. But keep in mind, this guy did take our whole future. Yeah, dude. Like, what's the point? We should stop doing this like today. The fuck? I didn't know they were gonna work against us in this way. They knew, like, if they really wanted to dive into this shit, they would have us on. You know what I mean?
It's true. They stole our valor, dude.
I'm scared for my life.
What are they, Tim Kennedy?
Yeah.
It's Tino, bitch.
I'm scared for my life, dude. They had somebody else on, and they want to kill us, dude.
I think they should be scared. Or you're forgetting, they should be scared of their lives, because look at who you're sitting next to.
Yeah.
What do I
will
have?
snap his fucking neck.
Violence in the DNA. I don't have one for that.
Does this shirt fit me?
Not really.
Not a chance.
Not a chance.
No. Clothes did not fit me. I kill. Snap next.
Let's see here.
Broadway is for everyone, not just.
All right.
I just moved to Texas. I moved to Austin, so not like real Texas. This is real Texas. Like, Austin is just like a bunch of LA dudes in cowboy cosplay. You know what I mean, right? I'd be like, oh, there's some guy dressed like a fucking cowboy.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Boy, you're like, oh, what do? You work on a ranch? He's like, no, I work in cybersecurity. When I moved here, I drove a U-Haul
with that guy Nick. What I did learn on the trip though is you guys definitely do have the best fucking barbecue in the fucking world. Here's what I learned. To find good barbecues, we went through some backwards places. To find good barbecue, you gotta find a place that looks kind of racist. You know what I mean? Right? There's something about like hate in your heart that just makes good brisket. You know what I mean? Like I want to go to a place like, where do you think Obama was born? And they're like, Kenya. And I'm like, table for two. I did just move.
Alright, let's go to the next chat. I've never been this mad my whole life.
Oh, fuck. What did he? God, what did he say in the beginning? He said, damn it, I forget. Not the part about racist barbecue. What did he say before that?
LA's a bunch of cosplaying cowboys.
Oh, yeah. LA's a
I
bunch
will
of
snap his fucking neck.
LA's a bunch of cosplay cowboys, and then he goes, I thought you were a cowboy, and then the guy goes, I just have a toupee. That might have been a bad one, but I just wanted to shout out.
I'll let you talk to the chat. I gotta piss like a racist.
Okay.
I am white as shit.
What's up, guys? Dude, crazy. Teamos, they're doing their own version of Teamos. What do you guys think about that? That's pretty wild. I thought we were the only people that would ever watch the subreddit and comment on it, but I guess not, dude. I guess not in this world. But hey, that guy's a nice guy, dude. And I'm
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Oh, he's on Kill Tony? Interesting. I mean, you gotta be on Kill Tony if you move to Austin, I think. Danny, that was the single best social commentary the world has ever heard. Alright. Well, you know what, Danny? That makes you
spicy.
Oh, shit. Successful egg in the house. That's right. Dolphins do fuck people. You know what else they do?
Different genres rise to popularity.
It's getting harder to do. Something's like easier to do the dolphin than other days. I don't know if it has to do with the amount of water in the water bottle or not. Gerardo's in the chat, pissing in the sink. Did you guys see Tony came out of the closet? Oh yeah, I saw that the TMZ article or whatever, the fake thing that people put. I assume it's fake, but you never know. You never know whether it's real or not. Tony loves
Wiggles and Joes.
He loves. He loves.
Pico de Gallo.
He loves.
Chili.
But most of all,
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off.
Daddy, you're a little older now. Might just have to get that thing cut off. He said that on Flagrant. That was one of the worst stories I've ever heard. Do you remember Nick Thomas from when you first moved to LA? He is from AL. I think I don't know if I ever actually met Nick, but yeah, he's on Twitter, so I do remember him. Where's the Zins? Says Tim Kennedy. I've got him. Oh yeah, he's always got him.
Which one? The trans Tim Kennedy or the regular one?
The latter.
Okay, the former, you mean?
No, that's actual.
Okay,
he's on the chat.
Yeah. Wiggles and Joes.
Dude, I had to go cool off. I didn't even piss. I was just. I went in the restroom. Yeah,
that's bad.
It's making me want to double up, dude. This makes me want to double the fuck up, dude. It makes me want to pull the fuck up. It makes me want to do songs again. It makes me want to go like harder, dude.
That's because you're not on creative like me, Daddy. Healing's got some. I'm always on creative.
That's the narrative.
Creative. I totally gave up on that word. I was like, I'm always on a creative.
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off.
Because I'm like a goddamn kangaroo cracking my mouth.
Yeah, dude. I don't know how you guys feeling. Do you guys understand where I'm coming from, or am I just Gerardo-ing?
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Did you pee in the sink? No, I just got really mad. You just try Magic Mind and turns you into a superhero. Let's go for that. Is some facts. Yeah, let's go for it, dude. Fuck this bullshit, dude. Anyways, I'm thinking, dude, we need to double our efforts. That's what I'm thinking.
He said Kratom and then Magic Mind. It's making me think. I should say this for Rack and Tweets, but I've been fighting with I want to get ADD medicine because you said I have ADD. My fiance says I have ADD. Yeah. Everybody in my life, my boss, everyone, they all think that I have ADD. And he's like giving me all these terrible suggestions. I'm like, I want fucking Vyvanse. You know what I mean? So I want to check the message to see if it'll actually give me Vyvanse.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Anyways, I was trying to say something. I don't think you were following.
Sorry. What did you say? Sorry, I completely shot you.
We'll talk later, dude.
Fuck you! Don't you? Fuck you! That's an inside joke. Oh my gosh.
Let's see here. Arts and crafts, posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Okay. Yeah, dude. The vibes killed, honestly. I wish I would have watched the clips beforehand. I didn't know that one on there did change.
Are you,
I am white as shit.
Yeah. A clip is so bad it makes you white.
I will fuck you up.
Let's see here. The holy era of Bapa's Hunter arc has begun. Long. Posted by Gandhi was my pimp. Gerdo is not on Kratom. Addies and baddies. My phone's been lagging so hard I can't comment fast enough. Let's see here.
Friendsgiving thing on Wednesday. That was the funnest thing. The kids were there. He's doing balloons and shit. He made my son, Basti, wanted a sword. It was a pink sword. Yeah. Looked like a big old thing. I'm like, hey, bud, get some.
Dude.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad. Nice. Else, get a gun. Make a gun. See what's wrong with this one? Yeah. Get something else, dude. Oh, dude, I'm going hunting today. What? Yeah. Driving my son to baseball practice.
It's so funny because I just realized what that's from. It's the beginning of the fight.
Yeah.
It took me so.
I'm driving my kids to baseball practice.
That has nothing to do with the story, Brandon. Nothing.
You serious? Yeah. For what and where? It's like 2 hours away from here, I think. Going to Access, are you serious? Yeah, Access and Access here. Not a big hunter. This is well documented. This is for
he was like in such camo gear. I mean, it's not this flagrant, but it would be kind of funny if he had like a full hockey outfit on. It's like, I just don't really know hockey.
Not into hockey.
He had the mask too, and like the fucking puck, or not the puck, the stick on the pucker. I just don't really like hockey thing. I don't get it. Get it.
Dude, bro. Well documented. Is it for like a show? First hunt? No, it's my buddies out here. When we were at friends, that Friendsgiving thing. They're like, hey man,
doesn't it feel like a personal attack? Or am I tripping? What? It feels like we got attacked. I feel like they struck back.
Oh, watching? Dude, I don't know. I mean, the whole Change universe, whatever makes it bigger. To me, I'm looking at it as a first step. It's like you don't just go to the moon. Right?
No, you stop at the asteroid.
You shoot for the moon and you land on the moon, or whatever this fucking idiot says. He's ruined every saying. He's ruined everything that is possible. Like, you know why I'm not surprised by any kind of bad, like, oh man, I can't believe that happened? Because Shop has ruined almost everything that's ever been. So nothing surprises me. Yeah.
Shot and say the shot can offer some protection from the latest.
No, we just said no.
I don't want that.
I didn't even say that one.
That's social media. This isn't real.
You can just press any of them. They're all funny. Yeah. You did a good job, dude.
I gotta keep going.
Yeah. No, you make more.
I'm not even finished with this clip alone.
You need to make like a giant, where you have like a giant iPad where we're just like the whole show. We don't even talk. No, we're just like we're fucking. We're chain scientists.
Yeah. Look at, check it out.
Oh my god!
Never ending.
That's insane. That's another thing. It's like the world is getting so much better. People are negative and shit, but dude, I mean, look at that.
La fregadera no funciona.
Yeah, the regadera was never functioning. How about that? We don't need it to function. Yeah.
Saying you go hunt down. Like, yeah, I'm down, man. So let me know when. Like, no, seriously. We're going Monday at 3:30.
Monday.
Monday. Yes, we'll be there. You know, you'll get done late at night. It's not too far away. Like, it's not a whole trip.
Not bad.
And I was like, yeah, I'll swing that.
That's awesome, dude.
I know, I'm nervous.
Please film. Can you?
Oh, hell yeah.
What's up, assless chaps?
Gerardo, Rocco will remix the song with that soundboard.
I'll do it. Here it goes. Ready? Tell me when to stop, right?
Okay.
Daddy, you're a little older now.
In what fucking sense? Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
Do something if you're really trying to do something.
What do you do, mate? Volume punch me, motherfucker.
Take a minute, let the hate sink in and hit you right inside the head soon as the bass kick in. I'm out here grinding every day, I'm really trying to get it. I take the elevate, I push it past the limit. Don't need no diamonds on my wrist, though, God, because I swear the vision big just like the big boy squad. Big boy squad, big boy nation.
La fregadera no funciona.
That's really good. It goes very well. Good job. Good job. Let's see here. This is legit like Baby Driver in real life. It's like cracking me cookie. That was fun. That was good. Do you want to try? No, I think you're better at the music. You gotta try. I'll try, but I think we should watch it. You start with the donut.
That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Do something, really trying to do something. I'm out here working like I'm really trying to prove something. I take a minute, let the hate sink in and hit you right upside the head soon as the bass kick in. I'm out here grinding every day, I'm really trying to get it. I take the L and elevate, I push it past the limit. Don't yourself a fisticuff.
In what fucking sense? Fancy yourself a fisticuff.
That's the narrative.
That's the narrative. Fucking beast when it comes down to I know. I throw jokes, I do crazy shit. I make some mistakes. He got knocked up by no girls. Fuck up. I get all that fine. I will say fuck up. I will say fuck up. Fancy yourself a fisticuff on stage. I will fuck you. I will fuck
DJ
Once a week eating tater tots. The vaccine may be gay. Goddamn dick down to here.
Roger, I wrote you, but you still aimed to call it. My cell, my pager, and my home phone at the bottom. I sent 2 letters back in autumn.
You must not have gotten that. Thank you. Shout out to you, Adam. Thank you. We're going to wind down here. Let's finish off this clearing really quick. Let's see here.
Get a GoPro or something.
Yeah, I'll try to
Oh,
get
by the way,
some.
great job. Oh, thank you. That was excellent. At first, when you hit Don't Make Sense 5 times, I was like, maybe he doesn't know how to do this. But then you really made it come pop off like 10 times. Yeah, you hit spicy a couple times. The narrative part.
Stuff. You know, I don't know what they expect. And I said, oh, do I bring Mike? I got that AR-15. He's like, you can. He's, rifles and stuff. He's like, you don't have to bring guns. We have guns for you. Yeah. I don't have the right dress. I feel like outfit.
That's what's dope about Texas.
It's cold too.
Yeah, which is nice. But I mean, Texas, you don't really need a license to hunt certain animals, so you just go. Yeah, that's so dope about Texas.
I was asking him, like, hey man, this might be the most baited question you've gotten in a long time since you're a hunter, but what do I wear? Like, I just wear boots. Like, I don't wear my J's. Like, I just wear my boots and some cargo khaki pants and pockets to put bullets and shit in, and then like a warm jacket
with a hood on it in case it rains.
Hood, right? And I should be sad. And then the other thing is, taking a life of an animal, man.
Dude, I hope you get one and please share the meat.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm excited for you, man.
I mean, the worst podcast ever made.
Yeah, boring. It is kind of funny thinking of like Chin cooking.
Yeah.
Please share the meat. Yeah. Chin's gonna cook something.
Yeah, I'm nervous.
That's awesome.
Wiggle said, chill. I'll keep you guys posted. Of course, people are like, oh, now you're hunting. Now you're hunting. Nah, bitch, I'm going one time. I mean, I might go more in the future. But listen, I'm all set on hobbies, dude. I can't add. This is a one-time thing. Maybe I do it once every 3 months or something. Yeah, but
you never know. You might love it, man.
Yeah, maybe.
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off.
Can you do me a favor, dude?
Yeah.
Well, let's just say, okay, hear me out, all right? Because your boy is not only big dick, sorry about that, fucking fabulous person at heart. Also, what else do I do, dude? Produce podcasts, right?
Yes.
Do me a favor, dude. Give me a little bit of a fucking. You gotta sit up for this, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit up. By the way, you just pulled your head. You gotta take a nap. You gotta cut me a promo for that fool taking our spot, dude.
A promo? What do you mean?
Like, you know how I was upset earlier. You gotta be a little more upset about that fool taking our.
You made me mad about it. Okay.
You don't have to threaten him at all or anything, but just
I will fuck you.
right. Go for it.
Okay. You listen here, Nick Steffens, or Simmons Griffin. Your neck. I hope you enjoy it now. I hope you enjoy having a neck because it's about to be twisted off. All right? You may not know this, even though I've said it many times. Yeah. I have violence in my DNA. You're trying to take my job. The last person that tried to take my job, I killed them.
Okay, don't do that.
All right, I'm done.
Okay, all right.
I will fuck you up.
All right, well, we'll wind down now. Shout out to you, Adam. Thank you for the $5 twice.
Thank you, Adam.
The live streaming has gone to another level for sure, but
James,
you guys make it all worthwhile.
Thank you as always to James for reminding people to hit the like button.
Yes, I mean we didn't make our goal.
Spicy.
Which is a lot more than that, but it's fine. Just gotta deal with it.
That's the narrative.
But we had a lot of fun, dude. This is a great time. I'm a little sad for sure, but we'll figure things out, dude. The way I see it, Cooney.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker.
The way I see it, Cooney, when somebody attacks you, what do? Attack back.
Oh, yeah.
Right. You don't. I didn't throw the first punch. I didn't start it, but I'll finish it. You know what I mean? I agree.
La fregadera no funciona.
And guess what, dude? You're not gonna like how I punch back. You know what I mean? Right? Yeah. I don't know if you catch what I'm trying to do, but I'm trying to like hype you up, and you're not doing it at all.
What?
Yeah, dude. Ask if they have a gun, and if they say yes, then
Anybody that wants the smoke, see me at a Starbucks parking lot.
There you go.
Right? I bet you I won't leave. I'll be in the Starbucks forever, dude.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker.
But yeah, so just keep your eyes out, dude, because
Justice for Tank, folded hands emoji, fuck you, Schwab.
Thank you in the next team.
I'm not really mad at Shop. He's the funniest person that ever lived, but I am upset with the team. I blame the team, honestly.
I've always blamed the team.
It sounds like Nick, who is also known as Hot Chip, also known as creepiest guy ever on the earth. You know what I mean? One of the most disgusting humans to ever live. I feel like he's the one trying to punch us, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm trying to get to.
I'll avoid him anyway. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hot Chip? Hot Chip, he's been needing the smoke for a long time.
And so, just keep your eyes out, because we might just attack back in a way you don't expect.
I know. Hot Chip thinks he's safe.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
Oh, yeah? You want to be
spicy?
Well, I can get spicy too, dude. On that note, we're out.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Yeah.
That's never been real. All right. See you next week, everybody. Enjoy yourselves.
Such great information. I second that.
Thank you. Look at your fans. Love it.
If your parents have... I have. Okay, how long have you been doing it? I've been on here before. You have? 7:43. 7.
Here is the latest sports police. In the murders of director Rob Reiner and his wife Michelle at the request of LAPD. The two people have been killed when the U.S. military conducted a strike against an alleged drug trafficking vessel in the Pacific Ocean. Southland weather from KFI from the Odoo.com Weather Center. Odoo, the only business software you need. Cloudy today, highs are going to be the low 70s in Metro LA and OC. This report is brought to you by Mattress Firm. We got a crash bulletin.
Downtown LA, the 10 freeways, you can get westbound there at Restream, the off-ramp, Marshall Park, so crash. That drive on the 10 westbound from Ontario, out through St. Luke Valley to the 5 east LA, about 40 minutes, not that awful. Sometimes it's much more than that. The drive on the 405 doing pretty well as well. Southbound from Mission Hills all the way out to West LA. It's about a 20-minute drive, very nice. West LA, we do have that earlier crash. 405 southbound before sunset. Also a stalled transit and 405 southbound right before the living. Very close southbound. If you're headed north on the 5 from Rowan, East LA interchange, that's about a 20-minute drive as well. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Will Coltrane.
All right, here we go. Together, they've won 4 Olympic gold medals, 3 World Cups, and inspired generations. Legends.
It is Monday morning, December 29th.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-506-9295.
2025 almost over, kids. How was your year, guys? I wish I could talk to everybody. How was your year overall, Jim?
My year?
A lot of changes.
A lot of changes. Very abrupt, too, but...
A lot of changes.
Yeah. It's cool.
Yeah?
It's cool. Yeah.
You're looking forward to 2026? Can you believe it's 2026?
I know. You know what's crazy? My year in, the Chinese calendar, whatever, is supposed to be the best year for Year of the Snake. 2025. Especially when I was born. Right? April 17, 1977. It's supposed to be our year. And it was like, it's just wild, yeah.
Yeah, 2025, some good things for me. Probably toughest year of my life. It was a tough.
It's also awesome too, though. You love Texas.
It was awesome. Yeah. Again, there's a lot of positive and other things. It was tough, man. With Billy, just certain things. It was tough. 2025 is tough. But a lot of good out of this. There's always good. Always good with the bad. 2026 year. 2026 is gonna crush, dude. I can't wait.
I know. Knock on wood.
Christmas was great. Hopefully you guys had a great Christmas. Our neighborhood, they do a annual family competition. So it's the mom, dad, and the kids all in the neighborhood. They get together. And it's like a bunch of courses and stuff. We finished first. T really stepped his game up. Especially with the marshmallow. There's like a marshmallow carrying that. His big old polar bear hands won the goddamn competition. Trophies in my office. Never been prouder to win this goddamn thing. It was a good Christmas, man. But for the kiddos, for us, best Christmas I've ever had. Our neighborhood's like fucking Pleasantville, man. It was just the kids are outside with their toys, they're playing in the street, just all enclosed, so it's just safe. So by far the best Christmas I've ever had. Yeah, it was all good, man. I'm crunk for 2026. Yeah, excited to get after it, man. Crunk for 2026. A lot of changes, lots going on. 2025 was tough with all the changes, everything. It was just a lot. It is what it is, man.
I think you and I, we're really good at adjusting to crazy shit.
That's what we do.
Yeah.
There's no other way to do it. Brian's just kind of Brian's just a traveler. You know,
it's just, yeah. You told me from the beginning.
The day we met,
Yeah.
you're ready, man. You're a wild boy. You never know. Like, we weren't planning to have a fine kid today, and then say yesterday?
Yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday. Thanks. Man, I'm coming in, man. God, we can't go this long without a show, Mom. Yeah, I know. That's what I told you. Thank God you're coming in, man. You know? He's just a wild boy, dude. He's just a wild boy. I'll tell you what, I was excited for Christmas. That's how you know you're getting older. I got these pants for Christmas. And my father-in-law goes, oh, they look comfortable. And I thought, I'm getting older, man. We're talking about comfortable pants. That's all I got was a pair of pants for Christmas. It's not about me, but still, that's how you know you get older. But Christmas, whatever. Kids crunk with their four-wheelers. I went with the cheap Chinese ones because you buy some for the kids. They've asked for it for literally since we left California. I was like, when we get to Texas, there's gonna be land there, so I'll meet you guys go-karts or four-wheelers. So they, literally, we've been here 7 months now. They've been asking every single week about them. So I waited for Christmas, got them. But you never know with kids if they're gonna love them, if they're gonna hate them. You don't know. So I was like, all right, I'm not gonna go with like the big boys like a Polaris one or Honda or Kawasaki. I'm gonna get them, the cheap, straight from communist China. I mean, there's nothing American about these four-wheelers besides the American flags I put on them. Tigers is fine. He's screwed around. Basti's has had so many issues, but I think I figured out there's something wrong with the throttle. Dialed that in. Is revving super high, and then figured that out, and then his battery died. So then I went and got a new battery. I put a lawnmower battery in there, and so now I think it's good. But you get what you pay for. But I'll give them the real deal ones if they actually like them. We'll see. They're not cheap, guys. They're not cheap. Also, where do you go from there? As a parent, what the fuck do you do? It's hard to beat four-wheelers. It's all downhill from here, kids. So Christmas, all good. You got a pair of sweats. I'm 40. It's not about you. It's about the kids. They were so crunk for everything. I was counting down to Netflix. I was counting down to Stranger Things. I couldn't wait. The whole family, kids were. I built them a fort so they could watch their show. So me, my mother-in-law, father-in-law, wifey, we could all just sit down and watch Netflix. We've been waiting. We've been waiting for Stranger Things. And then Volume 2 hit, and you're like, you guys had all this time to make season 5, and this is what you did? Really? 3 worst episodes of the year. It was just some bullshit. Here's my whole take on the gay thing with Homeboy being gay. I don't mind it. Like, if you remember The Last of Us, they had that one episode that was super gay, but it was so well done, and it fit into the narrative, and you're like, all right, the world's not ending, I get it, they're going to suck each other off, and, build a house and vegetables and stuff, and suck each other off on the side, whatever. It was so well done, I was like, all right, that was a good episode. I'm not homophobic, I don't give a fuck. But this one just felt like it was an agenda. It felt like it was pushed, like they wrote it. They probably wrote it during the weird times we were going through, like COVID and all that weird woke shit, so I think maybe that influenced it. But even in season 1, he told you he likes wiener. Like they've been teasing this carrot, this cock carrot, since season 1, people. So it's not like this was out of left field. It's just the timing of it and the amount of time Homeboy decided to tell everybody he's gay. Are you up on the series, Jen?
No, I'm not. Like, who's the one that's gay then? I know the characters, at least for the first.
I think his name's Will. Bring it up, Will. I'm bad with names. I know 11. I know Hopper, and I know Vecna, and the rest are all.
The kid that was abducted.
Yeah, the kid was abducted, buddy. So the Will scene was forced on us. Yeah, that's my whole thing with it. Like they've since season 1, they've been dangling these carrots that he likes wiener. And I'm like, okay, whatever. I don't give a fuck. He's like staring at his friend, like licking his lips. I'm like, all right, whatever. But it's literally like 3 seconds of that episode, and you move on with your life because we're dealing with Vecna, dude. We're dealing with Demogorgons, or the fuck they're called. The whole world's upside down. The things you did, all good. But you wait till season 5, and then you dedicate about 30 minutes. Literally, the date is November 6th is when the world's supposed to end. Vecna's supposed to come. The world's in chaos, and they dedicate 30 minutes. The last 30 minutes, him be like, everybody gather around. I gotta share something with you. And fire, there's fucking Vecna. All this shit's going on. They're trying to figure out all this mayhem. Is I have to let everybody know. He's like, I'm not like you. It's like, yeah, no shit. You can fucking throw Demogorgons and shit around. He's like, no, I don't like girls. I like boys. And there's this whole thing. And everyone's like hugging and crying. If I was there, I'm like, Will, I don't. Dude, you realize there's going to be no butts to fuck. There's going to be no wieners to suck. If Vecna is successful, buddy, save it till after we save the world. What? Huh? We got so much shit to do. I'm like, why are you sharing your preference with us right now? What does this have to do with beating Vecna? Wait, do you still have the superpowers? What's going on here? Why are you telling us right now? Oh, we don't give a fuck, dude. We don't give a fuck. Who cares? What are you doing? That was weird.
This place is bigger than I thought.
So we've only got 1 hour. Could you plan us a tour?
I see you're at the Liam Museum. Shall we focus on traditional Korean art?
Well, we are in Korea, so let's do it.
Great. Head to the M1 building to see historic treasures.
This book. Isn't it fascinating?
That's not a book. It's a roof tile, often found on the houses of the rich.
You talk to them. You name them. You bring them inside to keep them warm. But real plant parents know you've got to feed them too. With Miracle Grow. Because what you grow grows you.
It was weird. I wonder if that was like part of the plan in the very, very beginning, or they just adjusted to it because of the climate, you know? No. That's like The Last of Us. I stopped watching. Once that little girl who looks like Shane Gillis, once that little girl started beating up grown men, I was like, okay, I'm not really into this too much. I like it. I can deal with the aliens and all that shit and the monsters. I can do that. But once a little girl starts beating up grown men, I was like, all right, that's getting a little weird. And then she started having a lover. I was like, check, please. Check, please. Why are we pushing this gay agenda on everybody? Just make good TV. And they did that in season 1. They had the whole gay episode. All good, baby. I enjoyed it. Listen, I'm on season 2, episode 4 of Interview with the Vampire. It's so good. It's buddy. Oh man, it is. I feel like I should put some eyeliner on, slap dicks with talent after I watch this show. It is so homoerotic, but it's so well done. I don't give a shit. Also, from the jump, they let you know this vampire sucking butts. You know, he's putting his fangs in booty holes. Okay, as long as it's not the bad, I get it. So I have no issue with it, but just with Stranger Things, it's the 2 lowest rating episodes of all time. I don't know. Hopefully they save the day and don't fuck it up like Game of Thrones season 8. You know, but these shows, there's really nothing. This is way out of left field and super gay, and was totally uncalled for in the world's ending. And he's like, wait, I like boys. You're like, who gives a shit? Well, it's not about you. But these shows can't really please the audience, especially when there's this big of a build-up. Like the season finale. Do you know one season? Best season finale I've ever seen is Peaky Blinders. That end, I'm like, that's the best ending I've ever seen. Oh, dude, fucking take my money. That's fantastic. It was dope. But when it comes to like Game of Thrones, Stranger Things. I just don't know what they can do to please everybody, But they're saying, don't do that. Hey, man. Hey, bud. My favorite series of all time. Hey, man. Now, if it was just that, 30 minutes of him while the world's on fire, saying he likes wiener, okay, do your thing, dude. And then if the season finale's popping, all's forgiven. All right, let's skip that episode. My kids watch the show. Can't watch that episode. You can't push that shit on my kids, man.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how AI gives me all the answers. Since all our company info is in ClickUp, Brain can give me answers that no other AI would know, like what's our PTO policy. Questions I normally ask my team are now instantly answered by Brain, so I get what I need and my team doesn't get interrupted. And with AI web search, I have access to the entire internet, bringing real-time information directly into my workspace. ClickUp makes work easy, from personal projects to running a multi-billion-dollar company. Click the link below to create your workspace for free.
Police say no parent or family member has contacted them in efforts to identify the child who's about 2 years old have been unsuccessful. A new law for 2026 will require tortillas sold.
Slow down, honey. Too fast, Trevor, too fast.
I know what I'm doing, Mom. A new driver.
Yeah, I'm a little freaked out.
If there's one thing to freak out about, it's higher insurance
Yeah,
rates.
but who has time to deal with that?
Not you, clearly. But the Zebra does. We compare over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can, up to $400 a year. Oh, look, it's my stop. The Zebra. We do the searching, you do the saving.
A military statement carried by the state-run Saudi press agency announced the strikes. Anti-Houthi forces later declared a state of emergency.
So that was frustrating. Just had to talk about it. I'll tell you what sucks is no UFC. Yeah, all y'all complain about those Apex fight cards, the fight nights, the shitty pay-per-views. I bet you wish you had that now. I sure as fuck do. I find myself just to get my rocks off watching bare knuckle fighting, and they're repeats. I don't even think they're new. I don't know when their new fights are. They're repeats. I'll watch that, dude. So there's slap fighting, like Dana slap fighting. There's another slap fighting league. What, buddy? It's in somebody's living room. There's cameras, and I think Mayhem Miller was one of the co-hosts. There's another time he just had the other co-host zoom in. It's slap fight. It's like slap fight professionals or something, and it is so low budget. That's how. When you see a homeless dude and he's such an alcoholic, he's drinking Listerine. I'm such a fiend and addict for fighting. I'm drinking Slap Fight Championship. Have you ever seen this shit? No. They only have 130,000 followers. That's about 129,000 more than I would think. Oh, that's that dude, though. Yeah, but that's not it. No, that ain't it. See, that looks all lit there. Go to the broadcast. Man, maybe I'm watching old ones. It's in somebody's living room. That looks all professional there. I'm watching on Samsung TV, too. It's so low budget compared to Dana's thing, which makes sense. That's not it, right? That's it, but this must be the newer one. The fancy one. This one actually looks decent, and they have jerseys on. Dude, I saw Tim Sylvia do it. Tim Sylvia was doing it. Yeah, I forgot which one. Buddy, regular shirt, regular pants. One guy kept flinching. Kept getting deducted points and shit. No, this one's a little low budget. That guy's Under Armour shirt, under a Nike shirt. But see the jerseys? Yeah. No. Tim slapped some. He knocked that guy the fuck out. Tim slapped some like regular dude. But you see that? It's like in a warehouse. Yeah. But he didn't have that jersey on. I'm talking, he had like a fucking Eddie Bauer shirt on. I was like, this is lit. I'm here for it. I'm like, ooh, maybe I'm just jonesing for some hand-to-hand combat. Yeah, this is the one I was watching. Can't knock the Grizzly out, but this is even a different one because there's the thing in the back, so that they've slapped each other a few times.
Introducing custom t-shirts. Stickermill makes it easy to turn any design into a custom shirt. Promote your business, rally your team, or just make friends laugh. You can order one shirt or save money by ordering larger quantities in various sizes. Pick a shirt color and quantity, upload your artwork, and select a print position. You get an online proof showing how your custom t-shirts will look. You can
At least 0.5% to refi because it will take several years of savings to recoup the closing costs for a refi. Loan exchange says the rule is nonsense. With a loan exchange free closer, you can lower your rate without paying any cost whatsoever. That's right, lower your rate with no cost and your balance doesn't go up. You start saving on the first day you have the loan and every day thereafter. If you decide to move next year or the rates drop further, you can exchange that loan for another without losing a dollar that was tied up in closing costs. Today's 15-year fixed-rate closer rate at APR is 4.99%. So if your current mortgage rate is higher than 4.99%, give the loan exchange a call at 855-752-9944. Or log on to theloanexchange.com. It won't cost you a thing. NMLS 160.
Now!
See website for licensing information, loan terms and conditions. Equal housing lender. Call 855-752-9944 or visit theloanexchange.com.
Ever wanted to try an Olympic and Paralympic sport? Try fencing. It's fast, safe, and easy to start. Find a beginner class near you at usafencing.org/tryfencing.
Afterwards.
Relentless injustice.
Acosta versus Derek Lewis. You know they originally offered Lewis, homeboy from Verhoeven turned it down.
Yeah.
Nominated teacher who goes the extra mile today at iHeartRadio.com/teachers. The world needs Sesame Street, and right now,
Yeah, this is the one I was watching.
donate today at sesame.org/iHeart. That's SESAP.org/iHeart. On January 1st, 2026, the rules for full scope Medi-Cal are changing. After that date, some adults ages 19 and older don't meet the immigration status rules won't be able to sign up for full scope Medi-Cal. Right now, everyone can still apply, no matter their status. Remember, starting January 1st, don't meet the immigration status rules won't be able to
Regular shirt, regular pants.
So apply today before the Medi-Cal enrollment freeze starts.
One guy kept flinching. Kept getting deducted points and shit. That was it. See, this one's a little low budget. That guy's Under Armour shirt, under a Nike shirt. But he see the jerseys? Yeah. No. Tim slapped some. He knocked that guy the fuck out. Tim slapped some like regular dude. But you see that? It's like in a warehouse. Yeah. But he didn't have that jersey on.
The fuck is this shit?
Or does he want to fight with Alex Beer? 2 glory champions. Take my fucking money.
There you go.
Right?
If he does move up, that'd be freaking dope.
If I'm Alex, I'm like, I'll take Shogun.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Fucking stupid bitch.
Kind of bringing in the new year this week as we slide into January, covering new laws and looking back at 2025 and all those things we've been doing. Right now, we'll look at California laws that are going to take effect in 2026. These are kind of the highlights of them when it comes to consumer business type stuff. Plastic bags are on the top list. They're banned statewide. I hate this stuff. I hate it. Being rational is a hard thing to be these days. And if you have been here long enough to know how many times we've switched back and forth between we were saving the trees the first time, and then we had problems with plastic And so all of us have to be modified because of, a small percentage of the stupid. That's just the law of 80-20. 20% of the people do stupid things, and 80% has to deal with the laws that come up based on that. So that means we're still going to be paying 10.
Who's under 21? I know somebody is. When you lie to me, you're going to jail. I'm going to ask again, who's under 21? You're 60. $118 fine for getting alcohol. Or I can take you to jail. If you're going to be honest with me, you are your real age and all that, I won't take you to jail. It's a civil citation. It's like a parking ticket. Badge. What do you say about the badge? You understand you're committing a crime. I have someone excuse me? I can take you to jail. I can take her to jail. That will leave. You can't also be on the beach. I can the badge is who's under 21? I know somebody is.
I want you to bring reusable bags. Now, I keep reusable bags in the car, but you got to streamline your essential resources. You got to make sure to do that. Plus, you still use those thin plastic ones, those wispy thin plastic ones when you're getting any produce. I don't know. It just is. It's one of those things that we can't get it right because who are you trying to serve? What is your goal? There's so much waste going on in the packaging department to begin with that it's ridiculous because we don't sell whole food anymore. We sell a bunch of processed food. With that comes, all kinds of waste in packaging as well. So that's something we got to, keep dealing with. Delivery refunds are required. So Uber Eats, DoorDash, Grubhub must issue full refunds for missing or incorrect orders. That's a bummer when you do that. It's bound to happen every now and again. We use a Walmart delivery service as well. We're trying it out for a year. And I got to tell you, it is like a mystery bag sometimes. Sometimes you get what you want. Sometimes you get twice as much as you ordered. Sometimes you don't get the thing you ordered. Sometimes they deliver the food or some of the food that you ordered, and then some of it is mailed to you. It's an interesting process. Don't know if it's thumbs up or thumbs down. It's convenient as heck so far. But there's also places like Yummy, if you have one in your area, in Santa Monica, Silver Lake, different parts of LA have them. That you can have food delivered as well. So when things don't show up, I've never had a problem with DoorDash or Uber Eats or anything like that. If something didn't show up with them just crediting you or whatever. Used car buyers to get a 3-day right to return vehicles for a refund. What is that? Doesn't CarMax already do that? By the way, not a commercial for CarMax. We're not sponsored that I'm aware of or anything like that, but I got to tell you, but I will tell you that I've had nothing but great experiences with CarMax.
My husband tried it for the first time with his last car deal and was like, this is the best thing ever. Why don't I do this more often?
You feel like you're getting I've even turned in cars there and gotten better than I would have gotten anywhere else.
Trade-in.
Yeah, trade-in was amazing. And my wife turned me on that. She bought a bunch of cars through them over the years. And she's like, well, try this. And I did it, and I loved it. And then she got a car, and it was great. And then the screen was giving problems. The screen on there was giving problems. And they're like, yeah, keep bringing it in. We'll switch it up.
Oh, I didn't know they do that.
Oh, my God. They were great.
Oh, I didn't know that they did that after the sale as well.
It's the LCS, and then there was a couple little holes or something. And
like the bottom of the car was falling down.
Yeah, and the wheels, that type of thing. No, it was like a little hole in the upholstery, and they fixed it up.
I had a friend that used to, her and her husband, they lease their cars, and at the end of the lease, they sell them, take the money that they make off of the sale of the car, and keep it and then go and lease another car. And, I had Joel Larsgaard on this morning.
Yeah, I got a money conversation.
Yeah, and I want. Yeah, I'm like, I don't do cars right. I know I don't. I know I'm losing money.
It's a financial guy.
I know, and that's the horrible irony.
Doesn't ever say, honey, don't do that anymore.
We talk about names. We talk about it. He's going to kill me because he's probably going to be like, what are you doing? I think he's got a better head for different corporate finance. He's dealing with billions of dollars and tens of millions of dollars. But when it comes to like us going, should we save $50 on, this whatever? We're like, it's a different type of mindset for finance than your budgeting and whatnot.
Well, my wife's like, calls me and goes, I saw something I really wanted. Get it. And she's like, it's like $30. I'm like, oh my God, you're calling me for $30. I gotta go.
Whereas my husband's like, please don't go to Home Goods. Please don't go to Home Goods. Please don't go to Home Goods.
I'll go, honey, I'm sorry. I bought a new sheet for the shop.
They're like, sorry, it's awesome.
Yeah.
Hashtag Home Goods sponsor.
Hashtag Star Wars.
Sponsor me,
Yeah, please. Love that. All right. New laws. We're going to be switching. Maybe I'll push them to do some more of these new laws. All right, stick around. Let's get the latest now with Heather Brooker in the KFI 24-hour news.
Here is the latest. Murder charges have been filed in the front death of 18-year-old tennis star Ron Levy. Mexican authorities have seized about $40 million worth of motorcycles linked to accused drug kingpin and former Olympian Brian Whitting. The CHP officers are going to be ramping up their operations again in LA and Orange County and statewide, targeting tomorrow night to crack down on drunken and impaired drivers for the new year. Southland weather from KFI. Cloudy this morning, highs around 70 in Metro LA and OC, highs will be near 60s at the beaches. This report is brought to you by Hard Rock Casino Tejon. The traffic center is brought to you by your Toyota dealers. It's the Here Now sales event at your Toyota dealer. Don't wait to grab a deal on a new Toyota. We make it easy. Go to Crash 60.
It's going to be the Riverside on the 60 freeway westbound at Market Street. Crash there on the right shoulder. There's a lot of debris in the roadway. The party was traffic slow back from the 21591 Riverside interchange. Redondo Beach, switching there on the 405 going down right before Clinic Avenue. That's winding on him, I think. Multi-car crash in the car moving left lane. It's pretty slow from Hawthorne Boulevard. More cars involved there. Facing the wrong way. Wreck has just been reported in Silmar, the old road southbound at Cedar Highway. So spin out crash in the Anaheim Hills 91 westbound past Imperial Highway. Crash there on the right shoulder is just a little bit slow as you approach with Southern California's most active traffic reports. I'm Will Boltracker. Bad breath, smelly breath is simply part of life. We all have it. You wake up in the morning, it's like coffee, eat, and how do you deal with it if you care at all? Well, Zellman's makes it easy because the more you use Zellman is the more confident you'll feel. And it's like your daily routine. You brush your teeth, you drink water, and using Zellman to take care of your breath works. And Zellman lasts hours and hours. So you don't have to just use it once during the day, morning, or after a meal. A few times a day, your breath stays fresh all day long. The other thing about Zellman's is...
And we're hosting the Denver Broncos, a Super Bowl contender boasting the second-ranked run defense in the league, so it looked like another humiliating loss was guaranteed. But the situation was even more hopeless than it looked. The Bengals quarterback, Akili Smith, was having a catastrophic day, and the offense was completely broken. To make it worse, their star running back, Corey Dillon, fumbled early, helping Denver take a commanding lead. But at halftime, the coaching staff made a choice you will never see again. They realized their quarterbacks were a liability, so they effectively stopped passing. In the entire second half, they didn't complete a single throw, and the Broncos knew the run was coming every single play and stacked the box to stop it. But it didn't matter. Dillon entered a zone that players dream about. He started breaking long runs against an 8-man front, including a 65-yard touchdown that left the Denver defense demoralized. But Dillon's final stat line is why this day was legendary. In a game where his team had only 14 net passing yards, Corey Dillon rushed for 278 yards as he shattered Walter Payton's 23-year-old NFL record and single-handedly carried a winless Dallas team to a shocking victory without a passing game.
Promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income. If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jim Jader, founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 310-299-9960. That's 310-299-9960.
Run a business and not thinking about podcasting? Think again. More Americans listen to podcasts than ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. And as the #1 podcaster, iHeart's twice as large as the next two combined. So whatever your customers are into, true crime, sports, comedy, culture, they'll hear your message. Plus, only iHeart can extend your message to audiences across broadcast radio. And all this reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for you. Think podcasting can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, radio, and podcasting. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time, call 844-844-iHeart and get podcasting working for you.
10 athletes will face the toughest job interview in fitness that will push past physical and mental breaking points. You are the fittest of the fit. Only one of you will leave here with an IFIT contract for $250,000. This is when mindset comes in. Someone will be eliminated. Pressure is coming down.
Trainer Games on Prime Video January 8th. Watch the trailer on TrainerGames.com. Want to save some money in 2026? Stop paying for apps you don't need. The iHeartRadio app is completely free. Live radio stations, music playlists for everything, and the most podcasts per plan. The #1 app for radio is free iHeartRadio. Listen to portions of the following program will be recorded. KFI AM 640. More stimulating show.
Coming up on the next Gary and Shannon show.
We know that we're in the beginning, but the race for 2028 is heating up. We'll tell you who's winning early.
Show starts at 9 today.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Everybody, it's Neil's favorite morning crew. Good Tuesday morning to you. Looking at possible rain tomorrow. Keep that in mind. Low weather comes our way. We're just getting out of the winds in some areas here in the Southland now, moving towards more wet weather, but it seems to be that it's going to be on the mild side. That's what they say. Watch me like torrential downpour. Maybe a little snow in some of the mountain areas. Looks like Big Bear might get some snow. Got a little bit last week. Elevations. Big Bear's 6 something. Alrighty, but back to a couple of new California laws going through. Started out the insulin cap at $35 a month for most state-regulated plans. California branded CalRx is going to launch at $11 per pick. One that we've been hearing a lot. I heard this morning with Heather Brooker on Wake Up Call. Tortillas and corn masa must include folic acid. This is to reduce birth defects with Latinas. Apparently they aren't getting enough folic acid. I'm trying to think where folic acid coming from.
trying to break down as to where's the natural place for folic acid.
I was gonna say, you mean like naturally?
Yeah. I don't know what that is.
I remember I had to take it when I was pregnant. I had to take folic acid supplement. That was the first thing that my OB recommended.
Are you a Latina?
No. Maybe.
Maybe get some treatment. I don't know, but maybe
Cereal, red pasta, leafy greens, beans, and fruits and nuts.
That seems like a lot of places to get it, but
I got the fruits and nuts down.
get it from the tortillas, and then everybody's taken care of. Ultra processed foods are going to be phased out of school lunches by 2035. That seems like a long time. How come we can't just say, why don't we turn that off? Like, really, like, there's not. I don't know, I've got to wait until 2035.
Things do seem to take a really long time. I don't know why. Maybe the public will be jarred suddenly. You know, we won't know what to do with ourselves if they quickly make a rule and implement it.
That's pure kind of crap to me, is what that is. Education, you've got student phone use restricted. All K through 12 schools must adopt phone limiting policies. That's a no-brainer to me. I never understood. He'll get sometimes about it because he started going, well, my kids, they need it. Because there's a school shooting. I get it. First of all, school shootings don't happen as much as we think they do. They happen way too much. One is way too much. I could be wrong. But, two, what are you going to do about it? I mean, that's just I didn't have school shootings when I was a kid, but we didn't have phones. I think that is like that overparenting helicopter parent. Would I be freaked out? Hell yes. But I don't know. As a matter of fact, the last time I recall a young student called the authorities or something saying, don't let us die, or they're shooting, they didn't help. They're still waiting. So I think, maybe a phone in there somewhere to be able to use, or something that like a Faraday cage that can be turned on, or a disruptor that can be turned on, turned off, to where if there's an emergency, a button can be hit, lets them all become active again, whatever it is. I just think it's super distracting. Bullying and all that stuff, I think, is much more prominent and prolific than the other. Just my 2 cents. All gender restrooms required in public schools. That seems like a messed up, a problem waiting to happen. Mostly, women shouldn't have to be subjected to what boys do in there. But I'm not sure how they're planning that, how it's going to be. If it's just going to be, one-offs, or is it going to still be a bunch of stalls? That seems like a problem. Automatic CSU admission for eligible high school graduates, stronger protections against anti-Semitism. And it's ridiculous. Across the board, you should have strong protections against any sort of racism or other than type policies. Crime, this is stupid. Policing and immigration, no mask law enforcement. They can't do anything to a federal, jurisdiction over a federal ICE agent. Tell them to take off the mask. 2, if you're going to go that far, then no masks at all when you go shopping. No masks at all in a public area. No masks at all because it causes theft and difficulty and all those things. Immigration enforcement restrictions on school campuses and hospitals. I have a problem with that. Some of the overreach or some of the ugliness that comes out of these raids are just nasty. What else was minimum wage raises to $16.90 an hour statewide. I'm not a fan of the raising and taking
mandating a raising of minimum wage. I think you educate people to make more money. Don't just give them more money. It ends up causing all kinds of issues on the back end. We're seeing them now with fast food, $35 for 2 meals, everything else, and they just have less staff. I don't think it helps anybody. All right, just climb off my soapbox here. Whoa. Okay. So now I'm good. Hey, on Friday, we're going to go ahead and do Ask Us Anything. So if you have any questions for Bono, Heather, me, Will, Matthew, whatever it might be, you can hit us up on the talk back and we'll call through and pick about 8 or 9 number for Friday. Alrighty, folks, stay tuned for Gary and Shannon, and I'll see you tomorrow, starting at 6 after Wake Up Call with Heather Brooker. This is KFI, KOST, HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County. KFI, KOST, HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk.
It was a landslide. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, SoCal Gas says a landslide was most likely the cause of a natural gas pipeline rupture in Castaic.
The incident late Saturday afternoon led to the temporary closure of the 5 freeway in both directions and prompted thousands of residents to shelter in place for several hours. The explosion was followed by reports of a strong gas odor. The force of the blast kicked up clouds of dust and sent them across lanes of traffic. No one was injured. The likely landslide came after several days of heavy rain. Daniel Martindale, KFI News.
Forecasters now saying heavy rain is expected on the Rose Parade. The Weather Channel says there's a 77% chance of rain in Pasadena for New Year's Eve and 98% on New Year's Day. But this float builder says they'll be okay.
The mechanics and the electronics in the float are, we have them covered well enough that they should withstand any of the rain to function properly uncurrently.
And it says the flowers love water. And the last time it rained on the parade was 2006. New public safety laws covering e-bikes, school zone speed limits, and hazard lights are about to take effect in California on January 1st. One new law means e-bikes will need a red reflector or light on at all times. Under the law, minors can wear helmet violation fines by taking a CHP safety course. Another law lets authorities lower school zone speed limits to 20 miles per hour until 2031. Democrats in California may be trying to out-Democrat other Democrats.
The Democrat Party civil war is said to be happening between moderates and progressives. Some political experts have pointed out that a candidate in Central California using Democratic Socialist and current New York Mayor Zoran Mondami's lead media strategist in a recent ad has started an internal debate of what type of Democrat should be leading the charge. Right now, a 3-judge panel is deciding the fate of Prop 50, which was the Democrat-led initiative making the state more competitive for the party. Jason Campidonia, KFI News.
The driver who lost control of his car and slammed into the back of an SUV on the 5 near the Grapevine, killing 2 children, has been charged with felony child endangerment. 3 kids fell out of George Preciado's car on Christmas Day. Only 1 survived. The ones who died were 6 and 9 years old. The CHP says the kids were not in seatbelts. The boxer who busted Jake Paul's jaw has survived a car crash in Nigeria that killed 2 friends and teammates.
Anthony Joshua suffered minor injuries and was taken to an undisclosed hospital for medical care. The victims who were killed included his strength coach and his personal trainer. The crash near Lagos happened just weeks after Joshua knocked out internet star Jake Paul in a match in Miami. Paul posted on X after the accident saying, quote, "One is much more important than boxing. I'm Murray O'Neal."
President Trump says his views on attacks against Palestinians by Israeli settlers in the West Bank differ from those of Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu, but he says he's confident it can be sorted out.
I would say we agree on the West Bank 90%. We'll come to a conclusion.
Trump hosted Netanyahu at Mar-a-Lago yesterday. Well, today is National Bacon Day.
We've been eating bacon for over 3,000 years, and you can thank the Chinese for inventing it. Americans eat about 18 pounds every year each, although some say that number might be low. Today, you can bring home the bacon, fry it up, eat it, and lean heavily into bacon mania. Think bacon coffee, bacon ice cream, and don't forget the old standby, the BLT. Unless you're among the 4% who don't like bacon, and I keep that to yourself. Bree Tennis, KFI News.
Outlet weather from KFI. Cloudy this morning. Highs are going to be the low 70s in Metro LA and OC. Upper 60s at the beaches. 70 in the valleys. High to mid 70s in the Inland Empire. Low to mid 50s in the high desert. Right now 64 in San Pedro, 70 in Glendale, 75 in Irvine, and 74 in Garden Grove. The KFI financial report, the Dow is down 249, S&P 500 down 24, and NASDAQ is down 118. It'll crash.
Crash there on the northbound side right before Eaglewood Avenue. It's in the carpool left lanes, maybe 4 vehicles involved there. One facing the wrong way. Reports of some injuries as well. So a lot going on. Traffic slow back through the South Bay curve, pretty much all the way back to Crenshaw on that northbound 405. And high hills, all kinds of junk in the roadway on the 91 eastbound, some sort of debris there. 91 eastbound past Lakeview Avenue. The right lanes are blocked. Also in the high hills, 91 westbound past Imperial Highway. And a crash there on the right shore. A couple of vehicles involved with that one. And a stall in Riverside. This is the 215 northbound before Martin Luther King Boulevard. That stall in the center divide with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Will Coulter.
This hour is sponsored by your Toyota dealers. We make it easy.
Hey, it's your pal Neil. December is your last chance to celebrate American Vision Windows' 25th anniversary with $250 off per window plus free installation on 4 or more windows. Protect your home with new windows that boost energy efficiency, curb appeal, and comfort season after season. For offer details and a free quote, call 888-226-9908. It's 888-226-9908 or visit AmericanVisionWindows.com. New customers only. Restrictions apply. Offer expires December 31st, 2025. CSLB number 778326. You know, each year Americans toss out more than $382 billion worth of food, costing an average family of 4 nearly $3,000 each year, and costing our planet even more at wasted resources. Luckily, there's a lot we can do to reduce all this waste to help your wallet and the planet. To learn what you can do, visit World Wildlife Fund at www.earth/foodwaste. And spread the word that food should never be trash.
KFI AM 640.
The radio station, guaranteed human. I'm trying to be fair to you. Now my patience has reached its end. Tell me, or I'll know. All right, then. What's my income? Okay. I'll tell you. Do you know? Gary Huffman. Shannon and Medina. Y'all was bringing a racket like Venus and Serena. Shannon Farron. Gary and Shannon. We end this chapter together.
Gary and Shannon, KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. We're at work today. It is weird. Driving in this morning, it's cold out, it's gray out, not a lot of people out there, on a low energy vibes going on because not a lot of people going to work. I'm wearing my homeless clothes because I feel like those are not homeless clothes. Well, I'm wearing a hoodie and some jeans and tennis shoes.
Wearing a sweatshirt.
You look presentable. No, you're wearing a real shirt.
My shirt has buttons on it.
Your shirt has buttons.
That what makes it real.
Exactly. You put up a fight to get into that shirt. I did not.
Tomorrow's going to be a mess. I can guarantee that. I'm going to take my daughter to the airport.
Oh, okay. So it's going to be hat day for you.
Oh, you
hoodie and hat
I
day.
got it out for Christmas, so maybe
that's exciting.
Show that off.
Yeah, what does it look like? Don't tell me, actually. Don't tell me. I want to be surprised.
Super surprised.
But we do have rain headed this way. It is going to change some plans already. My neighbors who always have a New Year's Day celebration on their little deck there have called it off because of the rain and the wind. The wind is going to be the thing.
So they're not going to allow you in their house?
It's a tiny house. The deck is kind of the biggest part. It's where they would entertain, and they usually have like 12 to 14 people. They are not going to fit in the house. Are you judging my neighbors for having a small house?
No. I just thought it was funny. They're like, oh, sorry, it's gonna be rain. Wouldn't want anybody to. Well, they celebrate the new year.
It's kind of a thing where we sit out on the deck and they make gumbo, and it's like an outdoor thing. So it's not an indoor party.
Whatever they tell you, it's fine.
I mean, we were still invited over. Now you're going to make it weird. For the pajama party that they have every year to watch the Rose Parade. So there's a pajama party.
So I see why you choose the Decker party.
Yeah. Okay. So now, well, you were trying to insinuate I was not invited to the party, that they had just not invited me, and then I had to bring out the pajama party invitation, and now we're all awkward.
Nowhere to look.
And I do, the neighbor in question, he does wear every year for the pajama party a Santa suit. And it's a Santa onesie. Yeah, so this is a road you paved, my dear. You paved this road, and here we are. Anyway, the rain is going to happen today, tonight. I guess I should say we're going to have some wind today and then chance of rain tonight. Tomorrow, it's going to intensify the day and into the night. And then the height of the storm is going to be New Year's Eve through New Year's night. And then Friday, it's going to kind of taper off 10 to 12% chance of rain.
Yeah, our wind has died down significantly, but there are still some wind advisories that are posted through, I believe it's 3 o'clock tonight, or 3 o'clock this afternoon. So after that, there was a handful of places that did get some rainfall this morning. There's a big bunch of rain that's actually just off of the coast, and it appears to be moving in, so we could see some rain earlier than this evening, but again, the biggest amount of rain is going to be coming tomorrow night into all day Thursday is what it looks like.
Fullerton has announced that it has canceled New Year's Eve as well. Fullerton says that the event plan for downtown first night has been canceled. They said, we know this is disappointing, but we got to think about safety. This was an event scheduled to feature live bands, DJs, children's entertainment, fireworks, the whole bit. But because of the storm and the 1.5 inches of rain, they say that this is going to raise public safety and operational concerns.
I was at a park yesterday in my neighborhood, and there were at least a half a dozen trees that had been knocked down just yesterday.
Wow.
A couple of them had been marked off with yellow tape already, like the park crew had gone through, but others hadn't, which meant assumed that they had fallen over in the afternoon.
The Rose Parade, P.S., the show will go on. Despite it going to be wet, they also say no umbrellas.
Yeah, well, just to block you, they don't want you blocking the views of somebody else behind you, but that means that there will be a lot of wet dogs.
Slickers.
Yeah.
You got to get those plastic slickers off the Amazon.
Wear your rubbers.
That too. You don't want to get anyone. I mean, that was stupid. I guess I mishandled.
They said that there were 4 floats. The last time it rained was 2006. We mentioned that yesterday. There were 4 floats that broke down in 2006 because of the weather.
Yeah, those floats.
And for the most part, the float itself, depending on how heavy the rain is, the float itself is fine because it's flowers. I mean, it's not like it's gonna rust or anything like that, but that there are those floats can be touchy enough.
It's the yeah. But you remember? I mean, did you have homecoming floats at your high school? Is that a thing they did in the 70s?
They did. Easy. They did. We did it in the backs of people's trucks. Yeah. Like that was what the float was.
Yeah. We had flatbed. We had like local flatbeds.
We had a couple of those.
Yeah.
Because some guy had a hay delivery business, so
we could have a big long flatbed trailer. It would just be like the local band would set up on the trailer and go around the football track. That was it. So cool. Nothing exciting. There were a bunch of trees that fell down. The 118 was shut down last night at Tierra Rajada because of a tree that went into power lines in Fort Park. In Sylmar, a pine tree went into a home. In Anaheim, a palm tree fell onto a car and injured a woman inside. Rooftop canopy became tangled in some power lines in West Park. Hopefully the wind is gone. Now, there are also massive weather problems heading east to the point where the New York Kathy Hochul had put out on Twitter that anyone in the state of New York doesn't have to travel today, should not travel today. But they're talking about severe weather in places like New York, Boston, Philly, Pittsburgh, all the way down as far as New Orleans, Washington, D.C., Detroit. Detroit, in fact, saw a 50-car pileup on I-75. Shut down that road for hours yesterday.
Well, the Somali child daycares story has made its way into football memes, so I started paying attention. This was a story I missed out on because I did not read any news while we were gone for the Christmas break. I read no news Christmas Eve through yesterday, or I guess up until yesterday morning when we came into work. But now I'm paying attention because it's made its way into the football memes. And there is a lot of fraud going on with these alleged Somali daycare centers in Minnesota. Did you pay attention to this?
Well, I saw part of the video that really started all this by Nick. What's his name?
The 23-year-old MAGA guy? I don't know. I don't remember his name.
But
is it Shirley?
Nick Shirley, thank you. So I've seen some of this. It also has kind of pulled the curtain back on Tim Walz a little bit, the governor, because he just comes across. I always felt that he came across as kind of this bumbling, goofy.
Yeah, that's an act.
Well, he's leaning into it now, unfortunately, and a lot of people are already calling for him to resign because of this.
Okay.
So we'll talk about that. Jerry Shannon will continue. Heather Brooker is live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Here's the latest. The U.S. has carried out its first drone strike on a port facility on the coast of Venezuela. The CIA confirmed the attack this morning. President Trump is warning Hamas it needs to disarm. He says there will be, quote, hell to pay if it doesn't. The new data shows Americans are watching as many brand new shows because they're spending more time watching free ad-supported TV like YouTube, Tubi, and Roku. Southside weather from KFI from the Odoo.com Weather Center. Odoo, the only business software you need. Mostly cloudy today. Highs are going to be in the low 70s in Metro LA and OC, upper 60s at the beaches. This report is brought to you by the Taking a Walk podcast. Let's go to a crash on the 55.
Right there.
And now, Brandon coming at you, it is Monday morning.
So off the freeway, not blocking any lanes, but the fire equipment might be blocking lanes, so watch out for that. And a solo car crash still working in downtown LA for the 10 freeway westbound, the I-5 transition there. You go from the 10 to the 5. The CHP is blocking one of the lanes there. And apparently this unit hit a light pole that had been knocked down, so watch out for that. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Rothschild Trucker.
Hi, Dan from Toyota here to let you know that Toyota-thon is on. And what better way to get in the spirit of the season than with a new Toyota, like RAV4, Grand Highlander, and Corolla Cross. But to really get in the spirit, let's sing about it. So without further ado, driving through the snow in a new RAV4, hooray! To the slopes we go in a Highlander 4C day. I can't read again, hot cocoa, tuning with the Tundra makes the kids go loco. Oh, what fun it is to make holiday wishes come true. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on. Oh, what fun it is.
And now, Brandon.
Presto, a new holiday classic. Let's sing it again. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on.
Dealer inventory Bay Area. Toyota-thon ends January 5th. See your participating
Awesome.
details.
2, 3, you want to continue? Go.
Toyota.
I think he's doing pretty well, too. Yeah. Good for him, man. You gotta celebrate this shit. That's cool, man. Yeah, but I'm jonesing for some fights.
Yeah, it's been too long.
Yeah, and you got about a month, Bubba. You got about 20 hours. 24th. So. First on Thursday. Yeah, we had some time, buddy. We had some time. That card is fucking tasty. So, Waldo Acosta versus Derek Lewis. You know they originally offered Lewis, homeboy from Verhoeven turned.
Your dad deserves points. Dial 917. That's 917. Waivers. Attorney advertising.
These days, it's getting harder and harder to trust what you're seeing. Who made it? Is it real? But with iHeart, everything you hear is guaranteed human. That's why 78% of listeners trust their favorite radio host's product recommendations. And if you own or manage a business here or need to drive sales, that trust goes a long way.
Now,
Plan today. Visit iHeartAdvertising.com. Again, that's iHeartAdvertising.com. Starting strong.
No, that ain't it. See, that looks all lit there. Go to the broadcast. Man, maybe I'm watching old ones. It's in somebody's living room. That looks all professional there. I'm watching on Samsung TV too. It's so low budget compared to Dana's thing, which makes sense.
That's not it, right?
That's it, but this must be the newer one. The fancy one. This one actually looks decent, and they have jerseys on. Dude, I saw Tim Sylvia do it. Tim Sylvia was doing it.
Yeah, I forgot which one.
Buddy, regular shirt, regular pants. One guy kept flinching, kept getting deducted points and shit. No, see, this one's a little low budget. That guy's Under Armour shirt, under a Nike shirt. But see the jerseys? Yeah. No. Tim slapped some. He knocked that guy the fuck out. Tim slapped some like regular dude. But you see that? It's like in a warehouse. Yeah. But he didn't have that jersey on. I'm talking. He had like a fucking Eddie Bauer shirt on. I was like, this is lit. I'm here for it. I'm like, ooh, maybe I'm just jonesing for some hand-to-hand combat. Yeah, this is the one I was watching. Can't knock the Grizzly out, but this is even a different one because there's the thing in the back, so that they've slapped each other a few times.
That's a small slap too. That's kind of weird.
It ain't like Dana slap. Look, you got Ronnie Coleman there. I want in. I don't want to get slapped. I just want to like commentate or fuck around. But it looks like it's in like a warehouse. It's fucking lit.
Yeah, it's like a garage.
Yeah. That's what I want. Reminds me of like the Kimbo Slice.
Okay.
See, that's 2 years ago.
I think you'd be a little bit happier winning the coin flip up against a guy like Tim Sylvia. You get to hit him first blood, smile, and also swing with everything you possibly have inside of you. So your upper
Mark
body,
Coleman wasn't there when I was watching. I was watching a bird.
Man,
I'm telling you, oh shit.
Oh, truck, and Tim goes down, ladies and gentlemen. I can't even speak. He hit him so hard it fucked up my speech. I truly did not expect that.
You see what I'm talking about? Even the commentators like messing up the commentating.
It's not like that.
It's fantastic. It's so raw, dude. I watch that. I watch BYB, Backyard Brawls.
Do you watch the Dan Hooker stuff?
That's on YouTube?
He has his own thing. I think it's on YouTube. But
I'd say probably on YouTube. I need to start watching. I don't watch a ton of YouTube.
Oh, that's all I watch.
This is on like my Samsung TV channels. It's like a straight fight channel, and they'll give you whatever you want.
Yeah, 1 minute fights.
And it's hosted on the Mac Live?
It looks like it is.
It can't be legal. Is it pretty good?
No, so there's like a loophole in the area he's doing it. I heard about it. So he's able to do this.
Let me see that one. Dan Hooker doesn't react to knockouts.
That's Mac Life.
Yeah, so maybe they're in
And he has a Raiders hat on. Good for him. Go Broncos, AFC West champ, baby. Oh, there's no ring and nothing. This is what I'm talking about. Yes, dude, take my fucking eyeballs.
2, 3, you want to continue? No!
I like it when it's a good fun.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting from what people say.
I'm in. I wish it was on my Samsung fight channels. That's pretty cool, man. Wow.
Yeah, it's $50,000 for the winner. That's pretty. I don't know how he comes out with that money, but that's pretty dope.
I'm sure he has some sort of promoter or something, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's called 1 minute scraps.
Looks like he's doing pretty well, too.
Yeah.
Good for him, man. You gotta celebrate this shit.
Oh, yeah.
That's cool, man. Yeah, well, I'm jonesing for some fights.
Yeah, it's been too long.
Yeah, and you got about a month, Bubba. You got about 20
January
days.
24th.
Oh, January 24th. So the first on Thursday. Yeah, we had some time, buddy. We had some time.
Uh-huh.
And that card is fucking tasty. So, Waldo Acosta versus Derek Lewis, you know they originally offered Lewis, homeboy from Florida, Verhoeven turned it down.
Yeah. I mean, fuck, dude, to fight your first fight in the UFC is Derek Lewis, that's kind of scary.
Verhoeven,
I get you, that's his thing.
But buddy, yeah, you're a world champion striker. Derek Lewis, I'm taking anybody down. Now, this is a great way to get your name into the UFC. That would be awesome. You're fighting a brawler? Like, this is money for him.
I wonder why he turned it down.
Maybe you're just like, nah, man. Or maybe he doesn't want to fight that soon. Can't imagine he's scared of anybody. Is it timing? He was likely aiming for a bigger, more lucrative move into boxing or
high profile maker. So someone who heavyweight division would be more high profile than Derek Lewis for his first fight.
God. Maybe he wants to go. He's like, hold up, I'm a champ. I'm not fighting. Like, that doesn't do anything for me. You're talking about, elite.
Yeah,
so
this
is when people are like, oh, he's an elite striker, MMA. Verhoeven is already the best striker in the heavyweight division. Not even, and that's by a landslide. Not even close. He probably wants to get right. You know, he's champ. So if I'm him, I ask for Sirgan, Volkov, or Pavlovich. Pavlovich, we don't want to fight Curtis Blades. No, you want to avoid Curtis Blades? Yeah, let's not do that. Acosta, he's too new, and he's coming up. He's 5. Pavlovich would be a good one for him. Yeah. Cyril Gane's probably the best one. He's like, let me just take out the lone guy. I'm not going to be here too long, you know? Yeah.
But I mean, I love being more excited
for a good time. By good time, I mean making a lot of money. So Cyril Gane would do that. I don't know if Volkov's a big enough name for him. Pavlovich. As far as striking, though, buddy, you have your hands full. But Cyril Gane's your best bet. He can't grapple worth shit. Force to strike with you. But then you get the dumb ass on and you get fucking choked out. Yeah. Or does he want to fight with Alex Beer? 2 glory champions. Take my fucking money.
There you go.
Because they're guessing. There was the U.S. attorney said this was an additional poster child for public corruption. That half of the $18 billion in relevant funding was stolen. So that's where they get the $9 billion from. And as the guy referenced, the GDP of Somalia is $13 billion or $12 billion. But it's important to point out that if that is true, if that $9 billion figure is true for fraud in this program in Minnesota.
$9 billion per daycare.
Well, among other things, but that's one that's getting the highlights right now. In California, we lost at least $30 billion because of unemployment fraud during COVID. And Granted, our budget is obviously but 30 times what Minnesota is. $30 billion is $30 billion. $30 billion, and it gets nothing compared to this. Right.
Well, part of the reason that you have the outsized outrage is because this is coming from a MAGA kid with a camera, and I think that the president has focused on Somali people being in the country.
Right.
So it's a convergence of those two things that are adding to the wildfire of this new spread.
Pat Fallon is a congressman out of Texas. He's on the Oversight Committee in Congress, and suggests there's only two things when it comes to tin walls. There's only two things at play here.
Shema Israel Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. I totally love that.
Filled in any politician's name for any fraud scheme, etc. That would have been commented on. But there are people within the state legislature now in Minnesota who are saying that Tim Walz needs to step down because of this.
Do you want to make a bet with me on the Independence poll? Because it'll be during our show. Coastal Carolina, Louisiana Tech.
I'll take the Chanticleers every time.
Which one is that?
Coastal Carolina.
What is the Louisiana Tech?
Hold on.
That's kind of boring. What's a Chanticleer?
I think it's
a reindeer.
Rooster.
Oh,
I think it's like a sporting rooster of some type.
What a great mascot. A Chanticleer is a music ensemble. No, that's a band. They're called Chanticleer. Grammy winning.
Oh, that case.
What is a Chanticleer? Oh, yeah, a rooster. Ah! Famously from Chaucer's Canterbury Tales.
That I didn't know.
My goodness, meaning clear singer representing pride and wit. It can also refer to pear trees. A Chanticleer can refer to a group of pear trees.
That's also something I've never heard.
Wow, it goes back to the Canterbury Tales. Look at that.
Well, what do you know?
It's pronounced Chanticleer, not Chant.
Don't shame me.
It's Chanticleer.
Don't shame me.
Chanticleer. Chanticleer.
Marion Shannon will continue. Marion Shannon will continue. Heather Brucker is live at KFI 24-hour news.
Researchers with the online real estate site Redfin say nearly half of the properties in LA County left empty because of the wildfires in January have been sold to investors. The report says that as of August and September, about 40% of vacant lots in the Pacific Palisades went to corporate buyers, along with about 44% in Altadena and Malibu. Researchers say hundreds of families in Altadena concluded that rebuilding was not in their budget. And KFI will have a news special, the Los Angeles wildfires, 1 year later, hosted by Michael Monks, that will air January 7th at 7 p.m. The woman from Santa Barbara County charged with murdering her 9-year-old daughter in Utah has pleaded not guilty.
Relatives of Ashley Buzzard say she didn't strike them as dangerous, but she also seemed to be a bit odd. The 40-year-old from Santa Barbara County is accused of shooting her daughter, Melanie Buzzard, during a multi-state road trip. Relatives of the young victim's late father say Ashley Buzzard lost custody of the girl 5 years ago, but eventually regained custody. Other details of the case might not be revealed for some time because a judge has placed a gag order on the proceedings. Ashley Buzzard is scheduled to be back in court next week. Mark Mayhew, KFI News.
U.S., Canadian, and Mexican authorities say they've seized $40 million worth of motorcycles belonging to former Olympic snowboarder turned drug kingpin Ryan Wedding. He's one of the FBI's most wanted. Earlier this month, FBI Director Kash Patel compared Wedding to narco-terrorist Pablo Escobar.
He is responsible for engineering a narco-trafficking and narco-terrorism program that we have not seen in a long time.
Wedding and 15 others were charged in October of last year with running a transnational drug trafficking and murder ring that transported large quantities of cocaine from Colombia to Canada by way of Mexico and Southern California. New data shows Americans aren't watching as many brand new TV shows because they're spending more time watching free, ad-supported TV. Nielsen's viewing data shows more people are choosing platforms like YouTube, Tubi, and Roku instead of paid streaming services because streaming costs keep going up. South End weather from KFI. Cloudy today, highs around 70 in Metro LA and OC. Right now, 65 in Huntington Beach, 62 in Calabasas. Looks like we got a stuffed truck on the 10.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun play. 10 freeway eastbound right before Monte Vista. The right wing is closed. They're guessing maybe 10 a.m. before this thing's out of there. Stalled semi, they're waiting for a mechanic to show up. They're not going to tow it because it's fully loaded, about 56,000 pounds, they say. So, yeah, we've got some mattresses in a place they're not supposed to be. 110 freeway northbound Rabbi from Manchester there in South LA. It's the two left lanes, traffic pretty slow back from Century Boulevard. Riverside stall just got moved to the right shoulder, 215 northbound before the 91. Things are slow there from University Avenue and in Glendale, the work zone. 134 freeway eastbound between San Fernando Road and Pacific Avenue, the right lane shut down until 2 p.m. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Will Coltrane.
We all hear radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-506-9295. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-506-9295. That's 800-506-9295. Tax Relief Advocates, real solutions for real people.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. Stock Exchange, but there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an accredited investor and want more from your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today, 310-299-9960. That's 310-299-9960. Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor. See website for details.
I'm Stephen Curry. This is Gentleman's Cut. I think what makes Gentleman's Cut different is you being a part of developing the profile of this beautiful finished product. With every sip, we get a little something different.
Visit gentleman'scutbourbon.com or your nearest Total Wines or Bev home. This message is intended for audiences 21 and older. Gentleman's Cut Bourbon, Boone County, Kentucky. For more on Gentleman's Cut Bourbon, please visit gentleman'scutbourbon.com. Please enjoy responsibly.
Cats are masters at using up their young lives, like chasing laser pointers into walls or jumping on the high shelves. But the one thing cats never do, text while driving. So be like a cat and protect your one and only life. Don't text and drive.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by iHeartRadio, the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
iHeartRadio, Thank the Teacher, powered by Donors Choose. Nominate an outstanding teacher in your life who's gone above and beyond for their students to be among the winners of $5,000 to stock their classroom. Nominate a teacher who goes the extra mile today at iHeartRadio.com/teachers.
The world needs Sesame Street, and right now, Sesame needs you. Donate today at sesame.org/iHeart. That's SESAME.org/iHeart.
From the wildfires,
And now we're getting pictures, and it's nothing but an empty lot. So
to the first 100 days,
Reciprocal tariffs on countries throughout the world.
redistricting
to squeeze Republicans out,
to the government shutdown.
Subsidies help keep health insurance costs down.
KFI brought you the stories that matter to Los Angeles.
The community that they built and how much they appreciate us. It's amazing.
Thank you for choosing more stimulating talk.
I listen to them not only in my home, but on the road.
And for making KFI AM 640 the #1 preset on the iHeartRadio app.
Shannon, KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
That's what says Harry and Shannon show.
Really?
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it's written by a crazy person. What could it possibly be?
Kathy, is this Kathy?
It's not Kathy.
Wow, what a great picture. I think that's Kathy. What a great picture. Dear Diary, Sweet Baby Jesus, 2025 was a wild ride. Strap in tight for 2026. XOXO Kathy. And this is Kathy as a youth. What a great picture.
Goals. That's Carol Channing? No, that is not Kathy.
Well, anyway, I enjoy it.
Goals? What are you talking
Look
about?
at the pictures on the back. Like that bottom picture is totally my grandmother. In the stole.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
So my wife ran across a series of pictures like this that it was very glamorous in the 60s, 70s to get dressed up, have a little cocktail in a fancy coupe glass, and to take a picture in front of your overly tinselled tree.
It's coming back. I've seen a lot of people that got dressed up this Christmas.
Yeah.
Like families that got dressed up in gowns and stuff. And it looked very cool.
Good.
Good for them. I love that for them.
I'm not a huge fan of dressing up, but I understand the
It's cool.
need for celebration.
Yeah, or just, looking nice for a holiday.
Of course.
Instead of wearing,
I'm trying to figure out who this is.
it could be.
It's not Cloris Leach. There was a story that we saw yesterday. We were talking about it. Bill Schur, a writer for Politico magazine, he put together a piece for Politico specifically about the 2028 race. Now listen, we're going to be bombarded with it. It's going to take forever. The campaign, we start getting into debates probably by August of this year, if not before then. We're going to get sick and tired of the 2028 presidential race. But he put together a funny list of the current players for 2028 and who, in fact, would be in the Democrats. And he hands out these kind of tongue-in-cheek awards to each of them. Gavin Newsom gets the Attack Dog Medal of Honor because of the way that he's taken on President Trump, both publicly and on social media. Goes after Kamala Harris and says that she was the intra-party instigator of the year. That really she didn't do much other than put out a book and kind of go after a couple of guys that she could have had as running mates, including Josh Shapiro and Pete Buttigieg. The Pete Buttigieg one is the one that I found most interesting. He gets the Running in Place Award.
They say
Transportation Secretary.
that he maintained a campaign light schedule in 2025. He went to a town hall in Iowa, went on some podcasts, and wrote a Substack post that was popular. He was transportation secretary for 4 years, and then after that, he and his family left Washington for Michigan. Passed on running for open seats for governor or senator, which is a sign that he may be interested in a bigger prize like the presidency.
But here's the problem. This is the part that stuck out to me. There was a poll in August.
Right. If he does move up, that'd be freaking dope. If I'm Alex, I'm like, I'll take Shogun. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. Heavyweight division needs it.
African-American respondents who said they would support Buttigieg was 0.
What do you got, buddy? Yeah. There's not a lot of fights. No. Talk about. But real quick, so do you think Derek Lewis versus Verhoeven would be more, would get more people talking, or Shogun versus Shogun? Really?
Well, I shouldn't say. So Derek Lewis is a way bigger name than Cyril Gane here in the States. Not even close.
He's just known, yeah.
Yeah, people love him. He's beloved. So, but if you're Van Hooven, who's not American, and he's like, I'm royalty. I'm fight royalty. I ain't fighting your number fucking 8 guy. Like, that ain't happening. I'm a champ. Give me the top. It has to be top 2, top 3. I need a super fight if I'm coming in. Give me Alex Vieira. maybe Cyril Gahn.
Third.
You know, that's what he's going for. That's what I assume.
All right, well, you showed me that.
Breaking news.
Second.
Anthony Joshua injured in car crash that kills 2 in Nigeria a week after Jake Paul fight.
Second.
Here's my thing. Why are you
First.
driving around Nigeria?
We won our fantasy league
He's
this year,
from it,
kids.
and his parents are there, I guess. So.
Yeah, man. This is the only info we have is Complex Sports posted. Get well soon. Anthony Joshua appears up to the 2 individuals who lost their lives in the fatal car crash. Dude, if I'm worth as much as Anthony Joshua, look, he's in some rickety truck. I guess you don't want to stick out. Like, you're not going to be in some fucking Hummer G-Wagon. But clearly the driving out there ain't the same rules and regulations as America or London. Because think about it, Nigeria is the same place where Francis killed that young girl.
Well, yeah, that accident, that tragic accident.
Yeah.
And the weird thing about this too is when we were reading articles, like I think they're from the same party. Both cars are from the same party, and one was just stopped, and the car he was in just rammed into it. Yeah, like, there's a tire that burst. So there was a tire. Yeah.
Is it the person next to Joshua?
Like next guy died, and in front in the passenger seat died as well.
That's terrible.
And then this is the footage afterwards.
So he looks like he's in some serious pain. That ain't good. He's got a broken back end. Why is his shirt off? Maybe he's like working out or something. Right? It's hot. It's humid out there.
Yeah, so I've seen him in either the whole like MVP when they were promoting the fight. He's always like without a shirt. He doesn't wear shirts often.
Would you?
If I had his body,
if I had his body, there's no shirt ever.
So that's a normal. That's kind of a normal thing for him. But
true.
Dude, if 2 people died in that accident, he's got to be so freaking injured right now.
I know. And the way he's getting down, it's like easy. It looks like a back issue, like a spine. Dude, at least he made all the fucking money fighting Jake Paul. And the easiest fight of his life. Man, prayers out to him for sure.
What the fuck? Yeah, that's fucking wild.
That will definitely push back any Fury fight or anything like that.
Yeah. I wonder what's gonna happen as far as like how would that accident take place? You said like I'm sure the driving there is pretty crazy, but if they're both part of the same party, I don't know how that would happen.
Yeah, I mean, nobody's gonna be sued or anything like that. And also, like, you think about it, there was no recourse to Francis either, right? Like, yeah, I think the girl was just walking. He was on his motorcycle. I don't think it was his fault. Yeah, I don't know the way it worked. Did they even have traffic lights out there? Sorry to sound fucking. I don't know. I've never been to Nigeria. I don't know. I know South Africa is a little more modernized. Nigeria, I'm not sure. Sorry if that's ignorant. Do they have fucking stop signs and shit? Or is it just free for all?
Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, it looks terrible already. Just look at these pictures.
Like bumper to bumper.
Oh my god, and so many pedestrians just everywhere in between the cars and buses.
That's not good, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. It just happened too.
Horrible.
Oh, okay. On a lighter note, though, so we all saw the whole thing behind the scenes at the Jake Paul fight where Jack Doherty and his crew got into this little scuffle with Andrei Arlovski.
They're so dumb. And my whole thing on this is I wish people would let Jack Doherty and his stupid friends just go. Let them go. Because they're not going to learn.
And this is what he's saying. I don't believe it, but Jack Doherty's saying there's 2 different options. He's saying either fight his security guard, which I'll just play the video. It's much better to hear.
Security guard is down to box that Andre guy in a fight. So Andre, I'm going to box my security guard or fight him. Let's set it up. Let's do it the right way. Both you guys will get the biggest paydays of your lives. And me too, baby. You're not leaving me out of this shit. Because I brought you back, baby. So we're going to do a fight. My security guard versus you. I'm going to get all the money, but you 2 are going to fight. Let's go. Guys,
That's one thing.
Oh my god. Could he be any more hateable?
Dude, he's
oh my god. But I get he's making money, so it's his thing, right?
He's a douche, he's a troll, so that's why he's making
his haircut too. Like Leah says, he just has a
hateable face.
And it's true. Like, he just, oh gosh, everyone hates it. It's tough. Let's say this is my kiddos. It's fucking tough, man, because he's like, I'm balling that. Like, I make more money than you. I'm like, I know, do you have to be such a douchebag, though? But that's his lane. He found something. Oh, that works. You see this? Yeah, this is his. Look at security guard.
Security guard's down to box that Andre guy in the ring. So if you want to do it, let us know. It'll be your guys' highest paid fight ever. And I'm down to take all the money from it. So let me know. And let me know who you guys think is going to win in the comments. Let's go. You ready, Dave? I believe in you. You're going to win.
Oh, Dave doesn't know shit. He doesn't. Oh, hey, Jack. Let me do a solid, buddy. Dave isn't ready. Dave has no, and this is, Jack, he's a young kid. He clearly grew up privileged. Clearly, he's never been in a real fight in his life. Jack, let me do a solid, buddy. Your security guard, although big and black, cannot fight. You're dealing with a professional fighter that's done it for a very long time. Your security guard, again, I know he's big and black, he's intimidating you. To guys like me and Orlovsky, that guy is a fucking walking lamp. And Jack, have you ever seen Jurassic Park? You know when the goat is just pinned down? That's what this is. I know, again, he's big, and I know you think you're protected. You're not. When you're dealing with people that actually know how to fight, that guy is what we call easy work. Yes, he's out of shape, Jack. He's fat. He clearly has probably diabetes, just judging by his eyes. He has liver issues. He is not ready for physical competition, Jack. Let me do you a solid. Neither are you or your douchey friends, buddy. Play this one. This one's the best.
Or we can 3v1 Andre, and it'll be all three of us in the ring with him. And, yeah, he doesn't stand a chance. I think all three of us can easily take him, and maybe 4v1 him. But you guys let us know, or just be me and my security guard versus Andre, but you guys decide. Let us know in the comments. Tom? Oh, no, he's lucky, yeah.
See, they're just trolling. If Andre didn't want to do it, I would do it. I'll fight those three. No, but he definitely wants to do it. Here's my thing, Jack, buddy. What's going to happen is, and you got to sign waivers and everything. I'm going to break all three of your faces. Like, that's how this ends. You know how Jake Paul got hit with a glove, his jaw broke in two places? Buddy, I'm going to cave your face in. It's going to be tough for you to do these douchey interviews after this. It's going to be a disaster. Do it. I'm down. Yeah, I'm down, but I'm telling you, you and your two buddies are going to get seriously hurt. Because I would go for real. I would go for real. It's not going to be fun and games and all this. There's no, let it go a little longer contract. I'm going to twist your fucking faces off. And Orlovsky, he's, I think, from Belarus, some shit. Dude, he's going to fuck your world up. Also, you don't need to do this, Jack. Just keep making the weird videos and getting the followers. Yeah, Orlovsky's manager goes, we absolutely accept. Yeah. Hey, do me a favor, Jack. I know you're young, you're not into MMA. I don't know what's going on. Just look into Orlovsky highlights. And I'm not even talking about in his prime. He's not in his prime, so that's probably what you're thinking. He's some old dude. No, he fought like a year ago. And he just fought recently with that boxing match where he destroyed the shit out of the guy. And he has a heavyweight title fight in bare knuckle. So if you think he's scared of you and your three dweeb friends, he has a bare knuckle heavyweight championship fight against Ben Rothwell. Watch his fights. Right, skip past the one in Atlanta on UFC 120, whatever it was, 2133, where the fuck I fought him at. Forget about that one. But watch the rest of them. Yeah, there's no way that Jack kid, because somebody like his marriage, something like, buddy, like you're gonna get really hurt if you fuck with these guys. So yeah, eventually someone's gonna get his there and she's like, man, it's a bad idea, dude. Like Orlovsky, we offered him like, will he go light, like mess around? He won't. Yeah. Like it's a really bad idea. Just do the troll videos. Just keep trolling them and get views off that. Because you have about another 3 days of, even this is dying down a little now.
I mean, this is probably one of the bigger things that's been in MMA media. Yeah, right now. Dude, I would love for you to freaking fight. Dude, that would be insanely awesome. Yeah. You're down to do it, though, huh? Against Jack Doherty and like 2 of his boys or whatever?
Yeah, 100%.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm 100% in. I don't think I'm a big enough name to do it.
Oh,
but I won't. But the deal is there's no contract. Say I have to go easy. I have to go 50%. I hand behind my back. Hopefully, I'll have to fuck you guys up. How old are they? Before I start talking, going too hard, man. How old is he?
I think he's 24. 22.
Oh, he's so young, dude. I feel bad.
Look at this picture, too.
Oh my god, he's so young.
This article, this column, he says they're tired. They're not asking for vision. They're not even asking for inspiration. They're asking for calm. Because after years of
I just typed this in because I saw her recently. She looked pretty.
mentally competent.
He's so young, man. It's a bad idea.
Every week into a national blood pressure.
But he's 22. You gotta learn the day.
People would love it if you punched him in the face, though, man.
He's such a douche. Me and a ton of other MMA guys would be down to do that. I just don't think you're also. I mean, even if it's a 155er, they're gonna get their ass whooped, buddy. You're dealing with heavyweights. A heavyweight.
He needs to learn, dude. You got to teach him because he needs to learn. He has every time he gets in scuffles, it's not him. He starts it and then he has his bodyguard handle it.
Yeah, I don't think he realizes the type of human beings that are out there that do this stuff for a living. I literally could pick him up and like Hulk Hogan, whatever, Rocky 2 or 3 or 4, whatever the fuck it is, and throw him onto the concrete. Yep. And there's just your 2 buddies who can't fight either.
It'd be awesome to watch.
Such a bad idea for them. But again, it's good content for them, so I get it. I get the game. There's no way they're dumb enough to fight. And his security guard's like, yeah, I'll do it. So, buddy. Oh, God. It was like, I remember I was in a club with Floyd Mayweather, and he had the biggest bodyguards you've ever seen. It was me and Rampage there. And Rampage was like, you think we can take his bodyguards? I was like, you shitting me, dude? Look how fat they are.
Oh, they're fat.
No, they're huge, but they're fat. I'm like, that's where your average person looks, oh my God, those guys are huge. Don't fuck with Floyd. Like, you have to deal with them. People that know what they're doing, like, oh my God, those fat guys are so slow. You know? Yeah, the Jack Doherty kid, I don't know, that's wild.
I mean, hopefully,
I'd be willing to bet any amount of money he does not jump into a ring, a backyard brawl with Andre Arlovsky.
Yeah, unless, like you said, he has like all these demands. He can't do this, can't do that.
Yeah.
Well, Brendan Shaw versus Jack Doherty and his boys. Let's put it out there. That would be freaking awesome.
We're doing it on Dan Hooker's backyard.
Oh shit, yeah, 1 minute.
I mean, I don't want to fly to fucking New Zealand or wherever he's at, but
yeah, that's the only place where you can do that loophole thing. So
that's probably the only place you get something like this sanctioned. Though you'd have to go to like an Indian reservation,
something like that.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So Dana White is now ordered to testify in a new UFC antitrust lawsuit.
There's another one.
Another one.
I already got paid for the other one.
It's a different one, and it's from, of all people, Misha Serkinov. Remember that light heavyweight dude? Yeah, but and he's, hold on, there's a bunch of different things here going on. But I had to look it up, and this is what the whole thing is.
So he isn't just suing for himself. He's trying to represent a whole group of class fighters. He argues that UFC broke law by using unfair, same thing. UFC contract often force fighters to resolve disputes in private. Yeah, not in court.
So not in court.
So ban fighters from joining class action lawsuits against UFC. Says these
Monopoly, same thing as before with other lawsuits too, but
it's weird because if they settled on the other one, isn't it the same shit?
Yeah, but this is why it's trippy. But the fact that this is actually going to court, and
I think for the fighters that took the money already, the bulk of us, we can't get back into it.
Oh, so once it's done, it's done.
I think when you sign that, the UFC's all right. Here's your money. Yeah. Now get the fuck out of it. That's why we settled. The UFC has tried to block that case by saying some fighters waived the right to sue, and the Serkinov lawsuit was filed specifically to challenge that defense. Interesting.
The judges or UFC president didn't right to testify.
That's the biggest thing. He has to actually take the stand and testify.
We'll continue right after this.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, these lawsuits take forever. Like the class action lawsuit that we won, that the lawyers won for all the fighters when we got our money. And you're talking about like 10 years, dude. 10, 12 years.
And this is one of the things I had to look up to. It's called spoliation.
It's a spoliation hearing is a court proceeding where a judge decides if a party lawsuit has destroyed, altered, or failed to preserve crucial evidence.
Yeah. Like if they're hiding something,
which can result in serious penalties like adverse jury instructions, fines, or even case dismissal aimed to uphold fairness. So the party claims the other side destroyed relevant evidence like emails, documents, video footage, and physical items. I don't know.
It's not for Misha to take it to court and do this, so and then he has to testify now, so it's legit. Okay. Alright, back to Rico Verhoeven. Apparently, Joshua, who we just talked about, his next opponent, Rico Verhoeven, was named as a potential next opponent for him. Yeah, in boxing.
Yeah, but he signed with the UFC, so he'll be able to do that.
That's they said he has, but that's also kind of a rumor.
Yeah, I've seen a bunch of stuff that he officially signed with him.
Yeah. Let's see. So MMA Sound is the one that actually said that for sure, that he's part of the roster now. But there's no actual true evidence of it. But then Derek Lewis went out and said that he was supposed to fight him.
Yeah,
and he turned it down. So yeah,
that means he's under contract.
Yeah, I'm sure he's probably signed, but yeah. And this is really quick, so I'll just play what Derek says.
They keep talking about, we got something big for you. Don't worry about it. Just sit and wait. So I've been waiting and nothing happened. And he talking about it's gonna be something big. You're gonna like it. Paramount in January. I'm like, man. Then they talking about against who they was. First it was supposed to be some dude from, what is that? Glory Kickboxing, the champion. What's the dude's name, man? I'm terrible with names. Who? Rico.
That's the one.
It was supposed to be against him, and he turned the fight down. Then we was trying to get the Russian dude back. Sergey. No, not Sergey. Markovich or whatever.
Oh, yeah, that's Sergey Pavlovich.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, whatever his name is.
He said no. And the Dominican dude, he accepted the fight, so I said, okay, let's get it.
That's it, pretty much saying that Rico is part of UFC.
I cannot root for Derek Lewis.
Yeah, he's so much fun to watch.
He said that pop-up village. He goes, yes, Sergey Pavlovich. Yeah, no. Yeah, it is him. Yeah. It's tough to keep up on with him.
Oh my God, there's so many fighters now. Okay, so this is how much Anthony Joshua has to pay in taxes. Apparently, $66 million. There's different reasons why. So he earned 91 mil. Apparently, that's
because he has to.
For both U.S. and UK.
Yeah, Brazil and Toronto. That sucks.
That's such a
huge around it. I think you should have to pay a ton. I like this statement here. He's taking home only $48 million.
What are we considering 91 mil?
Yeah, been crying me a fucking. I know, dude. I mean, 48 million. After taxes, 48 million to fight Jake Paul. Where the fuck do I sign up, dude? 48 million, dude? That's insane. He's just fighting the easiest money he's ever made in his life. Taxes, don't get me started. Don't get me fucking started.
Don't get anyone started on fucking taxes. But yeah, that's it. That's more than half of his damn.
That's wild.
Yeah,
that is wild. Either way, that's wild.
Alright. And let's look at numbers from the fight. Netflix typically doesn't show numbers, right? Viewership numbers, whatever, but they're saying it.
They do if they're again. It's like with the Mayweather and Conor fight. There's no proof of any of that. There also with the Conor Khabib fight, like we don't really have proof of any of that. Even with Pacquiao, Floyd, right? These big numbers, there's no proof of any of that. Yeah, with Netflix either, I'm a little skeptical. Hip Eyes, remember they released the Tyson's. I think Tyson's still the most watched or something. But this is where.
As you try to handle overall, the freeways are really good. We have some slow traffic in Norwalk. I heard outside of 5. Pretty slow as you get away from the Imperial Highway all the way up past the 605 gets better right there in Lakewood Boulevard. Southbound side of 5 a little slowing there as well. Northbound side of the 710. It's pretty jammed up starting from about the 105 up through Bell Gardens. Gets better once you get to just past Florence. It opens up for you nicely. We've got some issues in Glendale. It's a work zone. 134 freeway eastbound between San Fernando Road and Pacific. The right lane is shut down until 2 p.m. And in Pomona, got a pothole on 71 northbound Hamilton Avenue. It's in the number 2 lane county to the left. Things are slow back from Rio Rancho as Caltrans repairs that thing. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Will Culture.
Every business has an ambition. PayPal Open is the platform designed to help you grow into yours. Your business loans can expand and access to hundreds of millions of PayPal customers worldwide. And your customers can pay all the ways they want. PayPal, Venmo, PayLater, and all major cards. So you can focus on scaling up. When it's time to get going, there's one platform for all business. PayPal Open. Grow today at PayPalOpen.com. Loans subject to approval in available locations.
Did you know each year Americans toss up more than $382 million worth of food, costing an average family of 4 nearly $3,000 each year? It costs our planet even more in wasted resources. Luckily, there's a lot we can do to reduce all this waste to help your wallet and the planet. To learn what you can do, visit World Wildlife at www.earth/foodwaste. And spread the word that food should never be trash.
I'm Stephen Curry. This is Gentleman's Cut. I think what makes Gentleman's Cut different is me being a part of developing the profile of this beautiful finished product with every sip you get a little something different.
Visit gentleman'scutbourbon.com or your nearest Total Wines or Beth home. This message is intended for audiences 21 and older. Gentleman's Cut Bourbon, Boone County, Kentucky. For more on Gentleman's Cut Bourbon, please visit gentleman'scutbourbon.com. Please enjoy responsibly.
The party's just getting started.
iHeartRadio and ABC bring you Taylor Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve.
Join me, Ryan Seacrest, live from Times Square.
Bring in 2026 with performances from 50 Cent, Devil Roan, Demi Lovato, Diana Ross, Maren Morris, Mariah Carey, Pitbull, Post Malone, and so many more.
It's America's biggest countdown party of the year.
Tomorrow night, starting at 8.
Tim Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve.
Watch on ABC. KFI AM 640.
Radio station. Guaranteed human.
KFI 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. A couple places that it is raining already, although the majority of what we expect this storm to be would be tomorrow into Thursday. There are still some wind advisories up throughout Southern California through this afternoon. We saw a bunch of places where trees had come down. Many places they didn't do anything, but Silmar, for example, it went into a home. There was a place in Moore Park where a tree went on power lines. So there have been a few of those. Search and rescue crews, by the way, looking for 3 people reported missing on Mount Baldy. They went out yesterday. Apparently, they were alerted to an injured man on Mount Baldy about 11:30 yesterday. May have been accompanied by 2 other people. So they had the helicopter up until about 7 o'clock last night. They have resumed their search for those 3.
Stefan detectives been charged with strangulation, assault charges in connection to an alleged incident early this month. His attorney has just released a statement saying they are unsubstantiated, uncorroborated, and were never investigated because they did not occur. Went on to say this and shed some light on these charges we're hearing about this morning. The timing and motivation for making the allegations, he says, is crystal clear. They are the direct result of an employee-employer financial dispute that was not resolved to the employee's satisfaction. That Stefan looks forward to establishing the truth in a court of law. So maybe this was somebody in his employee. He's the employer, probably. Somebody who works in his sphere for him.
That wouldn't be the Patriots. That would make them. CIA, according to CNN, by the way, CIA operatives were the ones that launched a drone attack on a Venezuelan port. President Trump had declared that the military hit the Venezuelan dock area, but didn't elaborate on it yesterday. It was a CIA action where these drugs were allegedly being loaded onto boats that were supposed to be coming to the U.S.
A Supreme Court judge here in LA has what did I say?
Which would be interesting.
It would be interesting to have a Supreme Court right here in LA. Has agreed to bar the release of Rob Reiner and Michelle Reiner's autopsy reports at the request of law enforcement. The way it used to work was that law enforcement would, tell basically the coroner's office, hey, we don't want you to release your autopsy findings because we don't want the public finding out information that's in the autopsy report. The coroner's investigators go out to the scene of a murder like this, or a double murder in this case, and oftentimes in the coroner's report there are notations made on what detectives had said that investigated the crime, that may have were first on scene, that kind of a thing. So information from the detectives gets into the coroner's report. Obviously, there's great appetite for finding out what the detectives on the scene of the Reiner's murders had said. So the coroner's office here had kind of stopped cooperating with local law enforcement, because what would happen was that the coroner's office would have to ask more questions. They'd have to go through a coroner's inquest. They don't want to do that. So now it takes an act of a judge to block the order, and that is what happened here. A judge has barred the release of that autopsy while the investigations play out.
But are you saying that the information is most likely just salacious, or that it's important for the investigation?
It could be both.
Because
it could be of import, there could be details there of where the bodies were. Where, the TMZ is taking every last detail. If they found, a teacup next to the body of Michelle Reiner, TMZ would go to it. Items found next to the bodies, the Reiner's household, a teacup was found. How many people click on that article just to find what was next to the bodies? But it's basically, yes, it's salacious. Is it important to the investigation? Probably not. But just little details like that just add to the snowball that is this story in terms of the media's appetite.
Because it appears there's not much to it. I mean,
everyone knows what
there's no giant conspiracy or anything like that.
There's no questions, exactly.
Yeah, the whole idea, though, of him facing it, I mean, life in prison without parole is most likely death penalty if convicted. Obviously, that's one of those things in California that's not going to happen. But as we've seen, I mean, it's a week from tomorrow that he'll appear in court for his arraignment, because it had been pushed for. Maybe we get some indication as to what defense, if any, Alan Jackson puts up for.
Now, you're going to be here the first week in January, correct?
Right.
Okay, that's exciting. And then we got to get you ready to go win us the MVP trophy and bring that home to us.
Yeah.
It's important here.
Are you going to run this?
Is it important in your
Mark over here?
Is it important in your real life? Is your family? Do they want you to bring home that MVP trophy? Do they talk about it all the time?
No.
They do not. Well, it's important to us here in this building that we get that trophy. Okay? Okay. All right. You didn't work out for a couple months and train for this to not come home with the MVP trophy.
I did that so that I could come home, not in some sort of
Contraption,
medical device.
like a cast.
Yeah, an iron lung or something like that.
I just feel like when you go to fantasy camp this year, you need to kick ass. How young are we talking? Like, who is your competition?
Who is my competition?
Who's your competition for the
They're not going to give it to a kid. They're not going to give it. There's handfuls of
people who bring their sons.
Bring their son or something like that. They're not going to give it to.
Are those kids even any good?
Yeah, some of them. Some of them.
Right. Those kids haven't been training. So those kids aren't going out to the baseball diamond like you are.
There's a sweet spot. There's a sweet spot. If there are people who are good and they're 25 years old, this is not what they want to do at that time.
No, it is not. Right.
If there's people who were good at 25 and they're now 55,
they let themselves go. They retired from practice.
They want to go back and live the glory days,
but they can't. Their
That's
hammies.
probably the majority of the people that are there.
Their hammies can't.
A lot of times their hammies don't remember what
I think those guys think like, I was a CIF champion. I've got it. I can take Gary from
a lot of that attitude.
Valencia.
Yeah.
You know, but they can't. Because you're Gary Evan Hoffman with 2 N's, and you're going to bring home that MVP trophy because you've been putting in the time and the work. You have the speed, you have the agility, you have the quickness, you have all those things that you've been working on. Gary, See, we're all behind you. We want that.
They found the first time in history that anybody has chanted that day.
Feels good, doesn't
Such an inspirational place.
Hell yeah. Let's go. All right, Gary and Shannon will continue. Heather Brooker has the news.
Here's the latest. U.S. has carried out its first drone strike on a port facility on the coast of Venezuela. President Trump is warning Hamas it needs to disarm. The new data shows Americans aren't watching as many brand new TV shows because they like to watch YouTube, Tubi, and Roku instead. Southland weather from KFI, from the Under.com Weather Center. Odoo, the only business software you need. Mostly cloudy today, highs in low 70s in Metro LA and OC. This report is brought to you by Taking a Walk podcast. Let's go to a crash on the 55.
The 55 issue is going to be the northbound side of the 55. It's going to be right there. So, looks like that'd be on the northbound side of the 55. It's right around Catella. So things are getting better there. If you're trying to get through Glendale, we've got a work zone on the 134 eastbound, right between San Fernando Road and Pacific Avenue, right lane blocked until 2 p.m. Trying to stop and go back. West LA, we've got a stall there. Right-hand lanes, 405 northbound, Wilshire Boulevard, still pretty slow. Back from the 10 as they work to clear that. And some good news coming from on 10 Freeway eastbound from Monte Vista, an earlier stall semis from the roadway. Very little slowing in most places. Buckle up and drive carefully. It's some of California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm local shortly. This report is sponsored by Arroyo Grande. Raymond Arroyo.
I'm Raymond Arroyo. I'd like to invite you to my new podcast, Arroyo Grande. Discover life lessons, practical advice, and inspiring examples to live by as I sit with celebrities of all leaders you'll absolutely love. Listen to Arroyo Grande wherever you get your podcasts.
Run a business and not thinking about radio? Think again. Because more people are listening to the radio on iHeart today than they were 20 years ago. And only iHeart Broadcast Radio connects with more Americans than TV, digital, social, any other media. Even twice as many teens than TikTok. And that reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for your business. Radio's here now more than ever, and iHeart's leading the way. Think radio can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, podcasting, and radio, where the reach is real. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time, just call 844-844-iHeart and get radio working for you. Who would you call if the unthinkable happened? must have finished out 22 times. A police officer, right? But what do you do when the monster is the man in blue? They'll get hurt you. This is the story of a detective who thought he was above the law until we came together to take him down. I said, you're going to see my face till the day that you die. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search the girlfriend, Untouchable, and start listening today.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why shouldn't be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody. Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by iHeartRadio, the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Hear that? That's Mike. He took sequel PRCs, so now he's sleeping south on Sunday. Sequel PRCs are fast-acting melatonin gummies with a complementary botanical blend to help Mike get the sleep he needs to wake up refreshed and ready to conquer Monday. Let's do this Monday. Sequel PRCs, just for sleep. Really great sleep. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent disease. Use as directed.
These days, it's getting harder and harder to trust what you're seeing. Wait, is it real? But with iHeart, everything you hear is guaranteed human. That's why 78% of listeners trust their favorite radio host's product recommendations. And if you own or manage a business here or need to drive sales, that trust goes a long way in creating your future customers. Make iHeart Media a part of your 2026 plan today. Call 844-844-iHeart. Again, that's 844-844-iHeart.
Ever wanted to try an Olympic and Paralympic sport? Try fencing. It's fast, safe, and easy to start. Find a beginner class near you at usafencing.org/tryfencing. That's usafencing.org/tryfencing.
Flashback to the countdowns you grew up with on classic American Top 40. One channel with countdowns from the 70s and 80s. And another from the 90s and 2000s. All commercial-free. Relive the stories behind the songs with classic American Top 40.
Keep your feet on the ground and keep reaching for the stars.
Search Casey Kasem and make these your next presets. iHeartRadio.
KFI JM 640. More stimulating talk.
KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Weather over the next couple of days is going to be pretty rocky. We'll expect it is cold. I think part of it is the visuals of the cloud skies in here. It makes it feel cold.
It's actually like probably 60 degrees outside.
62.
Yeah, probably fine.
They said the few places with some showers, we're getting some showers here in Burbank right now, but the few places got a spotty showers today. We'll get way too widespread showers tomorrow, and especially tomorrow evening into Thursday morning, Thursday afternoon. So big cities, though, impacted by the severe weather back east in the Midwest: Boston, Philly, Pittsburgh, New York City, D.C., Detroit, and New Orleans. As a matter of fact, all of them have seen, to some degree, especially in that Northeast, they've seen some delays and cancellations at airports as people continue to travel back and forth. I don't know what a bird cage is.
A bird cage is something if you lived in a rural area and like you put a bunch of leaves in there so they don't blow away, you burn them, that kind of thing.
Like not a net, not necessarily a net, but a thick screen, perhaps. That's made up of a thick screen, so you can burn it, the debris stays in, and the fire goes out.
Right. It's also something that I would purchase if I thought I wanted to get rid of stuff. Bird cage. I could get that, and I could burn a bunch of stuff I want to get rid of. If I didn't, have any experience living in a rural area like I don't. Like if I wanted to get rid of a bunch of stuff, and I was like, I should burn it. What should I do? And I'm googling like I don't know, burn box, burn whatever, burn cage might pop up. And like, okay, I can burn it all in here. I just don't see any need for a burn cage in the Hollywood Hills, is what I'm saying. They found a chainsaw and a burn cage in David's Hollywood Hills home. Maybe he's got like a sprawling backyard where a burn cage. I just don't think that
landscaping, is that what you're
saying? Yeah, I just don't think that area of Hollywood Hills is known for that.
This is, of course, in connection with the death of Celeste Rivas Hernandez, this teenager who was found inside the trunk of a car that was registered to this guy back in September. Prosecutors, well, a grand jury is going to be asked to consider all of these, an indictment against David as a result of this.
Right now, the grand jury is in the investigative stage, and it has been since, I believe, November is when we first started talking about it. So each month, right, because wasn't it his manager that was heard in the hallway saying that the prosecutor was being very Why'd you take so long to call police? Why didn't you call police? And his response, at least in the hallway, was something like, my job is to make sure David is on tour. Like,
right.
So that somebody knew something. It's evidence that shows that somebody around David knew something. Something was amiss and people knew about it. Everybody in this case lawyered up, which is one reason why they took this before a grand jury, because they can compel testimony out of people. The cops can't compel testimony. If the cops turn up to your house and they say, Gary Hoffman, where is your wife? What happened? Where is she? Why isn't she here? You don't have to say anything. But if the grand jury pulls you in, you are compelled to testify. So that's what's happening here. And each month, the grand jury is seated and will hear, investigate this level of the investigation. More people will come in and they'll testify. Some of it's useful, some of it's not. But there is a new grand jury impaneled every month. So the grand jury that was in November is a different one for the same case in December, a different one, January, February, what have you. I don't know if one was impaneled for December. I don't know how it works. Yeah. And then if it gets to a point where they want this investigative grand jury to indict, they hold what amounts to basically a little trial in that room without a defense attorney. And you don't have to prove anything behind a reasonable doubt. It's just a probable cause hearing. So the attorney in this case, Beth Silverman, who we know, the DA's finest, who's handling this grand jury panel, she would put on an opening and a closing and witnesses and all of that. And at the end of that, the grand jury could come to the conclusion that they want to indict David.
But then it would go through a full trial. So in this case, I mean, the headline is that this private investigator, a guy named Steve Fisher, says that investigators discovered this burn cage incinerator and a chainsaw. His quote is, "We found a chainsaw, no purpose for a chainsaw to be at that house. It still had the protective shield over the chain itself. There it is with a burn cage." You gotta wonder what this plan was.
Again, it would be interesting to have a chainsaw in the garage or wherever they found it in the house. In the Hollywood Hills, in a house that a pop star, a rap star, was renting. What would he possibly need a chainsaw and a burn cage for in real life? Again, maybe this is an area of the Hollywood Hills I'm unfamiliar with, where you've got thick, dense trees and out there. Yeah, you got to trim those oak trees. Probably not. This private investigator, by the way, was hired by the people who owned the home that was rented. That's who this guy is. He's not really connected to David at all. He's connected to the people who own the home.
Mark Garagos is not part of this case, but was asked for his opinion on this, and he said that David has a good chance of being granted bail. Again, he's not been charged with anything yet. We're still in this grand jury process, so he's not been charged with anything. They have no reason to set bail as of yet, obviously. But Garagos said that even if he is charged with murder, then he could be granted bail, which seems crazy, but it is a possibility. And the argument that Mark Garrix gives is, we know that this guy's been under investigation for months and he hasn't left. That's what the attorney would say. Like, of course, he's not a flight risk. He's not going anywhere. We know this. He's,
the prosecutor will point to all the money he has at his disposal, passports, places he's gone in the past, that he is not somebody who's a, that's what I'm looking for, reticent, reluctant traveler.
All right, Vegas has been seeing a slow trickle of bad economic news over the course of the last year and a half. We have another indicator that tourism is struggling when it comes to what is supposed to be one of the biggest tourist traps, the biggest tourist destinations of North America.
I think you hit it spot on the first time.
I've been to Vegas in years.
The last couple times I've been to Vegas, it's been for football, and
You haven't done the Vegas stuff?
No. I feel like I built a lot of those buildings already. I think it's time to just chill out a while.
They don't need any more. No. Gary and Shannon will continue. Deborah Mark is live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
The LAPD and LA County officials are trying to identify the toddler found in the car being stolen in Highland Park. Cops say the owner of the car caught a guy trying to steal the vehicle Sunday morning. The guy took off, and then the owner found the boy and a dog in the car. Police say no parent or family member has contacted them, and efforts to identify the child, who's about 2 years old, have been unsuccessful. The strong winds have caused several trees to fall across Southern California. This guy in Silmar tells police before a large tree fell on his house yesterday while he and his family were inside.
I jumped off my bed. When I jumped off my bed, that's when I screamed for my sister. And then the second one, that's when I didn't hear nothing from my sister, so I yelled louder. And then that's when she came out.
In Orange County, a tree fell on a car that was stopped in traffic. One of the 2 women inside was hurt. In Turner County, the CHP shut down part of the 118 Core Park after a tree fell onto power lines. A judge in LA has won the county medical examiner's office from releasing information on the murders of Rob Reiner and his wife Michelle. The LAPD asked for the court order. The department says it was done to make sure detectives on the case learn information from the medical examiner's investigation before the media and the public. Reiner and his wife were found dead in their home on December 14th. Their youngest son was arrested for murder. Big changes are coming for pets in California. Starting January 1st, new statewide animal welfare laws will ban cat declawing except for medical reasons. Crackdown on puppy mills and pet brokers will require transparency for dogs imported into the state, backed by the San Diego Humane Society. The laws also expand what veterinary staff can do and make it easier for shelters to provide basic care. Supporters say the changes will protect animals while improving access to veterinary services across California. Heather Brooker, KFI News. President Trump says he will likely announce his pick to replace Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell next month. Trump also said yesterday he's considering legal action.
The guy's just incompetent. There is nothing you can do about it. He's just a very incompetent man. But we're going to probably bring the lawsuit against him.
Powell is a frequent target of the president, who has criticized his leadership of the central bank and its refusal to cut interest rates. Trump says he would love to fire Powell, but it already loosened. Former Trump supporter Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene claims President Trump privately admitted findings against releasing the Epstein files. ABC's Nicole D'Antonios told the New York Times that Trump said, "My friends will get hurt."
The White House is already firing back, saying, quote, Congresswoman Greene is putting on her constituents in the middle of her term and abandoning the consequential fight we're in. We don't have time for her petty bitterness.
The Republican Congresswoman is set to leave Congress next week. Southland weather. KFI, mostly cloudy, windy, and chance of showers. Highs in the 70s, Metro LA, the beaches, the IE, low to mid 70s in Ladosia, around 70 for the valleys, low to mid 50s in the high desert. Right now, 65 in Irvine and 66 in La Palma. We have a crash on the 60 in Riverside.
Look at the 60 westbound, just past Market Street. Everything has been moved to right shoulder, still seem to be breaking lanes, though. A big rig was involved in this, and they're still trying to clean that mess up. Blackout work zone on 34 freeway eastbound past from San Fernando Road over to Pacific Avenue. The right lane shut down about 2 p.m. And traffic's pretty stop and go back from the 5.
Install Big Rig as well in Industry 605 northbound at the 60th heavy tow to get that Big Rig out, so that could be there for a little while. And yet another stop. This is going to be in Santa Clarita, the 14 northbound at San King. That off ramp partly blocked. It's an ambulance there in the roadway as well. See the right lane of that off ramp. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Will Welchman.
Have you heard the refinancing rule of thumb that says you have to drop your rate at least 0.5% to refi because it will take several years of savings to recoup the closing costs for a refi? The Loan Exchange says the rule is nonsense. With a loan exchange-free closer, you can lower your rate without paying any cost whatsoever. That's right, lower your rate with no cost and your balance doesn't go up. You start saving on the first day you have the loan and every day thereafter. If you decide to move next year or rates drop further, you can exchange that loan for another without losing a dollar that was tied up in closing costs. Today's 15-year fixed-rate closer rate at APR is 4.99%. So if your current mortgage rate is higher than 4.99%, give the Loan Exchange a call at 855-752-9944 or log on to theloanexchange.com. It won't cost you a thing. NMLS 1637539. Loan subject to credit approval. See website for licensing information, loan terms and conditions, equal housing lender. Call 855-752-9944 or visit theloanexchange.com.
Run a business and not thinking about radio? Think again. Because more people are listening to the radio on iHeart today than they were 20 years ago. And only iHeart Broadcast Radio connects with more Americans than TV, digital, social, any other media. Even twice as many teens than TikTok. And that reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for your business. Radio's here now more than ever, and iHeart's leading the way. Think radio can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, podcasting, and radio, where the reach is real. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time, just call 844-844-iHeart and get radio working for you.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Try to save everybody. Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by iHeartRadio, the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Running for office means having something important to say. Radio is the most personal medium out there. Voters hear the real you, exactly the way you want to be heard. No filters, no AI, just your voice, your message. And it's 1/10 the time and cost of video. Don't just campaign. Connect with millions all over the country, even thousands in the smallest communities with radio. Be on the air in just 48 hours. Visit winwithiheart.com. That's winwithiheart.com.
Why haven't you listened to Redfield America? I get it. You must have pronouns in your bio. Because if you don't, then you should be listening to Redfield America. It's a storytelling show for patriots. Listen to Redfield America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Redfield America.
For official rules and more information about contests on the station, go to KFIAM640.com/rules. From the wildfires,
And now we're getting pictures. And it's nothing but an empty lot. So
to the first 100 days, reciprocal tariffs on countries throughout the world, redistricting
to squeeze Republicans out.
to the government shutdown.
Subsidy of help keep health insurance costs down.
KFI is bringing you the stories that matter to Los Angeles.
The community that they built and how much they appreciate us. It's amazing.
Thank you for choosing more stimulating talk.
I listen to them not only in my home, but on the road.
And KFI AM 640, the #1 preset on the iHeartRadio app.
You're listening to KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
All right, Ian Searing says, I see you, Stefan Diggs, and I raise you. Ian Searing has been accused of battery and assault.
Well, that was what he's getting out of those mini bikers, right?
It's an old one. but it's just resurfaced now because now they're filing paperwork over it. It happened a year ago, 2 years ago, December 31st, 2023. Accused of battery, assault, intentional infliction of emotional distress, malicious persecution, negligent infliction of emotional distress. The complaint alleges that Jacob Hernandez and a friend of his were riding their motorbikes through a congested street in LA New Year's Eve. They were attempting to shift lanes when they had to pause in front of an already stopped Mercedes containing the 90210 Star. The plaintiff was 20 at the time. Ian suddenly exited the car, began yelling at Jacob Hernandez, who did not respond. Then he approached Jacob Hernandez, shoved him completely unprompted, causing Jacob Hernandez to fall onto his friend and their bikes, and everything fell to the ground. They all got injured.
So they were riding illegally through the street.
You know how annoying those bikes can be when they're splitting lanes. Punk kids, they're punk bikes, not even cycling. Yeah, you started it. I saw where your head was going. They were riding illegal. Now let me get this right.
Let's go back to the beginning. President Trump has indicated that the U.S. did hit a dock facility along the shore in Venezuela, but he hasn't offered a whole lot of details. He initially seemed to confirm a strike. What appeared to be a radio interview Friday when questioned yesterday by reporters about an explosion there. The president said the U.S. struck a facility where boats accused of carrying drugs would load up. He declined to say who was involved or where it occurred. He didn't even confirm that it happened in Venezuela, but CNN was reporting that it was the CIA that actually perpetrated a drone attack against that dock. So we've seen and talked about multiple stories that came out of Vegas over the course of the last several months, and about how room vacancy rates in Vegas are on their way up. Receipts are down. They're having a hard time. The number of conventions, etc., are down in Vegas.
The airport is another indicator. It was the 10th straight month of declines at Harry Reid and International. Not even the busiest week of the year was enough to save that. Traffic down about 10% year over year. 10%. For the last 2 years, November has been one of the busiest months because of F1. It's been held the week before Thanksgiving. But this year, the Las Vegas Grand Prix fell in the same month as the longest government shutdown in U.S. history. During the shutdown, air traffic was cut back, including Las Vegas.
The biggest declines, didn't think that this headline would have continued, but the biggest declines are coming from the Canadian airlines. That last year, 28% of foreign tourists to the U.S. were from Canada. This year, it's down to 23%.
That's a $4 billion hit to the economy. Trump's going to write a $4 billion check. They're pissed. The Canadians are pissed, man.
The tariffs on Canadian products initiated a countrywide boycott of travel to the U.S., and they said that Vegas is where it's particularly hard hit. We've heard that Palm Springs is another one of those places that has been hit by that boycott specifically. But yet again, another sign that tourism in Vegas continues to decline over the summer. One industry insider said that bookings were the worst he'd ever seen. Prices continue to rise on the Strip, so budget-conscious people are looking for other places to go because Vegas will suck you dry, whether by car or plane. They said tourism is down throughout Vegas. The Convention and Visitors Authority reports that visitors are down about 7.6% year over year, and then on average throughout the city, hotels post an 81% occupancy rate. That means prices have gone down because the average rate for a hotel room on the Strip is still $195 per night. There was an article that appeared close to this one as well. From a San Francisco Gate, I think it is, that suggested that Treasure Island was the best cheap motel.
I didn't know it was still open.
It's still open. It only opened in the 90s.
That's a cesspool.
Well, Eddie said, the writer was explaining, you go into some of those higher end places on the strip and you can't adjust the thermostat. It takes a degree in computer science to figure that thing out. But the ones at Treasure Island still look like they were.
You don't have thermostats there.
They still look like they were installed during the Reagan era.
Yeah, I bet. So's the carpet. Burn it down. Burn it down.
They don't usually burn those down. They just try to
blow them up. Blow them up. It's like a whale.
Michael Lumps when we come back.
That's exciting.
We're getting some ideas as to who is scooping up all of the vacant lots that were left over from this year's fires. We'll talk about that with Michael when we come back.
Gary and Shannon will continue. Deborah Mark has the news. Here is the latest. SoCal Edison's been told to inspect its old transmission line, and more artists are walking away from performing at the Kennedy Center before the top of the hour. From the O2.com weather center, O2, the only business software you need. Mostly cloudy, windy with a chance of showers. Highs ranging from the 50s to the 70s. This report brought to you by Redfield America. The Traffic Center is brought to you by your Toyota dealers. It's the Here and Now sales event at your Toyota dealer. Don't wait to grab a great deal on a new Toyota. We make it easy. Crash on 5 in Burbank.
Looks like this one may have just been off to the right side. 5 freeway northbound, right near Playa Vista Street. Still very slow back to Burbank Boulevard as the driver recovers from that earlier crash. And Hills, somebody left their ladder on 241 Toll Road northbound, approaching the Page Toll Plaza. The left lane blocked that, so that's usually a pretty high-speed freeway. Be careful if you're there. In Santa Clarita, we've got a stall 14 northbound the Sand Canyon off-ramp. It's partly blocked by an ambulance in the right lane. The off-ramp that just got calmed down. Ambulance needs an ambulance. Riverside, we've got a crash there. The right lane blocked on the 60 westbound right between Market Street and Riverview Ward. The right lane there is blocked. Traffic slow from the 215. The Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Will Colesriver.
Why haven't you listened to Redfield America? I get it. You must have pronouns in your bio. Because if you don't, then you should be listening to Redfield America. It's a storytelling show called Featurettes. Listen to Redfield America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Redfield America. This report is sponsored by Mattress Firm. The once-a-year sale and clearance is here. Upgrade today with Mattress Firm's quality selection of top brands. Let their sleep experts find the perfect bed to help transform your nights. They make sleep easy.
Having car problems? You may have a lemon. Get your car replaced or your money back. The manufacturer pays. Text lemon to 40333 or go to mylemonlawclear.com.
This ad is brought to you by Eliza Kim Esquire from Downtown LA Law Group, DBA My Lemon Law Lawyer. SP number 282476540, South Santa Fe, Los Angeles, California 90013. Previous results do not guarantee the same outcome. This ad doesn't constitute an attorney-client relationship. Data and SMS messaging rates may apply.
Your one-stop for advertising. Call 844-844-IHEART.
Who would you call if the unthinkable happened?
Something shot 22 times.
A police officer, right? But what do you do when the monster is the man in blue?
Just do like a devil. He hurt you.
This is the story of a detective who thought he was above the law until we came together to take him down. I said, you're going to see my face till the day that you die. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search The Girlfriends, Untouchable, and start listening today. We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-506-9295. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,005 star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-506-9295. That's 800-506-9295. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people. We need your help to protect your right to AM radio in your car. AM is always there in times of need with the key information for our community. The overwhelming majority of legislators, Democrats and Republicans, support a bill to keep AM radio in cars. But time's running out. Please text the two letters AM to 52886 and ask Congress to bring this bill to the floor for a vote now. Text AM to 52886.
Message may raise may block. You may receive up to 4 messages about quick stop to stop. A message from the station.
I'm Stephen Curry. This is Gentleman's Cut. I think what makes Gentleman's Cut different is me being a part of the development of the profile of this beautiful finished product. And every sip you get a little something new.
Visit gentlemen'scutbourbon.com or your nearest Total Wines or Bev home. This message is intended for audiences 21 and older. Gentlemen's Cut Bourbon, Boone County, Kentucky. For more on Gentlemen's Cut Bourbon, please visit gentlemen'scutbourbon.com. Please enjoy responsibly.
Run a business and not thinking about radio? Think again. Because more people are listening to the radio on iHeart today than they were 20 years ago. And only iHeart Broadcast Radio connects with more Americans than TV, digital, social, any other media. Even twice as many teens than TikTok. And that reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for your business. Radio's here now more than ever, and iHeart's leading the way. Think radio can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, podcasting, and radio, where the reach is real. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time, just call 844-844-iHeart and get radio working for you.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Vicks Vapor Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapor Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors, giving you more comfort for yourself. Use as directed. We need your help to protect your right to AM radio in your car. AM is always there in times of need with the key information for our community. The overwhelming majority of legislators support a bill to keep AM radio in cars. The time is running out. Please text the two letters AM to 52886 and ask Congress to bring this bill to the floor for a vote now. Text AM to 52886. Message may raise may block. You may receive up to 4 messages about quick stop and stop. A message from the station. The free iHeart Radio app is the #1 app for radio. One tap gets you the most live radio stations from all over the country. Format your local code to a preset on the app. With another tap, you what millions already have the free iHeart Radio app. The #1 app for radio.
I was feeling a little down today. I feel like I have seasonal affective disorder because it's been cloudy for a few hours. And then when she said Michael Months is coming in, I pepped up. I wasn't feeling as down anymore.
That's what I like to bring to the station. Our listeners is just eternal optimism, joy.
I get a little territorial over you. Like yesterday, I had gone to the market and I was driving home and I heard you on with Andy Reesmeyer, who I adore. I don't really know him that well. I've met him once, but he seems like he fits right in.
He's a good kid.
Best friend.
I like him, and he likes KFI, so he's really excited to be doing KTLA and KFI.
Yeah, he's cool. But I heard you on his show, and I felt like you were cheating on us.
I am.
And I know you go on all the shows.
I'm kind of a pass-around guest.
You're, what do they call those? Pansexual.
Trollops. Yeah.
Polyamorous. You're polyamorous when it comes to the show.
I'm polyamorous.
Like, I feel like you love us all equally. Is that true?
I'll tell you what is true. You have to learn when you appear on all of the shows how each show is.
Picking your loves?
Yes. And what's the vibe? I will say that this is a very comfortable vibe. But you have to learn how to, how to engage with Jordan Carmel, which is different than engaging with you, which is different than engaging with Tim Conway. I've been on the Animal Show twice. as against not filling in for Andy. Interesting. And so I don't really know how to act with that show yet. Maybe someday. But with you guys, you've been very generous to hype me up. You let me fill in for power hours sometimes, which is exciting. And I do love that. What's that funny? It's not charity, is it? Is it charity? Oh, no. I don't know why I said that off mic.
I don't know why either.
Well, I guess I'll go because I don't know what this is. But we are on the air currently on a 50,000 watt flame throwing AM signal.
Oh, I know. We're on those friends. We're my friends. So anyway, you sounded great with Andy, by the way. It's always you get along with everybody. It's just
he is.
My point wasn't trying to make it weird. You sound great all the time, and we are blessed to have you.
I'm happy to have time for us. I always had time for you. That's the thing. I was asking, and Richie's always asking. You know.
Okay, good.
And Matthew will occasionally ask me.
Okay, great. Did you call Matt Matthew?
I thought that was his name.
Are we been doing it wrong?
I think his email is Matthew.
Right. Everything is Matthew, isn't it? We call him Matt. Clean that up. Here, anybody else's name around here? We're screwing up.
What is your real name? It's Michael. Okay.
That's your given name, Michael Monks.
It's my government name.
What's your middle name?
Anthony. It's a
Very
good
Catholic.
Catholic name.
Michael Anthony.
Yeah. I could have been named Mary Sarah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Still use that. When? I don't know. Tell me about these things. I mean, everyone's already turned the station, so let's just do it. Dive right in.
Let's take the last person listening and get them to turn this off. Challenge accepted.
You actually have a special coming up next week. You're like a look at the year since the fires in Palisades and the Alabama. It is a year almost since the wildfires. Last January. You know, it's crazy. It's been a crazy year here in Los Angeles, Southern California, and shortly after the fires last year, together a robust special looking at what this means for us moving forward. That was what we styled as a path forward, talking about what all was lost and what happens next. And so on January 7th, the 1-year anniversary of when the flames really took hold, we will look at where we are now. What struggles still exist. What have we learned about these fires? And we've learned a lot. Even about the Palisades fire and the charges that guy now faces. And maybe this connection to that earlier fire, the Lockman fire, we only learned that a couple of months ago. And then you have the fire in Altadena and SoCal Edison's potential role in that. The unhappiness that homeowners there are feeling about navigating that system. We'll get into that one as well as the impact on various industries, psychology, and dealing with the aftermath of this, effects on our signature entertainment industry. We're going to do that on January 7th, 7 to 9 here. And then at 9 o'clock, I'll take over to an hour live to talk a bit more about what we experienced.
This on the 7th of January?
7th of January.
That is a Wednesday. That's a big day.
And then we'll play it again. If you listen on Wednesday, we'll play it again in my regular slot on Saturday night, following Saturday from 7 to 9. One of those big questions that came up, I remember during the first iteration, was what's going to happen real estate-wise. And this is still like all of those burned-out homes still existed on those properties. Now we're to the point where the majority of those have been cleaned off. There are thousands of unused, flat, dirt lots in both Altadena and Palisades. And this report that came out from Redfin that said that investors are the ones that are coming in right now to a great degree buying up those empty lots. Exactly right. Redfin is a real estate company and content publisher, and they released this report just today indicating that 40% of the vacant lots that are sold in both the Palisades and Altadena are being purchased by investors. And there could be a variety of reasons for this, according to this report, including homeowners who are like, it's been a year. And what are we going to wait? Are we going to wait to eagle our lives on this lot, go through this very challenging process? Or are we going to leave? And so you have that. We have others who are like, if I financially, it just makes more sense to take the money and get out.
Yeah, they reference in this article those people who didn't lose their homes, who are choosing to stay, trying to convince others, the owners of these lots, don't sell your lots to investors. You can't wait it out to find a single family that wants to buy this because they're concerned that investors coming in are going to destroy what was left of the community that exists in those neighborhoods. Well, what does it mean to be an investor in this company? Reach out to Rabbi, hopefully we get an interview with some of the people at this company made available reports so that we can learn more about what do you mean by investor? Because look, if there's an empty lot available anywhere in the city and it's purchased by an investor, I mean, it may be a guy twisting a handlebar mustache and thinking how I can screw everybody in his neighborhood by putting something that doesn't look big. Or it could be somebody who's like, this is the business that I'm in. I like to build a house that is nice and sellable. So that might be happening as well. I'm not here to advocate on behalf of investors, but I mean, investors do a lot of things. I find a mustache that I could twiddle. I'd be twiddling it right now because that's a power move.
I can see you having a mustache. It looks like you grow a pretty good one.
I talked about this off air yesterday with Andy Reesmeyer's. He was complimenting my glasses. He said, I've got some new glasses now because I'm going to be trying some looks in the new year. Yeah, in 26. But I said, I have failed in the past in some of these decisions, including in 2017, where I was feeling very LA, even though I lived in Kentucky. But I was like, I'm ready to get to LA. You know, and going to practice. I was. And I was like, I come to LA.
Like 8 pounds.
Yeah. Which is also on the agenda for the new year as well. To get
I've seen some pictures of you when you're about 8.5 pounds.
Yeah, it's going to be good. You guys are, your words are not ready.
I mean, I'm here for surgery. I am riding shotgun with an iced coffee for you. Let's go.
I had come to LA for a visit in Woodstock, that nightclub. It was very cinematic. This moment, this man dancing on the box. You know, one of those boxes that shades of the dancers that was there. It was almost
I've seen Gary dance on the box like that in Philadelphia. It's hard to get hard.
Well, it felt like the lighting all just stopped and landed on this guy, and he was a very good-looking, just a very good-looking guy. Yeah, muscle.
Yeah.
And I thought, I want that.
Is this a gay thing where, sorry, that should have been on air. But a question, since nobody's listening.
My mom's listening.
Hi, Pam. But anyway,
my girlfriend and I, we call her
like if I, as a straight woman, see a hot guy dancing, usually if I'm a single person, I'll be like, that's something I would like. But you, as a not heterosexual woman, see that, you're like, I want to look like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can certainly feel an attraction. This was not the case, but she was like, this was inspirational. It was like, that guy's got it going on, and I want to go home and look like this LA guy.
Right. I don't look at a hot guy and go, I want to look like that.
No,
which is the difference.
Yeah, well, yeah, well,
right.
But you've seen women like that hair.
Yeah, absolutely. I can get hot woman.
Right.
Inspiration.
Well, so this is the difference. We're just different genders.
Yeah, but I don't want to have sex with her. That's different.
But I didn't say anything about desiring
you don't want to have
individuality. This was that.
Okay.
It was a love to appreciate, absolute complete appreciation of this person. And so I went home and grew a mustache and ordered aviator style glasses. And
it's like great.
It looked like I thought it was going to look, but it did not go well in Kentucky. It was somebody dressed up as me for Halloween.
I think with your haircut and everything, aviator's mustache works perfectly.
I thought the same at the time, but you also have to know your shortcomings, and I was not cool enough.
I disagree with that wholeheartedly. Well, you know what? This is going to be our 11 o'clock hour.
KFI and KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk.
Investigation, or I should say inspection. Deborah Mark live from the KFI 24-hour news. State energy regulators have ordered SoCal Edison to inspect its coal transmission lines for wildfire risks.
The Office of Energy Infrastructure Safety is ordering Edison to inspect 355 miles of out-of-service transmission lines located in areas of high fire risk. Must also tell regulators how the lines will be used in the future. Strong evidence points to the deadly fire starting along an old SoCal Edison transmission line. The equipment suspected of igniting the fire is about a century old and has not carried power since 1971. Jacob Martindale, KFI News.
3 hikers who were reported missing on Mount Baldy have been found dead. San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department says the bodies were found during an aerial search last night, several hours after a search and rescue mission began. Records related to a high-profile murder case in LA have been sealed. Information from the LA County Medical Examiner's Office into the deaths of Rob Reiner and his wife have been blocked by a court order from being released. The LAPD filed for the order, saying detectives need to learn information from the medical examiner's investigation before the media and the public. Records from the death of Celeste Rivas have also been blocked. She's the teenager whose body was found in the trunk of singer David's car. Forecasters now say heavy rain is expected on the Rose Parade. The Weather Channel says there is a 77% chance of rain in Pasadena for New Year's Eve and 98% on New Year's Day, but this float builder says it'll be okay.
The mechanics and the electronics in the float we have them covered well enough that they should withstand any of the rain to function properly on parade morning.
And he says flowers love water. The last time it rained on the parade was 2006. A federal judge in San Francisco has ruled the federal government can share Medicaid information with ICE. The sharing of Medicaid information was blocked by a preliminary injunction involving 20 states. The judge partially denied a request from the states yesterday for a preliminary injunction, saying that sharing basic biographical and patient and contract information is legal under the law. The man accused of shooting 2 West Virginia National Guard members near the White House, killing 1, will remain in jail until his next court appearance. The man waived his right to a quick preliminary hearing yesterday. He's appointed a public defender. His next court date is January 15th. Minnesota Governor Tim Walz has pushed back against claims that he and his administration have allowed fraudulent daycares and medical offices to run rampant in the state.
His office insists he worked for years to crack down on fraud, saying he has strengthened oversight, including launching investigations into these specific facilities, one of which was already closed.
ABC 7 plays some claim the fraud in the state could total more than $1 billion. The Fed's been investigating the alleged fraud in Minnesota. It was highlighted this week in a YouTube video by independent journalist Nick Shirley, who went to Somalia to run daycares. They got millions of dollars in taxpayer money and had no kids on site. More artists are walking away from performing at the Kennedy Center. Jazz supergroup The Cookers has canceled its New Year's Eve show following the addition of Donald Trump's name to the Kennedy Center. It joined singer-songwriter Christy Lee, who canceled her January performance. Other cancellations earlier this year from Issa Rae and the producers of Hamilton came after Trump reshaped the board. Kennedy Center leadership says the artists are politicizing performances, while critics argue the renaming violates the center's original mission. Heather Brooker, KFI News. And final preparations are being done in New York as Times Square tests its New Year's Eve bomb.
The ball that weighs more than 12,000 pounds is illuminated and sent up the 130-foot pole that sits atop one Times Square. The giant switch that flips illuminates the 9th iteration of the ball since it first debuted in 1907. It's come a long way since the first iteration of that ball, made out of iron and wood, now covered in nearly 5,300 crystals and LED light bulbs, nearly double the number of crystals on the previous ball. I'm Natalie McLeod.
Satellite weather from KFI, mostly cloudy, windy, chance of showers. Highs in the low 70s for Metro LA, the beaches, and the IE. Low to mid 70s. Inland, mostly around 70 in the valleys, low to mid 50s in the high desert. Right now, 63 in Seal Beach, 72 in Buena Park, 53 in Agora Hills, 66 in North Hollywood. The KFI financial update. The Dow is down 46, the S&P 500 down less than a point, NASDAQ down 13. Crash on the 710 in Compton.
East LA, 60, not on the right, a little bit slow in there, but something on fire over on the right shoulder. Heading into downtown. Down LA in the 101 South, you'll be on and off the bridge, Santa Monica Boulevard down to the 110. In Hacienda Heights, 60 East at Azusa Avenue, we've got a new wreck reported in the lanes there. Diamond Bar, 57 South to the 60 West. Ends up a stall is going to be blocking the middle lanes. And in Riverside, 60 westbound between Market and Rubino Boulevard. Got an accident involving a big rig and that right lane is still blocked. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Jenny Harmon.
Happy New Year from GiveMeTheVin.com. They still want to buy your car, whether it's your daily driver, pickup truck, SUV, minivan, or exotic. They're America's best car buyer. You go to GiveMeTheVin.com, enter your car's VIN number or license plate number, and you'll get an offer right on the spot, better than anything a dealer will offer. Go to one of their office locations, so they'll come to you. It's easy, it's fast. GiveMeTheVin.com with America's best car buyer. Sell your car.
Anti-Semitism takes many forms, from a passing comment and casual conversation to vandalism and even violence. Shine a Light is a national initiative to spotlight anti-Semitism. A coalition of over 60 Jewish and non-Jewish organizations from across the U.S. and Canada, Shine a Light draws inspiration from Hanukkah, the Festival of Lights, to encourage Jews and allies to speak out against anti-Semitism and send a message that we are stronger together. Join us at shinealighton.com.
The party's just getting started.
iHeartRadio and ABC bring you Dick Clark's New Year's Rocket Eve.
Live for Times Square.
2026 with performances from 50 Cent, Devil Rome, Demi Lovato, Diana Ross, Barrett Morris, Mariah Carey, Pitbull, Post Malone, and so many more.
It's America's biggest outdoor party of the year.
Tomorrow night, starting at 8.
Of course, New Year's Rocket Eve.
Watch on ABC. KFI AM 640.
Whatever radio station, guaranteed you win.
And it's fun.
Don't worry about the terrorist attack. You'll be so Just have a good time, darling.
You mentioned the whole Canadians not coming to Vegas anymore.
Yeah.
Apparently, Canadians aren't drinking bourbon anymore.
Yeah, it's a whole thing. They got very upset. And then when you look at the traffic over the border, like New York tourist stuff from Canadians, it is real. It is a real number when it comes to the loss of economy from the loss of Canadians coming over the border.
Another American spirits maker has gone bust. Ohio-based A.M. Scott Distillery filed for bankruptcy just last week. Worsened, of course, all of the downturn just in terms of the amount of whiskey and bourbon that has been consumed. Has been worsened by the Canadian backlash against our tariffs. And it was just a week before that Jim Beam announced it was going to halt production for at least a year at its distillery in Claremont, Kentucky. I guess A.M. Scott Distillery makes more than just bourbon, but that is one of their big products. And George Clooney is now French citizen.
That's wonderful.
I don't know why it came up and why everybody makes such a giant deal of it, but George Clooney is now a French citizen. He gets to keep his American citizenship because he was born in, speaking of Kentucky, he was born in Kentucky. Bourbon. I don't know where in Kentucky.
I've got more information about Stephon Diggs before we dive into the swamp that is Washington.
Yes.
It was Stephon Diggs' former personal chef that claims the Patriot star slapped her and tried to choke her out over a salary dispute. These are the allegations laid out in a newly released incident report just released this morning. The female employee first went to the police December 16th and said she was working as a private chef on December 2nd. That was the day after he played on Monday night. Patriots beat the Giants the day after. When he entered, Stephon Diggs entered her unlocked bedroom to discuss an ongoing text exchange between the two over money she believed she was owed. The woman claims during the conversation, Diggs became angry, smacked her across the face. She said she then attempted to push him away, and he tried to choke her using the crook of his elbow around her neck. Sounds rather intimate for an employer-employee relationship, doesn't it? She claims Diggs was behind her with his arm wrapped around her. She felt like she had trouble breathing, could have blacked out. When she tried to pry herself away, he tightened his grip. The woman claims Diggs threw her on her bed, said something along the lines of, not so. The woman told cops she continued to explain to Diggs she still hadn't been paid, but he said lies and walked out of the room. She claims she had redness on her upper chest area but did not take pictures. She says she was hesitant to come forward because of who Stefan Diggs is. She says she started working for him in July, was supposed to work for him throughout the season, and be paid weekly, but then it was switched to monthly, and she had not received a month's pay at the time of the incident. And lives in your house. I just walk over her bedroom anytime. It's a different world, y'all.
Well, it's time for small watch.
The other side never works. I can imagine what NP on his head.
So we talked a little bit yesterday. It was just kind of trickling out this news that the United States had apparently hit a land mark, if you want to call it that, in Venezuela. In this case, the CIA struck a remote dock on the coast of Venezuela that American officials believe was used by the Venezuelan Tren de Aragua gang to store drugs and prepare them to be shipped elsewhere via boats. President Trump was asked about this yesterday at the White House.
That sounds different. That was Trump. It was Trump talking.
So that was kind of the beginning of this. CNN was first to report that it was the CIA that used drones to strike that. He didn't give a whole lot of information about it yesterday when he was speaking to reporters. Nicolas Maduro, by the way, the president of Venezuela, is running out of time, but he seems to be laughing off all of this threat that President Trump has been able to launch against him. 63-year-old has been dancing on stage at rallies. He's been walking through the trade expos. He went to Christmas tree lightings hand in hand with his wife and sings John Lennon's Imagine. He even said in an event at the Capitol of Caracas wearing a sombrero and flashing a peace sign, "Don't worry, be happy." So who knows if he's French playing. We do not like AI generally. A lot of people are very concerned about AI, even though I had AI help us find out who Jill Stiller was.
Which party will benefit from AI as we get into a governor's race in the new year, as we wade into 2028, which is going to happen before you know it? AI. We'll talk about it when we return.
Gary Chen will continue Deborah Martin live in the KMI 24-hour newsroom.
Here is the latest new information suggesting that nearly half the properties in LA County left empty because the wildfires back in January have been sold to investors, and Santa Ana winds are expected to stick around. We'll tell you just how long. Look for it on the hour. We're going to 60 next. Well, if you're hurt in a car accident, motorcycle crash, trucking collision, even a dog bite, really, what comes after feels pretty much the same.
Yes, it's the pain you didn't expect. It's the appointments you didn't plan for, you don't have time for. Insurance companies, they say they're there to help you, but really, they're focused on protecting themselves.
Sweet James Accident Attorneys help people just like you. When injuries are real, stress is high, and the insurance company already has a plan and you don't.
So listen, if you have been hurt in an accident, don't face it alone. Let the attorneys at Sweet James be by your side. Let them help you recover.
Call for a free consultation. 1-800-9-MILLION. You know the number. 1-800-9-MILLION. You know this number like you know the number of times you grew up in, right? It's probably only 43 ones.
That was the number of housing.
No, like your home phone number.
Oh,
what was your home phone number?
707-628-286.
Exactly. 1-800-9-MILLION. Hand in hand. Right in your brain.
Or SweetJames.com. With offices throughout California, including Los Angeles, they can't guarantee or predict the outcome of a case, but it's important to have Sweet James by your side.
The Traffic Center is brought to you by your Toyota dealers. The Here Now sales pitch at your Toyota dealers. Your way to grab a great deal on a new Toyota. We make it easy, fresh on 60 Riverside. 16 westbound, right on Main Street, and the car slamming in the back of the semi got stuck together there. The right lane is still going to be blocked, and there's still some debris in the lane. Now, this is causing a backup from the 215 and 215 north. Slow from Alessandro, and about past 15 south, the right after Oak Hill, got a single semi block in the right lane. Duncan Bar, 57 south to the 60 west connector, got a stall in the middle lane, and on the 60 eastbound of Brea Canyon, heads up 73 is going to be in the left lane. With Southern California's most accurate traffic report, signed Jenny Harmon.
This report is sponsored by Arroyo Grande with Raymond Arroyo. I'm Raymond Arroyo. I'd like to invite you to my new podcast, Arroyo Grande. Discover life lessons, practical advice, and inspiring examples to live by as I sit with celebrities and full leaders I absolutely love. Listen to Arroyo Grande, wherever you get your podcasts. Get your buddy Conway here for Prize Picks. That's right, it's the holiday season, and the best time of year for sports. We have ball games coming up, basketball, football, and we make decisions every day. What we're going to buy our loved ones for Christmas, and which players are going to go on. That's right, you can make yourself some cash while watching sports. All you got to do is go to your favorite app store and download Prize Picks and use the promo code NOSS. Here's how it works. You get this player, and you have to decide more or less than their projection. It's that simple. Plus, they offer stats, which means you can use the same player up to 3 times in a single lineup. And that makes it easier to win. You can win up to 2,000 times your lineup. $5 bill is turned into $10,000 cash. Download Prize Picks, use the promo code Conway, and you're going to get $50 in free lineup after you play your first $5 lineup. $50 in free lineup after you play your first $5 lineup when you use the promo code Conway. Prize Picks, it's good to be right.
One stop for advertising. Call 844-844-IHEART. We don't hear the radio ads from the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax relief advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-506-9295. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available to give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmares today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-506-9295. That's 800-506-9295. Tax relief advocates, real solutions for real people.
I'm John Decker. Join me weekdays for 15 minutes of notes and White House coverage straight from the press briefing room. Subscribe now to the White House briefing room on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. A decade ago, I was on the trail of one of the country's most elusive serial killers, but it wasn't until 2023 when he was finally caught. The answers were there in plain sight. So why did it take so long to catch him? I'm Josh Stevens. This is Hunting the Long Island Serial Killer, the investigation into the most notorious killer in New York since the Sun City. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Monster Hunting the Long Island Serial Killer, and listen now. AM 640 more stimulating talk.
AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. If you want to kickstart that weight loss plan, we got a story for you. Have you heard about China's fat camps? China
Camp is a very fluffy word for what it is in Russian. Camp is a very nice word for what it is that they're doing.
Intense exercise routines, mandatory weigh-ins, rules. This may be the way to get it done if you're serious about it. You're not.
One question out there. How many people are breaking up now? That's all. That's the thing. Drug actor,
January is a particularly busy time for divorce attorneys. People want to get through the holidays. They want to get through all of that. They want to get through seeing the family. Everything's fine. We're fine. And then January is like, okay, we're done with this.
Isn't it something like January 9th or the first, second Monday or something like that is always the highest rate of divorce?
Right.
I don't know if that's true, but that's sort of been the truth for the last couple of years. What? Divorce. Would you rather do? Chop up his body, put it somewhere?
Well, that's the thing. We have a pact in the home. If you want to divorce, if you want to get rid of me, have to divorce me. Don't kill me. Throw me off a cliff.
Go on a
Get a
trip
divorce.
somewhere.
Well, that's what I asked myself all the time when watching these, Datelines. Just get a divorce. You don't have to fake your death in the kayak and go off and live in Thailand for 16 months. You don't have to kill and murder the kids to be with the horror girl you found in the Arby's. Just get a divorce.
I feel like I should stick up for employees at Arby's.
I didn't say she was an employee. I said he met her at the Arby's.
Hey, I feel like I should stick up for customers at Arby's.
Sometimes you get a plate of good meat in front of you and you lose your mind.
Good sloppy meat like that.
What's the number 7?
You're like, do I dare step up? I love the number 7, Mom.
Oh, really? Oh, my God. That's why I got kicked out the bathroom all the time. I'm just kidding.
About 80% of American adults think the government should regulate AI, even if it means growing more slowly, growing economically more slowly. 80%. Pew Research had a study that said that only 17% of Americans think that AI is going to have a positive impact on the United States over the next 20 years. Even congressional Democrats at a record low of 18% view AI as having a positive impact on the United States going forward. Stunning and laughable number. This article from Politico says that Gretchen Whitmer, for example, governor of Michigan, as this will post anything on social media. She's immediately bombarded with messages to stop construction on data centers. All I want for Christmas is legislation banning data centers in Michigan. But I appreciate it. I still get you.
It's funny because you've seen, I think, the Trump administration have kind of a more liberal approach to AI, haven't you? It doesn't seem like, Trump knows where the dollars are being printed. He's very astute when it comes to where to make money. And AI clearly is going to be where you make money in the future. I don't know how, but definitely it's where we're headed. So how do you make money off of it? And at least until thus far, he has kind of had a anything goes approach to AI.
Welcome to all the investment.
Which is kind of maybe, like I said, when it comes to AI, what do else feel?
great. Up with it yet. We being the general public is not caught up with AI. There are people who use it regularly. There are people who use it well. There are people who use it all the time. We just don't know where to use it. There's also that. And that's what I mean. We're not aware how ubiquitous it is in our lives just yet. And therefore, our social attitudes towards it, our cultural attitudes towards it, haven't quite matured, perhaps. So, if you're looking to politicians, by the way, to be the ones who push this thing forward, that is not what's going to happen. Because they're going to try to play the both sides of this coin. They're going to try to say, yes, we need the innovation that comes with AI, but we don't want to lose jobs to it. And then if we lose jobs to it, we're going to need a guaranteed basic income. You've got energy affordability issues that come into this. That's one of the reasons, for example, in Michigan, they fight so hard against data centers, is because the amount of electricity that those things use is ridiculous. There's a headline in the LA Times today about a single building. I think it's Vernon. A single building in Vernon that is one of these data centers that uses as much electricity as a small town. And these politicians are going to have to get out in front of it and figure out how they can squeeze the benefit out of AI, either opposing AI or using AI specifically in order to benefit all Americans and not just the ones who are going to make money.
Well, who wants to corral AI and who wants it to flourish? Is it as simple as the billionaires and then everybody else? Is it that simple? Or are there people that are not looking just to make money that are interested in it?
Well, you can use it for things like research. I mean, there are positive things we could all use it for. But the more we go down that road, the less we rely on ourselves and our own brains. And some of that is awful. I think that's a societal collapse.
We're already there. Like, we're already so lazy. Is it burning down finally?
They're testing the firearms. It would be nice if somebody sends it just a quick email. Just like, heads up, the fire's not.
Well, I mean, we weren't running out of here.
We weren't. You noticed that was our first reaction.
You and I have kind of given up. What did your wife say when she opened those alerts? You were like, what did that alert say? She said, I don't know, I didn't look at my phone.
Was it an abduction alert or
no, I think it was evacuation? I think it was like a sky is falling alert. And she was like, he said she didn't even bother to look at it. She was like, I couldn't up. We kind of just did that. Like, we just treated that like, we go down to the fire, we go down to the fire. It would make a headline, maybe not. I feel like I had a point I was going to get to. Oh, we've already given up. Oh, yeah, we've already become so lazy where we're not using our creativity. When's the last time you sat down and got creative in your mind about your job or a specific problem or something around the house or whatever, instead of picking up your phone and being stimulated by something that has nothing to do with that, maybe on your way to figuring out those things, It's just, so much is lost, so much is wasted from just our basic individual creative minds. And I don't even mean, you don't need to be creative. I'm not saying like you're a craft princess. Just your own creativity of how to parent, how to be a friend, how to, do anything. Yeah.
That's a real bright spot going into
well, it's a muscle that we may not have worked out that we can always go back to working out. Your brain is still there. You can go back to it and use it anytime you want to. You just have to want to.
I do have a plan for you, by the way. One of your New Year's resolutions is to drop a couple of LB.
I know. You totally put this in the show because you want to ship me off to China.
You don't want to do any.
Yeah, get out a Sharpie, you circle all the problem areas, and then you say, here, China, you deal with it.
Get a big red cardboard arrow. This is our pointing.
We get it. I have a point.
Gary Shannon will continue. Deborah Mark live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Researchers with the online real estate site Redfin say nearly half of the properties in LA County left empty because of the wildfires in January have been sold to investors. Report says as of August and September, about 40% of vacant lots in Palisades were to corporate buyers, along with about 44% in Altadena and Malibu. Researchers say hundreds of families in Altadena concluded that rebuilding was not in their budget. Santa Ana winds are expected to continue across Southern California for another day as the next storm kicks in. The National Weather Service has extended wind advisories for the LA area until 3 this afternoon. Rain is expected to start tomorrow and stick around into Saturday, although there are some areas right now getting some light showers. Forecasters say about 1 to 3 inches of rain possible in the coastal and valley areas, with 2 to 5 inches possible in the mountains. Snow is forecast about 8,000 feet. A 19-year-old whose weather people went hiking in the Uvalde area have been found dead. Authorities say that a search and rescue team initially responded to a request to find an injured 19-year-old hiker who fell about 500 feet near Devil's Backbone yesterday. The sheriff's department said the team's friend who was hiking with him went over to an area that had cell phones and called authorities for help. That's when crews started searching the area with the team flying above the mountains. SoCal Gas says a landslide was the most likely cause of a natural gas pipeline rupture in Cascade.
The incident late Saturday afternoon led to the temporary closure of the 5 freeway in both directions and prompted thousands of residents to shelter in place for several hours. The explosion was followed by a strong gas odor. The force of the blast kicked up clouds of dust and sent them across lanes of traffic. No one was injured. The likely landslide came after several days of heavy rain. Daniel Martindale, KFI News.
Gas prices have been falling over the past few weeks in some states, not California, where steam prices for regular grade below $2 a gallon. The main reason is due to lower demand during the holiday season. But Patrick DeHaan with Gas Buddies says once the weather warms up again, prices are going to go up as well.
Eventually, we'll start transitioning back to cleaner, more expensive blends of gasoline for the summer. Not only that, but refinery maintenance, which starts in late winter, will reduce supply.
The price for a gallon of regular unleaded in LA County is around $4.44. In Orange County, it's $4.32. Sunline weather for KFI, mostly cloudy, windy, chance of showers, highs low 70s for Metro LA, the beaches, and the IE. Low to mid 70s in Mendoza, around 70 for the valleys, low to mid 50s in the high desert. Right now, 68 in Laguna Woods, same in Rancho Santa Margarita, stall on the 210 in Pasadena. So the 210 West before you get to Nella Avenue, a stalled car are going to be blocking the second lane from your left, and you've got delays from Huntington Drive. South El Monte on the 605 North Freeway 60, trying to get a crash clear through the shoulder. In Paramount, 710 North El Monte, got that accident moved out of the lanes. In Carson, 405 North at Avalon, got a stalled pickup truck. It's going to be in the second lane from your left. And in Anaheim Hills on the 91 westbound before you get to Lakeview Avenue, looks like we might have a stalled van blocking the left lane of the main lines. With Southern California's most accurate traffic report, I'm Jenny Harmon.
If you pay to slow it down, there is a new approach that could literally change everything for you. At Hope Orthopedic Institute, surgeons are using a breakthrough technique called the anterior hip replacement. It's a minimally invasive, muscle-sparing procedure designed to reduce pain, speed up recovery, and many patients working the same day. Hope was among the first to offer this advancement, and their team continues to lead with robotic-assisted surgery, state-of-the-art cartilage restoration, and imagine what they used to do before the hip pain. That's what happens when you visit Hope Orthopedic Institute. Call 800-919-2000, HopeOrthopedicInstitute.com. That's HOAP, OrthopedicInstitute.com. Locations throughout Southern California, proudly physician-owned, 800-919-2000, or visit Hope, Hope, OrthopedicInstitute.com. Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus, or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired. And don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 310-299-9960. That's 310-299-9960.
DC politicians want to enact harmful credit card mandates that could take away your cash back and rewards points. Perks that stretch your budget and make life a little easier. Losing these benefits means less money for your family's everyday essentials like gas and groceries. The perks you rely on can disappear, leaving you with higher costs and fewer options. Tell Congress to guard your card and oppose the Durbin-Marshall credit card mandates.
My electronic payments goal is Bobo's now hosting the Take It Over podcast. Step with us into the world of music. Bring you up close conversations with new and legendary musicians. One of the best music interview podcasts. Listen to Take It a Walk on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
December is your last chance to celebrate American Vision Windows' 25th anniversary with $250 off per window plus free installation on 4.
iHeartRadio's Take a Teacher, powered by Donors Choose. Nominate an outstanding teacher in your life who's gone above and beyond for their students to be among the winners of $5,000 to stock their classroom. Nominate a teacher who goes the extra mile today at iHeartRadio.com/teachers.
The world needs Sesame Street, and right now, Sesame needs you. Donate today at sesame.org/iHeart. That's SESBME.org/iHeart.
From the wildfires and alligator pictures, and it's nothing but an empty lot. To the first 100 days, reciprocal tariffs on countries throughout the world. Redistricting to squeeze Republicans out to the government shutdown.
Subsidies help keep health insurance costs down.
The stories that matter to Los Angeles.
Community in a big bill and how much they appreciate us.
Thank you for choosing more stimulating talk.
I listen to them not only in my home, but on the road.
KFI AM 640, the #1 preset on the iHeartRadio app.
People around here where I can see them making their way to the diaper stage of life. But you wait here long enough that you know some of those people. I know that. But you, I think, are going to be good. You're going to be like my grandpa. You remind me a little bit of Rob. It's a little early to be calling you that, but
Unless you know something I don't.
Yes. Gary and Shannon, KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio. We were talking earlier about the latest indicator of a drop in tourism in Vegas is that 10% of fewer passengers through Harry Reid International Airport.
That's very easy to look at.
This is right.
Coleman, artist with Las Vegas for men. And I have to tell you, it's the hotel next to the valet alone costs a couple $100. It's just insane. And service, the prices, all that stuff. It's true. Everyone I knew was like, no, that's coming.
it's so true. But you have to pay to park at your hotel in Vegas. F and you.
What do you mean you're not gonna do it?
Not gonna do.
You are still gonna do it. You are gonna do it.
All right, in China, they are very concerned about the size of their population, not the billion, the individual.
China has a growing obesity problem, and so what they did is they established a network of commercial or government-affiliated weight loss prisons. Essentially, they're camps, but they're kind of like prisons. China needs a fit population. They know what you've been preaching for years. Now we need a fit military, a fit people. We need a fit people to feed into the military to be a strong country.
And their government doesn't mind hurting people's feelings to get them.
Not one bit. So, these military-style camps have become an apt choice for those who've given up on fat diets, New Year's resolutions, things like that, weight loss management products. So, as well as following strict diet plans, which I'll get to, participants are expected to engage in strenuous activities each day: treadmill stuff, boxing routines, intense cardio. The facility keeps its steel gates firmly shut. One woman from Australia is currently holed up in a camp there in China. She has candidly shared an inside look of her grueling daily routine. She's 28, and she's been documenting her stay. It's 4 weeks long. She paid little less than $1,000.
For a 4-week fat camp.
Yeah, it's pretty
$1,000.
very affordable.
Very affordable.
She revealed that she exercises for 4 hours every day and attends 19 classes a week, starting with a group aerobics class each morning. That's followed by group HIIT classes, high intensity interval training classes, and then a second aerobics session in the afternoon before finishing with an evening spin class. Here in California, we charge about $20,000 a month for this camp.
The meals consumed between the workouts are carefully portioned out on trays. One breakfast was a single piece of bread, chopped tomato and cucumber, and 4 hard-boiled eggs.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. High protein. Again, if you went to this prison in Ojai, for example, or Napa or whatever, you would get the same kind of food, maybe on a nicer tray. The gates might look nicer that surround the property,
right?
But women pay a lot of, like, if you want to go to one of those camps or one of those weight loss places in Ohio or wherever, this is a good alternative for $100,000 for 4 weeks. Same kind of deal. Workout classes all day. It's an economical option.
This one, you gotta get to
You gotta get to China. I don't know if flights to China are like what's left.
The woman says that she looks forward to lunchtime. That's when the most food is served. Meal consists of usually braised duck, lotus roots, stir-fried vegetables, raw carrots, and a banana. She said if bunking with up to 5 roommates and exercising in groups isn't suffocating enough, participants are not allowed to leave the premises without, quote, valid reasons. And you are expected to forfeit any banned food item at the beginning of the program, such as instant ramen noodles, dried and fried snacks.
Okay, this is a lot like I found a fitness resort. Up in Northern California. Same kind of deal. About $3,000 a week. You can get a nonstop to Shanghai and back for about $750. $750 and with $1,000 for. I mean, you're saving money hand over fist. If you want to do this thing, go to China. See what this show gives you?
She said quitting the program might be difficult.
She was spending $3,000 a week.
Yeah. I mean, I know that people do it.
I just prefer to come in here for free and have you fat shame me for 4 hours.
It doesn't work on everybody.
It doesn't work on everybody. It doesn't work. You're right. We all pick our paths.
There's an outdoor washroom area, a high-pressure shower, and a squat toilet.
Yeah, well, that's what you get when you're going to get in China. That's the kind of toilets they have.
Yeah, that's the weird
that's
part.
not
It's just
weird.
that it would be unusual if you're not used to that sort of thing. You ever graced the top side of one of those?
What do you mean?
You ever used one?
A squat toilet?
Yeah.
I peed into a hole in the ground in Japan. So, it's really not that big of a deal.
Okay, good.
I mean, it's definitely not a big deal for you. You pee standing up in holes all the time.
Most of the time.
Shrubberies or what have you.
Shrubberies.
Wherever you guys pee outside. Yeah. The workout lot.
Oh, because you have to squat.
Because you don't want to just up here.
Why not?
You don't want to splash.
It's a thing.
You want to get
I'll
down.
say Deborah Markey's line that they can't find.
Please.
Here is the latest. 3 hikers have died while climbing in the Devil's Backbone Park, Mount Lawley, and records related to a high
5 profile court case in LA have been sealed. More than top of the hour, sunlight weather, KFI cloud, wind chance of showers, highs 50s to the mid 70s. This report brought to you by Red Hill America. The traffic center is brought to you by your Toyota dealers. This is the Here and Now sales event at your Toyota dealer. Don't wait to grab a great deal on a new Toyota. We make it easy. We have a crash on the 110, Montecito Heights.
On the southbound side of 110, right before you head out to 43, they just cleared that crash over the right shoulder. In Glendale, 134 eastbound, right Pacific Avenue, got a stall partially blocking that off-ramp. And pass indeed on the 210 west before you get to Hill Avenue. Got that stall cleared over to the right shoulder. Diamond Bar, 57 southbound Pathfinder Road, another stalled car being cleared to the shoulder. And Anaheim Hills, 91 westbound before Lakeview Avenue, installed van. That's going to be blocking the left lane of the main lines. With Southern California's most accurate traffic report, sign Jenny Harmon.
January here, with the end of the year upon us, the Southern California Ford year-end sales event is on. These aren't just sales. These are genuinely the greatest deals of the year, especially on exciting new models like the 2025 Maverick and Bronco Sport. Don't miss the opportunity to experience the Ford difference. Visit your local Southern California Ford dealership today and tell them that Game James sent you.
Why haven't you listened to Red America? I get it. You must have pronouns in your bio. Because if you don't, you should be listening to Red America. It's a storytelling show for Patriots. Listen to Red America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red America.
This report is sponsored by Arroyo Grande. Raymond Arroyo.
I'm Raymond Arroyo. I'd like to invite you to my new podcast, Arroyo Grande. Discover life lessons, practical advice, and inspiring examples to live by as I sit with celebrities and thought leaders who absolutely love. Listen to Arroyo Grande wherever you get your podcasts.
Running for office means having something important to say. Radio is the most personal medium out there. Voters hear the real you, exactly the way you want to be heard. No filters, no AI, just your voice, your message. And it's 1/10 the time and cost of video. Don't just campaign, connect with millions all over the country, even thousands in the smallest communities with radio. Call now and be on the air in just 48 hours. 844-844-iHeart. That's 844-844-iHeart.
I'm Stephen Curry. This is Gentleman's Cut. I think what makes Gentleman's Cut different is you be a part of developing the profile of this beautiful finished product with every city and a little something different.
Visit gentleman'scutbourbon.com or your nearest Total Wine or Beth Home. This message is intended for audiences 21 and older. Gentleman's Cut Bourbon, Boone County, Kentucky. For more on Gentleman's Cut Bourbon, please visit gentleman'scutbourbon.com. Please enjoy responsibly.
Did you know each year Americans toss up more than $382 million worth of food, costing an average family more than $3,000 each year, and costing our planet even more in wasted resources? Luckily, there's a lot we can do to reduce all this waste to help your wallet and the planet. To learn what you can do, visit World Wildlife Month at www.earth/food and spread the word that food should never be trash. Run a business and not thinking about radio? Think again. Because more people are listening to the radio on iHeart today than they were 20 years ago. And only iHeart Broadcast Radio connects with more Americans than TV, digital, social, any other medium. Even twice as many teens than TikTok. And that range means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for your business. Radio's here now more than ever, and iHeart is leading the way. Think radio can help your business? Think iHeart. Podcasting and radio. Reach its people. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time, just call 844-844-iHeart and get radio working for you.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Fix Benito Stick provides soothing non-medicated fixed papers in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom. Fix Maple Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Fix Maple Shower Max for steamy fixed papers when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed. The free Radio app is your daily soundtrack with live stations, 24/7 news, sports, and weather, and of course, the most podcasts on the planet. It's easy to see why more and more people are using it. Join the millions who already have it on their smartphone. The free iHeartRadio app, the #1 app for radio. Portions of the following program will be recorded.
KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk.